logically. Crowd be expanded, watch it. Before you step to Mac, y'all know you better just be cautious. Stay up on some boss shit, dropping the logic right off at the dome. Down on the Mac and I'll stay in the zone. When I be rhyming, I'm shining like chrome. All on the vehicle is unbelievable, it's inconceivable how I be putting my words together. I've been absurd forever, absurdly clever, and I'm doing well under pressure with these lyrics emanating straight from the spirit. Okay, never low down, they said he's up. Some people turn to science, some turn to Jesus. Some people turn to Buddhism, some people Hindu. Some people are Jewish and I don't know which is true. All I know is this, I'm here to spew my vision. And ever since I was a kid, music was my religion. But all of us need to find a way that we can cope. All of us need faith and all of us need hope. So whatever you believe in, so long as you have a positive reason, so long as it helps you feel the warmth inside your heart when the season is freezing, then I salute it. Go ahead and do it. Come one, come on. Humanity evolves through conversations and interaction. We all evolve. I ain't trying to preach when I'm standing at the podium, but I feel positive vibes whenever I start going in, especially when I look across this crowd and see smiling faces right here and now. I feel like this is what I'm meant to do. Can y'all feel the positivity that's sent to you? Let's get it. Yeah, we're making people stand up when he spits, so every verse is so damn plush. I'ma break it down and make them understand us. Left to right, everybody go and throw a hand up. Rock with me, off top with freeze. They can honk they horns, but they ain't stopping me. H-Mac is getting busy, I'ma get props though. In these streets I'm on, I turn it to a hip-hop show. Yeah, did I forget any words? I can't remember. Was anyone forgot? I burn them into embers. How could I forget when I'm all up in this room? I forgot the words and suddenly I was like, boom, bam. Yo, I think I understand. Boom, bam, my onomatopoeia is the jam. Yeah, I'ma break it down to final breath of living. I grab the word and then I give it new definition. I'm cruising and y'all know I'm a damaged folks. Flow is understandable. Rappers are softer than stuffed animals. I'm about to grab it indeedy, make it look easy. Believe me when I kick freestyles off the dome, they never cheesy. How many bars? Probably too many, at least 500,000 with rhymes, I got plenty. Y'all have been incredible, I feel like it's a movie. Thanks for sharing your energy and all of your beauty, let's go. Make some noise, y'all. Thank you so much, you guys are beautiful, man, sincerely. My name is Harry Mack, known for All the Way Live, off top, fully improvised freestyle raps. And I can't do what I do without all of you. Thank you for being a part of it, man. Big love, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you, man.
I see all your videos, man. So cool to see you in person.
Appreciate it.
I'm a new drummer.
Oh, hell yeah.
I saw your video with North Jones.
Yes.
I can't even talk while I'm drumming.
Me neither, actually. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Keep playing, too.
Incredible, dude. I've been a fan for a minute.
Thank you, dude. You were vibing from the beginning, man. Hell yeah.
I'm from England.
Oh, hell yeah.
5 days.
Oh, wow.
Watch you on Facebook all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe I just seen you. That's insane.
Dude, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping.
Pleasure to meet you,
Likewise, man. Hell yeah.
Much
love, bro.
Coming up this way, I went to the store.
Oh, you don't have to do that,
No,
man.
that's love. That's
Oh,
love,
thank you, bro. All right, well, I appreciate
I
it.
don't just stop and record for nothing. All of these people didn't stop for nothing, bro.
Man, thank you, bro.
Harry
Much
Mack,
love, bro.
I'ma follow you, bro.
Please. Much love. Thank you, man.
You were great, man.
Thank you, bro.
So
I saw you smile the whole time. You were lighting me up,
Nora
man.
Jones a
Never
few
skip
weeks
Oh,
ago.
yeah.
You were
Hey.
really
Yo, what's up? Thank you, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Great to meet you. Thank you. Cheers.
That was insane.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
He sends me videos all the time.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
All the
awesome.
time.
Oh, man, thank
It's
you.
so amazing to
Thank
see
you. Thank you.
Hey, keep going. I was following you, man.
Appreciate it, bro. I love this, man. That sent me off on the whole thing.
Bay Area.
Let's go. Shout out to the Bay,
I'm
man.
gonna be so excited that I saw you.
Oh, that's awesome. Tell him I say hi. Boom, there you have it. Listen, I'm coming to Europe this July. 3 headlining shows, 3 festivals. The headliners are all officially sold out. Massive thank you to everybody who copped tickets. If you didn't get tickets, fear not. You can still come see me at any one of the 3 festivals. One in Belgium, one in the Netherlands, one in Norway. Cop your tickets right here. We'll see y'all out there. Peace.
The Amazon is a colossal mystery.
No matter how hard you try, the jungle's just like, listen, you are nothing.
It's a land that God has created in anger.
In the remotest corners, a few men and women still live in complete isolation.
Amazon can be a green paradise or a green hell.
Todo mundo achava que ele era louco, Morar num lugar totalmente isolado de todo mundo.
Amazon always gives us many surprises. It's not easy to live here. I've seen people dying.
Let's see what the Amazon has in store for us.
A few months ago, Stefan asked me a bold question. Do you think there's anyone surviving on their own in the Amazon jungle? We couldn't picture anywhere else on Earth that seemed harder to survive in by oneself than here, in the wildest place on Earth. We've been searching for someone living on their own here for the last 2 months, and it's been almost impossible. We sent 6 different guides across several regions throughout the jungle, navigating down forgotten rivers and remote forests. Eventually, we got connected to a BBC journalist who knew someone who had heard of someone living far down a network of rivers totally by themselves for the last 38 years.
What do you think about someone living like this after living by himself for 4 decades?
I mean, I think you've got to be a particular type of person to live completely alone. To live in that kind of environment, 60 or 70 years old is old, you know.
But the depth of the Amazon is not a place to venture into without experience. So we teamed up with a local survival expert named Dudu, who grew up in this vast forest.
When you live in a place like this, you have to choose. You kill or you be killed.
To lead us on this expedition that would take over 24 hours of travel into the jungle to complete, navigating through multiple forms of transport to take us hundreds of miles into the largest rainforest on our planet.
2 hours ride, then we're heading deep in the Amazon.
Asking the question, how does a man survive here for decades completely on his own?
We're going somewhere safe, right?
Oh, I hope so. I only laugh when I'm scared.
You've been laughing a lot on this.
Yeah. So, I'm scared, man.
What am I gonna do with this information?
After several hours by boat and car from Manaus, where we started, we reached the edge of one of the many waterways fed by the Amazon River, from where we would navigate our way into the Rio Juma, at the very end of which is rumored to live the man we were looking to meet. However, the Amazon's unpredictable weather delayed our plans with more than an hour of intense rain. Eventually, a short window without rain opened, and we made our move.
It begins.
It's been raining a lot here, but we had a window now to go for it. Having a 15-minute ride.
This is our 4th mode of transportation, and it's still not our last. We got delayed for an hour because of the rain. So we're not sure yet now if we can actually make it to our man today. And we are speeding through a flooded area that usually isn't filled with water during the dry season. The rain can hit us at any moment, and right now we have no cover.
It started to rain out.
It's dripping now, and the problem is we have all of our gear on this boat.
Where we are going all the way, is that new territory for you?
Yes. Yeah.
Amazon always gives us many surprises. We can have an idea what's going to happen, but what's going to happen in the real world, we don't know. When you come to the Amazon, you need to come empty.
Well, I think we see our main mode of transport. We now have another 6 hours on this boat. 6 hours is the predicted time, and that's if everything goes smoothly. Okay, this is our home for the next 3 days.
Yes, or more.
so happy that we have roof right now.
Yeah, at least we have a roof.
Yeah.
There was discussions about like going on a small boat like that all the way, but in the end Dudu said like we have to go with this. It's like it will be too tough.
With the bathroom and like made beds.
Oh. Okay. Not bad. This is better than the speedboat.
Oh yeah, that speedboat was... Whew.
Oh. Vulture.
Although our main goal is to reach this man living in complete isolation, we quickly understood that our local expert Dudu was no ordinary guide. He's a true man of the Amazon, who against all odds lived an extraordinary life.
It's so quiet here.
Yes. This is the place to live, you know.
How did you grow up? How did it look like where you grew up?
It was a little village, very, very little village. One line of houses, like 10 houses, and that was it. No electricity, you know, no TV, no radios, no nothing.
Yeah.
But it was really good. We measured the distance by day trip. You know, my neighbor and you live like 1 day trip. That's very close.
Yeah.
And my village, the next village was about 200 kilometers away.
Oh.
In the boat like this, 200 kilometers, like 2 days trip.
You really grew up in the Amazon jungle then, yeah?
Yes.
And how old were you when you moved from?
I was about 18. I was the little strange guy in my village. I want to do something else. I want to do something different. The world around me was too small. I decided to go to Manaus, and my father said no. And one day I escaped, you know, like in the morning I jumped in a boat and escaped.
Oh, you just went?
Yes. It was really tough because I was living by myself and without money, without knowledge, without anything. I knew how to live in the jungle. But I was living in the city.
Yeah.
And it was really like, oh, a big wall in front of me. My father was really mad, and he said, I don't know, but the way he is, I'm gonna see his face on the newspaper. And I said, no, he's never gonna see me on the newspaper. Not the way he's thinking. 10 years after I left my home, I was on a big magazine, the American magazine called Tropical Fish Hobbyist. Full page.
Yeah.
And then I went back home and I said, hey, look, not in this paper, but in a magazine. And that was really nice.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
And, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Victor. Proud of you, man.
Yeah, you did
We
it.
met you, but you're a legend. We all said it to you, man.
You paved the way.
Okay, let's have lunch.
It's gonna happen more than once.
Yeah, it's gonna happen a lot. Oh.
The further down this river we went, the deeper into true wilderness we realized we were getting. Here, in a jungle larger than the entire European Union, creatures of all sizes can be a threat at any moment. In the water, in the trees, and lurking in the forest. With a 6-hour journey ahead of us, the distance we were traveling was just starting to sink in.
We've been riding the boat for many hours now. And there's a lot of very narrow passages like this. This is a narrow passage.
Yeah.
You really gotta know where you're going. Yeah.
Going down this river, it definitely feels like we are going more and more remote as we advance. And you can feel the isolation creeping in. Yeah, sometimes we pass these houses, I'm not really sure. It looks like some kind of a lodge, but there's nobody there.
Oh my god, where are we?
This is insane.
It's so cool, man. It definitely puts into perspective of how ridiculously in the middle of nowhere we are.
Yeah. There's so many things in the water, like random branches, and like if we're going at night and we crash into something and get stuck, we're fucked. Like we're so fucked. Mr. Doodle.
Yes, sir?
What do you think the plan is?
We could stop just a little bit before we get there.
Yeah.
Spend the night, and tomorrow morning we meet again.
So best call is to
anchor somewhere nearby and then get to him tomorrow morning?
Yes, yeah.
I could never understand how you could live this far away, but you've done that. So for you, this is nothing, but for us, this is...
Yeah, you know, this is my backyard, you know. Wow, look at that sky, man.
Yeah, man. Wow, good vibes, man.
It's beautiful, huh? We're in the middle of nowhere. It's getting pretty dark.
Yeah, it's getting pretty dark, yeah. Frank is using a flashlight to try to see where the dock is.
Eu posso parar o barco aí? Like this? Yes. I was wondering what this plank was for. Like this plank is to go in and off, and it's like held up by a tire. Then we got this one little tiny rope holding us to the dock. It's a young kid taking care of us docking. We did not make it to our goal today, but it's just way too risky to keep going. We could barely dock here, and we had a flashlight. So riding through these narrow passages with no light is just not a good idea. I guess we sleep on the boat. This is home for tonight.
We were expecting to get ready for bed, but as soon as we reached the shore, Dudu was in his element and immediately started looking for creatures he could show us.
Dudu is already on land. Dudu, what are you looking for?
We never know what we can find, man.
I'm not gonna fall in this.
Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a huge toad.
Dude, we got a big ass frog here.
Is it poisonous?
If you squeeze it, there is a poison. If you squeeze it, it will spray a liquid like a milk right in your face.
Are you not nervous to be that close to it?
No, he is a good boy.
Oh!
If you make it angry, he's gonna spray.
But how poisonous? Not too poisonous, right?
It's really poisonous, yeah.
Is he kidding or not?
While we were fighting for our lives, trying not to step on poisonous frogs, Dudu was catching all kinds of tropical fish and showing them to us.
He's just walking around barefoot in this swampy water.
And eventually, he spotted a much bigger catch.
I think there's a caiman over there.
You're walking towards the caiman?
Yep.
I think you're one of the craziest people I've ever met.
There's a caiman. He's going straight towards it.
You're close.
Yeah.
I was holding my breath for 4 minutes, I think.
There is a question we haven't yet answered. How do we know where our man living alone actually lives? Well, our boat driver Frankie is actually the one who heard about this mysterious man from his father as a child. Frankie is one of the only people who knows him and where he lives. And 3 days ago, he took his speedboat down the river to see him and ask if a few curious strangers could come say hi to him. And he's now taking us there. So, before going to bed, we decided to ask him a few questions about the man we were about to meet, named Chico.
When was the first time he saw Chico?
Acho que é mais de uma década, eu acho. Eu conheci ele fazendo excursão aqui pra cima.
How do you feel about this man living all by himself for all these years?
É justamente por isso que ele era famoso. Todo mundo achava que ele era louco. Morar num lugar totalmente
isolado,
distante,
né?
Isolado de todo mundo.
What does he think about us coming from Sweden and Paris and America, wanting to go and see him?
Tão louco quanto ele.
As crazy as him.
Vocês vão descobrir.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Traveling down this river felt like exploring planet Earth from millions of years ago, before it was ever touched by any humans.
Well, good morning. It is currently 6:30 a.m. We have departed on a very moody morning. There's about an hour left before we get to our man, Chico. Did not get that much sleep last night. The engine was running all night so that we could have electricity on the boat. Wasn't really expecting to sleep much on this trip anyways.
Wow, it's beautiful. I'm really waking up there.
Came up here to see the sunrise. Foggy.
Damn, man. Do you want your money back? I'm excited to meet this man today. I got like little angst of like, imagine if he wouldn't like allow us on to meet him now.
There's a bit of a technical navigation through these trees and lowlands here. Frankie is navigating in territory that I don't think he's ever taken his own boat with.
House, Chico's house is over there. See the little house? See just the little house?
Oh! Holy sh**! Wow. Oh my god, there's nothing here.
You see a small house like glimpsed out from the jungle there.
Wow.
It's a very long journey, man.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go meet our man.
Então aí, o cara que trabalha sozinho.
Is he insane? 50-50. What if he changed his mind and doesn't want to see us?
He's in the window. Oh, I see him.
Nice in the window.
He's like behind the tree. Let's go down?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
After days of trekking through the Amazon River and hearing about this man, I'll admit we were a little bit apprehensive as we disembarked the boat and set foot onto this land. Not entirely sure what we were about to walk into.
Oi, não, pode ficar à vontade. Pode entrar, pode sentar, então você também.
Também
Já tomaram café?
Não, vieram para tomar café com o senhor.
Ele falou que você tinha uma paca, ia fazer um guisado de paca.
Não, tem porco do bar.
He said he got a wild pig for lunch.
Oh!
Tem porco mesmo, tem.
Wow! He's been waiting for our arrival. He's been out hunting, preparing for us to come. He didn't know what day we would come, but yeah, we have arrived.
Porque meu tempo, olha, foi tudo na mata. Desde de criança, o papai criou nós na mata. Por isso que vocês vão ver, eu gosto de plantar fruta, eu gosto de plantar, vocês vão ver a quantidade de planta que eu tenho aqui. Eu já tenho 1.500 árvores, só que eu plantei.
Wow! He planted 1,500 Brazil nut trees. Not many people planted Brazil nut tree because it takes a long time to have fruits. But he's like, he doesn't care about time. This year was first time he's collecting a Brazil nut from his plantation.
And how long ago did he plant them?
Rapaz, já tá com 38 anos.
38 years ago.
Oh!
Wow! Eu é um mestre mesmo, viu?
38 years ago he planted them, and this year was the first time he was able to harvest anything from them?
Yes.
Só querem destruir a mata. Eles tocam fogo na mata para sair o tracajá para eles levar. Até lá tá queimado.
He said many people who live
Acabou
here,
com as madeiras.
they don't care, they don't plant, they don't, deal with nature, they just collect it, which is not nice,
Eu, graças a Deus, nunca devi para ninguém, porque toda a vida eu trabalhei, desde criança. Planto melancia, planto banana.
It's very different from your country. You got a job and you make money and then you buy what you want. Here, money doesn't have any value, it's more like you have to produce what you need, and this is how they live here.
What do you think about all this, dude?
He looks very happy.
He's happy to see other people.
Yeah, yeah.
As we settled into Chico's house, one thing became clear. We still knew almost nothing about the man we'd come all this way to meet. What brings someone to live in solitude for 38 years? And how does he survive completely cut off from the outside world? We had a lot more to uncover.
I am always fascinated to meet people like Chico who live a life completely different than our own. He has no identity online, no social media. I'm not even sure if he has a bank account. He mentioned that he didn't have one before. I'm not sure if he has one now, which is the complete opposite for the rest of us. Anytime we order anything online, anytime we book a ride, anytime we buy anything off a website, our information is extracted and sold. And that is where the sponsor of our incredible adventure today, Incogni, comes in. Incogni removes your personal information from the internet. Our personal account information, like our phone number, our home address, our bank account details, get so easily extracted by these websites and then sold to scammers. These scammers can open up bank accounts in your name, commit fraud, take out loans, and most of the time we find out by the time it's too late. One of my bank accounts actually just last week got compromised by scammers and hackers. Luckily it was caught right before it was too late, but it surely was a big reality check for me with my security on the internet. And it doesn't just remove it from data brokers, but from hundreds of websites where your data gets stored and sold. Incogni also has a customs removal feature, which means that if there's a specific website that has your information, you can request for Incogni to target that specific website and remove that information from it. It takes only 2 minutes to set up. You give them permission, they handle everything, and you can track their progress in real time. Use code YesTheory on incogni.com/YesTheory for 60% off your annual plan. Check the link in the description, and now let's get back to this incredible day out here in the Amazon. It truly does feel incredibly peaceful out here. To live out here, you really learn how to be self-sufficient. As he said, there's no grocery store. Money has no value here. He needs to feed for himself. He drinks rainwater that he collects. Yeah, this is a different kind of life. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, hi. Hey, Goo-Goo. Oh, hey. He's got these little pups here. Hi. Hey. Hey. Wow, it feels absolutely surreal to have actually arrived.
We just found a slingshot. Look at this one here. This is like his ammunition. It's like, I think it's Brazilian walnuts. I think we found a very special man here. Oh, lost one of the ammunition. No!
But what were we gonna do now? He wants to show you the Brazil nut he has collected.
Watching out for the snakes.
Look at this.
These are coconuts, right?
No, Brazil nut.
Oh, they look like this.
Essa fruta aqui dá tudo, dá leite, dá doce, dá queijo, faz tudo.
Tá bom.
In our country, we don't have.
Ele disse que é a primeira vez que ele está comendo castanha fresca assim. Nunca tinha comido. É.
Chico, how does it feel to be able to harvest this after 38 years?
Nunca tinha acontecido aqui. Eu fiquei muito alegre. Tudo que eu plantei.
Very far. Everything here was planted by him.
Every tree here was planted by him?
Yes, yes. This is not jungle, man. This is all plants. All Brazil nuts and other fruits like mango. This is not a jungle. Looks like a jungle, but it's not. It's really amazing. It has a forest of fruit trees, you know.
Wow. He has planted an entire grocery store. How does he get down the Brazilian nut?
Ano e ano que dá.
Okay.
Aí cai. Caiu na minha cabeça aqui, eu limpando ali. Por isso que eu adoeci. 3 anos eu lutei quase.
I mean, you could die if this falls on your head, right?
Yes, yeah. It kills people sometimes. Just a month ago, I was in the village and one Brazil not killed a man.
You see animals around here sometimes when you're out walking.
Eu já botei para criar bicho aqui, porco. A onça tava atacando. Os porcos aí, a galinha era coisa. Quando eu defeito, tava correndo para essa. Ele foi lá vinha.
I could see your reaction as well. You're a tough man. You're a big guy, but I could see something with cooking.
Yeah, jaguar, man. The jaguar is a jaguar, man. They like the king of the Amazon.
Have you ever heard of someone getting killed by jaguars?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Esse aqui é o cartucho que a gente atira. Aqui é o dente da onça.
Oh.
Dente da maior fera que tem aqui no Amazonas, a onça.
Yeah.
Wow. There's a big tooth that goes straight across the arm right here.
Pega aqui no teu braço e quebra rapidinho. É um bicho grande, é tamanho de uma vaca. Aí se te pegar, te devora rapidinho. Eu sentado aqui, ó, aqui no banco. Deixa eu pegar o banco. Aí quando der pé, eu vejo outros bichos correndo lá. E o sofrer me levanta aqui. É aqui daqui, ó. Ela tava bem aqui, ó. Ah, e ela ficou aí, ó. Aí ficou. Os índios ali comem tudo que eu dei pra eles.
Ah.
Era vermelho.
But he had only one bullet.
One bullet.
Aí depois que eu vim pra cá de noite, sozinho, aí que eu fiquei me lembrando, eu com a espingarda nega numa hora dessa. Ela não tinha me comido. Espingarda novinha que falha que eu não vi a onça. Tu acredita?
Oh, Jesus. We heard from Dudu that it was 3 years ago the jaguar was here. And apparently he shot actually 3 jaguars during his 38 years living here.
After we had hoped to avoid it up until now, Chico invited us to explore deeper into the surrounding jungle, away from the trees he had planted himself. Knowing what hides out there, our nerves began to grow with every step.
Uma coisa que eu tenho medo, porque é um bicho perigoso. Se te morder, ou a morte, quando não é a morte, tu fica aleijado.
You're bringing this for in case we find something?
Yeah, we never know.
Hey, mas...
Do we get any weapons or we just get the cameras? I would give us a very low percentage of surviving if we see a jaguar out there. Yeah. I don't think any of us.
I think all of us are.
I think both of them are definitely surviving. They'll be fine.
They're gonna be telling stories about us. You remember those 3 gringos that came?
But before showing us anything else, there was one place he insisted we see first.
Yeah, cows. Oh, nice.
In all this area here, which is bigger than Europe, there are less than 2 million people living. Less than 2 million people living in 3.5 million of kilometers square. There are more people in Sahara than here. You see the rivers? Rivers, everybody who lives in the Amazon, they live near the river. They need it, right? They cannot live inside the forest like 5 kilometers.
And why don't they?
There's no way to live. There's no way.
Oh my God. Where did he go? Me. It could be a snake anywhere here.
Yeah.
I saw the dog walking there and like for a second it felt like something else.
You see, everything it's very similar, but when you drop this on the ground, it will be easy to find your way back.
Careful. Look right there.
Oh shit. What is that? Oh. You have to be really present, yeah.
I think most people think pineapple is comes from a tree, but it's from a plant.
Chico then continued showing us all his crops, which had allowed him to survive out here in the Amazon by himself for all this time.
Essa aqui é doce. Pode morder aqui. Pacovão essa banana. O nome é pacovão. Basta triscar que ela cai. Ó.
O senhor tem energia aqui, eletricidade?
É só quando tem motor de luz. O meu motor esculhambou, tá pra Manaus, ainda não chegou. Quando o ureia de caixa caiu na minha cabeça, aí eu pensava que eu ia morrer, aí eu acabei com tudo. Mas eu vou botar de novo, se Deus quiser. Eu melhorei, parece que eu não vou morrer mesmo. Se tivesse luz, olha, tinha uma cerveja, mas não tem. Aí quando chegar, aí tem uma cervejinha, tem um...
If it's okay. Looks ridiculous. Thank you.
He's a very nice director, right? You looks ridiculous.
You know, we're as close to being a couple as possible.
What is being cooked here?
Wild pig.
He is cooking stomach of cow with beans for us to eat. Have you had stomach before?
Never had stomach before, and I don't eat pig, and he's caught a pig. I'm in a situation here.
I'm all about the local experience, but he said he caught that pig 3 days ago, and he doesn't have electricity, right? If he caught it 3 days ago, do you think it's still good to eat it?
We cannot freeze it because there's no electricity, but they use salt.
Ah, so he preserved it in salt already?
Yes, yes.
So we have wild pig and cow stomach. Which one are you gonna go for?
I only eat what I can be able to kill myself. I can't kill a pig. I can't kill a cow.
Bananas and Brazil nuts, is that your lunch?
Take a bite of the stomach. Honor the local way of living here.
Have you had a stomach before?
First time.
Depending on how it's cooked, it's interesting.
Wild pig. It could be a monkey. Could be a tapir, a deer. When you live here, you don't have much choices. You know, you go hunting, whatever you find, it's fine. It's not like a matter of, choices. No. That's the only thing you have to eat.
I understand that, but is there any like pizza or hamburger or something like that here?
Oh yes, I just call the iFood and they're gonna bring it to you. Okay. Pizza, yes.
I was so nervous.
What pizza you want?
Well, if we could have pineapple, some banana, curry.
Yeah. Wild pig pizza.
Yes, wild pig pizza.
Oh, the boy's living the best life.
Wow.
Take this.
No way, that's delicious. This is pig?
No, this is cow.
Oh my god. Wow.
I used a small piece, Dudu. Delicious.
Wow. How did Frankie find Chico?
Long time ago when his father was fishing in this region. So his father told him about Chico.
So people know him in the region as like the man that lives, the last house that lives alone. But not many people have actually been here to meet him.
Yeah.
What is this?
Wild pig.
This is the wild pig?
Yes.
And it's good to eat, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That tastes like wild pig. How did he kill it?
The shotgun.
The same shotgun he
killed the jaguar. Nessa feia.
Pode comer, depois eu como. Depois eu como.
Não, você vai comer pra gente agora, não. Agora.
Já comeram isso?
Primeira vez.
É?
O senhor fica contente com visita, né? O senhor gosta de visita, né?
Gosto.
Has he ever thought about moving?
Eu já tô com vontade de sair. Eu tô enjoado de morar sozinho. Eu queria vender.
Ah, não?
Ver se eu pego um dinheirozinho pra me comprar um barco, pra me andar assim. Tá com problema aí danado. Agora apareceu o herdeiro. Vem lá na comunidade visitar, que ele vai tirar todo mundo daqui. Eu tô com 39 anos que eu moro aqui. Nunca veio um herdeiro aqui dizer que ele tem dono.
There is a man that came here recently saying, "Oh, I'm the owner of this land. You gotta move."
Oh. What?
That's terrible.
Ah, that's crazy, you know.
Wait, there's a man who's come here and claims that he bought all the land?
Yeah.
Bought it from who?
I don't know.
É, no tempo do papai eu viajava. Aí pai mentiu. Aí depois que eles morreram, Aí o negócio pegou pra nós. Lá a mulher me deixou. Eu era muito safado.
Então tem filho?
Tem? Quantos? Só 2. Um homem e uma mulher.
When was the last time you saw his kids?
Fiz 32 anos. Eu vi uma vez que vieram me visitar quando eu estava no Getúlio Vargas, uma cirurgia que eu fiz de hernia. Até essa semana passada veio um irmão meu me visitar aqui. Aí me passou os caras, rapaz, pra que tu mora aqui? Por que tu não vai lá perto de nós, rapaz? Eu digo, não, eu quero é um mato mesmo.
It feels like guilty, you know, and living alone is, you know, what I understood. It's more like a penalty for him, punishing himself, you know, like I did something wrong and I have to pay, you know.
Os meus conhecidos, Chico, o que foi que tu fez? Tu matou alguém pra estar morando assim sozinho? Eu digo, não, colega, foi meu destino mesmo. Tu sabe, o papai morreu, a mamãe morreu. Acabou meu encanto. Aí eu fiquei triste, é por isso que eu vim aqui pro mato pra não ter.
Does he think sometimes he'll stay here forever?
Rapaz, aí eu não sei. Quem sabe é Deus, né?
Stefan, I think you should go on the boat, the canoe with him.
Bro, the canoe is touching the surface of the water like this. I don't.
Chico, Stefan is gonna come with you.
I don't like this idea.
You have to experience the local life.
Do you swim?
I never swam here, but yes, I can swim.
What's in the water here?
Black piranha, caiman, electric eel, all kind of stuff. But we don't want to give them a chance, right?
There's like little fish here that climb into your down there, and you can't get them out. And they have hooks. They only go in. You can't get them out. You have to cut it off. That's how you get out.
That's the worst thing I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's the worst thing ever.
It's one of the worst. Yeah.
You want it?
Okay, my man. It's you and me now against the world.
I'm much more stable than this one. You already have water in your boat.
I know. Shit. Oh!
Cuidado, tu vai. Vamos se alagar.
Go.
Oh my God! It's so close to it. Like, look here.
Very close. The water is.
Oh! No, sluta. Chico, to the bam.
Essa fruta aqui que pega peixe.
Ah, this fruit here. Can I eat?
Não, come
No.
não.
Okay.
Só o peixe. Essa aqui, ó, é uma casa de caba.
Me? Take one?
Não, ninguém não come não. Não come não.
No come no. Oh, I learned so much.
How was that?
Survived.
How you feeling now? Yeah.
He's laughing at you.
Could you ask him what he felt about our conversations and communication on the boat?
O que tu achou? Entendeu o que ele tava falando lá? He didn't understand anything.
We were talking.
He did say he really enjoys a cold beer and he doesn't have a fridge. We have cold beers in our fridge.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, boys.
What shall we call ourselves? The group of us 5. We need to have a team name.
Chamaria de gringo.
Yo. Yeah, we got it.
Oh, it looks like we're seeing Judas.
Man.
It's been quite the day, quite the experience. Chico is truly a very unique man who has learned how to tame the elements around him to survive on his own. And luckily, the Brazil nut that fell on his head did not kill him, because people have freaking died from that. And now he's here having spaghetti and wild boar with us.
Yeah, the loneliest man in the Amazon, but Maybe it's not that lonely after all.
Agora eu pergunto pra eles, quando é que eles vêm aqui de novo?
I asked it, when you come back here?
We hope to see you one day again, either in the Amazon or elsewhere in the world.
Muito obrigado.
Por que vocês querem ir? Por que não passa mais dias?
Huh? I don't know what that means.
Obrigado.
Muito obrigado.
Muito obrigado por você ter vindo aqui, minha.
Such a sweet man.
Yeah.
Mañana we come.
We say goodbye.
Não estou entendendo nada que o gringo não tá aqui.
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the boat, sleep, and come and say bye to him tomorrow morning. For those of you wondering, we are leaving some money for him, enough to buy 1 generator, enough to buy 2 generators. So hopefully he'll have the power that he needs. All right, what do we think he said at the end there? I'm not really sure.
I think he said, remember to subscribe, like, leave a comment, and support our journey on Yes Theory.
You think that's what he said?
I think so.
Chico, muito obrigado, viu?
Eu que digo assim, obrigado.
Frankie will come by at some point and check on you and let us know as well how you're doing. So we're not losing sight of you.
Se quiser aparecer, aparece.
The gringos.
Bye-bye. And then he resumes to being on his own.
This is the life he's choosing.
It's not a simple man. It must be something more than just a man.
De coração enorme mesmo. Ele tá sempre à disposição.
Eu moro só, né? Não tem nada. Mas eu sei tratar bem as pessoas.
I'm excited. Also, just a little behind the scenes. New guests, new bathroom towel. Hello? Test? Alvin, let me hear you say something.
What do you want me to say? How do I test? Do I count or something? Mic check? 1, 2, do I count?
Were you able to hear that?
Rick, don't forget to tell everyone they can now watch full video episodes of Taiso on Spotify.
I don't know if you can even hear that. Let me put the mic closer.
I don't know, man. I'm tired. Just use the first take.
It's already my favorite episode.
We're having a night for scrotum.
Is that every year to having us for scrotum?
No, it's not having the people to understand and have your place, sir. Okay, sit down right here.
Is he gonna be in it too?
Logan, I'm gonna have you sitting on the couch here.
Okay. Whatever this is, whatever this is, Rig, I hope you have those people wearing thingies back in the day.
Headphones?
No hat is more easier if I wear it like this way.
You can keep the gift on if he wants to show him when you got him.
Oh yeah, here, look. We'll do a little unboxing.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Yes.
Can I take a picture of you guys?
Sure, go ahead.
Logan. Yay, how exciting. Dylan, he likes
You only think he, well,
I think he might smell Leo.
well, he smells me sometimes.
Oh, it's prime pizza.
Oh my god, yeah, that's all you've been talking about, Logan. You're lying. Yeah, he's like,
Oh. Oh, it's a really nice gifted Dylan.
It's large. You said you want large. Turn around the size.
Wow, it's really
It's large.
big.
But you said you want large, and this is the one I got it.
Whoa, is it a real pizza place?
Yeah, they have everywhere.
Well, I didn't look at this yet. And, oh my gosh, Dylan, that's really
your name.
nice.
That's your name, buddy.
Oh, that's
your
really
name.
cool, Dylan.
Of course. And now
Whoa,
you like
it looks
SpongeBob.
really beautiful, Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, you've been talking about SpongeBob since the first interview, so I thought about you the other day.
That's really nice, Dylan.
Here we go, here.
Well, wait, Dylan, how did you make this?
No, I got it. Tell her the story. Now you tell her, him.
Palm Springs last weekend, and we walked into a gift shop, and Dylan saw your name, and he really wanted to get it for you.
Wow.
Yes.
I am very excited for the end of the podcast for my Rick license plate. I'm sure you got me one, but don't give it to me yet. Don't give it to me yet.
You don't worry, it's a surprise, Rick.
Thank you. I'm going to ask before we get started if you guys want anything to drink.
No, Rick, we're good. Just for a minute.
I have some
I'm
options.
Sure, go ahead.
Do you want your caffeinated or non-caffeinated?
Dylan, do you like Dragon Ball Z? Because I can see a Dragon Ball Z blanket on your couch.
I love Dragon Ball Z.
Of course, it's.
I've never seen that.
People react to those foods thingies in the days.
Hi. Wait, is this your house, Dylan, or is it?
No, that's Rick's.
This is my house, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say, you watch anime? I don't watch anime.
The only anime I watch is Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
Well, Logan, you said you watch Hannah Montana. Me too.
Oh.
Remember you said
I
that?
did say that.
And I was like, I know who likes that show. Abby.
Because you know
Miley is your
why?
number one?
Her show, Hannah Montana, I related to as due to my autism. How there feels like there's someone living inside me. And her secret pop star was Hannah Montana.
So it was like Hannah Montana was masking.
She lived a double life in the show. Just like how I'm living a double life in my world.
What are your two lives? What are your two characters?
As one side of me has autism and one doesn't.
Explain to me the one that does have autism first.
The girl inside, that's why I wrote a song about it.
Right.
And it should be my theme song to a show I start. It should be my theme song.
I ordered so much Hannah Montana stuff that didn't come in time.
No way, Rick.
Yeah, well, also, it's much similar to my Rick license plate, I guess. Maybe by the end of the episode, it'll arrive.
And Rick, what is this sponsor? What is this sponsor for?
I can't hear you.
I said, what we're sponsoring for?
When?
What sponsor? You always do sponsoring in
for
your
this
podcast.
episode? Let me see.
I know Abby did it.
I don't know yet.
Well, whether it's sponsoring of whatever this is, but I must understand.
All right, well, let's say it's sponsored by Proton.
Okay, if the Proton will like croutons for salads, but counts.
That's right. If the Proton for croutons like salad but counts, right now.
When making payments, we all want flexibility, control, and extra value.
Oh, yeah.
Right. That's why Klarna has a suite of services to manage your purchases.
Oh, yes, it does. That's why Klarna. Oh, wait, yes.
Bleep.
Klarna.
Download the Klarna app today or visit Klarna.com to learn more. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cash back points.
Klarna. Yeah, I know.
Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify,
Cha-ching.
and start hearing cha-ching.
Cha-ching! Sign up for your $1 per month trial now at shopify.com/Tyso.
That's shopify.com/Tyso.
Cha-ching! Time to do payroll? Go for the Gusto. That's gusto.com/Tyso and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. And let me tell you something. I've run a lot of payrolls, all right? And Gusto is one of the best there is.
That's 3 months free payroll at gusto.com/Tyso. One more time, gusto.com/Tyso.
Ricky's on the loose, everybody.
I'm practicing for my 1-hour special, and I'm coming to a city near you. I'm going to be in Washington, D.C. this weekend. Then next week, I'm going to be in Columbus, Ohio.
I'm going to be joining you in Columbus, Ohio.
Later on in July, I'll be at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival running my hour, July 22nd. In August, I'm making my UK EU tour. Edinburgh, Scotland for the Fringe Festival, Amsterdam, Dublin, and a week in London.
Don't forget, if you go to the Edinburgh show and come to the Salt Lake City show, I'm buying your ticket in Salt Lake City.
Portland, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, and Philadelphia, PA in September, Houston, Texas, Tacoma, Washington in October, and of course, Salt Lake City in November. And I guess if you come to the Fringe show and you could show us your ticket, my dad will pay for your Salt Lake City show.
It'll be my pleasure.
Go to rickglassman.com.
It's always good when I can get him to laugh.
Go to rickglassman.com for tickets, and also I'm adding more tour dates. So if you want to find out when I'm going to be coming within 50 miles of your city, sign up for my email list at rickglassman.com.
And go for the gusto. That's rickglassman.com/Tyso. Ooh.
Well, no, it's not.
I know.
Oh. Well,
It should be, though.
But wait, if it's not /Tyso, what is it?
/TVI.com.
TYSO.
TYS.com.
You keep confusing that Logan when you're so yeah. He keeps understanding things like when he said Sean all the time in the first episode.
Well, I gotta do my research.
Yeah, it's Kian.
Are you ready to meet a real girl?
Yes, because Sean, that's Kian. Oh, now I see where that name's coming from.
Well, how?
He said Sean sometime during the show. I was like, this guy all the time. I kept laughing every time. This guy.
Did you forget, or were you messing with him?
It was an accident, Rick. I didn't mean to.
All right. Then you know what? Then theme music. Right,
wait, where's your theme song? Can I hear it?
Scootin' doo.
Yeah, I know what it
Bubbity
is.
blue. Sing it with me.
Scootin'
doo.
Oh, yeah. .com/Proton.
Proton.
Oh my gosh, that's what your theme song sounds like.
I'm gonna put you guys over here.
Scoot doo. Blabbity blue. Scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Rick, I really like your house, although I never. What's this?
Money,
Oh,
Logan.
you got me money.
Well, he paid you. Well, good for him.
Oh my
I don't
gosh, he
get
rocks
paid
that.
nothing back in the days.
Oh.
Well, the only thing I got paid is with my mom sometimes, usually take me to movies sometimes.
Oh, wait, your mom did what?
Well, sometimes when she takes me to movies, like big movies, like last weekend I saw the Masters of the Universe movie with Idris Elba. I was like, whoa, this guy.
Wait. You went to see He-Man and together with Idris?
No, I saw the movie.
But you didn't sit with him.
No, I didn't sit with him.
I didn't see that.
No, I saw it with my mom and my uncle.
I didn't see that. I've never seen the cartoon. What's it about?
So you explain to him or something.
He always starts a conversation and then he has people
Well,
finish it.
I think I know the company who made the cartoon, but I don't know the cartoon. I'm sorry. What is? I mean, what is it about?
So He-Man is a, if I'm not mistaken, I think he is
The Prince of Eternia.
And he both is his pronouns are he and man, and he identifies as a hero with no shirt. Is it fair to say, like big strong boobs?
Musculars, you meant muscles, not what you said.
Wait. I don't think mans have boobs, but
No.
if they
Logan.
did, then
Okay, Logan.
I've always wondered what
Logan, men
I
have
would
boobs.
look like in a bikini because. Oh wait,
You've wondered what you would look like in a bikini? I could show you. Go snap your fingers. Like that.
Oh.
Snap again.
I'm not gonna do
Beautiful.
that. I'm not gonna do that, Rick. That's embarrassing. I'm not snap.
Hey, Dylan, I'd love to see what you look like in a bikini.
I'm not doing that. It's embarrassing. If you understand. Oh, good God.
So He-Man is a cartoon where with a guy that holds a sword and he goes like this.
God, I'm dead.
Yeah,
Oh
and he
shoot! The
said
headphones. Sorry about that.
he yells and screams.
like he said he has the power
It
or
just sounds
something.
like everybody who plays that game at my work.
What game?
Office Feud. But John's really, he's really.
John is somebody who works at Office Feud.
Yes, it's called. But he's really nice. Really, it's just that he gets a little competitive when he doesn't win. But he's really nice. Really, Ricky.
First of all, I love that you called me Ricky. That's what people who
I
are
didn't say
close.
Rick. I said Rick. I meant to say Rick. What did they say? They say
You
Ricky.
said Ricky, and I like that.
Rick.
I would like for you to call me Ricky.
Trying to say Ricky.
You know what?
Ricky? Is it Ricky?
It's I swear.
Ricky.
I can hear you,
What are you doing?
Steph.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, you can? Hi.
Oh my
I can
gosh,
hear
is this
you,
a $1
Steph.
bill?
Yep. When you were going to buy a suit and it was $299, and then you asked if it was $2.99, Mike, what are you laughing for?
No, what you're saying.
That's what she said.
What you're saying about the suit.
How much is it? No, they're $2.99. Like $1? $299. Oh my gosh.
I have a question for you. Did you get to keep that suit?
Well, I still do have it, Ricky, but I just don't know what I'm going to do with it.
You haven't worn it since?
No, I haven't. But, well, I did wear it when I mean, no, I didn't wear it. I didn't wear it. What I meant to say was I stopped wearing it after we were done filming, and I took it to work.
Yeah. And you said you work at where is it?
Bleep.
What is
Bleep.
It's a computer place.
What do you do?
Computer stuff.
Dylan, have you seen my podcast before, right?
No, sir. My first time.
How did you know I had Ben Schwartz on?
I saw in the video that you have Abby, you have everybody.
Well, because I was wondering if you knew that nobody in my family knows what my uncle does. I would love to hear, like, what is a day like at work? What do you do?
Oh, well, Rick, we go on the computer and then we just work Mondays through Thursdays, and Friday we have a free day.
Also, I noticed you wiping your face. I got a little.
No, I just
I'm so
my
hot.
sunglasses. My glasses.
Well, thanks for the $1. I just don't know what I did.
Well,
I was just giving that to you because you called me Ricky.
Oh, so every time I call you the right name, I get a prize? Oh my gosh, I wonder what I can buy with this.
Of course.
You know, Rick, I know I talk about the wrong things too much and I need to correct myself, but I really like trains, and
let's jump to it.
So I want to say what he likes trains. So I know who likes trains that much.
Who?
Perry. And
Winkle.
who else?
Perry Winkle.
No, not Perry. Perry from season 3.
Oh, I don't know who else.
And also Sheldon. Sheldon likes trains.
Wait, Sheldon from Love on the Spectrum?
No,
from
Sheldon
Big Bang Theory.
He likes trains like you.
Yeah, I did promise Connor I was going to watch that.
You know
I will
what?
watch that
I
one.
could actually show you him on a train.
Oh, I
Connor?
seen it.
Hey, the future. What's her problem?
Apparently, I kept her up all night.
How come no one likes me, Jim? Intel does.
Thank you.
I hit the mic.
You hit the mic, Logan.
Logan, I have a few questions, and Dylan, I have questions for you. But the first question I wanted to ask was, do you prefer trains with faces or without faces?
What kind of trains do you like? Trains with faces, trains with, trains without faces.
I prefer them either way, Rick.
If you had to pick, does it matter?
Well, if you can draw yourself as one with a face, then I would prefer ones with faces. But, you know, if they weren't Thomas and Friends character, then I basically choose just regular trains.
Would you choose it, or would you choose it?
Oh my gosh, choose it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I actually was going to say, okay, yeah, sure, choose it. I guess it works.
Yeah.
Yes, because when Sheldon likes trains that much, where he understands trains, and he always quotes things like, how do you say those things? Like when he say quotes,
He goes like,
"Hey, I'm Sheldon. I love trains."
You know, no, not like that. How do you say? He keeps saying the words he said from quoting things.
I don't know the show.
Oh, I know.
I don't know Big Bang Theory.
I know.
Either, but I've got to watch that. I've got to watch that show.
He said, Bazinga, and he said, Sheldon for the win. I just I was just watching that episode, the one where Sheldon was trying to open a white asparagus.
What do you mean a white asparagus?
That jar of white asparagus.
Oh, like a glass jar that has like pickled asparagus in it?
So yes, you got that right, Rick. Also, Leonard was dating a doctor named Stephanie. No offense.
I'm not offended.
No, I
Logan,
mean
are you
Stephanie.
okay with that?
Stephanie,
Why? Stephanie who?
Good question.
the doctor, doctor that he's dating. So Stephanie, if you're hearing this, I'm sorry, but I said your name.
I'm right here.
No, if you hear it, I'm sorry.
Wait, is he talking about you, Stephanie, or in the show, Stephanie?
I think he's talking about me, Stephanie, right?
No,
no. There's a Stephanie on the show, but you're saying, and no offense to me,
Yeah,
because I have the same name.
That's what I said.
Well, I'm right here. I hear you, but I promise I'm not offended.
Okay, just checking.
My sister sometimes says that. Oh, whoops. You know, let's get back to us.
Whoa. What does he
They're just
say?
putting us on the spot now.
What does your sister say?
Nothing. Nothing, Rick. We didn't do anything.
Yeah, go ahead, misquote me like you do.
I don't do it on purpose.
Okay, I do want to say something to Logan. Logan, well, your mom was saying in the first episode you don't drink wine. What Kean was saying, what was that all about?
Well,
good question.
Well, Dylan, the reason I don't drink wine is because it's alcohol and
It's wrong. Yeah, you always said that. And your sister said not always wrong, right, Neve?
well,
Correct. Yeah.
Well,
would you like a glass of wine, Neve?
Not at this particular hour, but.
Well, I mean, it's just. Well, what I was trying to say was, sometimes I don't have the same interests as my family, but I always try to respect what they like because I don't want to be one of those people who thinks what I like is better because not everybody likes the same things I like, and that's okay because Rick, sometimes you have to give the things that other people like a chance because if you don't, it's gonna make you feel like you think about yourself all the time. But I'm not that person.
Did you have to learn that? Did you ever used to be that person where you only cared about your interests and then you realized that you didn't want to do that anymore?
Well, Rick, I did have to learn to respect what my family liked because I knew that I would meet somebody someday that likes that same interest because I didn't want to be one of those people who thinks what I like is better because I always give other people's things a chance. Oh geez, I don't really want to say.
You don't have to give an example. But I understand.
Well, you know how
that's
a lot of people don't like Justin Bieber?
To be honest with you, I've never met somebody that doesn't like Justin Bieber, but I believe there are people out there that don't.
But
you like Justin Bieber.
If I could, I would give the song Baby a chance and I would dance to it and I would probably sing it.
Well, you know,
it's actually God, don't.
It's actually not too late to say sorry to these people. Did you know that? I would love to hear you sing it.
Well, it's the song's not playing right now.
Baby,
baby, baby, oh, like
good
baby,
God.
baby, baby, oh, like baby, 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 oh. I thought you weren't with me and I just don't know the lyrics. I don't even know how to.
Neve, your sister knows it. Can we hear it?
It was,
yes. Why you're laughing like that?
Thought
No
you'd
offense.
always be mine.
Yeah, she's a huge Justin Bieber fan. That's
Oh,
why.
and that's why
I always
like Miley
listen to her
Cyrus.
songs, Justin Bieber songs.
And Miley
in the car.
Cyrus,
We
don't
were high
forget
school
about
kids.
that.
Could I hear you sing a Miley Cyrus song?
Well, we could try, but I don't remember what it is. But
Oh, you know a lot.
of course, let me explain to Rick. I used to like him. Explain to Rick.
Oh,
of
you
Logan.
too, Dylan?
Yes, Hannah Montana explained to him. I'll go first. As a child, watching that show makes me happy because Hannah Montana makes me happy all the time watching TV and movies in the days. And I remembered Hannah Montana as a child because I have different people of the world, me in my regular life and me in the autism spectrum all the time because Hannah Montana is a superstar in reality, but in the real one, she goes to take off her weight like a normal girl and go to school. I mean,
And you're
like
saying
that.
you connect to that because of how you are in your real life and with autism?
Yes, Rick.
What is
yes.
the real life What is the real life that isn't connected to the autism?
Well, the family I have all these years, like Stephanie.
No offense.
Yes, thank you. Sorry about
That
that.
has to be the most sweetest thing I've ever heard you say.
And thank you, Logan. And I understand Hannah Montana that much because I was thinking about it, and I know who likes Hannah Montana that much. Abby, because the three of us like Hannah Montana. The three of us.
Do you like Miley Cyrus's music outside of the show?
Well, sometimes, yes, Rick. Well, not in the moment, but sometimes.
See, Rick, see what we did just now? We're expressing our interests. And he doesn't have the same interests as me, and that's okay because I can learn to like what you like. Did you know that Shrek figure you had?
You mean
Fiona? I used to love Shrek. I used to love that movie as a kid, and when me and my sister were like little kids, we found these Shrek DVDs and these cereal boxes, and I was wondering what kind of Shrek DVDs were they?
What kind of cereal was that?
Yeah, I don't know about that, Rick, but they were really cute Shrek DVDs, and I think they were like shorts. They weren't like the movies or anything. They were shorts. They were Shrek shorts of the show.
These are so big that some people call them Shrek's shorts.
But
Shrek's shorts, like these are the type of shorts that Shrek would wear.
Of course.
Are you sure? Because I saw him. All I've seen him wear is that thing that Scottish people wear, kilt pants.
Oh, is he always wearing a kilt? Is Shrek always wearing a kilt?
Kilt pants.
Sometimes,
that's
right?
what he looks like.
Yeah, so back in 2001, I was watching that back when I was a little kid. I watched Shrek all the time, and as a child, Shrek always the movie makes me happy, like Hannah Montana I'm saying. And I understand, I relate to Shrek. No offense, Steph.
No offense, Steph.
No offense taken.
Will you tell me how you relate to Shrek?
Well, as a kid, I understand this movie so much, Rick. And I understand, I said, I want to really find my princess. So I relate to that, what he was saying. And Shrek was saying, get out of my swamp or something. That's what he said in quote.
Dude, that quote has become a popular meme. His huge mouth has become a huge meme. Like, he's literally, every time you go look up Shrek on the internet, his mouth, you see Shrek's open mouth, his mouth's become like, because it's like this, and it's just a huge meme.
I have a couple of questions that I want to ask you guys.
Yes, Rick, go on. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
You are both so nice to me.
Yes, Rick. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you both very much.
Oh, no problem.
Now, I have some questions that are playful, and I have some questions that are a little more serious.
Yes, playful. And what you're saying.
Are you okay with either?
Yes, Rick.
Is it okay if I cough?
No, you're okay.
You got a cough, man?
Can I cough? No, glass man. I'm coughing. Excuse me. Did you say, is that a cough, man?
I thought you had a cold.
No, dry throat.
Dry throat.
You always have do you always have dry throat sometime when you're talking to celebrities like this, or not now, or not the moment?
I don't know. McCone, do I usually have a dry throat when I talk to celebrities?
No.
Do you think I'm just nervous?
I think.
Maybe I'm a little nervous.
Yes, and I have a question for you for Rick before we get to the questions. So you had Paul Rudd and Ben Schwartz, the voice of Sonic.
Oh my God, you had Paul Rudd? Are you talking about from Ant-Man?
I love you, man. I love you, man. And I'm having a great time. So thank you again for having. Oh, hey, that's all right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This is extremely hot, so I took the
Okay.
lid off. Oh my God! Ow!
Oh my God!
Put your hand down! It's really hot. Put your hand down!
Love that
Yes,
movie.
and also, what made you want to have Rick? What made you, Rick, want to have Ben Schwartz on your podcast? Don't mind me asking.
Ben Schwartz is a good basketball player, and I love basketball.
Oh, you do?
He also he loves. Do you know Game Grumps? Do you know about them?
No.
He's turned me on to them, and he's helped me out, and he's get these video games that have all the Nintendo, Super Nintendo. This is before your time, PlayStation. But we connect over video games, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, basketball, and improv comedy. And he makes me laugh so much. I did an episode with Ben Schwartz and Lisa Gilroy together. I don't know if you know who she is.
No.
they're so funny. I love being around funny people.
Yes, and
You know, I did tell Dylan just now. Yeah, I'd like to meet. What were those actors you were talking about?
Paul Rudd and Ben Schwartz, like when he did
I'd like
DuckTales, I think, like when he did it.
And you said he voiced Sonic, right?
Of course, Logan. I remembered when Ben Schwartz plays Sonic, and I was like, oh my god, this guy's good. I recognize his voice from DuckTales.
Oh, thank you so much, Dylan. You're so nice. Listen, you and I could talk forever, but animation costs a lot of money. So right now, I gotta go fast. No offense.
Ben Schwartz at DuckTales?
Yeah, I played Dewey.
Do it down and do it up.
I'm not gonna lie. I would actually like to meet.
Can you please stop singing?
Yes, I agree what he was saying. So he was in an episode of Friends, like back in the days when people wanted to watch Friends.
He was Ant-Man.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Logan. Thank you for that.
But it is fair to say that most people know him from Friends or Ant-Man.
And don't forget, he was in
90 Museum.
Yes. No, not that. A different guy.
Was he in Night in the Museum?
A different guy.
He was.
Are you Ben Stiller?
No. Paul Rudd. He made a cameo. He made a cameo in there.
I believe you. I don't remember.
You gotta watch the movie.
Yeah, I will. So yes, and
I gotta watch it again too.
Rig.
Tell me.
So Rig, you're gonna have some questions for us. Tell us the questions.
Getting to it, right?
Well,
go with the gusto. Go with the gusto.
Time to do payroll?
Yeah,
Go with the gusto. You know, I've done payroll for a long, long time. And it used to be so difficult. I'd have to add up everybody's hours. I'd have to check what they're making per hour, check if they have overtime, double check the taxes. I don't have to do any of that anymore because you go for the gusto.
You go
They do it all.
for the gusto. Create a free account, pick your plan, add your company details, add your team, you run payroll. It just takes a few clicks.
And when you're finished, you're going to say, I just went for the gusto.
Gusto is an online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses. It's all-in-one, remote-friendly, and incredibly easy to use, so you could pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere.
Automatic payroll tax filing. Go for the gusto. Simple direct deposits.
Go for the gusto.
Health benefits.
Go for the gusto.
Commuter benefits. Workers' comp. 401k.
Go for the gusto.
Unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price. No surprises.
Go for the
No
gusto.
fees. Go for the gusto. Try Gusto today at
gusto.com/Tyso and get 3 months free when you do your first payroll and you go for the gusto. Do it. Say it with me, everybody.
Gusto.
Go for the gusto.
Gusto.com/Tyso. This episode is sponsored by Klarna.
Klarna, Klarna, Klarna.
Dad, let's get some shoes.
Okay.
Well, you know what? I might like to get a new pair of slides for when outside at the pool.
Yes. What's those next door to those slides?
I don't know, but I already clicked the slides.
Okay.
Men's 13, women's 14.
Yeah.
Klarna, Klarna, Klarna. Would you wear those? Do you wear? You kind of just walk around barefoot.
I'm more in the others.
All right, let me add these to my bag. And now, what do you want to look up?
Those. Yeah. How about in the lime green color?
Really?
Oh boy.
Men's 13, women's 14.
Yes.
Klarna, Klarna, Klarna. Check out.
Okay.
It's as simple as that.
That's it?
So Klarna offers value, transparency, control. Don't worry.
Yes.
No surprises.
Whatever fits your life.
Pay now, later, or over time.
Whatever fits your life.
Stay in control of what you spend. Always know what you owe and when. Get extra value through cashback and deals in the app. More flexibility, less pressure. Klarna, Klarna, Klarna.
California resident loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance law license. NMLS number 1353190. It's easy to remember that way. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cashback points. Limitations, terms, and conditions apply.
Oh, Jesus, with the crunching. That's crazy.
You told me that crunching doesn't bother you. When you eat chips and you smack
And
them.
let me show you something with popcorn that a chip doesn't do. Look.
That's how I should be eating it?
Yes.
One little kernel.
No, I'm saying that sound.
Very similar to if you wanted to get started with your own design studio. It's got hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style and the way you like to chew your popcorn.
Shopify is really good for a plethora of reasons.
Hey, Deb, what do you like about Shopify?
I love to shop.
Well, if you love to shop, Shopify can help you find customers with easy-to-run email and social media campaigns.
But what if I get stuck?
Shopify's always around to share advice with the award-winning 24/7 customer support.
Make your life
Incredible.
easier and your business operations
Smoother.
It's time to turn those
what ifs
into
cha-ching
cha-ching with Shopify today.
Shopify, do it, do it. Shopify, do it, do it.
Sign
Do
up
it
for
with
your $1
Shopify.
per month trial today at shopify.com/Tyso.
Do it.
Go to shopify.com/Tyso. That's
Shopify.com/Tyso.
Cha-ching!
Now can I get back to my book?
Yeah. I have some questions. So I love your show.
Oh, thank you.
It's probably why my
Thanks.
throat is so dry right now.
Thank you.
Love your show. Did you guys watch it before you were on it?
Okay, I do want to say something to you. So I watched the show day one, Rick. Day one, the show.
The Australian one or the American one?
No, two of them. Since the second season of the Australian one ended, I watched the US one of day one, watching that show of day one.
Did you want to be on it then?
Yeah, I saw Abby on that show and I said, I know this person. I said, let me Google that person and see what they're up to, because I did it because of everyone else. And I saw Abby and Danny and everyone. And so me and Stephanie, we have the same idea. No, we have the same idea for the show. So my Stephanie's friend, it was Jessica or Jacqueline. I can't remember who it is. Who was it, Seth? Was Jessica or Jacqueline? I can't remember.
Are you saying how? Okay, it was, I believe, Jacqueline.
Yeah, yes.
We
thank
spoke about
you.
it and thought it would be a good idea to have you on the show.
Yes, yes.
And how did that come about?
So I've been a really big fan of the show, and since season one.
Take your shoes off?
No, love. Are we talking about Love on the Spectrum? Well, love Take Your Shoes Off also. But Love on the Spectrum, is that what you're talking about? Or Take Your Shoes Off?
Yes.
Okay.
The one you're saying, Love on the Spectrum.
So yeah, I've been a big fan since season one. And so I've always watched it.
Day
and
one.
I think season 2 had just ended, and I was like talking to my friend, and we were like, wait, Dylan would be great. And so that's how we kind of looked it up, and then everything kind of happened. And yeah, we
And then
reached
what?
out.
You send an email to somebody?
Yeah. So I had told Dylan, we looked something up, and I guess they were like telling us to upload this like video and send it to someone.
Do you have that video? Could we see it?
Well, actually, I had told Dylan that after school we would record that video, but then Dylan called me when he was done with school, and he was like, well, guess what? My counselor had a flyer if I want to audition for Love on the Spectrum, and she helped me send an email. And so he kind of just took things.
Amazing. Do you remember
on
what the
his
audition
own.
was like? What you had to do?
No, the audition was simple. So Emma came into my doors. I was like,
Sean.
Yeah, no, that's not Sean. It was Kian. What you were saying,
I'm doing that with
Logan.
everyone.
So
wait, tell me. Sorry, I interrupted. You were saying that the audition was simple with Kian.
And Sean, I mean, not Kian, with Kian and Emma from season 2. The
And
producer.
what did you have to do?
Audition and talked about what made you want to do when you do the show. You guys still watching the show from day one, and that's all it.
Well, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know what made you want to go on that show.
Well, yes. So I saw the show from day one, the US, when I explained to you everything. And I spoke to my friend. My friend Matthew was sending me a picture, like, do the show Love on the Spectrum. So we've been calling and texting, doing the show, and he said he wants to do it. He wants to do it with me and him.
Move your microphone a little.
Thank you. So my friend Matthew was saying we should do the show together, but he said he got Sean and I got Emma. And I said to myself, we did the signing papers, the audition, and doctors.
You auditioned doctors?
No, the auditioning, then the doctors, and that was all it.
Oh, the psychologists.
Yeah, thank
Got
you,
it.
Steph.
Okay,
Let
yeah.
me explain this, please.
No offense.
So
Never.
And also, they said to me, we don't want your friend Matthew on the show. We want you. I was like, oh my God.
Did you tell Matthew that happened?
No, he does not know. Well, he's so happy I was on the show. But he's got a girlfriend now. He doesn't need them.
Well, he could have been on the show. Your whole family could have been on the show, man. I would have loved to see them, bro.
Well,
I mean, you got to see mine. You got to see my mom.
Yeah,
you got to
yeah,
see my
yes.
sister. You know.
Yeah, I know who has twin sister like Dad. Sheldon does. No offense, Neef.
No offense taken.
Of course, because when I did this show, I said to my mom, I want to do that show. Mom said, and my mom said, you're not going to do this. You're not going to do this show. And I kind of did it because I just wanted to prove myself to have some fun. And why not do it?
When you keep saying no offense, I wonder if you sometimes feel like you might be offending somebody. And do you say that
Yes.
just in case?
Yeah, I said it all the time with my mom and family sometimes.
Where did you learn to say that?
The Big Bang Theory all the time because when I was watching that the third episode, the fourth one when he goes to Halloween, in the fifth one.
You know I keep moving all over the place.
No, it's okay, Rick. It's okay. I understand that.
No
offense. That's good insurance. Good insurance
That's gonna become a meme someday.
I connect with that because I learned that sometimes when I make jokes, I bother people or I offend people, or sometimes they don't know that I'm joking. So I sometimes learned that sometimes you have to say, I'm just joking, even if they know that I'm joking. Does that make sense?
Yes, Rick.
I don't do that as much anymore, but I sometimes don't know if somebody's offended. Do you feel like if somebody's offended, you could notice it, or would you not know it, so you say it anyway?
No, I say it anyway because I say the whole family sometimes, except for someone I do know. We're not going to talk about you know who.
I know who.
Yeah, Abby. No offense.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if she's watching right now.
No, she's not. If
Okay.
she's no, she's not.
I'm kidding, bro. I don't even know that. I don't even know if she's watching right now because it hasn't been released.
My guess, she was here before Rick, with her mom, and I'll tell you this, Rick, because I saw how do you say this? I saw Abby since the day before I left for my trip, for dinner with her mom and her sister.
Dylan, what trip are you talking about?
The trip I went to New York. Sam, you can explain it to Rick.
Oh, you want me to say it?
Yeah, sure. Explain it to him because I don't understand it.
Well, you already started. You might as well just finish.
So we went to New York, me and my mom. But before that, we went to Dominican Republic. It was nice. And you know the rest, Stephanie, right? You know the rest.
Yeah, so you made a pit stop in New York to visit your other cousin, and then we met
Your
up
sister.
in Dominican Republic, which was amazing, right, Dylan? We were by the beach.
And
hanging
I was on swimming. Tell him I wasn't swimming.
Dylan did not want to get in the water, and
Like Alvin.
He refused to take his socks off.
Well, sometimes.
So he got in the water with socks.
Oh.
Do you have you don't like socks being off?
No,
Oh my
that triggers me sometimes because people keeps take off your socks, and that's bothering me for days as a child to understand it.
If my podcast was called "Take Your Socks Off" instead of "Take Your Shoes Off," would you still come on it?
No.
Well, Rick, if I painted before we did this, if I painted my nails and my feet, would you want to see my feet?
Yes, but I would still want you to put on socks, but I'd let you take them off to show me, and then I'd want you to put the socks back on.
Yes.
Did you? Would you like to show us your feet?
Oh, I didn't paint them yet, but I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I paint my nails. Sometimes I paint my feet.
My dad does that. My dad likes to paint his big toenail all the time.
Of course, the only thing my dad does take me to sometime the zoo as a kid with my brother sometimes as a child. And as a child for a zoo, it baffles me when I go to the zoo with my dad.
Tell me why.
Sometimes when we go to the zoo as a kid with me and my brother, well, my brother sometimes, he understands things. As
your brother isn't Matthew. Matthew's a friend of yours.
No, Matthew's a friend.
What's your brother's name?
Jaden.
So you and Jaden, go on, I'm listening.
And Jaden, me and him, we spent some time together as a little kid. But he's younger than me, so I'm the older brother, that example.
No offense.
Yes.
All right, I want to ask you guys some questions.
Go on,
You
Rick,
ready?
I'm listening. I'm all ears again.
Logan, I'm going to ask you this first. What fears did you have about dating before you went on the show?
Well, before I went on the show, I was actually worried. I was just concerned of how I was going to do, but I turned out great. If you watch the episode, I was covering my hands like this because I do that sometimes because I'm a little shy.
No offense. How did you, you said that you did great. Did you know you did great after watching it or while it was happening?
Well, the only episode I watched was the one when we did the viewing party. I didn't watch, but I can try to watch the whole.
You haven't watched the show yet?
No. Rick, I watched the whole first episode when we had the viewing party Inclusion Fusion.
But I'm saying you haven't watched the other episodes of the series? Oh, have you guys?
What? Sorry.
Have you guys watched the show?
I feel like I watched a lot of the clips for other people. I just couldn't. I don't know if Logan's the same. I just like couldn't really watch. I don't like watching myself.
Oh my god!
But I like watched a lot of like clips of everybody else to the point, and people would show me all the scenes. So I feel like I have, but
Yeah, I watched it.
I
loved
loved
it.
it.
We actually were. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh no, we actually had talked about like having a watch party for the longest up until like it aired. But then Dylan was like so down for that. And
Will
then
you invite
when
me
it got,
if you guys end up doing it again? No offense.
well, yeah. I mean, no offense, but yeah,
If you don't invite me,
you'll be invited always. But then Dylan didn't want it anymore, and I think it was just like the nerves
have
of
you
like
seen it?
watching himself. And
Yeah,
stuff.
watch parties baffles me as a child
But
to understand.
More or less than going to the zoo?
Less.
When I watched this season, I loved you both so much. I thought you were both such a great addition to the show, and you were the only two for the show that for this season that I reached out. I wanted to have you guys on, and to find out that you would both come on together, I was so excited. And I was curious if y'all were friends. Also, do you want to put that in your pocket?
Yeah, sure.
Just if you keep playing with it.
Putting on his pocket. Sorry about that. So.
No offense.
Yes, Steph, you got that. No, I'm not going to say that. You told me not to say it, so I'm not saying it.
No, you can say it.
I didn't say that. You can say whatever you want.
But you said not to say that thing in the card.
I wasn't in the car with you.
No,
Dylan.
she was in the car with me.
You can say
That's offensive.
whatever you. Yeah, now I'm taking offense to that because
But
you're
you
putting
s-
words in my mouth I did
wait,
not
what
say.
was that?
But you said not
No
to say
offense.
it, Stephanie, at the car. Don't say you got that right. Don't say it.
Oh, jeez.
You told me not to say it, so I'm
Logan,
not
what's
saying
happening
it.
right now? What are you noticing?
Well, I just want to let you know I had a lot of fun doing the show. I made a lot of new friends. I know I haven't seen the full series because I've been busy with work, but I will watch the full series. And I know for a doubt my performance, I may have not seen the whole season, but I know for a doubt my whole character was great on that show.
Logan,
Like-
it's you. It's not like a character. It's you.
I connect with that because like even doing this, like this is me, but I do feel like because I know cameras are on, there is a level of performance and character. Are you saying character because do you feel like you're the same on the show as you are when there's no cameras, or do you think it's different?
Yeah, I believe so.
Which one? The same?
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay. You're right.
But I made a really good I made a lot of good friends, but it was good to kiss somebody and go
Hell
out
yeah.
with somebody for once.
Yeah, I
Dude, are you
know.
kidding
I
me?
know. So
What do you like about kissing?
So I want to.
That it never stops.
I would like to say something to Logan about the second date with Haley, the ghost thing.
What?
So I have a question for you, Logan.
Mm-hmm.
You say you want to hang out with Haley again for the second date for a ghost thing, right?
We'll see about that, Dylan.
And
'cause
also, you're saying your mouth burns. What was that all about?
it was the
mint.
pepper spray. It was the pepper spray. It was really strong.
Yeah, I know because and I want to say this to Rick because I saw the show. I saw this. Logan was doing the thing like minty. Like I know who says minty. I know who says minty.
Who?
From the Beverly Hills Beverly Hills Chihuahua, like back in 2008. Some dog was saying minty, and his breath is minty.
I don't know if I ever saw Beverly Hills Chihuahua.
Of course,
I think I kind of.
back in the days, I remembered that line was familiar. I said, "Who said the word minty?" The dog, and I knew Logan was saying it. Good line, Logan.
Logan, were
Oh,
you saying it
thanks.
because of Beverly Hills Chihuahua? Or were you saying it because you came up with it yourself?
No, I was just saying it because it was really strong and minty.
Yes.
Logan, I noticed that when you put on perfume, you put on a lot of perfume or cologne.
Yes, I do, Rick, because I want to smell good.
You should talk to Dylan. Because he should wear some too.
Oh well.
What?
Rick.
No offense.
Dude, you don't even smell that bad. I can't even smell you right now.
I want to say something to Rick. I don't use cologne all the time.
I don't use cologne.
No, I want to talk to you about that.
Okay.
As a grown man, I don't wear cologne. Back in my youth, the only thing I use is deodorant, like Old Spice. My mom keeps saying, "Don't buy that stuff. Buy a different one."
Yeah, my mom says the same. My mom says the same exact thing. But here's the thing, Dylan. It has a lot of unused ingredients, and there's a lot of people who keep making commercials of themselves bathe in it.
Of course.
With the shower products, I'm like, oh gosh, this stuff. How is it gonna really clean your skin?
Well, and also, Rick, I use Dr. Sasquatch now because it's more cheaper in a way.
Dr. Sasquatch. I've seen commercials for that.
I know, me too. I said, I have an idea. If everyone can use that stuff, why can't I use it?
That's not a bad idea, but
Well,
just
Dylan,
because
someday,
everyone...
when you're really older, you'll understand, because my family tells me this every day.
Tells you what every day?
Go on, Logan.
What things I can use and what things I can't use.
Do you not want to use a certain deodorants because there's aluminum in it?
Well, I've used Old Spice deodorant before, and it smells the same.
And also, I use that. I agree with Logan was saying. So, yeah, Logan, you don't use it as alone-free, but Dr. Sasquatch is doctor sometimes.
But sometimes Dr. Sasquatch isn't a doctor. He's just a big creature in the woods. And I sometimes wonder, do I want to use this person's soap? Logan, speak on this.
Wait, he's a person? I thought he was deodorant. When did this turn into a person?
Tell him who Sasquatch is, would you, Dylan?
Give me a second. Let me just.
I'll do the same.
Yes. Hold on.
Yep.
Dr. Sasquatch is a big, how do you say those things, like in the woods?
Creature?
Yes, thank you, Ricky, or Ricky. Or
Is he like Bigfoot or something?
No, there it is. There's the picture I've been waiting for years. There's the picture.
Were you just saying that just so we could give you money?
No, I've been trying to say it for
God.
years. I've been meaning to say it.
He's just literally bribing us now.
There you are, Rick. I've been saying that for a while. I did.
I haven't heard you, but I
now
believe
Logan
you.
say it.
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah. So as I was saying, Logan, the creature like Bigfoots or.
I'm going to interrupt you guys and ask you another question.
Go on,
Yeah.
sir.
What's up?
Okay, so I was wondering what you were afraid of about dating before the show. I didn't hear your answer.
Am I dating?
What were you scared of about dating before the show?
Dating, because when I was dating, I'm not going to say the bleep. I'm not going to say it. So I won't say it.
It's okay. Well, we could bleep the name too, but you could just tell me about it.
Well, when I was dating, bleep the moment,
Bleep
and thank you, sir, for doing that bleep. So that's what I was saying. When I was dating, bleep a moment. The first time I saw her, I was like, oh my God, this girl reminds me of someone.
Like Fiona as well?
No, not that. Not that. How do you say those things? She has blonde hair. And I was like, that voice sounds like Bernadette. And I said, her voice sounds like her because the high-pitched squeal. I can tell the difference.
She had a high-pitched squeal?
Well, sometimes.
You must have been doing something right.
Well, you know, in the movie Alvin and the Chipmunks, they use voices for the movie.
I think they literally. My prediction is like they high pitched the voice actor's voice for the characters because they wanted Alvin and the Chipmunks like sound like chipmunks.
Yeah.
Yes, you got that right, Logan. And I'm so.
Alvin,
sorry
Peter,
about
and
that,
Simon,
Steph.
they all have girlfriends.
They're great.
And they're called the Chickmunks.
You mean Chipettes?
I didn't know they were their girlfriends until I watched the second one.
You mean Chipettes, you man. You say you what you're saying is you meant to say Chipettes, not what you're saying before.
Chickmunks.
But it's Chipettes or whatever. So, and also because that high-pitched squeal sometimes baffles me when I was dating bleep. And you can just say the bleep. I said that name before.
During the show, sometimes you would ask questions and there was a certain answer you wanted. And you would say, please say no, please say no, please say no.
Do you like candies? Please say no, please say no.
Do I like candies?
Yes, please say no. No, please.
Depending.
So, okay, I'll say it to you. So, as a child, Ricky, I understand all what I said those lines. It's been baffled me when I was a kid. So I said, well, sometimes I don't use my words what Logan was saying, and I do say that sometimes, Ricky, because I understand it.
What I don't know what you're saying.
No, let me say understand.
Yeah, say it differently. Would you, Logan? Or excuse me, Dylan?
So I understand when I say please say no all the time because I've been saying that 3 times, like in that thing.
But what do you mean you understand?
You know how that movie Beetlejuice, like when everyone's saying it 3 times, is like that, but different. Like it's different.
I get it.
Would you explain? I'm not understanding. Will you explain to me?
Like when you're like Beetlejuice, and then like Beetlejuice, bam.
Yes, you got that right. Yes.
So you're saying you
Neve.
said please say yes 3 times because Beetlejuice.
It's like an affirmation.
Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
happen.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. To make it happen sometimes, Rick. I understand when I watch a second Beetlejuice, the trailer of Stephanie. Can I explain? I saw the trailer of Beetlejuice because you weren't there seeing the Inside Out 2 movie. You weren't dared.
Inside Out.
Me or Rick?
No, I mean, you weren't there watching Inside Out 2 with the crew of Ultrazone, your old job. You weren't there.
I could give him that. I haven't seen the movie yet either.
No,
I've seen the first one, but I've not seen the second one.
You weren't there, Stephanie. You were on vacation. You weren't there. So let me tell you.
No offense.
Okay, thank you. So in June 13th, in
2024.
Yeah, thank you for that, Rick. Thank you. So the point is, my Stephanie's friend Jessica called me and said, "You want to go see Inside Out 2?" I said, "Yeah, I need to see the first one." And I saw the first one in my mom's bed because
Good swallow, by the way. Sorry.
Yes, thank you, Rick. The point is, and so my friend Jessica said, "Let's go see Inside Out 2." And I was like, "Okay." And I saw the movie, and I saw the trailer of Beetlejuice. I was scared, and I said, "I don't want to see that movie. I don't want to see that movie."
You have to say that one more time.
I didn't see that. I don't want to see that movie. And until in September of 2024. Thank you, Rick.
Dylan, I'm going to interrupt you again and ask if you're a fan of Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, well, I don't think so.
Because Matthew McConaughey, when he thinks something's all right, similar to you in Beetlejuice, he'll say it 3 times. Did you know that?
Of course.
Can I hear you say your Matthew McConaughey impression?
I'll try. Okay, I'll try. All right.
Very good.
I can do it like when like my wife said, "It's not Scottish, it's crab."
Do you want to hear my Matthew McConaughey impression?
Yes.
Frost yourself.
Frost yourself, yes. And that where I was saying to you, Rick, about the thing I was saying to you, where I was saying.
Well, I want to know after the show what you feel like. Are you better at talking to girls?
Of course, and when I was watching all sitcoms like back in the days, all the people are dating girls like when how just it's just like in when how well Steph, how do you say when I was watching reality shows like that? How do you say it?
Well, we can say I want to bring up what you said in the car right now on our way here because you brought something up about how you feel more confident.
Yes,
since you've dated, right?
Yeah, I feel more confident
when
I
talk about that a little.
And also, you know how when people dated in TV shows and reality back in the days, Rick.
Tell me about it. What you're saying? It was different back in the day.
Yeah. So when I was a teenager in school, like 14 or 13, I didn't date at the time. But the only thing I dated once was with my cousin's friends. But it counts in a way.
Oh.
Tell him about it.
So my friends I've had for years, and they've seen Dylan grow up. But Dylan, when he was little, he would say that my friends were his girlfriends, and then he would meet another friend, and then he'd break up with that friend, and then he'd say that the other friend was his girlfriend.
Yes.
And now they're all his exes.
Yes, you got that.
So
yes,
it's kind
you
of
got
been
that
like an
right,
ongoing
Steph.
thing.
So
I'm jealous, dude, because in my school, I didn't get a date. I did see some kids kissing and making out. A few of them kissing and making out in my school.
Yeah, and also I want to say this to Logan, Ricky. So I want to tell you something, Logan. So you said you don't like movies about their kissing. What was that all about, Logan?
I was just, kissing. Well, Hannah Montana. They show a lot of shows. They show a lot of episodes of Miley kissing someone.
Boys, yeah, I seen it. I know what the show is, Logan.
Oh yeah, that's right. The actor who plays Jake Ryan. So basically, there's an episode where Miley didn't think she liked Jake, but in the end, she saw his. In the end, he said he had feelings for her, and he said something like he's in love with Miley Cyrus. So she came to the event where he was at, and they were kissing.
Oh, yes. Yes, Logan.
Speaking of kissing,
my favorite.
Wait, hold on. Logan, go ahead. You were speaking of kissing.
I've always wanted to kiss. That's the most nice part of the show, that I got to kiss somebody that I didn't know for once. But but it was you. Besides that, I had a lot of fun. I did make some friends. I had a lot of fun filming at these different locations. And
were you guys friends before today?
Oh yeah, we met. We met
at the
Godfrey
Hotel. Godfrey Hotel.
And did you guys chat?
Yeah, we
yes. Madison and had us in the group chat. So yeah. And I didn't know his number. I was like, who's that person phone number? Saying, I know it is Logan. I didn't recognize it for a minute.
I had a text and I was like, oh my gosh, Dylan, is that you?
So you thought it was someone else. So
No, I knew it was you because I texted to make sure.
If it's the right person, because it was the right person.
I would recognize you in a second, especially if you're wearing your blue suit. I didn't think about it in time, but if you guys ever come over again, I would like you to wear that suit, and I want to wear a suit.
Okay, I'll wear my suit, but
do you own a suit?
Do you want us to recreate the scenes? Because we can.
No. I sometimes feel when I'm wearing a suit or if I'm chewing gum, I have a little more confidence.
Oh yes. Let's explain. My favorite one, that Hannah Montana episode, the one where Hannah trying to chew her gum, right, Logan? Remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You explained to him. You had to remember that.
Yeah, you got to remember that.
You got to remember that. Also,
I have to say, the thing about being on the show is I got to be really jumpy and try to be very happy. Like the show called the Wiggles. Like they're always happy and they're always excited and they're always singing songs. Like they're always dancing. And you know how they're singing fruit salad, yummy. And I kind of related to that.
Remind me how it goes.
Fruit salad, yummy, yum. That song. And they're always, for a kid show, they're always jumpy and proud. They're always trying to give the message out to everybody.
So I better understand what it is that you're telling me. Are you saying that on the show, you were kind of inspired by Wiggles, but to be more jumpy and happy?
Pretty much.
Is that not how you are regularly?
Sometimes, but I'm always trying to be happy.
Yeah, I've noticed that you're very good at knowing how you feel, even if you're not happy, and you're able to express it. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Were you always in touch with your feelings, and were you always able to express it to people, or is that something you learned as you got older?
Well, it's something I kind of did learn when I was older.
Do you remember how you learned it or what you might have learned?
I think my sister and my mom kind of taught me.
Neve, do you connect with that? That you taught? Was there something that you noticed? Any advice that you gave? Because he's really good at it.
Yeah, I feel like, he does grow up in a house of women. So I think that kind of...
Oh, good God.
Yeah, I know, Dylan.
Kind of like Mel Gibson in What Women Want. Do you remember how he grew up with a lot of women and in the burlesque? Did you ever see that movie?
No.
It's Nancy Meyers, Mel Gibson, and Mel Gibson could read women's minds, and he could hear it as they think it.
Yes, and yes, I want to tell you, I've been watching a lot of TV, Rick. Like all the TV shows I've been watching back in the days when I was a child. So the one show I liked is the new season of Vanderpump Rules, and I don't get what these new people are up to.
Dylan, can I ask more questions?
Go on,
Logan.
Rick. Yes, go on, Rick. I'm not going to say
Yeah.
that name again. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's my name.
No, I'm not going to say that name what Logan was saying.
Okay.
I will say
Sean?
No, what he was saying to you, like that word he said.
I remember.
Yeah, so, but
Thank
if it's okay, I'll say it again. One word at the end, and that's it.
Go ahead.
Well, not now, soon.
When you do, I'll be waiting for it.
Is he like closing a movie? He's closing after a movie or something?
Not yet, Logan. I'll get as soon as I can. Not now. We'll wait.
It's the Dylan and Logan movie.
Logan, I'm going to ask you guys a couple of serious questions, and then I might interrupt and say, hold on, I want to talk about this more, okay?
Yes, Rick.
Great.
Go on.
Logan, I want to know if you could name a few things that scare you.
Fire alarms, spider webs.
What was the first one?
Fire alarms, spider webs, loud animals, smoke detectors, loud sounds at a game, and sometimes loud music.
So everything, with the exception of spider webs, is loud. I want to say again, I'm sorry earlier before I had my headphones on, I yelled while you had your headphones on. Sorry about that.
No, you good.
Thank you. Very cool with your legs crossed and your backwards hat to say it like that. What scares you?
Well, what scares me sometimes when, so you know how those people when, you know, that baffles what Logan was saying, loud music, because I'll tell you this, Rick, if you're okay with that.
You love music.
No, I'm telling him now to him.
Okay.
Yes, Steph.
Sorry. Thank you.
A little offended.
Yes. What I'm trying to say is, when my mom plays loud music in the car, it bleeds my ears like Sheldon was like, good God, or something. Like Sheldon was saying to Leonard.
Oh my gosh.
But you love listening to loud music,
But-
only if it's your favorite.
Well, her music, not mine.
Oh,
not
'cause
mine
But to be honest,
sometimes.
it's
sometimes
hers.
when I listen to these covers on the YouTube, I turn the music loud. But every time anyone calls me, I make sure to turn them, really low, just in case my sister calls me or somebody calls me.
You say you listen to covers. I listen to covers all the time. You like hearing other people singing songs you already know?
Well, basically they're train covers.
Train the band?
No, I'm talking about actual train covers.
It's like what is it? Like people will make videos of trains kind of.
Oh, the videos you watch of people doing train stuff and like going over bridges and going into water and stuff.
Like
Well, it's basically Thomas and Friends covers of this user making he makes Rick,
like
he puts
kind of like music videos, like less than covers, like more like music videos kind of, right?
Well, yeah, he does covers from the show. He does covers of singers. He does the covers of singers and some of cartoons and some of I'll show them later for you if you want.
Sure.
But in the meantime, I'm gonna just actually, Rick, I want to know what you like.
What I like? I really like being around friends. I think of it like collaborating with people, like making something together. It's what I really like about this podcast, that McCone's here helping. I have my friends at home helping. I have new friends that come over. I love being able to be silly opposite another person.
Yes.
I love eating.
Oh yes, me too, Rick.
Who doesn't love eating, man?
Yeah, I'll explain to you something, Rick. Like you're saying, eating. Well, I used to love all types of food when I was a kid, because then when I went to Prime Pizza, the grand opening of Valley Village, and Tony said to me, "You never eat pizza, right, Steph? Never."
Yeah, Dylan's not a fan of pizza, but he loves Prime Pizza.
Well, yes.
It's the only one he'll eat.
That's my yeah.
Interesting, man.
Yes, thank you, Ricky. You got that right. Thank you.
Interesting.
Now I say your name now, Ricky. Remember?
All
And
right.
that's the moment I've been waiting for years. That's the moment.
Well, you know what? I have a saying too. It's
At the moment you've been waiting there for years.
It's not per se, but it's
you keep
pay
wasting
say.
your money. You're
Yes.
not gonna have
Yeah,
anything to buy
I've been waiting
yourself.
for this. What Logan was saying. Good
Oh my
job.
gosh, Rick, if you keep using your money, you're not gonna. But it's nice.
I
to
wanted
always
to pay
keep-
you guys for doing this.
Oh,
meeting here.
good.
Good. I don't get paid sometimes in my office at home.
Dude, we usually get paid on Fridays at our job.
Well, give me it back.
Nope.
Just keep your money,
I cannot
Logan.
give
Keep
that.
your money.
You told me.
Just keep your money.
Okay.
Now I said it. So now I was saying, oh yes, as I was saying, Rick, I understand Prime Pizza. I've been wanting to go there for years when it opened. So, you know, used to be a Pizza Hut next to Rite. They shut that down. They took it over, and I got a message from the owner, Zach.
Did they pay you?
No, he didn't pay me. He just gave me pizza for free. Right, Steph?
We got to talk, Steph.
We do.
Get the bag. Get the bag.
Oh my!
Help me.
Well, usually
we're
Logan.
trying. We're trying.
Tell Dylan to get the bag.
Get the bag.
What bag or something?
The bag of money. When these people are reaching out, you have to say, "This sounds lovely. I'd love to hear what your rate is."
Yes. Well, I didn't say that because.
What are you gonna say, Dylan?
I did not say that from the owner Zach, because Zach is the owner of Prime Pizza. He's been there since like years ago, back in Fairfax. You know where the Grove is.
Of course. You know what I like when I go to the Grove and I go shopping? If I go to the farmer's market or something, you know where I put all my groceries?
Where?
In the bag.
Oh my God! So
Get
yes.
the bag. Get paid for that stuff. I've been seeing you promoting all this stuff and posting about Papa John's, where they don't just have better ingredients.
Yeah, well, I just want to say something let me say something to you. So
let me ask if that's okay with Logan first.
Go on.
Logan, is it okay if he says something to me?
Yeah, that's okay. I'm a very patient person.
So since 2 days ago, I saw the screening of Toy Story 5. Some woman from Papa John's came out of nowhere and said, "Excuse me, are you Dylan?" I said, yes, I am. And she said, "We work at Papa John's. Can we do a little video?" I said, "Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead."
Next time somebody from Papa John's or another brand says, "Can we do a video with you?" I want you to go like this. Absolutely. But first, I want to talk about getting the bag.
Getting the bag? But what
and then
bag?
Go, and then go like this. The bag of money.
Oh, bag. Bag.
We're learning something today.
Just like in Shrek 2 when the king once again
Puss in Boots the bag.
Yes, that's the second one.
What's that?
I swear this guy could be my teacher. He could literally be my teacher.
Dylan?
Well, yeah.
Teach you what do you want him to teach you?
How to talk. You know.
Are you gonna pay him?
No.
No.
And also I just want to talk to you about
I can pay you back, but I don't.
No, so
I was just joking.
Can we announce something? Rick just want to make sure I don't want to say something for HBO or something about.
You want to announce something for HBO?
Yeah, so I heard about this new show called Stewart Failsafe Universe is coming to HBO Max this coming July.
Do you know about this, McCone?
No.
What's it called? Stewart Saves the Universe?
No, Failsafe the Universe. Fails to save the universe. Oh my God, this is going to be way better than the OG Big Bang Theory. Because if Stuart Bloom, who plays Kevin Sussman, is coming back, Lauren Lapkins, Brian Posey, who plays Bird, I think, and John something, who plays Kripke. Like, hello, prisoners. I can do the voice of Kripke like a bit. I'll tell you.
Show us.
Yes. Hello. Hey, Koopa. What brings you here? Nothing, Kripke. I'm just doing my work. Ah, yes. You must understand that. If I was doing your work, Sheldon. Like he said Koopa sometimes, so I got that from him. Koopa.
Why you mentioned Koopa? Were you doing a Super Mario impression too?
No, that's Cooper from the Big Bang Theory, and also Rick.
Was he?
Cooper is Koopa. Same thing, but with one has a
exactly
hard R.
Yeah, and also Rick, because this show's gonna come out soon on HBO Max, and I was like, the new shows that are coming, I want to see like the Larry David show. You might know him from Curb Enthusiasm.
Yeah, the show where they
American history,
the 250 years of America.
I'd basically like to hear on the Kelly Clarkson show, and probably I don't know. I'd like to meet Miley Cyrus, like kind of like similar to how
you like female pop stars.
Yes,
like
and
Taylor
I'd
Swift
probably
back
like to
in
make
the days.
the Wiggles someday. But it would be nice to. It would be nice if I could work with Sesame Street just once.
Yeah, I know who does Sesame Street.
I want to show you guys something. You can keep talking.
What?
Yeah, I know who does Sesame. I know who likes Sesame Street. David.
Oh my gosh. Is that you?
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta make me one of those.
Well, you can't do that now.
I want myself to be. That's who I want to play in Sesame Street. My own self. Oh my god.
Logan, will you be the voice? I'll talk to him, and then you'll be the voice.
Oh, do it,
Okay.
please. I'm not gonna do it. He'll do it, not me.
Oh my gosh.
Let him do it.
So, are you a fan of Love on the Spectrum?
Yes, I am.
Cool. Who's your favorite, Dylan or Logan?
Both of us.
Please
I
do.
mean, I'm not my fan. I'm a fan of myself and Dylan.
Yes.
What about Logan?
Oh, yeah,
him
I meant
too.
Logan. I meant to say Logan.
Yes, and Rick, I want to say something to you. As a child, to understand Sesame Street baffling me back in the days, and when I was a little kid, I watched that show all the time. Because it baffles me all the time. He keeps saying all the numbers and treats sometimes. I understand as a child, so
I'm laughing at you.
Child to understand that when you know how Elmo sometimes uses things like that.
I'm a puppet.
Yes, Logan, let me speak to Rick for a minute. What I'm trying to say is, Rick, Sesame Street is the best show ever. I was a little kid. I grew up with those little kid shows like Clifford back in the days and everyone. So, Wiggles, what you're saying, Logan. Who likes the Wiggles?
I'm gonna have to say, shoot. I'm gonna have to say the original Wiggles, like the 1998, and I haven't seen the. Gosh, I'm gonna have to say the Ready Steady. I haven't seen it. I gotta rewatch that Ready Steady Wiggle.
No, I'm gonna say Madison, but it counts.
Hey guys, can I tell you the truth? For the past couple of minutes, I've been having my hand in this puppet, and I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Does that ever happen to you? Do you ever talk to people and they're talking, and then you're just like, I wasn't listening to you.
God.
Dude, I've gotten that.
Oh, good God. So, yeah, I want to tell you something to Rick. So, Rick, when I was in the Flight House in like April 3rd, the Flight House.
3rd, dude.
Oh my
You
gosh,
have such a good memory.
He's got a big speech.
You have such a good memory. Logan, you could learn a lot about dates
Yes,
from
I
him.
can. I can learn a lot from this game.
I can see you.
You didn't just learn how to date women. You learned how to remember all of the dates.
No, yes, I remember all the dates.
Logan, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
You could be the president, bro. The way you talking.
No, like
Well, I don't know
kid
if that's a
president or
compliment.
something back in the day. So April 3rd in 2026. I remember this
you
day.
have something on your
Vote
lip.
Dylan for
Oh,
president.
you both do.
What do I
I
have?
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what do we have?
Let's go to commercial break.
Okay. This episode is sponsored by.
I forgot the rest.
Wait. He said Papa John.
So, and
How are you feeling, Dylan?
Yes. And do
Don't talk into the heads.
Dylan, you don't seem that
Good.
nervous. You seem like a natural. With the,
Yeah, how
with
are
the
you
mic
feeling?
And everything.
Good.
You love the Tom and Jerry.
Oh, yeah, they're my favorites. I got those on the Warner Brothers lot, and they're signed by Hanna-Barbera.
Dude, this is so freaking cool.
Aren't they cool?
Tom and Jerry was like crap.
And also, and also, Rick, I want to tell you about something. I want to talk about the new movie that's also coming out, Supergirl, later.
Okay.
Are we back? We're back.
We could, yeah.
Did we come back? Because
I think we did come back,
It's hot.
Logan. Now there's the hoping. So, and I will also talk about after the Supergirl thing, Rick.
Go ahead.
So we'll talk about those books you have later.
Yeah, we can talk about the books later.
Dude, can we talk
Soon.
about the Tom and Jerry posters later? Those are freaking cool. Those are freaking golden.
Absolutely.
Literally bringing them out. Oh,
Dear God.
Rick, I swear to God, I feel like you made that.
Hello.
Like what?
I feel like you made that.
Hi.
This is Lisa.
Yes, Lisa.
This is Dylan and Logan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Hello.
to meet you.
Logan, you're wearing all white. I almost didn't see that
Your
there was a
hair
person
is
sitting on the couch.
Curvy.
Yes. It is.
It's even. I put you
Oh,
here.
perfect.
We have this for her too, because I know you like curvy straight, you like straight, and you like curly.
Oh God. So, Lisa, I'm gonna tell Rick about the story about the Supergirl thing from yesterday. I was telling the story about it.
He's so happy. He just jumped on my lap. He's like, "Hey, let me join in the fun." And then he just jumps on my lap and he just goes.
Okay, so as I was saying about this story about yesterday, my mom and I went to the bank to deposit my hundo. I like to call it hundo sometimes.
What, like $100 bill?
My hundo, as I said, sometimes not $100. More easy, I said hundo.
Did you have a
easier.
cash or a check?
Show her.
Cash.
Hey, show her the cash.
$100 bill?
Show it to her.
Well, every time I said Ricky to him, he gives me money stuff that like me
Yeah,
and
every time I
Logan.
got his name right, he gave me $1 too.
Yes.
Dude, I literally don't know what to do. I get myself a huge model train.
Lisa, do you know my
with
name?
This.
Rich.
What's my other name?
Ricky?
Oh, there it is again.
Oh my God, he's literally
again.
getting everybody to roll.
It's real money.
Yeah.
Yes. And also,
This
Lisa,
rules.
the story about
Well, that's what you get when you be nice to people.
The story about yesterday when I was at the bank driving, I told my mom, you want us to go to see a Supergirl movie with me? She said, I'm not familiar with Supergirl. I said, oh, come on. That's Superman's cousin.
Superwoman is Superman's cousin?
Supergirl is the same thing.
No offense.
I didn't know that. No offense.
Okay, I have a question about Supergirl. Does she have a drinking problem?
No.
I think she's
I don't
just
think she drinks
depressed.
alcohol. I think it's a kid's movie.
Oh, I thought in the trailers she seemed like maybe she had a drinking
I
problem.
think she's like depressed.
Oh, okay, she's
depressed
like,
because
Sounds dark.
So, and I don't get because I haven't seen Superman yet. I'll go see it soon on digital, but not now. Soon.
What's the dog's name?
Crypto?
I like the dog.
And also, Lisa, and I understand because my therapist, I told her about this yesterday. She said she's not familiar with that name. I said, oh, come on, she's Superman's cousin. In what universe is that? She said, all types of universe. Like, when people doesn't understand the universe type. What Sheldon was saying, in what universe are Slurpee and Ices? No offense to Sheldon.
Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes
I don't know who
zone out a
we're
little.
offending.
The actor who plays Sheldon, Jim Parsons, if you're listening to this, I'm sorry.
Jim Parsons actually does listen to this a lot.
I swear to God, if he's watching this, he'll really
If you're
reach out
watching
to
this,
me.
Miley Cyrus,
I got to put the AC on. Are we okay with this?
if you're watching this, Miley
fine.
Cyrus, I want you to know
I'm in heaven.
you're a night. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you.
Oh.
And the Wiggles.
So,
Do they sing fruit salad yummy yummy?
yeah, we were just talking
Fruit
about
salad,
that.
Yes, we were just talking about that.
Do they say something like, first you put in the bananas? Are they not from, they're like Australian or something?
Yeah, they're Australian. They are
Yeah,
Australian. They're an Australian band, but the show is basically it's basically a Playhouse Disney and Sprout show. So it's basically about them, and they live in this little playhouse, and they're like, the animation is so cartoony. It's so good. I won't
Oh,
lie.
I thought they were real people. Or is it both
No,
animation
they
and
are real people. They're real people, Lisa. They literally are real. They literally perform at concerts. They perform,
Still?
Yes.
I saw a
back
video
in the
recently of
days.
one of the Wiggles who's an amazing opera singer. Or Elvis singer. He sings Elvis really good.
I mean, Austin Butler, like him or something like that?
Even better.
Like Jack
mean like,
Black or something?
No, sorry. I was just making sure your focus is sharp, crisp, because last time because you go soft.
I go soft.
Last time when we did it with Paul, you were soft.
God,
I'm gonna get out of here now, though.
What are you doing?
Rick.
We're in the middle of a
It's
press
reboot.
junket.
Ignore the questions I wrote.
Should I call?
This guy
Should I call
coffee in my
Carly?
face.
I gotta say, guys, we've been doing a fucking junket for a long time today. I'm tired. I'm holding a fucking shit in the chamber, and I'd have to go take a number 2. If you want to do this interview, let's fucking do it. But if we're gonna just fuck around, then I'm gonna fucking walk.
Here.
That guy's giving off a weird fucking vibe. It's fucking
I'm gonna
bullshit.
be back in a couple.
Different than Jack Black. He sounds just like
What
Elvis.
about Ringo Starr?
Ringo Starr does not sound like Elvis as much as this guy from the Wiggles.
I can do a pretty perfect Elvis impression.
Oh, please, God, do. Yeah, well, in the movie Boss Baby from back in
Logan was not
2017,
No. I've just never heard a girl do an impression before.
Oh,
But
I can literally do
but-
any impression you want. Name anything.
Can you do an impression of the Wiggles?
Oh, please,
yeah,
God,
I think
don't.
I kind of did one before, but I'll do it again. First, you add in the bananas. Then you add in some grapes.
Was that okay?
No, that was great.
And
that was so perfect. That was
Rig.
pitch
Wait, hold on, what's
perfect.
that? I want you guys to ask Lisa to do more impressions. Anybody you want.
Lisa, I'm gonna ask you something.
Okay.
So Rick said you're going to do a podcast later.
Yeah, I'm the next
So-
guest. That's why I'm here.
So
Sorry for crashing yours.
No, it's okay. And also, I want to say something to Rick. So,
Are you
Rick.
done talking to her?
No, I'm done. So, Rick, what made you want to get the Soul Boom from Rainn Wilson, his book?
He gave it to me.
No way.
You want? She could do a good impression of Rainn Wilson from The
please,
Office.
God, don't do it. Every time I keep hearing this guy, it bothers me.
Oh.
Bears beats Battlestar Galactica.
What bothers you about Rainn Wilson?
I don't like him, his giant head, or his beady little eyes.
Let me explain my words. I'm sorry, Rick.
It's okay. I would love for you to say it a little.
So, you know.
Wait, he
explain
just
it.
said your name. Does he get another $100?
It's only when he says a different name. And
No, it's
You
okay.
mean Ricky? Ricky?
Dear God, this
Oh
again.
my God. He's literally going to give me more
Bring
money.
home the money.
That's the
Logan.
second
Bring
time
home
in
the
this-
Get the
money.
bag. Get the bag, Logan.
Well, I guess I'm going to get my mom something pretty when I come back to the hotel.
Oh, gosh,
She
yes.
literally just, he froze it there. Oh my
You
God.
good job, Ricky. Oh, dear God, this again.
I didn't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear you.
No, I said that name Ricky again.
Well, Ricky,
My
I'm
headphones
sorry I'm
aren't
taking
on.
your
I
money,
can't hear
but
you.
I know at you, but you can get my mom. You know, if this makes you feel uncomfortable,
Tell me what you're going to get your mom.
Yeah. That's what I want
I'm
to
just
know.
going to give it to her.
Are you going to give her the money?
So put your money in your pocket. What he was saying.
Wait, but you
Logan.
said you're going to get her something nice. Instead of giving her the money, what do you think that you should get her?
I don't know. Maybe I'll think on it.
What about a magic bullet blender?
Well, I mean, I just don't even know if my.
Well, we already
We
have
can do that.
one, huh?
We can do that.
What about a new one? Do you guys want a new magic bullet blender?
Well, ours is already like kind of new.
So-
I was thinking maybe a Lilo and Stitch toy because my mom loves Lilo and Stitch, and he's blue like Thomas the
Train
Tank Engine, but it's not about that. He's blue like
Supergirl.
I feel another impression coming on.
Oh my God.
So
means family.
So and
Was that okay?
Yes.
No, that was good.
Put your
Thanks.
headphones back, Rick. I do want to tell you something right now. And so as I was saying.
Wait. I want to hear your. Can you do impression of Bob Builder?
Bob the Builder?
Oh, please, God,
I've never
don't.
seen it, but I guess
Can
that
you
he's going to
do
say
impression of SpongeBob?
Oh, please, God, don't. Don't do it.
SpongeBob said SpongeBob go what's something SpongeBob would say?
He's like, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah.
Or what else?
The crusty
That
crab
sounds like
pizza.
that sounds like
Oh, please, God,
pizza
don't
for
say
you
it.
and me.
Oh, please, God, don't say it, Steph.
Your sister
don't
can do
say
it later than I can.
Chocolate.
Don't say it.
I wish I could.
No.
I don't even know what he
Not seen
sounds
can laugh
like.
like him.
He's
Dylan, you
it's the
do
most
it where he
popular
laughs.
cartoon of all time, and he's.
I'm not
You
good
do the
at
impression.
embarrassing.
You're so good at it.
I can't do a SpongeBob
You
impression.
like-
I cannot
right?
do a SpongeBob
I wonder
impression.
what
Everyone says
Not
you're good at
now.
it.
Not now. Soon. So.
I can only do Elmo and.
Could you do Squidward?
Oh, I'm not gonna do it.
No, I can't do Squidward.
Do
I
Elmo.
can.
I've never heard a Squidward
No, so-
impression. Somebody else did.
That's really good.
So Rick, as I was saying, you know that 500 feet of wire when that guy from the office connected the computer to wire? That's what I'm gonna do with my mom. I've been pranking her all day and night. Now I'm gonna get her 500 feet of wire.
You could use the money I gave you to buy a whole bunch of wire.
Yes, good idea. So I can just use it, Ricky. Oh dear God, this again.
I can't hear you, dude. My headphones are off.
I'll try it again. I'll try it again.
What's up, Logan?
Ricky. Oh no. No more money. Dude, I do
I
not
said
want to
Ricky,
keep. I don't want
so
to.
My
here,
headphones weren't
I
on
said
when you
Ricky.
said it.
Oh my God.
My headphones weren't on.
Dude, I am gonna have so much.
Yeah, I said
my pocket's
Ricky
gonna be
again.
full.
I said
can't hear you. My
Ricky.
headphones aren't on. I'm sorry. Lisa is an impressionist, and she is going on tour to do impressions for the Lisa Gilroy Impression
Okay,
Tour. What cities are you going to?
I'm going to Tennessee and Williamsburg and Chicago.
Yeah, she's doing a 3-city tour where she's doing tons of impressions. And part of the thing that we do is you guys you're just staring at this.
Yeah, Ricky again.
I can't hear you, bud. So part of the thing that Lisa's doing is she's going to ask people in the audience for suggestions for impressions. And even if she hasn't seen it, she does a pretty good
That's
one.
right.
I kind of want to try. Think of some of your favorite movies and TV shows.
Like literally anything.
So yeah, so as I was saying, Lisa.
Wait, Dylan, hold on. You got to give her impressions.
Go on. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
Dylan, do you have an impression you'd like to hear?
If I'm not, I'm no one. Don't know. I'm not.
You don't have to do that, but you can
take
give
it-
her ideas. Like,
No,
what's-
you can say to Logan, not me.
you have a lot of favorite characters.
Yeah,
Can you do? Can you do Barney?
Of course.
Oh, please, God, don't.
Hi, kids. It's me, Barney. That was freaking good. That was,
So
that was amazing.
Thanks.
And
It's just
so-
something I've been training for my whole life.
Yeah, I know. So yes, that episode, Lisa, the one where
With the wire and all that.
Yeah, the prank.
Well,
you already
you know what
said
my
that,
favorite
right,
prank
Dylan?
is? You know, have you seen Home Alone? When speaking of wire, it's kind of like wire, but it's string and he has the paint cans and he swings them down the stairs.
No, not that kind of prank. So I
they
need to.
smash into the burglars.
Yeah, don't do that on your mom.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
No.
Knock
Dude,
your knock your mom's head right off.
I'll only do that if there's people breaking into my house.
If there's people working in your
no,
house,
breaking into my
in,
house.
of course.
So the prank I'm doing from the office pranks.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of wire, but what's it connected to?
So do you know that computer
Connected
thing?
to the ceiling.
The computer.
Girl, it's connected to the ceiling.
So you're gonna take wire, plug it into your mom's computer. There's 500 feet of it.
You mean projector?
Okay.
Projector. I'm gonna put tape on it.
Okay.
And my mom's gonna be like, "Dwight, like Dylan, what's this?" He said, "It's wire. Wasn't here before." I said, "It's projector, mom. Projector's wires. Your phone has no wires. It doesn't. It has connection on the wires." I said, "My mom is busy." I said, "Mom, I'm very busy. Not time for that." She's like, "What the hell are these wires up to?" My mom been pranking me all day and night.
What kind of prank did your mom do on you?
That's not true.
Whoa.
She does not prank you, dude.
Sometimes.
You're the pranker in the house.
No, she keeps pranking me all the time, but I'm trying to get her back.
All right. Let's talk about something else.
Oh, dear God.
I was
Please,
gonna
God,
say,
don't do
I'm
it.
scared.
You know, with all this money, I would get my mom a Stitch toy because
Oh,
she
please,
loves
God,
Lilo and
don't get that
Stitch.
to be.
Hey,
You can just put it on the ground.
because my mom loves Stitch.
Will you bring this closer to your mouth?
Oh yeah, because my
Make it
mom loves
closer.
Stitch, and I basically, because I'm a caring person, I'd get her the whole cast, but I don't know if they made a Lilo plushie yet.
I think they
because,
do.
Really?
Oh,
They
buddy.
did? They did?
Lisa does a great impression of a plushy Lilo from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, please, God,
This girl
don't
can
do
do
it.
anything.
Yeah. Well, I already did my famous Ornn and his family. And then Lilo is the girl, of course. And she goes, "Oh, I love Lilo and Stitch." That's what she says, right?
No, I don't think she would say that because she wouldn't.
Lisa, you're
She
out.
wouldn't mention her own show.
Yeah,
if-
that's so true, actually. You don't think she's seen the movie? It's such a popular movie.
I mean, I shouldn't judge you.
They don't even.
Like,
They didn't
I
watch Love
bet-
on the Spectrum.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I bet
No.
Barney watches his
didn't.
own show because maybe I shouldn't say that
Oh,
Lilo doesn't
dear.
watch her because I bet Barney
Those
watches his own
shorts
show.
be
Yeah.
picking me
I've
up.
seen him in person, and
okay?
I
Yes.
swear to God, so Lisa, that costume that appeared in the live action, I started to think that he and Batman are real because,
You met Batman too?
well, I just think he's real because he's always in his Batmobile, and maybe the reason why I'm starting to think Barney's real is because it's not just the costume. He could be real.
You could be Barney. I mean, you're wearing a purple hat.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe I'll turn into Barney when this
What
is
Ricky was
over.
saying.
Oh.
This again. Every time with this crap. Every time.
Stop doing it, dude.
2 hours straight.
All right, stop.
Oh my gosh.
Dylan, how much money do you have now from Rick?
Well, if you say that, but every time this guy keeps doing this,
Now he says this guy that my headphones are off.
now this guy has no sense.
Well, I have no sense left. You've taken them all.
Well,
And I thought you said you were all ears earlier.
I said all ears, sir. What is that? Aye, please.
Whoa.
Good
That's
God.
awesome. How did he do that?
Oh my goodness.
You didn't tell me you were an audition, bro.
Well, if you couldn't do that.
That is so freaking cool, bro. What do I have in my ear?
Let me put it back.
What the?
Good God.
Whoa.
Rick, what do I have in my ear?
Well, do you have to ask me that question? Or must you ask me that question?
Mustache.
That's what
That
Stephanie
is so
wears.
cool.
Like, quote.
Wait. Is it still in there?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I literally have a pink fur in my brain now.
I don't know what that means, but what I just did with the ear stuff, that's why I just won a couple of Webbies.
So yes, and Rick. So
You're getting casual there.
as I
huh?
was saying about the Flight House back in
2008.
This year, I know how to sing the Lava Chicken song, right, Steph?
Oh my gosh, my favorite. Do it.
I'll try a little bit or some. I'll try a little bit if you can put the song on or something. If you can put on,
I'll just do it.
Yeah.
Um,
You heard
I'm
that?
sorry to
That
run,
sound-
but is it still in my ear?
Will you
No.
just?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's still in your ear, sir. You've been saying that for the first time.
But that was kind of fun, though.
Sorry, that was yours.
Yeah, that's the second time.
Now you're all ears.
There you go.
Good.
Your all ears is kind of like Dolph Lundgren in Universal Soldier. Do you remember that movie?
You don't know Dolph Lundgren.
Sergeant Scott, can I have a word with you?
I'm all ears.
No, Dolph Lundgren did.
I've not had this much excitement. Sorry, since I went to that Jonas Brothers concert.
You saw Jonas Brothers in concert?
I did.
When?
It was like 2 years ago.
2 years
or no,
ago.
wait.
I remember
them
you saw
twice.
you were a fan of the Jonas Brothers because you saw them above the freezer with all the snakes.
Yes, I did see the poster.
Do you see all three of them or just Joe?
All three of them.
Have you ever seen them?
Not in person.
No, so now where was I? Oh yes, the songs.
Okay, go.
Yes, you're gonna sing
Take
a
it
song.
away.
Well, la 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 lava, chicken the chicken, Steve lava chicken, yeah, tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy as a lava day.
Wow. All right, dude. I love it.
Lisa has an unbelievable memory. I bet you she could do that word for word.
Ooh la la chicken and I love a la chicken.
please.
Chicken on a chicken is
Oh,
my
please,
favorite
God.
snack. Ooh ba 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 doo ba and a favorite chicken. I love a chicken like that.
Isn't that crazy? That's like
You
a
were a good
superpower.
singer.
10
That
out
was
of
really
10.
great.
Thank you.
I bet you and Shakira could do a duet.
Logan's turn.
Oh, please God. Please God, don't go there, Logan. Please God, don't go there about Shakira. Please don't go there, Lisa. Please don't go there.
Rick,
His hips are not.
do your hips? I was just gonna say that. Your hips don't
Your hips
lie.
don't
No
lie.
offense.
None taken. I actually don't really like lying. In fact, I even had a question on here about lying that I wanted to ask you guys. But
Go on.
it is true that sometimes I tell a fib every now and then, but something that never lies.
This is perfection.
Oh, please God, don't go there. So I was saying about the Jack Black.
2008 and the flight path.
No, 2026. So me and Condor were doing a Flight House, right, Steph? You were there too.
What's a Flight House?
Yep.
Explain to Denise, Stephanie.
You kind of brought it up. I think you'd be better at explaining it than I am.
Celebrities been there like
They've been passing it back and forth to each other.
Celebrities
Tell
been
about it.
here
You
like
talk about it.
But
celebrities
then
been
he'll
there
say
at
no
the Flight
offense.
House like Brenda Song, Kate
wait, what?
Hudson,
Two of my
Je-
favorite singer actresses.
Jelly Roll. You might know Jelly Roll. He did the Sonic 3 movie, the song.
Let me see your jelly roll.
No, Jelly Roll, the song, the country singer. He sang the song for the Sonic 3 movie.
He loves Sonic. He loves Ben Schwartz.
Oh yeah, we love Ben Schwartz.
Of course, and also in Sarah Michelle Gellar
Gellar.
did it. Everyone did. I was like,
Oh, I love Michelle Gellar. Sorry, I
So,
interrupt.
when
Did-
they
what,
at-
what did she do? Do you know what she did last summer?
no,
I know
She did
what
the
she
Flight
did last
House, and I was
summer.
like, I really want to do that.
Steph,
So
you tell her.
So years later,
Take it away.
so years later, I saw TikTok on the Flight House. And I want to do that Sunday when I turn 24. And years later, they called me to do it. I was like, okay, let's go do it. Steve Lava Chicken, yeah, tasty as hell. Ooh, super spicy as the lava jacks.
Can I do my impression of you?
Oh, please.
Please don't go there,
please,
Rick.
God.
Interesting.
Oh, that's it.
Interesting.
I can't take this no more.
Fight.
Your headphones are off. Ricky,
Oh, crap, this again.
you owe me $100. You owe me $100.
No, it was a
Oh,
joke.
Oh,
snap.
all right.
That was a joke.
Interesting.
It was a joke, Rick.
Dylan, can you say it one time?
Rick, it was a joke.
Say your line.
I'm lying.
No, say your line.
Interesting.
You gotta say interesting back.
I'm not gonna say it's embarrassing.
Dude, we
It's
love
iconic.
it.
You keep
It's actually
calling me
I
that.
iconic.
see you posting it all the time, literally from
Every
mountaintops.
time.
But
I've seen you
yes.
behind big buildings going, interesting.
Wow, so many cars. Interesting. Oh, you saw that?
I see it,
Oh
buddy.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
We're
tell you.
fans.
I'll tell you with the
One
the-
time for the one time. Come on.
I'll tell you. Interesting. There, I'm done.
Okay.
That's it. No more staff.
Don't
Love
need
it.
it. Steph,
That's all I needed.
knock it off.
Logan, what's your catchphrase gonna be?
I know Sean. You said I know Sean. So can I tell Lisa about this? You keep
I know
saying,
Sean.
Dylan, I want
mean,
Logan
Ken.
to be able to answer the question, though. Is that okay?
But I just want to tell her about it before we get started.
That's
Before
not
Logan
bad.
answers the question, you
Yes.
want to
It's not
say
bad.
The podcast hasn't started yet.
It's not started, bro?
It just started an hour ago.
We were just
What are you
warming up
talking
this whole
about?
time,
If it's not
actually,
started,
so-
I just wanted to
then what
warm
are we,
up.
What are we doing?
So, Lisa,
Logan was talking, Dylan.
go on, Logan.
I think my catchphrase would probably be Sean. No, wait, I think it was Kian. No, what? No, was it? Oh,
We've never seen Kian. What is he like? What does he look like?
I follow him on IG.
Oh,
You can
you
see what he
do?
looks like.
he's
Well, why don't you tell me and like you could lie or you could tell the truth and I'll try to guess.
well, lying's wrong. Number one, and two.
It's actually so true.
Oh God.
I'm on tonight, do my hips so light, so undefeated, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
enough
so
is
anything
enough.
in front of that
Thank
song.
you.
And two, Sean's. Kian. Oh no, I mean Kian's. Produce. Wait.
Producer?
Yeah, like
Yes, a
Sean-
producer. He's a producer, and he's the producer of the show. And
Yeah, he did.
I think it's because you
works on-
spoke to Sean first.
Yeah.
Sean was the first person you met and spoke to, and then you
And they're-
really clung on to that.
They're both
And they're-
behind the camera
yeah,
too,
they're there the whole
so I can see
time.
how that happened.
So so Lisa, I was trying to say this to you. So every time when Logan keeps saying Sean, the first one, every time it's been laughing, right, Steph?
it was
It was
fun.
funny. That
I
was
just- I always try
You know
to
his
say
name's
that
Kian, right? Lisa?
Huh?
His name's Kian.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, the
that
line.
girl's. If this girl from Mustang South is watching this right now, might as well wear that Keen and Sean tag because it's gonna be a thing now forever.
It was very
yeah,
funny.
they like threw you, or you had a little event with them, and she had a name
Best
tag.
thing I like
that said,
about it,
"My
we had a
name
lot of
is
fun.
Sean or Kian."
Even though I
That's
made some mistakes,
What?
You want something to drink?
Yes.
Water? Soda?
Yes, soda will do because I must
I
understand
learned
it.
a lot of things.
So,
from doing this.
and also Lisa, you may not. I was telling to Rick about this. The show Stuart Phil's Universe is coming to HBO soon this year.
I know, my friend's on it. Lauren
Yeah.
Lapkus. I was just seeing her last night. She said it's coming out soon. I'm so excited to see it.
You know the show Stuart Phil's. Thank you, Rick. Well, you know about it since when they started the show, or they started.
I know about it because my friend got a job acting on it.
Yeah, because when I first heard about Young Sheldon was over, and I said, will Sheldon come back, or the other family member will come back? We're not sure.
Or what about a show called Young Dylan?
Nah, hell no, it's embarrassing.
I've never seen that show.
What
Thank
if we
you.
made one? What were you like when you were a little kid?
Well, hold on. As a child, Lisa, to understand.
Tell us, Grandpa.
Don't call me that, please.
No, she was saying in the show would be you are Dylan all grown up telling your grandchildren about what it was like when you were a kid.
That
so just
would
at the
be
Mm.
very
interesting.
beginning, you're Grandpa Dylan right now.
Please stop saying that, Stephanie. I told you stop.
No, I'm
Remember
just
that-
saying that would be interesting.
Will you
It
just
would be
stop saying that
interesting.
word?
There's a ban on the word interesting
Oh,
now.
Oh.
Here on
Okay,
out.
what were you like when you were little?
Well, as a
Grandpa.
child,
You're
Lisa,
grandpa.
to understand my world. So I feel like when my mom keeps pranking me every time and she keeps understanding, she said, you need to do something more. Then I was like,
Oh, it's just
I
getting
should
dark.
do that. Then
Oh, like
every
chores.
like stuff. Yep, thank you, Stephanie. You always do that. Your mom does that sometimes. We'll explain that later, not now.
But now that you're a grandpa, you want to prank your mom with all the cables.
Well, not at the well, yes, and I'm trying to bring her some stuff. Like I'm trying to get a vending machine and put all her stuff in the vending machine, just like in the Office show.
Well, how are you going to get a vending machine?
What I'm trying to say is, Rick, the point is, when you know how people like prank shows, like when shows like pranking you.
Real quick, I'm so sorry because I know you like sponsorship so much. Will you do a commercial for Dr. Pepper?
Oh, please, God, no. I'm not doing that.
right.
Do it.
I'm not doing it, Steph. The last time I did that for a Prime Pizza, I got scammed or something.
You did one.
I told him he's got to. He's doing all of these things, and I said you got to ask for money, get the bag.
Yeah.
Well, I
Oh,
got
you
the
got scammed?
Why don't you want to do it? I do.
Wait,
it.
how did you get
promote
scammed?
for Pepsi?
When people
Go ahead, do a Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
I can't. He put his germs on.
I'll get you another one.
Oh yeah, here.
The germs.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I'm doing this.
Or-
I'm okay.
Logan, what would you like to do a commercial for? We have 7-Up, we have Squirt, we have
Please don't say it. If you're gonna say Dr. Pepper, I'm out or something.
we have coffee.
Oh my gosh, don't even get me started.
we
I
have
got
root
drunk
beer.
too much coffee.
You want to do a commercial for root beer?
Okay, that's
Maybe later.
it.
Maybe later. But
Any of these other ones interest you?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Good.
Basically,
That's it. He's
I
not
could do
gonna-
a commercial for dogs.
I was gonna
please
say
don't go there.
I
Why don't you want anyone to go anywhere?
I was
So,
just gonna.
What were you saying, Logan?
I was just this mini Corbin Blue used to like trains, and I
Corbin Blue, the cooking school?
no from High School Musical.
Yeah, like
And
back in the
I
days.
used to love. I used to love
Right.
seeing trains going around, and that's something I have in common. I used to like trains and Disney Channel, and that's kind of something the hobby I kind of have, and
Yeah, I know who likes trains that much. Perry from the show and Sheldon.
Yeah.
Do you like Big Bang Theory?
Of course, because my mom is Sheldon. I'm Leonard Smart One.
Can I be Penny?
You can be Penny,
you got
but
the
not
blonde
at
hair
the
first,
moment.
so yes, you can be
Perfect.
Penny.
You got
Who's
1,000
Rick
of them
gonna
in your
be?
pocket.
The guy who doesn't understand boundaries. I mean,
Wait, if you're gonna be Sheldon,
No,
who am
I'm
I gonna?
Leonard.
Who am I gonna be? I want to be Sheldon.
Nice try, Logan. The last time someone said that to me, I couldn't sleep all that night because of my mom keeps bothering me days.
So I just
Then
want
I'll
to make
be
sure.
that
Hold on one second.
Indian
One
guy.
second.
I'll be
Logan,
that
I want to
Indian-
make sure I'm understanding Dylan right because I think we're starting to become friends and get to know each other. You're saying the last time that somebody said that they were Sheldon, you were up all night because your mom was bothering you?
Sometimes because
Sometimes.
There's got to be something you love about your mom, right?
Well, because she's the crazy one, I'm the smart one.
Oh, so you're kind of like an iconic duo, though.
Yeah, like
Haha, no, nice try, no.
like the grumpier old men.
Haha, no.
Oh, I
But
thought you
because
liked it
my
at
mom
first,
is
and then you
Sheldon,
said
the
no.
crazy one, I'm Leonard the smart one.
But name one thing you like about your mom?
Two things.
Because she's Sheldon, sometimes she said, I want to get out the roommate agreement. Get out the roommate agreement.
No, you're talking about the Big Bang Theory again. Lisa's asking you to say something you like about your mom.
Well, sometime my mom and I, we've been going out for a bit. Like, sometime she always wants to go to John's and Vinny's. I don't want to, but sometimes.
Well, Dylan, what do you make your mom every morning? When you wake up,
coffee.
You make your mom coffee every
Will
morning.
You just let me say it. You're not part of this deal.
Well, you're not answering the question. They asked you a question. So I'm helping you answer it.
Let me say it, Steph. Can you please say it? Thank you.
Just give him let him just say this.
Thank you, Vic.
Take it away.
The point is.
Will you also talk about your magic water jug, though?
Watch the magic begins. The magic will begin. Magic water.
Well, it was a personal thing, just like when, you know, in the show, Sabrina Teenage Witch usually has the thing in the finger like magic milk. It's like that, but different in a way.
Sabrina uses her finger to make magic milk.
I think you're thinking of the thing from Adam's Family,
Yeah.
drinking Magic Mind.
No.
I think you're thinking of Magic Mike.
Magic milk for
Drinking
Sabrina
Magic
Teenage
Mind.
Witch.
You were in Magic Mike?
I auditioned for it. I actually
I know where he's coming from because I used to watch that when I was younger.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah. Did you like Ferguson the neighbor? I know that's not the right show, but it's the same girl.
And also, I know.
Clarissa explains it all.
Well, I once say this to you to Rick. So, my mom knows
Dear God.
David Lasher back in the days.
I don't believe you. Your
So-
mom is friends with David Lasher?
No, she knows her. She works with her kids. She used to work with her kids. So
Okay.
And David Lasher knows everyone like Joey Lawrence, Matthew Lawrence. I can do the voice of Laurie, do the Joey impression. Joey Lawrence like, woo.
That sounds like Joey Lawrence underwater.
But seriously, woo.
That sounds like if Joey Lawrence had a baby with a cow. That's what the baby would sound like.
She got you, Dylan.
Woo. Darn it! That's her.
I went there.
Darn it! I'll give you that. I was gonna say that to you, but dang it, you can do better than me. That was better than me.
Well, she's literally going to 3 cities doing impressions.
Doing my big impression, so don't compare yourself to me.
So did.
You know, I gotta
And
say,
also-
your impressions just like they really take the cake.
Thanks,
You should see her
Logan.
perform a live show. She's one of the funniest people in the world.
Well, can you do Elmo too?
Do what?
Can you do Elmo too?
Oh,
Please,
yeah, of
God,
course.
don't. Please don't go.
Oh, I'm Elmo. Wait, you do it again? Let's
Please
be
don't
Elmo
do
talking
it.
to each other.
I'm Elmo. Elmo left you.
Oh, please, God. Oh, good
Oh my
God.
gosh.
Dylan, how come you don't like it when they're doing stuff like this?
Well, as a child, sometimes when people dare me to do, like when I go in the boat, so
But Grandpa, what does that have to do with
for the
with
last
them
time,
bothering
don't
you?
call me Grandpa. We've been over this.
I asked you to stop calling me Ricky when my headphones are on.
That was a mishap. That was he said. No offense, Logan.
None taken, and I'm not really offended.
Do you guys think I could call you Lolo and Dilly? Or is that...
Oh, please, God, don't.
I mean,
that's
oh,
cute.
oh,
if that's
please,
okay
God,
with
don't.
him, because he's gonna keep saying no.
Or how
said
about like
no.
Lolo and the Dill? Like, and it could be
Oh,
like...
please, God.
It could be like a
Okay,
cartoon
then-
show.
Then what kind of name do you want?
Yeah,
I'll
what
let
kinda-
I'll let you put your name first, and mine's gonna be second.
I don't want to say my nicknames. Those nicknames
Okay,
have
then
been
how about-
baffled
how
me
about-
sometimes.
How about Dylan
As a
and Logan?
child, to understand Lisa and Rick, so when I was a kid, those names have been bothering me, those nicknames.
It
so
can be Dylan and Logan, the greatest adventures.
But are there any names
I
that
love
don't
that.
bother you?
You could make up one right now, a new nickname.
Yeah, take the
No.
power.
I'll say some nicknames
Power.
to you. You tell me if you like
but
any
the
of
only
them.
power I know when is the thing. So
Do you
The
like
Thing,
the nickname Dilly?
Fantastic Four?
oh please God, that's my teacher calls me all the time in
do-
Bridgeport.
what about Big Dill?
No, that's
What about
some,
Kosher Dill?
no something
What about
better
Dill
than that.
Pickle?
Dill
Will
Pickle?
you just be just Seth?
Well, because people call me Pickle Rick.
Pickle
Oh my
Rick and the
gosh,
Dill
Logan.
Oh please
Oh,
don't.
oh
Pickle
my
Rick and
gosh.
the Dill.
I was trying to get Rick right because my
That's a
sister and I were
great
talking in the car
duo.
because we were thinking of Rick and Morty. But we're not making fun of you because Rick's a nice name. I call you Rick.
We were
And not-
we have to go over the like. Let's remember the name because if he says the different name,
It's locked
we're done.
in.
We're done.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
was like,
but-
he said Nick, and I was like, it's not.
You know what?
Nick.
I mess up people's names all the time, and I sometimes still get insecure about it. But I've kind of accepted that, like, I'm really bad at remembering people's faces and names. And when I mess it up, I just go, "Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just call you Dill Pickle instead."
That what Steph. That my cousin said. She never recognized those names. Never, right, Steph?
What names?
What you were saying about those celebrities you don't know.
I'm really bad with names. Dylan is really good at like reminding me.
He probably remembers the dates of every time he forgot a name.
Probably. Do you remember that day?
Stop
And
talking. Sorry, I got your back, Dylan.
No, thank you, Rick. So yeah,
Should I
so
leave?
every time. So
I have a question for you, Dylan.
yes,
Because we don't really know each other yet. And you seem really silly and you like to do jokes. Is that right?
yes,
Sometimes I notice it, like when you say, "No, oh God, please don't say that," or if you tell Steph, "Let me finish," do you really get frustrated and not like it, or is that part of how you like to play?
that's how that triggers me sometimes because
Could you explain what it feels like when you're triggered?
as a child, triggering is when you know how those kids when parents trigger you and bother you sometimes it's like that but different.
But do you sometimes feel like when you're triggered that you would rather not be triggered? And do you ever try and just calm? Like, is there a way that sometimes things bother you and you try and just calm yourself down? Or is it the easiest way is just to tell people to stop?
Well, to calm myself down because my therapist told me to calm down sometimes.
What tricks has your therapist and you and your therapist been talking about to kind of calm down?
We've been talking about some things, but we like Disney Channel like stuff, and we've been listening to songs like Rihanna and that stuff. Because me and my cousin Seven, we've been listening to those songs like Rihanna, like back in the days, like we sing those songs all the time.
Do you know that Rihanna is married to A$AP Ricky?
Yes, that's
I didn't know
you.
that. I didn't
my
know that.
nickname.
ASAP Ricky.
Because whenever you call me, I get back to you as soon as possible.
Of course. And Steph, you can explain to this. We've been listening to those songs music. Like, we've been
do a
listening
lot of karaoke.
Yeah, we've been listening to Neo, and also Neo won the Masked Singer, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't know he was winning. So I recognized his voice, right, Steph? And I was like, I recognize Neo's voice. Like, who can sing like that at the count? I said, Neo. It has to be Neo. I recognize him right away.
Should we sing our favorite Neo song?
Oh, don't say it. Please.
I'm so sick of love songs.
So tired. So tired.
There go the hits. Oh no.
We're the so sick.
There they go, not lying again.
There you go. God. So,
Dylan, I want to ask Logan that same question, though.
Go on.
Logan, when you feel overwhelmed or triggered about something, are there times where you feel like you need to be alone and you need to just kind of get it out? And then what are the times where you feel like you could calm yourself down?
Well, sometimes, Rick, when I'm frustrated, I just go to my room. Like, you see that door? I'm not gonna get up and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna do an hold on one second.
Impression?
I'm gonna do an
I'll
demonstration.
hear this.
Okay.
Okay, so if I'm frustrated and I need some time to think, I go into my room and I close the door like this.
Is he gonna slam it?
This is great for the visual learners.
So he went to the bathroom and he's saying he would listen to music.
I know that, there's some things that can trigger me too.
So it sounds like both of you guys, when you guys are triggered, you need a distraction, and music is a big part of that.
But oh my goodness, Mike almost hit me. I usually look up trains because I just love trains so much to death, man. And I literally watch a lot of train videos, mainly diesels.
Yeah.
Vin? Like the guy who loves his family?
Vin who?
Vin Diesel, Triple X.
What's it called?
Vin Diesel, Triple X. What?
Fast and Furious.
Well, no.
Back in
Pacifier.
the days.
Wait.
I didn't know
remember
there was
that.
a train shell.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a train in it.
It's got to be.
But
'Cause I
what
just
music
finished-
do you listen to when you go to your bedroom?
I usually listen to Tom's Friends covers, but I listen to this YouTuber, and he literally makes the music sound like the original. Like, he makes Tom's Friends covers of any show, any movie, any.
They're not like real covers though, Logan. Aren't they they're like more music videos?
Yeah, but I'm gonna talk about. Even though I love trains, I do like actors. Like, I like Will Ferrell. He's watching, and I do like Alec Baldwin and who's my favorite actor? Who is my favorite actor?
If you say what you're going to
Anne Hathaway. And I love
Anne Hathaway.
Ben Stiller. And I like Megan Fox.
The Big Five.
Wow.
I love all of them.
Yeah,
Well, also, I want to tell you something, Rick. I like Jack Black. He's one of my comedy idols.
I love him. I met him once.
Of
He's
course.
really cool.
I've been guessing him on the Masked Singer so many times, and I was like, I want him on the Masked Singer. So, and also, you may not notice that if I want to tell him about this. Let me just hold on.
Go ahead.
So, my mom knows a singer named Rachel Platten because
Is that Fight Song?
Yes, and let me explain this, Neef. You can just talk about this. So, I've been guessing Rachel Platten every season, to season 1 to 13 on Masked Singer. And because I told my mom, that's Rachel, she said, that's not Rachel. And I told her, I bet you $20 I bet it is her on Masked Singer. And I said to my mom, she should do that show to shut me up or something. And we heard now this season when we heard the Penguin voice said, that's Rachel. And I told my mom, I bet you $20 that is her. Then years later, she took off the mask and said, oh my God, Rachel Platten. I've been guessing her so many times I broke my curse. I broke the curse. And I said, and my mom said, here's your $20. You won, I guess.
You're making a lot of sense.
Well, yes, because Mom, if you're watching this, Rachel Platten was on the Masked Singer and you still bet.
Also, we love you very much and we're sorry. We're sorry.
Yes, and yes, Mom, you owe me $20 because you lost a bet. Remember, you lost a
what
bet.
Are you talking about? I gave you money. If you can take it back.
You can afford to buy your mom something nice now.
Well, my mom lost a bet. She lost sometimes.
You just got so much money, so I don't even know what
Dylan's
to
just
say. at
trying
this
to get
point.
that bag, huh?
Well, she lost a bed, Stephanie. My mom lost a bed sometimes.
But Dylan, if you had to buy your mom a present, what would you buy her?
I'm not telling you, it's a secret. Well, like Sheldon always kept secrets all the
I already told
time.
them
Lisa,
what I buy
Lisa-
my mom.
Lisa,
A
will you
Stitch
cover your
toy.
ears?
I would literally buy
Look
them.
at, she's not listening. Will you tell me? Whisper it. I
Oh,
trust you. I
yes.
trust you right now.
I'm not telling you right now.
Oh man.
Well, she keeps saying she wants to buy a new phone all the time. That's what she keeps saying. And that's
So
what
you
she
would buy
said.
her a phone?
Yes, Steph. Now, will you just please?
No.
Please. Thank you.
Okay, I'm done.
Did it go okay, or was Steph just talking the whole time?
No, it was.
So, and Lisa, because sometimes my mom and I, we go to CPK sometimes, or we go hang out.
I don't understand because you say you don't like pizza, but yet you're at Papa John's, you're at CPK. If Prime's the only pizza that you like, my question for you is, do you not like better ingredients?
Wow, that's a question.
PapaJohns.com/Tyso for 15% off your first purchase of the hide.
Yes, and yes, Rick. So,
Do you have bangs?
bangs?
Yeah.
No, I don't have bangs now at the moment.
Okay.
Neither do I.
I watched
Now
a
you guys
show
do.
called Mom with Anna Faris and Allison and Jenny. So also, I'm gonna get to see Allison and Jenny for the Minions and Monsters movie premiere soon.
All right.
So
Stop yelling at me.
So
I can tell what this
And
guy
also-
likes because he's
so-
mentioned every character. Every
the
actor.
TV show Mom is about a mother and daughter. Like
yeah,
me
Anna
and
Faris
my
is
mom.
in it, right? She's
Yeah.
like, oh no, help me. Oh, doesn't she do stuff like that on scary movies?
Yes. Well, me and my is like that because I'm like Anna Faris and my mom's like Allison and Jenny.
Is Anna Faris the smart one?
Well, no.
Aren't you the smart one?
Uh-oh.
Well, yes.
Dance break.
Not now, please. Oh, please.
I'm at your feet. Wherever.
Oh,
we're
please,
meant to
God,
be
don't do
together. I'll be
this.
there and you'll be near.
God
And that's
bless.
the
God
deal,
bless
my
this
dear.
woman. God bless this woman. You can literally do anybody.
Thanks, Logan.
So, and Rick, you know the reason why I did Love the Spectrum?
Can I guess?
Yeah, because I get messages every year on the show. I get messages every year. I should do that show to shut people up.
Oh, all your friends
You didn't
tell
do
you
it to shut people up. You did it because you were looking for a girlfriend.
Exactly. Yes, that one too.
That's why I did it.
I want to ask some more questions,
I
okay?
Go on,
wanted to
Go
say
on,
it,
Rick.
but I was
I'm all
scared.
ears.
You wanted to say that here, but you were scared? Why? Because did you think that somebody was going to judge you?
I just didn't think it was appropriate, Rick.
Buddy, I don't do a podcast where I don't tell my guest I want a girlfriend.
Yeah, dude. I don't just want a girl just so I can touch them, so I can spend time with them. You know,
Yeah, when
go out to eat
yeah.
with them, and maybe we can go to the zoo. We can go to a train station, even though. But I'm not saying. Oh, now.
No, I don't. Please keep going, because earlier you were saying you've learned that even if somebody doesn't share your interests, you want to learn about their interests.
Yeah.
So maybe even if she doesn't like the train station, she'll go with you and you'll go with her places. Keep talking about what you would want.
I would basically go anywhere with her. If she chose the place, I'd like to always go to a place that she's comfortable with.
Just want to take this off so I can hear this.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can take it off and on as much as you
Okay,
want.
Logan, what if I give you date options for like where you would want to go on a date with a girl and you pick which one you like better?
Yeah,
Sure.
Okay, would you rather go on a date to the water park or to a spaghetti restaurant?
Well, I mean, I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those people, sexist pigs who always want to see girls in their
Eating spaghetti?
underwear.
Yeah.
But I would go to if they say yes, I would go to a water park. But I swear, Lisa, I would never say I wouldn't stare at their bathing suit the whole time. I would do it because I'd love to spend time with them. You know?
Logan, can I tell you the truth? Because I also don't really like lying.
What?
When I take a girl to a spaghetti house, I like to look at her boobs.
Oh, dear
my
God.
Dude, Rick, how could
Rick,
you do that?
Dear God, don't go there.
I asked permission
You're
first.
telling me-
No, I asked permission
Yeah,
first.
perfect. That's good.
I'll say something. Excuse me, I've had such a wonderful time with you. I've noticed that you have really nice
Nice
boobs that I
meatballs.
want to look. Yeah, thank you.
Oh my
I noticed that you have
gosh.
really nice meatballs.
Meatballs.
And I was wondering if I could look at them, and later on you could look at my sub.
Your noodle.
Oh my God! Please tell me that's not my opinion.
My
Oh my goodness!
hoagie.
You gotta censor
So,
it. You gotta censor it.
Bleep.
Yes.
Well, and if we keep talking like this, I think I might have to order it al dente.
So Rick, let me explain something to you.
I can't hear you with your headphones off.
So I want to say something to you, Rick.
Whoa.
So
Sorry, it was a little loud. Go ahead.
So Rick, as I was saying, that episode of Big Bang Theory when
Dylan
Raj,
with the Big Bang Theory, enough already.
I just want to say it.
All right.
So when Raj teach Sheldon how to meditate.
Raj is the tiger from Aladdin, isn't it?
No, Raj is the I'm not gonna say those the names. It's racism or something. I'm gonna say.
Oh, don't say anything racist.
Yeah, don't say it, man.
Hey, but take
Thank
a look
you.
at these meatballs.
Yes, thank you.
man.
So as I was saying,
Thank
that
you.
that episode of the Big Bang Theory when Raj and teaching Sheldon to meditate, you can do it like Sheldon. So let me put it up, Sheldon. I'm doing this word thing called. So and Lisa, you can ask me that question the same that was talking to Logan, but different questions.
Oh, okay.
What you were saying?
You don't want date questions?
No, like
Lisa,
that.
Well, I still wanted to ask you guys about the lion. Can I ask that question that I wrote down?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
go ahead. Just Lisa, pretend that question you're asking so I can close my eyes and maintain like Sheldon.
Ask you a question about Sheldon?
No, I mean,
he's going to do it. He's Sheldon. Ask Sheldon a question.
now a dating question.
Okay.
What are you saying to Logan?
Okay, Sheldon, I have a question for you.
Go on.
Would you rather go on a date to a big giant mud pit filled with pigs or go deep to the bottom of the ocean where there might be a shark, but there's also a mermaid?
It's just different questions.
Ask
to
a different
that.
question, Lisa.
Would you rather go on a date to a very slippery swamp or go on a date to a magic castle that might have an evil wizard inside?
Okay, let me try this. Sheldon was saying, I can design my castle called Dylan-opolis.
Why would Sheldon call his castle Dylan-opolis?
No, Sheldon-opolis.
Oh,
man.
Sheldon-opolis.
He's
And
got a castle now. I've got to respect
Yes,
his
Logan. Now let
boundaries.
me try something different.
Just like Koopa.
Thank you, Rick. So,
Thank you,
oh
Rick.
God. Oh God, they're like monsters approaching the city. I must tell them, people of Sheldon-opolis, this is your mayor. Follow me at once. Oh dear God, the sense of horror. It worked.
Good Sheldon impression.
Did it work?
Yeah, good
I
job.
got a clap.
I think it worked,
That is
yeah.
just
10 out of 10.
Raj?
dude. You and her could literally do a show
Raj?
together. I'm dead serious.
Huh. Guess I
We
make my
probably could.
point. The craziest person would understand it.
Yeah, sure.
Forward
Yes.
And Lisa, the point
I'm
is,
just gonna use. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops.
The-
Let him
the-
talk.
so the point is, I'm ready to see I'm ready to get to see the Minions and Monsters movie premiere because they've been asking me if I should come.
Are you going to go walk the red carpet?
Yes, right, Steph?
What?
The Minions and Monsters movie premiere. You explain to Lisa.
Yeah, you're excited to see the premiere.
You two have probably been on a lot of red carpets by now, huh? Got your
Yeah.
picture taken a lot? Do you have any like posing tips? Like if someone's got a camera on you, like how do you look cool?
I just take pictures and go with it.
You just like, do you have like a go-to pose or a way to stand that like?
Dylan, what you have a go-to pose? You want to show him?
Oh, please. I'm not
Tell
gonna-
us.
Dylan, just show us.
It's
Fine,
just-
Fine, I'll do it, but just
up?
what? Means I swear to God. I swear to you, if you do that thumbs up again,
That's I'm just saying that's like your go-to pose, right? For every picture.
Yes.
It's great.
There, that's it.
Oh,
I
nice.
do
No
this a lot.
more.
Sometimes I go
That's
like this.
basically.
Take a screenshot.
Yeah, that's rock thing. That's rock. So
Will you look into this camera here and pose your pose?
there.
Dylan, can I
So-
see yours?
Logan, what's your big pose?
This. The thumbs up.
Do it with
Oh,
your camera.
nice.
Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now.
And I know that I'm coming to the show wear a Led Zeppelin shirt.
nice. That's a good
Led
pose.
Zeppelin. So Rick, I know a Led Zeppelin song like from the Thor Ragnarok. Like
Thor Ragnarok.
I can do the sword. I can do like my Thor. I can get the hammer. Watch it.
That one?
No, not like that. I'm waiting for it.
Waiting for it.
And now, freaking easier.
What?
And that song, the immigration song from the that song.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, because right, Steph. Let me tell him the story how I watched Thor Ragnarok.
Cool. Go for it.
Back in 2017,
Dylan.
I remember this movie. Stephanie
Come on,
was there
man.
with me. You were there.
I actually
Enough,
don't remember.
Stephanie.
You were
the
there,
story.
Steph. You were there.
Okay.
Explain to the story about how he watched Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, but keep it tight, huh?
I actually don't remember, so I'm gonna have you take this away.
45 minutes of this podcast is Big Bang Theory and Thor.
And Duran Duran.
I've
I
been
forgot about
talking
Duran
about
Duran.
these trains, but I will change it. I did mention some celebrities, so
As long as you're not just talking about trains and you're also talking about celebrities, we
Like
can put the two
Duran
together
Duran back in the 80s
and do the
or
band
something.
train.
oh my god, that's this. He must have an idea.
Well, back
The band
in
Train. Do you know the band Train?
Pat
No,
Monahan,
what
Hey,
is it?
yeah.
soul sister. You know.
Oh wait, no, I know the band Train.
Hey,
yeah, his
soul
sister.
when
And Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way you look is where you know.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
a really good
Pat
song.
Monahan is a good singer, so I know many singers like in the 80s. Like
Do you know this song? Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down low.
Not that
Listen to
song.
it.
Get the
Not that
music
song.
on
What
the
about this
soft-
one? I come from the land of the ice and the snow and the mid-states and the hot springs go. Come of the gods.
Yeah, I know that song, so-
It's a new land.
Oh, please, God.
Is that the song?
Yeah, so I know a lot of singers like back in the day, Billy Idol, Duran Duran, and also they had a hit single like Hungry Like the Wolf and have a song called Rio. And I know who likes Duran Duran that much. My mom and Stephanie's dad, right, Steph? Tell him.
Got that right.
Tell him. Tell them.
My dad and his mom are a fan.
Our mom
Duran Duran
loves
back
Duran
in the
Duran.
days.
Dylan, could you say that all again? I didn't have my headphones on.
So, back in the day, Duran Duran, and well, my mom and I liked Duran Duran. Now, go ahead, Rick. Say something to Logan. Yeah, ask him a question. What you're saying about the line.
back to you.
The next question.
Thank you. This is a 3-part question for Logan. Part
All right.
1.
Go on.
How do you feel about lying?
It's a wrong thing to do. You know, I always try to come out and tell the truth.
Could you explain? This is still part of the first question. Could you explain why have you always been that way and why you feel that way? What happens to you if you lie? How do you feel?
Because if you lie, you get in trouble.
So is the main reason for not lying because you might get caught, or does it also feel bad to hold on to that kind of
Because
thing?
sooner or later, if you don't tell anybody the truth, they're going to be like, why didn't you tell me the truth instead of like, you know, telling me the real thing? And I'll be like, well, I don't know. It's just I was too scared. I had to make them a lie because I didn't want you to be upset. That kind of thing.
Do you sometimes not tell the truth because it makes things easier?
I always try to, even though it involves me being yelled at, but I always take it with great assault.
What do you mean?
I mean, you always tell the truth.
Yes. Yes.
Do you experience that with him? Do you feel like
Oh, Logan will let you know whatever. He's
Are there-
blunt and honest.
Are there ever times that
good
Logan tells the
God.
truth so much that you feel like, Logan, you don't have to tell that much of the truth? And if so,
Yeah.
could you give an example?
Oh,
Yeah,
good
like
God.
maybe if I'm like talking to him or I smile and he's like, "Oh, your teeth are yellow."
Oh,
That
dear
happens
God.
sometimes, huh? You don't mean it badly
Look
though,
at him,
Logan.
he's
You're just like, he's blunt.
Well,
Which
they are a
I
little
like
bit.
it though.
Yeah.
I like somebody
That's
serving me the
good.
truth. Because Logan will tell you if there's food on your face, like a real friend.
Nice.
I always think about that. I always think if somebody ever tells me there's a booger in my nose, there's a level of trust I have with that
Yeah,
person.
that's
Right.
real.
Unless they're the
friendship.
one that put the booger in my nose, Dylan.
Well, so let me explain some of the thing what you're saying. So every time I pick my nose, my mom keeps saying, "Don't do that, it's nasty."
What's up with your mom, man? Tell her to take a chill pill.
Because,
let the
well,
man pick his nose.
Yeah.
And also we have a cat named Oreo because we are a trio sometimes because me and my mom are a trio, like
A trio or a duo?
a trio.
They kind of like you and Lisa in that bush.
Sometimes
The three of us go everywhere together.
You're a trio.
Sometimes.
So
but
you and the
we're-
bush
Wait, are you
just
including
you and the bush
your
just
cat?
came into the
Yes.
door.
Is that why you're saying trio?
Yeah.
yeah,
It's
I'm
my
not-
girl.
well, yeah, trio de
You wanna-
tres sometimes
Oh,
because
you want to tell Rick your
my
about
duo,
your cat?
Yeah, Oreo, because I'll tell the story. And also, let me say to my mom, Mom, if you're watching this, I'm sorry about offending you about this. We're sorry.
That's
No
all right. I'm
offense.
sure she's listening and she's saying,
Stephanie, tell my mom I'm sorry.
All good. I'll text her right now.
No, tell her I'm sorry in the camera, I mean. Tell her now.
It's like public apology.
You gotta calm down. We're having fun.
On Dylan's behalf, he's sorry.
So we're gonna wind this down soon, but before we do,
Go
there's
on.
18 things I want to do.
Go on. I'm
Yeah.
all ears. This again.
Oh,
Every
no.
time.
Dear
This
God.
again.
What? I was just fixing my shorts.
I swear to God, that money one more time, I'll be right out and storm out and jump out the window or something.
Okay, Rick, remember a few
Do you
seconds
have
ago
any
when I cracked that
wings?
drink and then I got scared and handed it to you and said it was rotten?
Yeah.
I think Alvin farted at the same time I opened it.
Oh,
So
yes,
I
and
thought something was
and
really
also,
wrong. With it. I got scared.
Real quick, I just want to let you guys know something. I want to tell you what type of dog parent I am.
Yeah.
Alvin didn't fart. I did.
Rick, are you absolutely serious? Because you
Oh,
need to go to
dear
the doctor
God.
immediately.
No, but I don't like. You know, some people will
Rick,
say
look
that,
at me. You need to go to the doctor.
Oh, dear God.
Do you know how
Dylan
some
has
people
a
say that
farting
their
spot
dog
on the
farted
couch.
when it was really
Right.
bad?
Yeah.
I do not.
Let me explain
Which
the
is you really
spot.
farted
No, I didn't
just
fart.
then?
I didn't even smell anything.
You can ask him if that's his chair. Maybe
So
that's
let me
his farting
explain to you
chair.
my spot.
Yes,
The
please.
spot.
Yeah.
The spot is from Big Bang Theory. I explained the quote.
Nope.
The quote.
No
So-
more Big Bang Theory. I'm calling an executive order.
The winter seat.
I can't. I'm going to say to you what you say to Steph. Lock
What?
it up, dude.
Yeah, I want her to Lisa.
Don't look at me. You can't tell me.
So, the spot is simple. The
Wow,
winter.
he really loves the. He really
in the
loves this show.
winter-
I gotta watch it. I
Let
don't
me
even know what it
explain the
is.
spot to people. The winter, the seat is technically warm sometimes, and the season is warm. In the summer, in the cross breeze windows over there and there, face the television,
Got
the
him
angle by
sleeping
the
now.
direct, and not just cover you the door to rise, and not understand the conversation draft. I can go on, but I didn't make my point. Rick, I'm done.
Sorry.
Yeah, all done. It's
I fell
over.
asleep because of how much you were talking about the Big Bang Theory.
It's over now. The nightmare's
Oh,
over.
Thank you. Jeez, I didn't realize it was almost December 25th.
Well, I think Dylan gave me a good
Nightmare Before
good
Christmas.
demonstration of what happens if
Hey,
you
little
talk about the same thing over and over again. So, since I've already talked about my trains, I want to know what you like, Rick.
I
just did the Rick Glassman bit on you. Rick, right?
I said it earlier, but I meant it. I like having friends come over and playing with them.
So
Like this one right here.
Yes.
Don't you like Dragon Ball Z and
Yeah, but not as much as I like playing with people. I love having friends so much. I love when people want to do jokes. I love when people want to get food together. I love if people want to watch a TV show or a movie with me. And I love watching it. And then I love pressing pause and asking what they thought about it, or if I have a joke I want to do. And sometimes if somebody else asks me what they thought about it or does a joke, I'll press pause and then I'll rewind a little. And then they go, "Oh, I'm sorry." And then I say, "It's okay. I love doing that stuff. I just want to rewind it, but we could keep doing it. And I'll keep the remote here and anybody could press pause."
Yes, and
especially if we're watching The Big Bang Theory. I actually sometimes don't even press pause. I press stop.
Yeah, and also, Rick, I want to ask you something
Better not be about The Big Bang Theory.
No, about Abby and David thing. You said to him, "Do you think farting is funny?" And he said, "Sometime." What was that all about?
I think farts have great comedic timing.
Oh God, yes. So yes,
Did you-
and also Rick, you
That
should.
was me doing an impression of a fart. Isn't that amazing? I can do this one.
It's not
I can do
funny.
this.
That's not funny.
I can do.
When I prank my mom with that sometimes.
Yeah, thanks.
Every time I keep pretending to do a fake fart, I prank her all the time.
Do you want to see Lisa poop all over us?
Oh, please, God, no.
Logan, do you want to see it?
I will
would
protect
love not
myself
to.
with armor or something.
All right. We just saved animation a whole bunch of time.
Next time.
Do you want to see Lisa poop on me?
Oh, go ahead. I don't care
Well,
what
I mean,
is.
No,
Great.
dude. If I'm not comfortable, she does not need to do it to you.
I'll just blow some boogers at you. Is that better?
Okay, God, no.
Hey, do I have a booger in my nose, Logan?
Yes.
No, I don't think so. I don't see nothing.
What about this side?
No.
Yes.
Thank
No
you, Dylan.
boogers.
Oh, please, God, don't do
Got
that.
him.
Lift your head up.
Oh, that's it. I'm done. I'm
No,
done
you
now. I'm done now.
You have a booger in your nose.
Oh crap! I'm done. No, I'm just playing right here.
Dylan, do you ever pick your nose and you have a booger on your finger and you can't get it off because every time you flick it, it gets stuck to the other finger? Because that's what
Someone
happens to me.
that does this all the time. I will admit
No,
this
Rick.
is.
Well, look, go ahead.
So, since you've heard enough about trains, I would like to look in what else you like to
Oh,
He
I
likes
thought you were
boogers,
connecting to the booger
evidently.
stuff.
No,
Well,
I just
then.
want to know. I mean, it's funny. I'm glad you guys are having fun, but
We are having fun. We are
don't
having
like
fun,
to-
Rick.
Ask
No.
Lisa that question. What she likes to do.
What's the question?
What do you like to do?
I like to play Stardew Valley. You ever play that? And sometimes
No.
Crash Bandicoot or It Takes Two.
Oh, wait a minute. I used to play that Crash Bandicoot.
I love that game.
I
That's
know
a
who
really
plays that
nice,
game.
cool game. Yeah, Crash
I know
Bandicoot.
who plays that game.
Who?
Jacksepticeye. Top of the morning to you, laddies. My name is Jacksepticeye.
Dylan, I
also
gotta
like
hang out with
to-
you a lot more to know what you're talking about.
So, and I want to tell you this, Rick, before this, not about TV or nothing. So, I met this guy, British guy named Miles Smith. He's nice.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith's kid?
No, Miles Smith.
Oh.
Show him your British accent.
Good eye. It'd take forever 6
Good eye.
bloody minutes, mate.
That's
The
not,
pity
that
the
sounds a little
why must
Australian.
understand it for you, mate.
Do British people have itchy wrists?
No, sometimes bloody it
I thought
is.
they were normal like us.
So this
Logan,
so,
can you do any sort of accents?
so this movie
sorry?
Can you do any sort of accents?
I can do Walsey from Waltz and Garment. Cheese grummy. Don't forget the crackers.
Oh, that's really good.
I know you love it. So and Rick,
I learned that a month
so
ago.
I want to tell you this
My mom
about
literally
this
got me a
movie back
whole
in 2018.
collection
I
of
watched.
Waltz and Garment. My mom literally got me a whole collection of Waltz and Garment, and I've been literally like just doing
And
the
Seth,
voice.
hey
just,
Seth,
like
that's what you get in peace.
That's what you get in peace.
Hey, Dylan.
That's what you get.
Hey, Dylan. Right back at you.
Dude, that's it. I'm done in peace. So and also Rick, I want
Wait,
to
was
tell you-
Logan done talking?
Dylan.
Go on, Logan.
Thank you.
Go
Okay.
on. Sorry,
I'm
More
done talking.
ears.
I'm done talking.
I have something.
Not this again. Okay, that's it. I'm done now.
You have.
A lot. So
I guess you're not all ears anymore.
God.
Back.
so and also
You're all
Rick,
ears now.
this movie back in 2018 of Watch
Dylan, I really want Logan. I really want to Logan to finish what he was saying.
Go on. Go
Okay,
on, Logan.
What I was trying to say was, I'm just actually glad.
Wallace
I-
and
Waltz and Garment, yeah. It's basically just a clay animation show of shorts, and it's just about a guy and his dog, and they're basically going on misadventures.
Sounds like my story.
And he basically loves cheese,
Yep.
and he literally munches it a lot, and he's like, he just loves the cheese to death, and it's just. I remember hearing about the Wrong Trousers, the train chase theme, which is my favorite. I didn't when I first heard this song. Dun, 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 dun. I always thought that was but I started finding out that it was from Waltz and Garment. I watched this train video on YouTube where this guy was making a video of a train, and I didn't know it was Waltz and Garment until I looked up the short, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is the best animation I've ever seen, and it's just I recommend. It's just one of the best claymation cartoons I've ever seen.
I second.
Well, yeah, Wallace and Gromit is great.
Yeah.
Also, yes. And
Did you guys know without a close shave, we wouldn't have the show Shaun the Sheep today?
I don't know.
Yeah, we wouldn't have Shaun the Sheep.
It's like the same Aardman?
Yeah.
Aardman
I know what that is.
Aardman
Yeah.
animation.
We wouldn't have Shaun the Sheep if the clay animation wasn't popular, especially with Waltz and Garment, because
Yeah. There you go, Dylan. Yes.
Did you
Oh
see
my
Sheep?
God.
Do you see Sheep Detectives
Shaun the Sheep Detective.
or the new movie Sheep Detectives?
No, but I gotta watch it.
It's
Is that
really
with,
good.
with Hugh
Hugh Jackman.
It's
Yeah,
so
and-
good.
And also Rick, I want to tell you something. Back in 2018, I remembered.
How could you tell me back? You have to tell me today.
Right now, I'll tell you.
Okay.
So, I'm a big fan of Queen, the band. Me and my mom, we've been listening to this song called Bohemian Rhapsody every time we have a Galileo moment, like Galileo. My mom said the first Galileo, and I said the second Galileo. I wish in 2018 they would make a Queen. They want to make a movie about Guns N' Roses, White Love.
You guessed that they would make a Queen movie, and you guessed who all the Masked Singers were. So maybe do you think you can tell the future?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
And you know what? I'm so sorry.
And I said to my mom, I don't want to make them a movie about Guns N' Roses. And she said, let me get this straight. You don't want to make them movie about Guns N' Roses because you never hear their songs. I
Whose
said,
voice is that?
His mom.
My mom.
She's got
No
a real
offense.
attitude problem.
Great impression.
Did you ever watch Rock of Love?
No, never.
There's a show with Bret Michaels.
Of course, yeah, no.
And where he's looking, he kind of like your show. He's looking for a girlfriend.
Season 3, Banana on the Masked Singer. Season 3, Banana on the Masked Singer.
But what I'm saying is he has a show where he's looking for love as well. And it's called Rock of Love. It's similar to your show.
And yes, and yes. No, never.
You might like it.
No, and I was like, oh yes, and I the Scar Bros on me.
The Sklar Brothers?
No, and I got the Scar on me because the connection in my heart about Guns N' Roses movie. I don't want to make the movie about Guns N' Roses. Thank you, Lauren Paramount. But now in 2018, I got a call from my tia Tere, my Aunt Emma. She sent me Rhapsody about Queen. Bohemian Rhapsody, your album. And they said, yeah, you want to see a trailer? So not really, I'm in. Just tell me when and what to wear. And just like that, I saw the movie. It was great. Shout out to Rami Malek and everyone.
Shout out to Rami Malek.
Shout out. And so we should see clips from 2 clips. We should show you.
When you're on your way home, would you call your mom and say, "Mama, I'm coming home"?
That's Ozzy.
Oh.
No.
You would say, Mama.
Let me try my Ozzy version. Whoa, what do you do now, love? Sharon! Sharon, where's my good card going? Sharon!
All right.
I am so lost.
Well, we got to end it, dude. We got to end it.
Now,
and I want to ask you guys each what you want to plug. You already plugged Rami Malek. Is there anything that you would like to plug and give attention to?
Well, all I know is there's Ozzy Osbourne, and I think he's known for the song Crazy Train, which was my favorite song when I was a little boy. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. That just made me want to like
go off the rails.
The song from Megamind back in 2010.
That made
back
my
in the
love
days.
for trains like blow up.
Logan,
you know?
that should be your theme song.
And
Okay.
also,
Ooh,
you
I
might,
like that.
You might notice, Neve, that song Crazy Train came out at Megamind back in 2010, back in the days.
Excellent movie.
Oh, I love that movie, Dylan. Is that the one where he...
Will Ferrell, yeah.
Yes, I love Will Ferrell. I like him. He's such a good actor.
And also because they play songs in Megamind like AC/DC, my favorite one. All the time, AC/DC, the most greatest bands of all our generations. Back in the days, I remember AC/DC as a kid. And I've been listening to those songs AC/DC all the time.
You really like Jack Black, and they love AC/DC and School of Rock.
Yeah, I know.
So we shouted out Rami Malek, Ozzy Osbourne, Jack Black, and anything you want to plug?
Duran Duran.
Which one?
Oh, please, God, yes. Oh, please, God, please do
Yes.
Finally.
Okay, what do you want to plug?
It took
Rick?
this whole.
Will you just
Okay.
please.
You guys want to plug anything? Or shout out to?
Shout out Anne Hathaway, actually.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I just
love
rewatched
her.
Devil Wears Prada because I haven't seen the second one yet, and I want to go see it in
I
theaters.
just did the same thing.
Oh,
I
good
just
God.
rewatched
Yeah.
it first. I didn't see it in theaters.
Do you want to get some friends
I just
together? and go see
rewatched
it?
El Enchanted.
We love Anne Hathaway
Love that
and
movie.
everything she does, so shout out.
Shout out.
So
Annie.
she did the Rio movie back in 2011, back in the days, or 10, I don't remember, it was 10 or 11.
Yeah, girl, we love your work.
And
We
speaking of girls who love We Work, shout out to Britney Spears. Oops, I Did It Again, 2001.
Oh, please.
Which you love 2001.
The year I was born, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have a tattoo say 2001.
Or
and
you could-
people will recognize it.
Oh, that's actually cool to do it like that.
Shout
Other
out to
way.
Selena Gomez.
Oh, big
For-
shout out to
for
Selena
spinning
Gomez.
for appearing in Who's the Radio Place.
Well, starring.
Fun fact.
Starring.
Loved, yeah, starring in that show. Fun fact. I loved all your work as a kid. I especially
Thank
loved
you.
your appearance
In Barney.
and Friends. Yes.
Full
I have to shout
360.
that out.
I did not know that because, so me and Stephanie, we did not know Selena Gomez was in band. Selena Gomez. We
Dude,
did not.
it's
We did
done.
not. We did
Podcast
not
is
know
done.
Selena Gomez was in Barney. I was like,
Dude,
what
I
the
didn't
hell?
know until I looked
That
it
hurt
up.
I didn't know
us
either.
different.
That was a trip out for
on
sure.
the,
Yeah, and we both
on
like
the-
Bad Boy. David, you love us photo, taekwondo, shampoo. That's that voice I got it because I can do a Shaggy voice like lova lova
Dude, she
boom
was
boss
literally
man,
this small.
Shaggy
She was
mission
literally
boom
this
boss.
small when she was on the show.
And when I first heard the Masked Singer Space Buddy, I said, I think it's Shaggy, but I don't hear a Shaggy tone as much. I said, that could be Sean Paul. And I was like,
That's
yeah,
Shaggy.
when I was like,
We got to end the podcast, and I want to end the podcast the way we normally do with singing, Mr. Lover Lover.
oh, please,
Almost
Mr. Love,
Do it,
Lover.
Dylan.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Boombastic.
Big shot
Shaggy.
of fantastic. Roll, Shaggy.
Shaggy's nose has an itch.
Yeah, no, has a nose itch because.
I like that.
And when I first saw this show,
Dylan, it's done, dude.
Right, we're done.
Dude,
He's
we're
like
done,
back
dude.
back to
We're done.
back in 2018.
Real quick before we end, just tell me your favorite Young Sheldon episode.
Okay, I'll show you.
Oh dear
Theme
God.
music.
Scoot I don't remember. The only I remember is the one where Sheldon goes. I forgot the rest. Darn it.
Sheldon goes and
Take your time, okay?
Oh, now I remember the one where Sheldon's learning a violin, something like that.
He is one TV boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, so am I.
You can't keep farting like this.
Is he really farting on you? Are you sure it's not Dylan? Dylan,
That's
have you been
basically
farting? Or is
our
it the
dog. That's basically our dog.
Bam, bam. Yes,
Yeah.
I know. You broke it with Tifa, Logan. What was that all about?
Oh my God, they're bringing that back. Well, Dylan, I just moved on. I just want to let you know I'm a changed man, and I just
Can I explain to Tifa in front of you?
No, dude, it's almost over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
I kind of see Kevin as a royal.
Royal?
Yeah.
Purple?
Yeah, you know how purple's royalty? For royalty?
No.
Huh. Back in the day, at least, purple was royalty, and they would wear these big purple things, and it looked like it was rye bread seeds in their jackets. So,
I guess.
you're a couple years younger than me, though, so
I know.
it's probably a different generation, like at the cusp.
Yeah, you were pre-Columbine and I was post-Columbine.
You always look at things based off tragedy.
I mean, we're living in tragic times.
Yeah, but there's also innovation. You know, when I was born I think it was the year that Independence Day came out. One of the next things I'd like to get as far as equipment is concerned.
Is a monitor?
Yeah, it'd be cool. Cool to have it right there. And when people are talking, I could be like, oh, we're out of focus, out of frame, or oh, in focus, in frame, camera's still rolling.
Because you also don't even need to do a wired connection. You can get little pterodactyls.
Great. Don't need it today because we got some camera people. Hello.
Sound?
Cool. Strong open. Royalty.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
All right. Well, it's 12:30. He was scheduled to be here at 12:30. I'm confident enough of that generation. Yep, there he is. That I was about to walk out anyway.
Wow.
Kevin, I'm gonna walk out and meet you.
Hey, boss, I parked out front. Is that okay?
Just put on the windshield, I'm Kevin Nealon, and you could park on the fucking roof.
Oh, I actually see a place closer now. Okay.
Oh, so a lot of times he doesn't put his microphone by him because he's doing bits and stuff, so just make sure you get his sound if the mic isn't over there. Brilliant.
What's up, John Michael? How you doing, player?
Hey, welcome.
Hi, Kevin.
Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. You do impressions of Elvis now?
I've always done impressions of Elvis. I didn't know you had rats in this place.
Okay.
Is there a cushion I can sit on?
You got one for your back, one for your butt.
Love it, man. I'm gonna take one worth of the.
Wait, no. I'm gonna go get you one from upstairs.
Okay, here we go, man. And so it begins. Here's the thing. I don't remember his first name. Rick. Rick is a good guy, but I don't think he knows whether to be goofy or serious. You know? And I feel for him. I feel for him. And obviously he needs approval. Otherwise, why have a podcast with so many people fishing for compliments? Anyway, I'll play along with him. See what happens. Once we've gotten rid of him, one moment. What do you need? Just more insect. He's so frazzled. So frazzled. Thank God he's got a dog. If that is a dog.
Could you put your phone? Yes. This episode is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. Brent?
Roof.
Download the app today and use promo code TISO to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code
TISO.
Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Ooh, money. I'm going to make some picks right now.
Screen record. I want people to see what you're doing. We'll show you later. This episode is sponsored by Proton VPN. Do you use VPNs ever?
Honestly, I want to hear about this one because I downloaded one a while ago that isn't this, and I had problems with it.
I use it all the time. I'm also
Really?
somebody that shreds my mail. I'm a little paranoid with stuff. I don't go on public Wi-Fi. I'll talk to you about it in a little bit. But let me tell you this. Right now, Proton VPN is offering our listeners 70% off a 2-year plan when you go to protonvpn.com/Tyso. That's protonvpn.com/Tyso. This episode is sponsored by Function Health.
Timber. You're all right.
If you are interested in analytics like I am, you're going to want to get your blood taken and you're going to want to look at a lot of different biomarkers. And it can be confusing to know what to get checked. That's why I like Function Health. It's actually why I reached out to Function Health to see if they'd be willing to sponsor the podcast. Check your health the way I do. Function provides 160 plus lab tests for $1 a day and member pricing on MRI and CT scans. Join at functionhealth.com/Tyso and use gift code TYSO25 for a $25 credit toward your membership. This episode isn't only sponsored by my new merch, Boy Are My Arms Tired.
Nice.
But also, I want to tell you guys that Ricky is on the loose. I'm getting ready to film my special. I'm going all over the place. I'm going to tell you in order starting in June, Washington, D.C. July, I'll be in Columbus, Ohio, as well as Montreal for the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. August, I'm making my EU UK tour, Edinburgh, 5 shows. Tickets now online, followed by Amsterdam, Dublin, and then 6 shows in London. September, I'll be in Portland, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, and Philadelphia, PA. October, Houston, Texas, Tacoma, Washington, and November, Salt Lake City, baby. If you want to come, go to rickglassman.com. And if you want to come hard, go to rickglassman.com and send me a message. But also, I'm adding more cities. If you want to find out when I'm coming within 50 miles of your city, sign up for my email list. I don't spam you. In fact, I should probably be emailing more, but I'll let you know when I have new shows coming up. And if I'm coming to your city, that's rickglassman.com/tour. Link is in the description. I'll see you on the road, baby.
Nice.
Are you putting a blanket over that so that I don't sit it with my butt? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, man. I don't come into your house and smack the dick out of your mouth. You have before.
Oh, this is more like it.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be sagged.
Well, it's the only union we have right now for actors. Back to me.
Here we go again. Back to me.
I like your shirt. Very
Thank
royal.
you. It is royal. Purple is a royal color.
McCone didn't know that.
You didn't? Huh. Well, that's true. Hey, Rick, would you remind me to bring my glasses with me so I don't leave? And
You're saying remind you to take the glasses.
Yeah, and also my car keys. I don't want to go home without the car keys.
How would you even get the car going?
How much do you want for this dog right now?
There isn't a number.
No, seriously, 500. Let's start at 5. I'll go to 7.
Okay.
But let's start at 5. That's the worst negotiator in the world. Let's start at 5. I'll only go to 7. All right, 5. Are these cameras always set up in your house?
Only when I'm podcasting or if I have a beautiful woman over
Oh, nice.
to podcast with.
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing, man. You're not fooling me. Rick, how excited are you about today?
Real excited, dude. I got my new hat.
You got royalty hat?
Yeah. Do you want something to drink?
I would like. I have the water. Yeah.
No.
$800 for the dog.
No, dude.
What did you buy him for?
He's my best friend. A lot of people ask me if he rescued me or I rescued him, but the truth is, I rescued him.
Interesting power play.
I'm happy to see you.
I feel like I'm looking
Wow.
up at you. I have been ever since Hans and Franz.
Do you know that the talk shows are like that? The chair is always higher for the host, and the guest sits down lower. In fact, Andy Kaufman, you might, because you're an Andy Kaufman fan, do you remember that show he had where he sat on a really high desk, a judge's pulpit, and the guest was down below?
The only thing I know him from is Taxi.
I thought you were an Andy Kaufman fan.
No, people just compare me. I actually found out about who he was because people said I was kind of like him. Not that I'm as talented or as wonderful. I'm not comparing. I'm just saying. People are like, oh, you're like Andy Kaufman.
No, it's just poor judgment. That's all. Because his was really poor judgment at times.
It's also how I found out about Dane Cook. A lot of people in college, they said to me, when I was visiting college when I was 8, they said to me, you sound like Dane Cook. So I'm like, who is this Dane Cook guy? Want me to get you a bigger shirt?
I think I'm good for now.
Maybe you'll need a bigger shirt when you get full off of all the bullshit I'm probably going to be feeding you. Thanks for coming over again.
I'm flattered that you'd have me come back. After I left last time, I thought, well, he'll never have me back again.
I want you as a
I said,
co-host.
I'm never coming back again.
Oh.
That's what it was.
Complete opposite. Yeah, I've told you I want you to be a co-host on this. Just sitting right there.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not there, but like
behind the curtain.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Just on a drum kit that you never use on the balcony.
That'd be awesome, huh?
Yeah.
For you.
Do you think that we became really close when you came on my podcast, or before or after? And I look at us as really close. So based on my definition.
In your eyes, I see a lot of respect for me. I do. And I appreciate that. I also see someone reckless. And I see someone who enjoys life, actually, but is walking on a really fragile fence between total mental breakdown and a good life. And that's up to you which way you're going to fall. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm on the fence, a fragile one.
Very fragile fence.
And I'm going to fall off the fence. And on one side of the fence is
a mental
breakdown.
Incapacity.
And the other side of the fence is
a good life.
Now, question for you. That being the case, in this analogy, the fence being fragile is important. Why?
The fence being fragile?
Yeah.
Because that's life for you. But you're walking, I would say you're walking on eggshells, but that's been used already. So I like a fragile fence.
But the life exists on both sides of that fence. So if the fence breaks, that would actually allow me to be able to go in and out, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because then you could learn and evolve.
No, once the fence breaks, your world breaks. Because then the manic and the mental illness swings into the real life. And
But
you
isn't
can't
that
have
what
a good
life is?
I'm done with you.
Just a mishmash soup of.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I was born a poor black.
It was never easy for me. I was born a poor black child.
No.
to the jerk.
Do you remember I left in the thing on the hike? Or I couldn't say between two hammocks?
I wasn't editing it out. I was swiping to people who were too
you
young
like
to know
that.
the reference.
You said that'll cut it. Oh, you were?
Yeah, I was
I
swiping
thought
to
you
the
were
jerk.
meant like you're going to cut it.
No.
Macomb? What do you think? Is it Macomb or Macone? Macone, I think it is.
Mm-hmm. If he speaks, then we have to pay him more. You're in SAG, even though you hate it.
I just don't want to be sagged. Well, it's the only union we have right now for actors. Back to me.
Oh, that's what you did.
Yeah. Do you think I'm one of the most promising up-and-comer comics? Like a young comic that's like, wow, this guy, there's something special
You're
about him?
one of them. And there's thousands of them. No, I think you're very good. I told you that. I don't enjoy watching a lot of comics, but I enjoy watching you because I do think you're not a train wreck, but you're like one of those, you know, those little trains with you had to pump them to get going?
Yeah.
And there's two guys on them usually?
I was just talking about this.
That's
Was I talking about it with you?
No.
On the train track? I think when we did the Patreon episode with all of us.
That's the train wreck I'm talking about. So you're not going that fast. But I do like watching you because you are unpredictable in certain ways. And in other ways, I know what's coming up, and it's fun to anticipate and watch it. Do you know what I mean?
If you wanted to get tickets for my show, where would you go?
Probably a convenience store.
Okay. You go to rickglassman.com. And if you want to find out when I'm coming near your city, go to rickglassman.com/tour and sign up for my email list. I'll let you know
And
if
by
I'm
the
coming
way, if
within
you want to
50
come
miles
and
of
see me,
your city.
kevinnealon.com, you can just check me out there, or you go on YouTube and you can watch my hiking show that Rick's been on before. I have a special out called Loosen the Crotch. That's on YouTube, 800-pound gorilla. And I'm an Oscar-nominated executive producer. Go ahead.
What did you? Oh, the documentary.
Yeah.
Congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Did you get a certificate?
Yes, but not for that. High school.
Do you want another pillow? How do you feel?
I could use one on my back. No, this is okay. This is fine. But I may go to sleep.
Why?
Because I'm tilted back a little bit. This
So
is
then let
like
me get you another pillow.
This is like when you think you're upright and the flight attendant comes down the aisle and she goes, "Sir, put your chair up for the landing." You'll notice a lot of my references today about airlines because I fly a lot.
Yeah, as do a lot of comedians.
Yeah.
And boy, are our laughs tired because we would like a new topic.
Excuse me. McCone, when will we arrive in Los Angeles? Oh, we're here already.
Do you ever, when they tell you to put the seat up, are you ever annoyed? You go, what's the point of this? It's not going to do anything to play. What's the point of this?
No.
You ever hear people that do that?
No.
What's the I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Here's why I don't hear it. I fly private.
Do you? And they still make you do that?
Yeah.
They don't make you do that on private.
That's my parents. So they're really picky.
Oh, you fly private with your parents and they make you do that. Do they just go with you to all your shows?
I don't know why I laugh at you so much, and it is at you. I don't know what it is. It's just you're so lost. I think I don't know what it is, but I think that's why girls are attracted to you, and you get the pretty actresses come in here because.
Say that again.
I think that's why you get the pretty girls coming in here because they feel like they need to take care of you. Is that true?
Oh,
McCone?
A little bit.
Yeah. Are you all right? Let me get a pretty actress to come in and help you.
First base.
God, I'm on fire today. I got to tell you.
You always are, dude.
I had a good night's sleep last night. Where do you sleep?
Usually
Sleep in the dog bed?
Well, yeah, technically.
When you
This
travel,
is where my dog sleeps.
When you travel, like when you do a gig, I'm serious now. Let's say your flight's at 7 o'clock.
It won't be.
So I make it like easy for the math. All right, let's say it's at 12 o'clock noon.
Great.
What time will you head to the airport from here?
If the flight is at noon, I want to arrive at the airport at 11.
Okay.
So I'll check
It
traffic.
takes about 35 minutes from here? 40?
At 10:30, it'll take about, at 10:20, it'll take about 40 minutes, 30 minutes.
So you leave at 10:20.
I'll leave at 10:20.
See, I leave at 2 hours before boarding. So I get there. I can relax.
What time will you get to do you want to get to the airport at a noon?
A noon flight? I want to get there maybe an hour before boarding so I can go to the lounge.
So you want to get there at 10:30, a half hour before me?
If it's a noon flight, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of time there.
I know. You're hanging out in the lounge. I don't need to. I'd rather be home. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that I oftentimes will show up to the airport, go through security, let my dog go to the bathroom again. I'll pick up a couple of bottles of water, maybe some dried mango, maybe some grass-fed beef jerky. And I will walk up to my gate and we'll start boarding within 5-10 minutes usually. And if I'm late,
do you belong to the lounges?
I have an Amex, so it gives me
Delta.
access to some.
Delta.
But I don't really go in them. The food, I don't eat the food.
I'm telling you, it's the best thing. I'm trying to make my life more comfortable traveling because I travel a lot. So I will do, the black Ubers. I will do a lounge. I will do first class. I will do a 5-star hotel. I will end up with no money, but at least the traveling is comfortable.
Dude, we're the same, except for I don't mind a white driver.
My God.
I don't. But other than that, I talk about this on the podcast. I travel as if I'm a more successful comedian. I don't break even, but I really don't make much money on the road because I spend it all on feeling comfortable traveling.
Is your goal to make enough money this year to make your celebrity net worth accurate?
Oh, I don't think I could do that.
That's too much.
I'd have to throw a lot of money away.
Ooh.
Because they're under guessing.
Do you worry about money?
It's still in me because I've done it. I've done it enough. But I feel confident in like I've been saving. So do I worry about it? Maybe.
It's always on your mind, though, isn't it?
No.
It's not?
You know what? No. I will say this, and I've talked about this in the podcast. In the past couple of years, it's the first time that I've been motivated as my career. I've always wanted to make money, but I was never motivated by it. In the past couple of years, I'm like, I want to start making money.
Before it's too late.
Maybe. Also, the dog, the fact that like I want to just let him outside, and every time I go outside, I have to basically pack and then bring him outside and come in and clean his feet and blah, 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 blah. I want to have a yard, and to have a yard, I want to have a nice house. I'm like, okay, I'm almost 30. I would like to make real money.
Yeah.
But I've always been driven by play. I'm being serious. That's why I love you so much.
Like a good time.
Yeah. Are you really falling asleep right now?
No. Do I look like it?
Just for a second, you did a thing.
Well, no, I do that because I'm getting those sags on my eyes. You know, the eyelids start falling down.
Screen Actors Guild?
Yeah. So now they're open?
Yes.
Whenever I come out on stage, before stage, some people have their own warm-ups. I do this. So when I come out, the
Does
eyes
that
are-
really do something? Because of
It holds for like maybe 8 seconds, and then it starts going back down again. But, and I had both my eyes replaced.
Will you go like this? So the microphone isn't blocking your face as much. I was thinking about it, and now there's a pause. You had both eyes replaced. How old were you when you had them done?
17.
Jesus.
Well, when I won at 17, and when I say replaced, I mean repaired.
Oh.
And not the eye. I mean the chin. The whole chin area.
But why? What do you mean both?
Both chins? Because I had a dimple here. So a cleft. I'm sorry. The cleft is for the mouth.
I think this is a cleft. It's a cleft chin.
Yeah, cleft. So that's
You're
two
obviously not a
chins.
musician.
I am a musician, actually. You play the guitar. I see that you have the guitar here.
I know how to play the guitar a little bit. I'm more of a penis.
You're a penis?
I'm a penis.
Classical? Or
No.
traditional?
Just a big fat fucking penis. I like to play Disney songs and movie scores.
On the penis?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a Hammond? No, is it a Steinway? Do you think you could be a child prodigy of anything and not know it? You know, like you never had a piano and you could have been a child prodigy if you just played on it.
I think there were things that I was a child prodigy at, and now I'm just a regular prodigy, and I knew it. There might have been more.
You're like an adult prodigy? Is that possible?
It's harder to be an adult prodigy because the bar is low when you're a kid. Like you see an 8-year-old playing the drums, it's like, holy shit, but like that dude will never be in Smash Mouth. But then you get older and it's like, there's a lot of, or like there's a line that I say from a movie that is part of the world that you're from, where the guy goes to a musical concert and he doesn't have his badge and he goes, let me in, my girlfriend's in there. And he goes, a lot of people's girlfriends are in there. You might have even been in that movie. I don't even remember, but do you know the movie?
Is it, don't tell me, is it the Cameron Crowe one?
I don't think so.
Famous?
Almost Famous?
No, Wayne's World.
Haven't seen that yet.
Is that?
They were shooting at the same time in the same lot where I was shooting a movie called All I Want for Christmas.
I don't know if I've seen that yet.
Yet. It's been a long time for it yet.
It's your joke, my friend.
Really?
That's what you said about Wayne's World.
Oh.
You just said that.
I don't listen to what I say.
Yeah, neither do they. But were you ever in a Wayne's World?
No, never. Never.
That sucks.
Doesn't.
Did you and Mike Myers ever overlap?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I overlap with a lot of those guys. Chris Farley.
Yeah, well, Chris Farley was the guy who said a lot of people's girlfriends are in there.
Yeah. David Spade. Chris Farley, Chris Rock.
Those are the main two.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise was on. A lot of people don't know this. Did you know this? Tom Cruise was a cast member on SNL for two episodes.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that?
Yeah.
For Mission Impossible.
And I
Was he?
he only got like one short film on, and then he kind of didn't feel like there was a lot of growth for him, so he left.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
I saw him once when he was married to Nicole Kidman. He was out by the receptionist desk with the I don't know, LA baseball cap on or something. He's really nice, really friendly.
You know, Nicole Kidman's legacy is now the AMC chick. And
my son knows that one by heart. They reduced it a little bit, though. It's not so long.
Yeah, because it's syndication. You got to get more commercials in.
Is that right?
Was there a new law being passed? And no, Tom Cruise was never in SNL. Isn't there a new law being passed, or in California at least, that movie times have to tell you the time, like maybe not the movie starts, but they have to tell you the time the trailers start because they can't tell you the times because there's like 15 minutes of commercials now.
At least trailers. There's like 20 minutes, 25 minutes of trailers, and then there's a couple of commercials. And then there's Nicole Kidman comes out.
Yeah. So here's an interesting fact about me. I love movie trailers.
And then let's talk about me a little bit after we finish talking about you.
Sure. I love movie trailers, and when I go to the movies, I want to watch the trailers.
Me too.
However, when I'm at home or if I'm not at the movies, I try not to watch a trailer if I've already decided I want to see that movie.
Oh, beforehand.
Yeah.
They give away a lot in those. They give away a lot. I saw a couple of really good movies recently. I go with my son.
Potential spoiler alert.
I saw Oddity. Did you see that?
The Odyssey?
Oddity. It's a scary movie. It's, a thriller. And then I saw just recently, Obsession. That was really good. You would like that.
I get scared. It's on its way. Maybe by the time this airs, it will have already to be the fourth movie ever to have a budget of under $1 million and to gross $100 million in the box office.
Do you like hearing that?
That's so awesome. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, some people go, well, some people will say I don't like hearing that because they got so lucky and they made a lot of money just for that little money. And basically, I'm the one that gets upset about that.
Gotcha. No, I think I think as independent creators and original content is concerned, the more they succeed, the more us in the industry does.
It's motivating, It's inspiring.
That's why I asked you to come on the podcast. I'm like, I could probably do something out of nothing.
Oh my God.
Doesn't feel good, does it?
I feel a connection.
I don't know if you're joking, but I do. I love you.
Between you and McCann, I'm talking about.
Oh.
You're a camera guy.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't sure who you were talking about, but now I know.
No, I am talking about you. How old are you?
29.
So you could be my son easily.
Oh, I can't. You can't just reverse engineer someone being your father unless adoption.
Do you think there's anybody that might be your child that you didn't know about?
I've never come inside a woman.
I'm not talking about a woman.
Oh. Also, and nobody believes that. They used to call me Rick comes inside women Glassman before I even have had sex. So I don't know.
I bet you are really, you're not OCD, are you?
Yes.
Oh, for a lot of different things.
Well.
Are you putting a blanket over that so that I don't sit at my butt? Yeah.
But what about food? What about food?
It's funny that you bring that up because I have been having food getting stuck in my teeth a lot more over the past couple months. And I did have a cavity filled. That can't be it because the cavity was filled here and the stuff that gets stuck in my teeth is everywhere.
I notice teeth, a lot of people, your teeth are amazing. They have character. They're not all perfectly straight, but they're white and they're healthy looking. Let me see your gums.
So you, in other words, you wouldn't let them drive you to the airport?
Okay, yeah, the lower teeth, you have like incisors on the bottom instead of on the top. And it's almost like a werewolf. They're not as good as I thought they were originally.
Werewolves?
No, the teeth.
Oh. My top row is really straight. I never had orthodonture. My top row, which is a word I learned from Jason Alexander recently. I heard him say orthodonture, which I believe is probably just the British way of saying orthodontics.
Did you go on his podcast or did you come here?
I went on his podcast and they're coming on, they're going to come on mine now. I'm very excited. Did I tell you about that?
No, that's
I met them and I got to tell you something. I think that we hit it off and I think they're coming on Take Your Shoes Off. Yeah. Have you been on theirs?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I knew that. I watched a little of yours and I watched the Weird Al one. I watched more of the Weird Al one.
Weird Al?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Al.
Al.
What's his name, his real name?
Who?
Weird Al?
He doesn't have a podcast.
No, he was a guest on Jason Alexander's.
Yeah.
Really, not really.
Al Yankovic.
Yeah, but isn't there another name?
Weird Al Yankovic.
Yeah, but his real name, I thought that.
It's
I thought it was Al, but then I thought I heard somebody call him something different.
You calling the cops?
What is Weird Al Yankovic's real name? Alfred. That's what I thought.
Yeah, nobody just has Al as a name. Like Albert Brooks.
Yeah.
He likes to be called Albert.
You're friends with Al Brooks, huh?
Albert Brooks.
You guys buddies?
Yeah, yeah. Funny dude. It's funny, you grew up watching Friends probably, right?
I didn't. No. I liked the show.
Okay, so you knew who Jason Alexander was.
Of course.
Okay, so you liked the show. Did you ever imagine that he would be in your house and you doing a podcast with him?
Yeah.
Did you ever imagine that you would be in a fist fight with him in your house?
No.
Well, let's see what happens. It's like with Albert Brooks. I love, I grew up listening to him and watching him and loving him. He's influenced me a lot. And now here I am, we're good buddies.
If Jason Alexander and I get in a fist fight in here, I want to use this as the cold open to that episode. Albert Brooks is... I
love this dog.
I know. When I watch his documentary, and I'm sure a lot of people see this. This isn't about me being talented. I'm just telling you my own personal thing. I connected a lot to the way his mind worked, and I saw a lot of myself in him without him being an influence for me. More than that, just the way he would change stuff up all the time, and he would rather perform something that he was unprepared, hadn't practiced, because being present was more important to him than being what other people would refer to as prepared, because you are prepared to be that. And there was just lots of choices he made, even stuff as a kid. And because I feel you and I are on such a similar frequency, and I felt that way before you even knew who I was. I think I told you this last time, but we met in the main room, green room, and we were doing bits. And I remember thinking to myself, feeling confident about myself, like, Kevin has no idea he's going to love me. I really thought you're going to like me, and you don't even know it yet.
I remember that. I remember you were pushing it a little bit too hard.
You don't remember it. I know you don't remember because I talked to you about it soon thereafter.
I do remember because you were standing there, and I knew you were tall. I said, this guy, I don't know who he is, but he's tall.
I was sitting the whole time.
No, you weren't. Mm-hmm. Would you come in a wheelchair?
No, I was in there. I came in, I sat down, and then you left.
Exactly.
This episode is sponsored by Function Health. I had health insurance through the Screen Actors Guild, as I'm sure you did, or maybe do now because of your work with Bad Monkey. Congratulations on the Vince Vaughn show.
Coming out, to be determined, TBD. Go ahead.
So this isn't just for people without insurance. I actually have insurance now, and I'm using this. But I am somebody that when I go to the doctor, I ask a lot of questions. I ask if they'll check certain stuff. Depending on your doctor, they'll be like, we don't need to check that. We don't need to check that. And I'm very curious with, you're already taking my blood. Check these levels. For example, almost everybody has low vitamin D, but a lot of people don't know that because they don't get that checked. Get your blood checked. Get a physical. Get your STD checks. There are so many things that Function Health does. I actually asked them to advertise on the podcast. I wanted to give them a try. And once I signed up for it, I saw there's some add-ons that you could do to check for lots of different things. When was the last time you had a physical?
Been a while.
I'd like to get you on Function Health. Would you be open to it?
Sure.
I really, really like this place. Check your health the way I do. Function provides 160 plus lab tests for $1 a day and member pricing on MRI and CT scans. Join at functionhealth.com/Tyso and use gift code Tyso25 for a $25 credit toward your membership. I'd like for you to do it.
Okay.
This episode is sponsored by Proton VPN. I am a big user, love a VPN. I use a VPN for a fair amount of reasons. I use a VPN whenever I'm not in the house and sometimes in the house. Definitely if I'm ever on a public Wi-Fi.
Because you don't want people to get into your stuff?
Yeah. Ever notice how the second you Google something, suddenly every ad you see is about it?
Wait a minute. If I use a VPN, I could stop getting all those way too coincidental ads?
I'm not sure how everything is tracked and used, but I understand using a VPN helps with lots of things. That one is actually news to me, to be honest with you.
Interesting.
With Proton VPN, it's easy to change your virtual location so you can access sites and content you need, whether that's something from like Netflix from another country.
Yeah, Netflix from another country happens all the time.
Or if you're on the road and you want to masturbate and you're someplace where maybe masturbating is frowned upon.
Yeah. Texas?
Unlike most VPNs, Proton is backed by strong European privacy laws and years of expertise creating a safer, faster, and more open internet for everybody. It's easy to get started right now. Proton VPN is offering our listeners 70% off a 2-year plan when you go to protonvpn.com/Tyso. That's PROTONVPN.com/TYSO for 70% off your 2-year plan. That's protonvpn.com/Tyso. This episode is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. Brent, are you trying to make picks and win money?
That's right, buddy. I'm looking at the Stanley Cup. Game 6, Hurricanes, Golden Knights. See, usually numbers and things like this would make me panicky.
Why? Because there's 48 teams, 104 games, 39 days, one nation, underdog.
They make it really easy for people like me, the visual learners of society. So if you scroll down, they got popular picks with the faces of the people. This is how I place a lot of my picks, honestly. I scroll through, like right here, Jay Stahl. You can tell that he gets hit in the head a lot. Hammer jaws are usually a little lighter in the brain area, but bronzier in the muscle area. So I assume
Download the app today and use promo code TISO to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TISO.
So I'm going to click higher on that, higher than 1.5 shots on goal, because I have a feeling this guy's an aggro man. Now, next to him, the goalie, Chris Hart. If you take a look at that face, I mean, we're talking CW in the 90s teen drama face. And he's supposed to save goals.
Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama, Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games, 21 plus in Arizona, Massachusetts, and Virginia, and present in states where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Arizona, 800-NEXT-STEP. Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP, 639-8783 or text NEXT-STEP 53342. New York, call the 24/7 Hope line, 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
All right, now we're scrolling down. There's B. Bosse or B. Bussy. The problem is his jersey doesn't even fit in the photo. It's like a Disney kid. So I'm going to go with higher on the saves. Oh, and then right here, just to end it, Matt Stone. Receded hairline. Definitely betting on him. All right, putting it in. So there you go.
Whatever, dude. Do you feel, because I feel a similar frequency to Albert Brooks, that I didn't even realize him as an actor, but as a live performer, I do. And I feel a connection frequency with you. Do you two have that? Do you feel that way with him?
Oh yeah.
Could you explain it?
He's one of my idols, and he really influenced me a lot. Him, Andy Kaufman, and Steve Martin were my influences. But yeah.
Could you give any specifics of things that you remember that you noticed, either notice in yourself that you're like, maybe that's from this person?
Well, there's a lot that are not specific, but overall influence.
I would love
attitude.
To hear. Explain the attitude, because I feel like I could. I want to hear you do it. I'm serious, because you have an attitude, but it's a friendly bully.
Oh, no, it's not a bully. I think it's a friendly. My comedy sneaks up on you, I've been told. Do you ever ChatGPT your what your stand-up is about?
ChatGPT doesn't like what I do, so I try not to.
Well, mine is a little misdirection. I like misdirection. I like storytelling. I like I said, a lot of people say my material sneaks up on them.
Because they don't laugh until maybe they probably laughed after later and you just didn't see.
Yeah, but not at me, or somebody else. Yeah, so that's pretty much, what, and I like they're unique and they take risks, like Steve Martin, Albert Brooks. I love the time Albert Brooks went on the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, and he had I think he was in his boxer shorts. And he goes, Johnny, I got all this stack of clothes. These are all my clothes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw them all up in the air, and they're all land on me in the right place, and I'll be fully clothed. He goes, now it doesn't always work. I just want you to know that.
So does he just do it a few times?
One time, they went all over the place. I go, okay. Like I said, it doesn't always work.
Wow. You worked with, and you grew up around a lot of really funny people.
I was really lucky. I was there at the time. It was a different time. I mean, everybody's lucky to be in this business, but there's some people now that are in it, like you, when there's social media, and there's a lot of better ways to get yourself out there. When I was starting, it was just talk shows, Tonight Show specifically, only one. And so you would work out in the clubs, and if you did the Tonight Show, everybody, be like at the Improv, they'd all be in the bar watching the TV in the first set, and it'd be quiet, it'd be silent. And then at the end, they would all applaud or whatever, So to be in that world where there's always comics hanging out, and then there's people going on stage like Robin Williams and Andy Kaufman and Richard Lewis, Jay Leno, all these like huge comics. It was just, I was really lucky. I got to talk to them and watch them. I would watch their acts. I knew exactly when they would take a breath or when they do a fake, little gas, burp before they said the punchline. They get a little.
Was that a thing? Oh, you're saying for the pause. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had never noticed people taking like a burp or something, but I know the pause you're talking about.
Yeah.
That pause was big for like 20 years. A lot of Ellen's early stand-up. I remember I first noticed that people did that when I saw Ellen. She would go, I don't remember like what it was. Yeah, so Kevin, blah, blah. I don't remember. There was always a pause.
Well, yeah, there's got to be a pause. I mean, everybody has their own little idiosyncrasies. You know, I'll look at a comic do his act over and over, and he always laughs in a certain role, or she laughs as if she's thought about it for the first time.
I find it very distracting.
But it works because it's an act. It's not real.
But there is and the act is important. It's important to have an act. I think there's a fine line between having an act and that act cannibalizing authenticity. And when you're fake laughing, what else are you faking? I understand it's a performance, but when somebody fake laughs, I'm like, now I'm questioning whenever they laugh. Like, why are you selling me? That's just my own thing. But I feel like they're selling, and that is what we're doing. We're selling a performance. Selling a performance.
Yeah.
But there are some things that I think are okay to sell, my own judgments, and some things I'm like, if you didn't laugh, are you laughing because you want the audience to think that you think it's funny, or are you laughing because you want the audience to think it's funny? And if it's the latter,
no, I'm visualizing what that is. If it's the latter, then that's part of the act. You want them to laugh. It's like a laugh track for them.
Yeah, and that to me is not.
Isn't that part of selling the joke though?
It's a way of selling the joke if the joke didn't sell itself. And
so when there's a TV show, a sitcom,
different,
and it's different.
It's different.
But they're acting. It's still an act.
But what you're
there's two different kinds of comedians, or there's many kinds. But there's the one that is riffs, and all the laughs are genuine. And then there's the comics that have the act, which is most of them, and they'll do their little movements, or they'll do. But I was talking to Brian Regan,
dude,
and Brian Regan, he told me, he goes, anything you see me do on stage, it's planned.
I believe that.
There's nothing that's spontaneous. If I spill a glass of water off the thing, that was planned.
Yeah,
everything.
I don't see him laughing at himself. It's specific to that. Spilling the water, doing the thing, you're blocking. But laughing is to me, you're lying to them. You don't really think it's funny, unless there's an intention. If there's an intention from laughing because you're trying to make them think you think something's funny when it isn't, or for something for later. But if you're just doing it to make people think, I'm having a good time, I don't care if you guys aren't. I don't know. I'm a little judgmental toward it.
Do you ever say something to somebody where, you want it to be funny and maybe you offended them? So you give a little laugh at the end, like to let them know it's like an emoji. You put a little laugh emoji
yes,
after.
That's intentional. I respect that. But that isn't, I'm not.
So let me understand this. You respect emojis.
Yeah, I see the utility with them. I do. But like laughing, like what you did just then was a laugh, did you think what was just said was funny?
Not at all.
Right. You were just letting me know that you weren't being
No, I
threatening.
did. I thought it was funny, and I'm showing you that I thought it was funny because I have good taste, and it wasn't like anything pretentious. It was just,
I get it,
right there, and when I see a comic do that for the first time, it sells me, and I go, he's having a good time up there.
Okay.
So can you smile?
You could laugh.
I thought you said it's not. It's hacky.
Well, one thing I do want to work on is not demanding that my perspective is the right one. So
Yes.
I want to acknowledge that. And just to clarify, laughing isn't an issue. It's laughing, making people think that you think something's funny by laughing, even when you're not really laughing honestly, just to manipulate them into thinking it's funny. For example, hey, Kevin, have you noticed Alvin is sitting there pooping on the couch? I was fucking around.
That's a real, that is a genuine, we're connecting. Isn't that funny how that happened?
But I wasn't really laughing. I was only laughing to make you think that I thought it was funny.
But if we go on forever with this, you talk about manipulating people with a laugh. You're manipulating people with your material. You know it's fake. You're doing it anyway.
I don't think it's fake.
I've seen you perform.
Buddy, I've talked about this in non-joking conversation. I really believe that the first rule of this is honesty. And it doesn't mean everything you say has to be true in the world, but it has to be a truth in your mind, something you actually visualize, thought, think. There has to be honesty
Then do
to
you
it.
do a different act every time you get on stage?
For the first 15 years, I would almost do a different act every single time, and it got in my way. Really, I would almost always.
But it was basic material. You're doing the same basic material.
I would have different premises. That's why I connected a lot with Albert Brooks stuff, where I would do.
What,
I would
are
do
you
some- no, I
tired?
would do stuff
Are
where I
you
was
bored?
like falling asleep throughout the act.
Yeah.
Sorry, and I wouldn't even have jokes about it. I would just like it would
You were
happen
manipulating
gradually.
the audience to make them think that you were sleeping.
Because in
and
my
tired.
head, I truly believe that's a funny thing to make people believe. If I want to play a character, I could play it, but I don't believe people who laugh at their jokes when they don't think is funny is them playing a character. I judgmentally think there's a bit of an insecurity that if they don't do that, the audience won't think it's funny or won't trust them.
Well, can they
then change
act
the
out?
material?
Can they act out things with their hands, or will that be more like
I don't-
hey,
we can move on. I don't think you either don't get it or you're fucking with me. Which one is it? There's layers, man. But when
No, I
I
never
watch
thought
somebody
about this
laughing at
before.
the same spot, I see people when I feel like I know, but like you see people saying some stuff like blah 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 blah. Sorry, and it's like, oh, they can't contain themselves, bruh.
I do things where it makes it look like I thought of it at that moment.
I'm okay with that.
You are?
I'm okay
But
with
there's
that.
a little laugh at the end.
I have to see it.
What else you got?
What else? What else? I think I told you this, but that's something I feel like you would do. I oftentimes open up my set with what else?
I've done that.
That same joke, really? I've also opened the set with, I'll leave you guys with this. You do that one?
Yeah. I've done everything, man. Let me leave you guys with this. I like long goodbyes.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that I do that you have done something like that. And I
see
don't meet many
comics-
people that way.
There was a point where I was doing stand-up after a couple of years, and I saw somebody do something I was doing. I go, oh my, he took my material. He took it. He stole it. Now I realize that people come up with the same stuff. You know,
yeah.
they come up, and
There's 12
I'll
jokes.
see somebody do a whole bit that I did on a special like a year ago, and I'll go, good for him. I hope that works as well as it did for me. Mine's already done on a special. You know, I've stopped doing it. But my thing is, and I'm still looking for it. I'm still, I'm always evolving as a stand-up as you are, but I'm looking for that special something that's just not where you'd find somebody else doing maybe that same kind of a hunk,
Like my act.
No, I've seen a lot of people do your
No. No, dude.
Well, it's more of the attitude, but the material can be the same. Look at me. Look at me. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, you think that
As a seasoned comic, as someone who's old enough to be your father, I'm trying to help you. I don't want you to end up on the street.
So what do you advise I do? Bring the microphone a little closer to you, would you? Also, you know what? I wanted a monitor. I'm going to check the focus. I think you leaned back a little.
I love how much he loves this. I know he wears on you, but I'm only here for a little bit. It's like visiting a grandchild. I don't have to stay with him. I am taking this dog with me.
There's not a chance.
Oh, there is a chance.
There isn't. Even as a joke, I will not subscribe to that. He is truly my best friend.
No, I'm not joking. I'm serious.
No.
How old is this dog? Alvin? Is it Alvin?
Alvin, yeah.
How old is Alvin?
He'll be 3 this year.
What day?
He'll be 3 this year.
I got to a point where I thought, enough with the birthdays already. Why do I need numbers? I'm done with the numbers. An age is only a number, but you know what? Eventually your number will be up. Write that down. I got a from Kong.
I value a real laugh. Why water it down with the fake ones?
You know the difference between a real one and a courtesy
And I think
laugh.
the audience does too, at least subconsciously. And I think it discredits their truth. This person doesn't really think that's funny. What else are they lying about?
I'm the emoji guy. If I'm with my family and I say something I think is funny, I'll give it a little laugh after.
I won't even
just
say
to let them
LOL.
know that I meant that to be funny.
Unless I laugh out loud.
I can see the laughter in your eyes a lot of times, a little smirk. More about more of a snide smirk. Snarky.
You know how
snarky.
much I love you though, so you don't mean that.
I know. I don't mean it. I feel for you. I really do.
I'm okay with it.
I do feel for you. I see how much you love this business. I see how much you love
or joking
interacting with people and getting a little a kick from people by your silliness. And I approve that. I enjoy it. I don't like how you take the big bottle of the best water for yourself and let me have to bring in my own. Been in the car for like 3 weeks, hot and cold, hot and cold.
Which is naming your next special.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Thank you.
I continuously will hear lines and I'll think, that's a good name for a special or a song. And then one time I sat down, I thought, this is a good name for a song. I'm going to sit down and write it. Turns out it was just the title that was good.
What was the title?
It could have been anything. That's it. It could have been anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one of his bits. One of his bits.
Oh, there it is.
Hi.
Right there.
I just want to order a Starbucks. Yeah.
Now this is a good title.
That is actually a good title. A book on caricatures. I exaggerate my brushes with fame. That is probably the best
brushes
title.
with fame. Now I know what you're thinking. When you say brushes with fame, what do you mean? He's literally brushing fame
with a paintbrush, and that's famous. And I exaggerate.
For those of you
because
that
it's caricatures.
do not know this, he's legitimately an unbelievable artist. Look at this, dude. Kramer from Seinfeld. This is incredible, dude.
Let me see. Yes, he's good. That's a frog.
It's Christopher Walken. Come on, dude. Lorne Michaels, who you probably know personally.
That's not the finished one, though. That's the leading up to it.
Yeah, it looks like it's showing a whole bunch of leading up to it.
You have to turn the next page.
There he is, Lorne Michaels.
And even that, yeah, that's a better Lorne Michaels.
Have you painted anybody, and I know you've given them to them, or at least shown them. Who is the person, have you shown this to Steve Martin?
Yeah, he's seen it.
Are you friends with him, or is he friends?
Huh?
Wow.
In fact, he's waiting for me out in the car right now.
Is there anybody that you've showed it to, given it to, etc., and their reaction like made you feel something so positive, like, wow, I can't believe that?
I've had people that have seen the book. They may not have been in it, but I had a doctor once call me from home, as from his office. I have someone in my office now who is crazy about your book.
Are they not crazy about HIPAA?
She is she gave him permission.
Okay.
She is an Oscar winner. She is blah, blah, blah. And then she got on the phone and she loved the book. She loved the book. And I have other people that didn't like it.
Well, who was the woman, the Oscar winner?
I can't tell you HIPAA laws.
Got it.
You know, she can call me, talk to me, but I can't tell you.
Okay.
But she was in the apartment.
Whoa.
Do you know who it is?
Jack Lemmon.
I've had a lot of people that really, they discovered it's all like, and nobody knew that I could do this. And I never thought that much about it because, I've been doing it all my life. Not like that, but just quick, simple, caricatures and doodles. And then all of a sudden, like, I'm at a point now where I think more people appreciate me for the art than they do for
comedy,
for my stand-up, my comedy.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm thinking,
you laugh too much.
Yeah, I laugh at my jokes. Here's the thing that you could fall into. The problem with stand-up is trying to make your audience happy. Go to them. Trying to go to them instead of letting them come to you. Does that make sense?
Couldn't agree more.
Somebody
feel that way
said-
in life as well.
Maybe it was Mel Brooks that said it. He goes, do your stand-up, let it ripple out to them as long as it takes. Let it, your comedy. And I thought that makes sense because a lot of times, I looked at some early tapes of myself or audio tapes, and I was much more relaxed. I wasn't pushing it so hard to sell it to the audience.
Than you are now?
And now I'm like, I got to have some energy, man. I got to get to them, And I see someone like Tig Notaro who does so well. And I think that's what you should stay with,
Did you know that Tig is the only word that get spells backwards?
Get?
It's Kevin Nealon. He was going to maybe come over at the end and do a stand-up set for us.
Oh, I love Kevin Nealon. I've always loved Kevin Nealon, and I love his stand-up. But my favorite stand-up of Kevin Nealon is in a living room.
I've never even seen it.
It's great.
What have you seen him do?
Oh, I've seen a bunch of his. You haven't seen any of his living room stuff?
I've seen him in a living room.
Yeah,
but not performing like a set.
No, his stand-up in the living room stuff is great. It's like Tig level classic.
Tig is the girl whose name is the only word that get spells backwards, right?
Yes.
Get it?
How about we just switch to the exit, and then we switch to my car. Exit.
It's a Steve Martin in the car with you. What a fun tag that would be. Could you ask if we could film that just as a quick
He's
pickup?
in the car now. I told you that.
Have you ever done a bit that was relatively elaborate but very small stakes? Example, could we really quick get Steve Martin to do in the car? Like you had to ask somebody to do something that would only take a second of their time. But it's like, have you ever had to do that? Like call in a favor for something that's...
Yeah.
Could you give me an example?
I just called in a favor to Conan.
What was that?
And Conan never says no. So I'm really selective on the things I ask him. Well, I'm doing a spot at the Comedy Store tomorrow night, an hour. And I need somebody.
Oh, you're working your hour?
Yeah. So I need some. It's not my hour.
Oh.
But it's somebody else's. But no, I'm doing stand-up, for an hour. Just to.
Mm-hmm. Where? Which room?
The main room. And so I needed somebody that can draw. Do you know what I mean? Draw an audience.
Got it.
And Conan was a guy I thought, well, he'd be a good draw, but so I asked him, he's on his way to Morocco.
I literally thought you meant you were going to draw somebody in the audience. You meant to bring people in. What are you saying?
Attract people.
Got it.
Yeah. If I didn't need anybody to attract people, you would be on the bill.
Thank you. So you're saying superficial analytics aside, you want to have me there?
I would have you there. I didn't say I would want you there.
Then why would you have me on the bill?
Somebody's got to take up some time.
Cool. So
and you need the experience.
Amen. Amen. So what's happening?
You know what? I see you your posters and flyers about being on the road and stuff that you put up at the clubs. You look like you're 15 because you're clean shaven. Your hair is all done up. You're not wearing glasses.
Am I not wearing glasses?
Am I right?
There's a picture that I use that was from when I did my show. I was on where I was doing like interviews and stuff because it's holding a microphone. When I did my as we see it, Amazon Prime, and I don't know if I think I have glasses. I'm pretty sure I have glasses in it.
Maybe you do.
Yeah.
I don't like linger on a picture.
Yeah. I'm a little worried about the soft focus right now. I'm just gonna put on automatic. I need monitors.
You need
soft
monitors
focus
every day.
How's that? It's just the filter. You mean? You don't need to get up. That's fine.
But bring this here.
I can see from here. It's good.
But bring this closer to you. I know. You know.
You like control. I told you that.
Thank you.
I told you that. We went on a hike, and you were directing the whole hike.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would you agree with that?
I understand.
But you would agree. You understand.
I agree that there were certain bits that I was directing. Yes.
And those bits didn't come out like you wanted them to, did they?
Because you edited them, and you told me that you
had to
let
edit them
me
and
do
make
it.
them work because your direction was not going through the gate.
I believe that's your experience, and I appreciate you
when
telling
you
me.
watched that, did you go, wow, Nealon really took something that was nothing and made it into something?
No. No, there were things I thought were missed. There were things I thought were done wrong.
Well, that's my highest rated hike, so I must have done something right.
I don't think it was.
Take a look at it.
So is Conan coming to the show tomorrow? And how is that a draw?
He's going to Morocco.
Was that?
He's going to Morocco.
But you asked.
So he can't come.
But what'd you ask him to do? How would that be the draw?
Did I ask anybody to do something like
But what would you be asking him to do? Come on stage with
do
you?
like 10 minutes up front, and then introduce me, and so that I could, promote it, that he's going to be on the list, and then people would come.
Could I pitch you, if you were to do that again, how to get Conan to do it? And can I pitch a way to stage that?
Yeah.
Great.
instead of it being your show, pitch it as Conan is working earlier on his Oscars monologue, and he is going to go, and he does whatever. He wears a tux. He does 8 minutes up top, and then he brings out the first presenter, it's Kevin Nealon, and you present an award for an hour. Before I get into this, there's a couple of things I want to say. You know, you put the envelope down on the podium, and then you do your hour, and then your closer is reading the nominees.
It's not bad.
Thanks.
Do you ever watch the Oscars and when people are giving or presenting? Because they're always horrible dialogue for presenters, right?
I think a lot of times somebody wrote it for the presenters. The presenters, unlike me, who don't love control because they're very happy with just other people creating stuff for them, not in their voice. They just say, yeah, I'll just read it.
Do you feel like you'd have to tweak anything no matter what they gave you?
I can't order a sandwich without making modifications.
Where does that come from?
I am aware what makes me happy, and I'm aware of my vision. And not to say that my vision is better than yours, but if I don't trust the other person, then I do have a hard time relinquishing a vision that I have.
When you get a girlfriend,
I won't have a girlfriend who I don't trust.
You can trust her, but will you be able to compromise, which is very important in a relationship, with this girlfriend?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Look at me right in the eyes and tell me you could compromise.
Positive. I feel like similar to having a dog.
But you won't be happy.
Incorrect. When I have somebody that I'm in a relationship with, and there are certain OCD things that they will respect, and then there are some that they're like, "Hey, it's too much," or "I don't want to," and it's almost like, "Thank you." I trust if that's fine, then that should be fine, and it's somebody guiding me. It really helps. Having somebody or people in my life that challenge me have made me a better person.
I'm not making fun of you or trying to be funny, but do you get therapy?
Yeah.
Don't you think this kind of helps a lot?
What is this?
Like a therapy kind of a session, because you get to talk about whether you can compromise or not, or, so forth and so on.
It's really easy to compromise with somebody who I feel considers my best interests, not prioritizes them, but considers them.
Somebody you can trust.
Yes.
And you regret that at all ever?
What do you mean?
How does it make you feel?
Which part?
You're so proud of yourself right now. Because you got me. That was a fake laugh, but still you're proud of yourself.
I'm grateful. My feeling is grateful right now. I have Kevin Nealon in my living room, bombing on the couch. It's awesome.
I'm just amazed. I've never seen a TV as big as this screen.
I say this all the time, but really...
Or is that your laptop?
That's what I say. All the time. Why aren't you wearing any pants? Where are your legs?
Oh, it's camouflage. These are pants.
I just thought I had a bunch of leaves and a big fat cock on my couch.
Hey, come on. That's not the Rick I know. That's not the Rick I know. I swear to you, this is like the best. I can see where you travel with Alvin. And does he ever pee on the plane?
Only if I'm trying to impress a girl.
How about you? You ever pee on a plane?
Buddy, come on.
When was the last time you peed in a car? Is your car spick and span too?
A little racial.
I did see your car. It is clean.
Yeah, my car's clean.
Here's your dynamic. You like to take a word that is
you're feeling defensive.
No.
You're feeling defensive.
I've noticed that that's a big thing with you. Like I said, spick and span. You'll say,
careful.
That's
you're not supposed to say span.
Racist. But and that's good. That's funny. People like that kind of
wordplay,
silly wordplay stuff. Yeah.
You like wordplay.
I used to do that a lot, and then I kind of got more evolved more, and
into what?
Into more
Laughing
of a
at your own jokes and eating
sophisticated,
Conan to sell a crowd.
Hey, when you go to a club, what do you think the club has to order more of? Because when I go, the guy goes, you have a sophisticated crowd. We have to order more red wine, and red wine basically and white wine. when the urban acts go, there's Courvoisier and chicken wings, the guy told me. When the blue collar people go, it's beer and chicken wings. Me, it's red wine. What about you, Rick?
Hand sanitizer.
Hand sanitizer. Take a break. We'll be right back.
Let me inject you.
30 seconds. We're coming in through. How's everything feeling? Do you need anything to drink? This is a great show.
This is one of the, I'm telling you, first of all, I'm sorry the band didn't show up. That's the only negative thing.
Yeah.
But other than that.
There's an intimacy, though, to it. We'll come back in a sec. Question for you. Is there anything that you want us to promote in particular?
Yeah, well, I have a special. That's why I'm here is my special.
Okay.
It's, what's it called? Loosen the Crotch.
Loosen the Crotch.
And then I have the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have the hiking show, which you did, Hiking with Kevin on YouTube. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a guest.
I'm the guest.
Here at Rick Glassman. Is it Richard or Rick? Or Dick?
You know, somebody at camp once made a joke that my last name was Lissman.
Oh, Lissman.
So they would call me Dick Lissman. Oh, that's funny.
Where was the camp?
West Virginia.
Pretty.
Country road, take me home.
I didn't know you couldn't sing.
To the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road. Are you opening your eyelids again? What is that?
When you do harmony.
No, what were you doing in your eyes?
Oh, you close the eyes so that you're not being fooled by the lips.
I went down on a woman once who used to do that.
Why do you have to resort to that? You're smarter than that, man. You're much smarter than that. You got more than that. It's just comfortable being with you. I think you genuinely feel like you're enjoying a conversation. You're not looking off to the camera ever. It's just like focused. When you go out with a woman, can you take your phone out of the table and check messages?
What do you mean, could I?
Because when I go out with my guy friends, you could take your phone at any time. No one's going to tell you to put it away. In fact, when you take it out, everybody else takes theirs out too. It's like smoking.
Yeah.
You light up cigarette. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
So I don't like to keep my phone in my pocket.
Why is that?
Signal. It's near my crotch. Just in case. I've always felt that way. And now there's some studies that are saying that is an issue. I don't know if that's the case, but peace of mind.
What about the AirPods?
I've never used them. I've always used wired headphones. Now,
because they're saying now that those wire, you could accidentally strangle yourself.
Listen, man, can't catch a dog without catching a little bit of droves first. But it doesn't stop from running around.
You ever been in
dog
Louisiana?
park.
You ever been in the bayou? You're trying to think of something funny with that word, right?
No, I already know a joke for that word. I have a joke for that word.
But your first thing was bayou. How can I make that into a sentence?
Well,
I'd like to buy you a gift.
Have you ever been to Disneyland?
Sure. I was there a couple weeks ago.
Well, still, I feel like that joke still blew by you. The restaurant at the Pirates of the Caribbean is called Blue Bayou.
That would be a good joke, but they were closed when we were there.
Fuck. So I keep my phone on. I often keep my phone on the table, but I keep it face down, and I try never to look at it.
How much time would you spend on the phone a day, you think? Realistically.
I've had days I've had weeks where it averaged close to 8 hours, and then I tried like where it's in the 3 hours, but like in the 3 hours is the lower end.
You could set a timer on your phone, as you know, probably, because I know you're on a lot. Because I could text you whenever I text you. It could be 3 a.m, 1 p.m. You get right back to me.
Yeah, because I have you in my favorites.
Oh, the favorites come up all the time?
Yeah.
No, everybody just comes up at the same time.
I don't really have you as my favorites.
Before my son left for college, I thought, what haven't I taught him that he should know? I thought, I bet he doesn't know how to use a can opener. So I showed him how to use a can opener.
Did he get it?
No. I said, I gave him the can opener and a can. I said, I'm going to come back in 10 minutes now. Just I want to see it open now. So I came back and he's on the, he's got the laptop open, a YouTube tutorial showing him how to open up the canister.
Seriously?
Yeah. And then he goes, I'll get this, Dad. But by the way, before you go on your next gig, let me show you how to tap your credit card when you pay for something and how to turn your flashlight off of your cell phone. Touche.
Yeah, people of an older generation often have their flashlights on.
It's like a blinker in the car.
Because they can't hear the.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you ever turn on your blinker and listen to the sound and try to have it match up with somebody else's brake lights? It almost never happens. All cars, it's a little bit different timing. You can't get it to match up.
You know what I do is I hear the blinker, and I will think of a song that has that same beat to it. You know,
I also do that sometimes with songs to try to have it match. But could you think of a song? Could I tell you a song and you'll tell me the BPM?
Oh yeah, I know all the BPMs.
Aerosmith, that Aerosmith song that Alicia Silverstone is in the music video.
67 BPMs. No, it's true.
What's the name of the song I'm talking about?
You're talking about Walk
Crazy
This Way
or something?
Walk This Way.
I was trying to forget you. You know what I'm talking about?
I do know.
That's the song. 67, maybe.
I'm sorry.
That's pretty
that would
low.
be 72. I was thinking Walk This Way.
You think Walk This Way's BPM is less than that Alicia Silverstone
it's
song?
because it's.
Oh, in Forest, right? Is a quad pull. Yeah. So you said something that that because you joke and you lie a lot. You said that
I don't think lie is the right word for it because that's evil intention and
you joke and you mislead.
I not mislead because I know where I'm going.
You
see, this is what you do. Very argumentative, but because there's always another way of looking at things.
Absolutely,
and I think you've kind of found that. Would you rather die when everybody knows you and loves you, like at my place in life, or would you rather live a long life and nobody at your memorial? Maybe some old.
That's not.
I went to a memorial for an old vaudeville guy, and he used to hang out at the Improv, and he was on a series back in the 50s. His name is Joey Ross. Car 54, where are you? Great guy. We would do stand-up together, like just as a fake, like we were a comedy team, He'd smoke a cigar, and he unfortunately passed away on stage at a little housing community. What was it called over by Warner Brothers? Everybody would stay there when they first came out to L.A.
Yeah, you know what? It was just referenced in I told you this, but Larry Sanders Show is one of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
And I was just showing a friend of mine, and they referenced it.
Oakwood Apartments.
Oakwood.
Anyway, I think he died on stage there. He was doing a little stand-up comedy. But anyway, at his memorial, it was at Forest Lawn in that little church or temple, whatever it is. And his rabbi was up there, and there's rows of people that he knew. Maybe 12 rows in the whole place. And in the very back row were all platinum blonde former strippers. They were like probably in their 80s now. Because coming up, those comics back then were work at strip joints. There was no comedy clubs. So they all knew him from there.
I guess I think I get what you're saying.
I don't need you to get it because I presented it to you. I gave it to you.
But there's a lesson there.
No, it's just an observation. I think it's just like, we're talking about outliving the people that love you.
And there was nobody left that loved him because he lived past them.
There was.
Other than the strippers.
Because he died a little bit too early. If you let yourself go too long in life, something bad is going to happen to you. Does that make sense? Like if you live too long.
Like Vampire in Brooklyn. Because Eddie Murphy's character lived a really long time and then something bad happened.
Well, that was more supernatural. But I'm talking about a regular life. Let's say, well, I don't want to use you as an example, but let's say that someone like Chris Farley, for example, he passed away. People were really affected by it. A lot of people at his memorial service.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had lived to be incredibly 97 and had been kind of cold for a while, you know what I mean? He wasn't doing well.
To the public of people that didn't really know him, that's kind of not really the point of life.
So nobody would come to his memorial, even as big as he was.
My grandma is 95.
She is?
Yeah, my grandma's 95, and she's talked about how just people, most of her friends, maybe all of her friends, one of her closest passed not too long ago. And I'm so glad she's, able to still, she has her family, and not as many people like know of her work, the fans. But
Losing interest.
She's still
Losing
very
interest.
loved. She's very loved.
Yeah, I get it. She's loved by her family.
Yeah.
That's the
And
important thing.
are you performing to make strangers laugh so you feel valuable enough to be worthy of your family? No. I mean, I don't know. But that's not the goal for me.
I've been doing this a long time.
Yeah.
I like laughter that I've caused. Isn't it funny how you could you could control an entire room of 300 people or whatever it is, all make them have that emotion where they make the noise. Ha ha ha. And they all look at each other. You did that. You got that out of them. And how many people do you think are passing gas at the same time? How have you created that?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, our time's up. But Rick, can I schedule in for next week at 2 o'clock on Tuesday, same as always?
I would do this with you all the time.
Oh, man, it's the best, isn't it?
I love making people laugh. I also love laughing. And if I am in a situation where I'm laughing a lot and that feeling happens and I'm not the one causing the laughs, it's still wonderful. So like, I do sometimes feel like if we're in a situation where people aren't laughing and maybe they don't need to be, that's where like self-awareness comes in. But like, there's a lot of times it's like, hey, listen, nobody has money, I guess. I'll buy dinner. But they're like, we're not hungry and I'm just ordering food. Like, I will try and get laughs because there aren't enough right now. So like, when I'm on stage, I'm the one who's supposed to be in charge of making people laugh. So I do take that as my responsibility. But when I'm in the group of friends, when I'm just with you, and like, if you're in a pocket and you're going and I get to just laugh, there is a very similar feeling to as if I'm the one getting the laugh. Does that make sense? I still feel like even if I'm not, I still feel part of it.
Nothing makes me more fulfilled. I won't say nothing, but I really enjoy somebody laughing out uncontrollably and they just can't get it together. Not on a TV show, but just in real life. When something just tickled them and they just cannot stop laughing. It's just so happy to see somebody just because that's a euphoria right there. When you're laughing that hard, it's just like, it's better than any drug.
Sure. I understand that. You're giving somebody an orgasm.
It's a funny bone orgasm, I guess.
You've done this. You're tapped in for Conan, which is really cool because he's like one of the kings to me.
Really?
And the way you make him laugh is like, I'm like, wow, that's got to feel good. At least if the roles were reversed, I don't know if you look at him that way because he's a peer of yours.
Right.
But man.
When you go out to dinner with somebody, how do you fake go for your credit card? Because I know you don't pick up the check. Yeah.
I pay for the first 3, and if they don't offer to pay for the third one, I just clock it. And on the fourth one, before we go, I say, I'd like you to buy me dinner this time.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yes. And then
she breaks up with you.
Maybe. It's not about money. It could be us we're going to get teas. But if I go for 4 times, and it's an arbitrary number, but like until I feel it, at around 4, where every single time I'm pulling out my credit card and I'm paying and they don't even offer, I get turned off.
The first couple of times you feel good because you like to pay and it makes you feel more comfortable not waiting to see who's going to pay. You want to do it before there's any of that uncomfortableness seeps in. What I would do if I really wanted to pay and there's no awkwardness at the table where you're fighting.
Give the credit card to the waiter.
Give the credit card as soon as you come in. And
trust that waiter isn't going to write down the numbers.
Put a 35% tip on there and then enjoy your dinner.
Great.
I hope you learned something from me today.
Yeah.
Because this is really invaluable stuff. Because I've lived a long time.
Now, invaluable instead of valuable, because I really don't understand the difference
Valuable.
there. You said it's invaluable, which is also a word. What does that mean?
It means there's no value to it. It's priceless.
Those two things are mutually exclusive. Yet synonymous. Isn't that interesting? This has no value. Oh, throw it away. No. It's priceless. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I hope you learned something today.
How do people contribute to a auction something that's priceless? I mean,
priceless doesn't mean it has no value. It means there is no price defined. That's, I think, an easier way of looking at it. Because in the collectibles market, a lot of times like a BGS 9.5 quad Alpha Black Lotus, what is that worth? Well, it's the best way to figure that out is what was the last price this card legitimately sold at, and it's just that's it. So I'd say that's got to be close to $1 million. But somebody who doesn't know anything about Magic cards would be like, "What is a piece of cardboard?" It's just, who gives a shit? And that's not rhetorical. Who gives a shit has been put out like, who gives a shit?
Do you know how the finger thing came about? Giving the finger?
Yes. People in the olden days used to cut off people's fingers when the archers, and they were saying they could still pluck you. Pluck you.
No, it's all right except for the pluck thing.
Well,
the French were at war with England, and the French said that they were going to cut off all the English people's middle fingers so they cannot shoot the arrows anymore. And the war, England won the war, and France had to renege on that. So they were showing them, I still have my finger.
Oh, I still thought pluck you.
Pluck is more of a banjo thing.
Steve
There
Martin.
was that was West Virginia. When they went to war, they had banjos, Appalachia.
Wow.
And they said that we could still pluck.
Why did John Denver, who had never been to West Virginia, write that song?
Well, the Eagles. I've been to Phoenix, Arizona, all the way. They've never been to Phoenix, Arizona.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's
Because
just
I have
right.
heard
It's
that
just a
John Denver
song.
thing's true.
Just a song. The same with what's that song? Oh, say, can you see?
Mm-hmm.
The Donsley Lights. The Donsley Lights. That's the name of the song.
What's the song with the Donsley Lights?
Do you ever think that if you, what if you?
Come on,
do you
there's
ever
flags
think
in the air.
Oh, and on the Rockets, Red Glare. That's the name of the song.
One of the funniest scenes in a movie to me that I'll watch whenever I see it or even put it on is Leslie Nielsen in Naked Gun, when he is pretending to be, what's his name, the opera singer, and the umpire at the baseball game, and he has to sing that song.
Yeah.
Please welcome internationally renowned opera star Enrico Palazzo.
Or Lucci, something like that. If you had to sing, this is the national anthem?
Yeah, I would love to.
Before the game?
I would love to.
Do you think you could do that? And do you think, what percentage of a chance do you think there is that you would forget the lyric?
If I had to sing it now without researching?
Yeah.
100%.
You would forget something.
I already don't know it all.
Do you know the first line?
Oh, say, can you see?
Yeah, but you got to stretch that out a little bit.
Oh, say, can you? Oh, say, can you see?
By the dawn. I'm harmonizing. The lights. What's so bright. I can harmonize like anybody with any song, even with talking.
Even
like
out of key.
Let's say this. I want you to say, Kevin, you're a good guy, and I'm gonna harmonize with you. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Kevin, you're a good guy. See what I'm saying? I can do it with laughing too.
Close your eyes.
Good cough. Just cough.
The problem is, I speak to suburban kids.
Yeah.
Who otherwise, honestly, I truly believe would never know these words exist. They wouldn't even give 2 squirts of piss until I created so much motherfucking turbulence. When I'm paying for somebody, it's because I want to treat them. Once it gets to the 4th date, it now feels a bit like an
serious, a date?
obligation.
With a girl?
What's that?
With the same girl, the 4th date? You want her to pay?
Yeah. I do.
Do you have a girlfriend now?
No.
There
And
you
let me
go.
tell you something. When I'm in a relationship, or even if I'm dating somebody for a bit, I will pay for almost all of it. It's not about the money. It's about me feeling like they're expecting me to take care of them before that's an agreed upon dynamic, right? So like, we go to dinner, I'm paying. We'll go on a trip, I'm paying. And then it's like, hey, get me dessert. Do something. I feel that way in any relationship, by the way. I think that relationships, they're not supposed to be transactional, but we'd be lying to ourselves and the other person if we didn't acknowledge that there needs to be a mutual exchange in value, right?
And you say it's four dinners.
It could be 5.
Because I know somebody who will say, they'll have dinner and they'll say, okay, so you had that. You could Venmo me if you like. I mean, I would never go out on another date with that guy.
I appreciate that. And also, I think there's something to acknowledge here that everybody is in a different financial situation, right? So if there's somebody who is struggling more with money but wants to take somebody out, I would say take somebody out to someplace that isn't very expensive and pay for the whole thing, right? And if you're making a lot more money than your friend, you'll probably treat more often. But at a certain point, you might be like, hey, buddy, like, you could get the coffees. Otherwise, I'm like your dad.
I like to go to dinner with a very wealthy person and I pick up the check.
But you're at a certain level that even if they're a multi-billionaire, you're still wealthy enough to that check isn't going to make a dent.
so wealthy. I went by $10 on the sidewalk the other day.
And you left
I
it.
thought, I don't need it. Where would I put it? Where would I put it? I have no place to put it.
Is that because you're so wealthy, or is that because your back hurts?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. But what was I going to say? That's a good conversation. When you're in a room full of psychics and you forget something. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, you're right. So I remember Sarah Silverman told me something. She said, when you go out to eat with somebody and there's a fight pick up the check and you really want to pick it up, you shut it all down by saying, let me pay, I'm rich. Boom. Okay.
It takes the pressure off the other people.
Guilt and oh, you got them. Okay, if you want me to do it, okay, I'll help you spend your money.
Do you ever go out with somebody and you're paying all the time, and then you end up developing a little bit of a resentment that they don't even know about because you never even said anything to them?
Yeah.
That's all I'm talking about is that truth. Whether you think that's tacky or not, I out of respect to the other person, I do not want to create a story without their input. Let me acknowledge the feeling I have. They could then say, oh, I didn't think about it that way. Or they could say, hey, I'm struggling for cash. They could say, hey, you're right, that makes sense. Maybe I could, and they could do something that doesn't involve money. Maybe they like, hey, could I help you with, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. But like, just to take.
I'm a little more passive aggressive when it comes to like bill coming. Like I will, when I know they're about to bring the bill, I'll excuse myself to go to the bathroom.
And see what happens when you get back.
I'll wait like maybe 10 minutes and then I come back and it should be taken care of by then.
I don't believe you.
I do that sometimes.
Well, that's what I'm talking about then.
That's what I do.
Can I tell you a story about a date that I went on with a girl?
Yeah.
Where I kept paying. We took a trip someplace. I paid. Didn't ask for anything. Flights, hotels, meals.
Did you invite her?
Yes.
Okay, then that's your responsibility.
Absolutely. My pleasure. Before the trip, I'm paying. On the trip, didn't think anything of it. Paying. And
did you like her a lot?
I was enjoying her company. We were getting to know each other. So yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you paid for her. She was kind of like a hooker.
No.
Okay.
No, we actually hadn't had sex yet.
How much money would you want to spend to actually have sex with her? How many trips?
So I noticed on the last few things that I did, she never said thank you. And it bothered me.
Oh.
Also, she is Italian. Okay? Like Italian, not just her parents are Italian. She lives in Italy.
She did. She spoke Italian?
first language.
Oh, I'd pay anything for that.
So I honestly looked up. I don't know how to say much in Italian, but I know how to say thank you in Italian. So I know the word exists, but I Googled, is it not customary in Italian for when people are paying a meal? And they said, no, it is customary that they say it. And we got a meal and the check came and I left it there for a little, kept eating, didn't do anything, see if she'd do anything. And then when I was like, okay, we have to pay, I said to her, with a little passive aggressive and playful, I said, would you like me to get it? And she laughed and she goes, yeah. I go, my pleasure. And I got it. She didn't say thank you. And now we went from being playful to now I'm really feeling resentful. And right away, we're walking, right away, I said to her, I got to tell you something. I looked up if it's not customary for people in Italy to say thank you after a meal is bought. And she laughed. She goes, no, you didn't. I said, yes, and they do. And she goes, well, I'm supposed to say thank you after everything you get? I said, I don't know what you're supposed to do, but you haven't said thank you. And I would like if you were to say thank you. So she said, okay, thank you. And I said, I'll tell you something else.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to sleep with you until you pay for something.
Oh, that'll fix her wagon.
She bought some treats. We went to a place where they had coffee. I didn't have any coffee. I didn't even want anything. She wanted a cookie. I said, no, she maybe for later. She want me a cookie?
Why aren't you guys still together?
She lives in Italy. She's a doctor too.
She is?
Yeah.
What kind of doctor?
Dermatologist.
You could use that.
In my act?
I said to a dermatologist once, I said, when you go to a party or something and you see something on somebody's face that looks suspicious, do you ever say anything? They said, yeah, I'll mention it if it looks really, suspicious.
Do you go to a dermatologist consistently? Because based on your energy, have they ever given you a diagnosis of having thin skin?
I had a dermatologist once that, I don't know if he was nuts or what, but he would like burn off a lot of stuff on me over the years. And then it came to a point where he would look at stuff and go, let's do a biopsy on that. Because if it's not now, it could be one day. And they take a big chunk of meat out of it and then stitch it up. And then it would come back like, 0.2 or whatever. He goes, yeah, we got that one. And, because that would have developed into
So he's lying, like saying your car is broken when it's not?
I don't know. But after like 2 or 3 of those, I changed derms.
And does this new derm, do they ever biopsy and burn stuff off?
Oh, they burn stuff off all the time, or laser.
Yeah.
But I've never had any. I did have a biopsy once. Yeah, it was just a little thing. In fact, it was growing back. Like a little, you could take a look at it later.
I was at the derm yesterday.
What derm?
Otologist.
I like saying dermatologist.
Yeah. I went to the dermatologist yesterday. And I recommend that everybody go just to get checked once a year. And I asked him, I said, I have a lot of friends that aren't insured and they don't go. It can't be that expensive. Maybe it's less, maybe this is expensive to you. I'm sure there's different prices, but your first visit is $175 and then every visit after is $100. Once a year.
That's little, but what about if they do stuff?
Yeah, I'm sure if they do stuff, but the point is, why would I go if I don't need anything done? Well, if you don't need anything done, that's great, peace of mind. If they do need something done, then you can make that decision then, but you'll want to have something done. So just the checkup. Are you insured?
No.
Do you go to a dermatologist?
No, I'm not insured.
May I recommend that you go to the dermatologist once a year? And I'll tell you what, I can't get you health care. I don't make that kind of money, but I will pay for your dermatologist appointment.
Okay, thank you.
We'll make an appointment.
How about any
You're a
other
fair-skinned man.
I am.
What other appointments would you like to have?
Probably all of them.
Colonoscopy? Have you ever get a colonoscopy? No, you're too young for that.
This is a great time to mention Function Health, by the way. $365 a year. You just get you get a lot of blood, 160 panels of blood panels. When I go to the doctor, you get checked. A lot of times they're like, all right, we'll check for this. We don't check this. We don't check this. Check it. You're taking my blood. I don't get that. What do you think?
I agree, man. If you're going to be there, have them check it all. I had a physical last month or so, and I feel like I'm in pretty good shape for my age, And I'm laying on the table.
You look fantastic. Are you 72?
Yeah. So I'm laying on the table, and the doctor's doing something with a clipboard in it. I go, seriously, doc, compared to other 72-year-olds, how do I stand? Because I always feel like pretty good. And there's a long pause. And I go, oh, it looks like he left the room. It seems like he left the room. He was right there.
You said that out loud or you thought it?
Yeah, no, I thought it. But there was a long pause. And I did think he left the room, but he was still there, kind of like trying to figure out how to say to me that, you know, I had a lot of like joint replacements and stuff and an ablation and
What is an ablation? Isn't
bicep
that
muscles.
is that a like somebody who loves fire who had sex with like a Chinese person?
No, that's racist right there.
Ablation. Blasian, Asian.
You're Asian?
You know they say
Ablation is also a real term.
ablation.
It is, yeah.
Black and Asian.
That's Blasian. I'm saying Blasian.
So anyway, if you want to get back to the real story, it's when you have AFib, when your heart is out of sync. It's and it's irregular heartbeats, and it could speed up first. It speeds up like really fast, and then it's by itself it's not fatal, but if you let it go, you can get a stroke.
So what do you do? What's the opposite of letting it go?
Was get it back into regular sinus, they call it.
And how do you do that?
Either through medication, and blood thinners. You stay on blood thinners for a while and other stuff, or you can get an ablation. And when I had it first, it was in Mexico. I was with my new girlfriend, who's my wife now, and I got it, and I was like trying to show her how active I was, and in good shape. I'm swimming in the pool. I'm golfing, taking short naps.
Instead of long naps?
Yeah. And I jumped in the pool one day, and my heart just started going a million miles an hour. It's like an electrical current. So anyway, long story short, I go to my doctor back in LA, and he told me what it was. And he goes, you know what? Put you on these meds and keep track of it. And, it's going to start happening more and more over a period of time. And a lot of people listening today, they have it. Some of them don't even know they have it because it's very faint. But if you feel your pulse and if it's irregular, you got to go have that checked out because you can get a stroke. So anyway, after a while, it just was getting it a lot. I'd always be feeling my pulse, and it was really distracting and it really worried me. So I went and I got an ablation where they go up into through your thigh, that artery,
something, right?
through here, and they burn it. Yeah, it's like a soldering iron.
Blaze.
They corral it. They corral it, like in that area, that electrical current area. They little dots, like in a circle, so it scars, so it can't get out of there.
What is it not getting out of there?
The electrical current.
Wild. You see a cardiologist every year?
No, 6 months.
Every 6 months.
I see a lot of people every 6 months. I think I've seen you every 6 months so far.
More than.
But I really enjoyed our talk today.
I did too. I meant it. When I'm around you, I could get emotional telling it. When I'm around you, it feels special. I'm being 100% sincere. It feels special. I don't know if you see me. I feel seen around you, even when you're saying mean things. Like the fact that you're even saying, I just think you're so funny, and and also seeing somebody who's on my frequency, who I think is so funny and such a pleasure to be around, makes me feel good about myself because I'm like, oh, that's maybe other people might see me the way I see you. So I would love to have you on. I told you this before. I'm being very genuine that like when I have other people on, I want you to be like here too. I want to do episodes with you. I just know that like you have a lot of short naps to take. I don't know how often you want to come over here.
Well, let me ask you this. Would you be okay if I was the co-host and I was getting some laughs?
Buddy, it makes the product better.
It does.
Of course.
And I'm glad you know that. Would you be okay if I got all the laughs?
You getting all the laughs has nothing to do with you, because if you're getting all the laughs, that means I'm not creating an environment for laughs. So you're picking up, now your back's really going to hurt because you're carrying it. So
I don't see that as carrying it because that's work. I don't consider it work.
I'm saying for me, it's like, oh, I'm unable to lift this.
So your back is killing you.
No. What I'm saying is, well, that's great. I then pick up a $10 bill. But what I'm saying is, when I've said this recently, I love acting, not just because of acting, but because when you're acting, it's a team. You're working with a production of people. And I love working with other people, and it really feels like a team sport. And when you score, our score goes up.
Yeah.
I have an ego. I have things that I have insecurities, but like when it comes to like comparing myself to other people or other people's successes or people getting laughs. I want that. I want that. So if you got laughs, it only makes this product better.
Well, then let's do it.
Do you want to be my co-host for could we find a way where you do it for a full month of episodes? Whether we record 4 in a week or 4 in a month, but like, hey, these 4, you got to come and be my co-host so there, you can have like a Tyso residency.
I think that's a lot.
Okay, then what if we did 4 and we just did the first of every month for the next, or 3. Oh, this summer, every month, June, July, and August, we have a special co-host, Kevin Nealon.
Let me think about that. That
3
sounds like it might
episodes
be
over 3 months.
That might be a lot too, but let me think about that.
By a lot, do you mean for the audience or for you to commit to?
I think for me, if I can be, may I be honest with you?
No.
I would love to do that with you. I just don't know what the repercussions would be. Seriously. I don't know if people would say, why are you, letting him strap himself onto your back?
To you or to me?
To you.
So you'd be worried.
No, to me.
So you'd be worried that people are thinking that you're just using me.
No, you're using me.
That I'm using you. Well, let me pay for something. Thank you for speaking up and not getting resentful.
Finally, you're going to pay for something.
Yeah.
Thank you. Grazie.
Grazia.
Grazie.
Grazia.
Grazie is female. Grazie is guy.
Grazio is guy. Kevin, before you go, can I ask you to sketch me?
It's got to be quick, though. And it's not going to be like in the book because I don't have time or the colors or the paint. Okay, you got it? Move the microphone, please. Thank you. Is that what you want to wear?
Mm-hmm. Tell me when you want me to smile.
All right, here we go. You ready? It's going to be a quick one.
Your face is coming up like how when I'm swimming and I'm trying to swim like a swimmer. You can show it to the camera first. It's giving us a lot of options. There's so many possibilities of what this could be. John Michael, I think it might be best to stay on him the entire time, except for switching to McCone's camera, but we don't really need mine. The monkey. I want to remind you that you said you wanted to be someplace.
I do.
In the next 22 minutes.
I do have to get out of here. That's why I'm rushing through this.
Are you going to leave me with this?
It's not going to look that good. I'm not going to show it to you because it's really not.
Doing a lot up there, man. I don't want to spoil it, but I have an idea of what it's going to be.
Okay.
This is it's not good. I can't show this to you.
Sometimes when you scratch an itch, it feels so good that you're almost grateful for the itch. So,
yeah. Not happy with this, but you know what? It's my work of art, so
That's awesome. Will you sign it?
I did. All right, guys. I got to get out of here.
Wait, I gotta get a Polaroid with you. Oh. Theme music.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
There's something about when an animal is chewing, not only because when I hear people eating, I if you got misophonia, leave a comment in the comments. But something when animals chewing, is there anybody else that connects with that? Not only am I okay with an animal chewing, I want to listen.
You want to listen?
So it's not quite there yet, but when it gets a little smaller, I pull it away because I get a little scared. And this is kind of getting there, but he's really loving it. Wow. Once we start, I'm going to take that away. Hey, Alvin, you can chew on your cow penis just for a little bit longer, okay? Did you guys notice what bully sticks are? It's a cow penis. It's crazy. In this room, we have a human male penis, we have a dog penis, we have a cow penis, and we have a horse penis. Did you zoom out or in?
I zoomed in.
Okay, could you zoom out to reveal we have horse legs, like somebody, there's a horse upstairs. We could even call it from the horse show that Alison Brie is on, BoJack Horseman. And the horse legs come down and then you just see the big horse stick. Nah, you know what? It's my dick. Any music?
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Writes itself, my friends. You want to look there? I watched the first few seasons and loved it. For whatever reason, I haven't watched it all. Same with Better Call Saul. I don't think I've seen the last season or two.
Oh yeah, both those shows really stick the landing, I think.
Watch this. Zoom out. Holy shit! Dude, did you get that? Tell me the truth. That's going? Did you get that? Did you?
Yeah.
Woo! Could be a good episode. And even if it isn't, I could always flip the script. Theme music again. The whole thing.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
I'll be right back. Unfortunately, we had to cancel the podcast with who I was supposed to podcast with, and a couple of supermodels came in instead.
Wow, what a way to begin. Alvin!
You're gonna be here.
Okay, great.
Melissa, this is McCone. McCone, this is the
Hi.
publicist I've been telling you about for months.
I was ignoring you completely.
Hi.
Hi. Alvin.
In case if she says anything she's not supposed to say, just go like this. Go. Cut it off!
Ew.
Hey there.
What up?
Shit.
Shit. Are we doing FaceTime or are we just doing call? Okay. Zane.
Hey, John Michael.
What's up, dude?
This episode is sponsored by Klarna. How are your shoes?
They're pretty good. I've been wearing them. I just wore them out last night. They're breathable and nice. They fit my feet well.
Okay.
They're
We'll
15
get
and a
into it
half.
later. We'll get into it later. Those are big
Okay.
shoes. But first, I want to let people know that they can
15 and
download
a
the
half.
Klarna app today or visit Klarna.com to learn more.
Yeah.
Anything else I need to
Klarna
know?
balance account required, dude, to be eligible for cashback points as well.
Good to know.
Yeah.
This episode is sponsored by Helix. Go to helixsleep.com/Tyso for 20% off site-wide.
That's helixsleep.com/Tyso for 20% off site-wide.
And when you go to the checkout and they asked who sent you, if you think about it, say the Take Your Shoes Off podcast sent you. They love to know how you got there. There's one thing I'd sleep on, and there's one thing I wouldn't sleep on. I'll let you think about it. We'll talk about it later in the episode. Whether it's a big night out, a wedding, a trip, or you just need something last minute that actually works, Revolve Man always has it.
Uh-huh.
Go to revolve.com/Tyso to shop and use code Tyso for 15% off your order. Free 2-day shipping, easy returns. It just makes everything easier. That's revolve.com/Tyso and use code Tyso for 15% off your entire order. Offer ends soon. Don't sleep on this. Ricky's on the loose. I'm preparing for my special. I'm working my hour, and I might be coming to a city near you. This month, I will be in Washington, D.C. July, I'll be in Columbus, Ohio, as well as Montreal, Canada for the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. In August, I'm taking my talents to South Beach, over in Scotland first at the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. Then I'm going to head on over to Amsterdam, then to Dublin, then to London for a week. I will be in Portland, Oregon, and Eugene, Oregon in September, as well as Philadelphia, PA, Houston, Texas, and Tacoma, Washington in October, and Salt Lake City in November. Do me a favor, sign up for my email list at punchup.live/Rick Glassman, or just go to rickglassman.com, and I'll let you know if I'm coming within 50 miles of your city. Thank you so much for letting me tell you about my comedy shows. I've been working really hard on it, and I would love for you to come check it out. Back to the episode.
Allison, do you want water? Yes, please.
Room temperature or cold?
Room temperature, please. Thank you. Cowabunga.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah, that's great. Is that Michelangelo?
That is.
Yeah, I know. That was a test for you.
Well, right before you got here, I podcasted, I told you, with my friend Lamorne, where
That's
we
right.
talked about Michelangelo, and that cup wasn't even there.
Do you want me to wear these?
If you want.
Damn, I'm mutating like a turtle, getting that brain, talking crane. Talking crane, bang. Shout out to Crane. Shout out to Michelangelo. They all had their turn with April O'Neil, bro, but
Don't go, no, Alvin.
All right. Okay.
I don't really want to stay if
I'll
Alvin's
bring it
not gonna.
back.
Okay,
Or you
okay.
can leave whenever you want. But let me see. Will you please look in the camera? Oh. You're going to be happy with this. All right. I'm going to take a
Great.
shower. I'll be back in like 8 minutes.
Right here. Alvin. What?
What happened?
How dare you? So sorry. You said you have multiple dogs?
I didn't say that, but if I did, I could back myself.
I guess you said, "Are
out.
you good with dogs?"
Yes.
Plural, and so I thought maybe there would be many.
Oh, meaning like, are dogs something you're okay with?
Like, yeah,
As opposed
like,
to, are you okay with a dog?
with a dog?
Right.
Yeah.
Could you bring this a little, and a little down a little, so we keep that we keep
Gotta
the, we keep the
that
goods.
face on cam.
2, 3.
Ra.
2, 3,
Testing.
ra.
Are you gonna wear your headphones?
Every now and then I put them on. I'm sure Melissa told you, but at the end of every episode, we ask the guests to do a rap, a freestyle rap.
Oh yeah,
So we'll have you put the headphones on for the beat.
that's great. Of course.
I realize I do not have one. I do not have Melissa. Now I do.
Ugh, who cares?
Melissa, could I hear you say, Rick, you're so funny. I miss working with you.
Rick, you're so funny. I miss working with you.
Question for you. Is it the headphones or did that sound sensual?
I think it's your headphones.
Let me hear it again
I
without the
wasn't
headphones.
hearing-
I forgot what I said. I miss working with you.
Oh, yeah. All right. You're right.
See?
So we don't bury the lead. Transformers. Jesus Christ! I just
Let's
watched
talk about
Transformers.
Transformers.
Don't bury
That's
the lead.
the lead.
You love Transformers. Is what got you into this business.
Everybody knows. Yeah, yeah. Shia, Megan Fox,
Megatron, which I
Yeah.
used to get them confused.
Bumblebee.
Megatron, Bumblebee, Shia, and
Anthony Anderson, John
Megan
Turturro.
Fox. But I think those 4 might be four
Turturro.
build.
Yeah.
Your career started. You watched Transformers.
That's right.
Then I know you did a horror movie with some dicks and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Many penises.
Are you okay with penises, or are you okay with a penis?
I'm okay with multiple.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then you know what? I do have a couple of dogs here.
Ay, ay, ay.
I need to let you know something,
Mhm.
okay? I'm on a frequency at the moment where I'm not going to pick up on any subtleties you might be throwing my way.
Okay.
Not sure if you are going to,
Okay.
but what I ask of you is if you're ever like, what am I doing here? Why am I doing why am I doing this? Or whatever. I'm urging you to just go ahead and say that to me.
You don't want any subtlety from me.
Let me see what that would look like. If you're like, I want to get out of here, or at least if Rick doesn't change the energy, I want to get out of here.
Okay.
Let me see that subtle, and I'll tell you if we need it bigger.
Okay, here's the subtle version.
Okay. Nope. I would pick up on that.
That wasn't subtle enough?
Are you?
Here's the subtle version. Ready?
No, I wouldn't have if I didn't know.
Okay.
But I saw what you did.
Okay, good. See, I'm an actor, so I'm good at taking notes, and I sensed from you that I went too big on the first try, even though I was trying to be subtle the first time. And now that's something we know about me as a performer.
Say that again, word for word.
See, what I did there was I'm an actress, so I take notes, and what happens is... I took the note, and now we all know that I wasn't subtle enough the first time, and that's something we know now about me as a performer.
I psychoanalyze on this show,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not quite sure what that means, but I think I could guess a number that you're thinking of.
Okay.
And that number is, you assumed it was too much because I recognized it, yet what I was asking of you was to make it enough to where I could notice it. So you did it exactly what I was asking for.
You were sort of asking for the most subtle version to see if you would notice the subtle version. And I kind of gave you a medium version.
Okay. Well, you're right and I'm wrong. And for the rest of the show, I would love for you to not be any more subtle than that first version you gave.
Okay.
Unless we're playing a game where you need to be even more subtle. Okay, so right now, am I picking up on it right?
No.
He-Man, not Transformers.
That's right.
But I'll go. What? No, I was kidding. I was kidding.
I was going to do a nice segue, which is there's a movie called Bumblebee that was directed by Travis Knight, the director of Masters of the Universe, the He-Man movie.
And I am doing a podcast with somebody who's in that movie. I did a show on Amazon with Sosie Bacon, Kevin Bacon's daughter.
I just met Sosie Bacon at Kevin Bacon's house because I just did a movie with Kevin Bacon. How many degrees? 0.
1.
Bitch.
Isn't that 1?
I guess. Is it 1? I mean, I am Kevin Bacon.
Then it's 0.
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon, you're being really mean to me right now.
I'm actually not being mean. I feel like you're misreading the situation.
May I see your meanness a little more subtle? I'm sorry. I just read every thought you had, and we could talk about whatever you want to talk about after the podcast.
Great.
So you know Kevin Bacon from a movie you did with him.
That's right.
And now you're in He-Man.
Yeah.
Can
And
we
I
talk-
know Sosie Bacon also.
Because she's his daughter.
That's right. And we hung out.
Do you ever make friends with somebody, whether they have a child or a sibling or a parent that you might meet, but you make friends with this person first, then you meet their kid, and even if their kid is your age, you feel like they're the age of what your kid would be because you're peers with their parent?
Totally. Yes.
Oh, then never mind. Will you tell me more about it?
Meeting Sosie Bacon.
No, like when I go home to my parents' place before they sold it, and it's my neighborhood where I grew up, and my parents are friends with the neighbors who are all my age, and I go home, and then my parents are talking to them, and then their kids, they're like 8, 9-year-olds, are playing basketball, and I'm like kicking the ball away from the kid who's not passing it to his brother because I feel like I need to stand up for his little brother. I'm like, this kid's what the fuck, man, and like Rick, those are 8 or 9-year-olds. No. I'm grandfathered in because I'm the kid of the person whose house it is, and so is this person. So I feel like the people who are actually sometimes younger than me who have the kids are older than me because they're my parents' friends.
If I'm being totally honest, I think I sort of zoned out or something in the middle of what you were saying. No, please don't. Don't say it again. But you lost me at 8 or 9-year-old. I thought we meant more like you're working with someone and they're like 60 or 70 and you have a rapport with them. And then you meet their kids, then they're your age, but
They're younger than you.
you're like, yeah, oh, honey, let me give you some advice.
Yes.
But where do the 8 and 9-year-olds come in?
I'm saying at my parents' house,
Uh-huh.
where I grew up,
Uh-huh.
the 8 or 9-year-olds were the neighbors. The parents were my age.
Right.
So but because the parents were friends with my parents, I'm the kid.
And you got to hang out with the 8 and 9.
I'm not getting out with my parents' friends.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a
Gross.
logical thought. It's like they don't want me. I'm a little kid. What am I? I don't know what they're talking about. They're talking about jobs.
What did you do
Steve
with the 8 and
Jobs.
9-year-olds? Basketball?
I'll tell you when the camera's off.
No.
I'll tell you now then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played basketball, and the older brother is, maybe 3 years older than the other one, which is significant at that age, even more than ours. And I noticed that the older brother, I'm 29. How old are you?
29.
The older brother was, I took it as, because I was projecting, bullying a little bit, the younger brother.
Oh.
And he's not letting him shoot, and he's not doing this, and he's like, give the ball, no. And then he makes it. When he makes it, he doesn't give the ball back. It's like, when you make it, you give it back. Well, that's what you're doing. He just made it. Give the ball back. And the little brother's fine with it. And since I'm the kid also, I'm like, hey, Pat, give him the ball.
And then what happened?
The parents looked at me and said, nobody's ever talked to our boy like that. And I said, I'm not nobody. And I think I earned their respect. And then I hooked up with the mom.
Which was like hooking up with your parents, basically. Sorry.
What was it like working with Kevin Bacon?
Oh, awesome. He's so awesome.
Tell me the truth.
He's so awesome.
Did he ever play the guitar for you?
No.
Let's see, where are my other questions? I have Kevin Bacon's daughter.
You're good. We can cross that one off the list. Smile. Remember that movie? The
Yeah.
movie Smile?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were telling me what some of these pigs in the industry keep telling you.
Always fucking men. Am I right?
Do you believe, like I do, you know what? That's leading. Never mind. I'm going to ask a different question.
Okay.
Is God a man or a woman?
Oof. Oh boy. Pass.
May I answer? A woman, obviously.
Oof.
You don't think so? You think a man could have made this?
I mean, first of all, no. Secondly, I didn't come here to talk about God. I came here to talk about masters of the universe.
And you tell me how those things are not synonymous.
Well, much like with our dog scenario earlier, one is singular and the other is plural.
So do you not believe that there are many gods? Also, am I picking up on you really don't want to talk about that?
I don't know.
Because that's really all I
mean,
have.
many gods?
Masters of the universe.
I mean, like, actually, we kind of make a point to be like, masters of the universe, like, they're not gods. Like, they want the strength of gods, but they're actually not. And when you see the movie, you'll get that.
So you're obviously just talking about Austin and the manosphere. Got it. Also, what's it called? Like A/B test that one, and then do a different one where I say God is a man. Now, Masters of the Universe, the reason I was thinking Transformers is because when I was a kid, I played with action figures. I had my core action figures, my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and my X-Men, and I had my supplemental action figures, which were Transformers, He-Man, and Terminator.
Ooh, there was Terminator action figures?
Nobody, yes, and when I talk action figures, I'm the only one, you grew up with this. I'm the only person that had them. Yeah. And why I loved them was because the legs would do a 180 split. So when you're doing bubble bath stuff, you could hold them by the head and spin them like this so they kick like this.
But was it like Terminator 2? Oh, good. Did you have Linda Hamilton?
I'm gonna come across as unlikable, but I didn't have, the only women action figures I had were in the X-Men collection and April O'Neil.
Who's April O'Neil?
From the Turtles.
Oh.
I didn't.
Totally.
Now I'm testing you.
I like Michelangelo. Michelangelo was my favorite. I had a Michelangelo backpack and a pillow.
Why was he your favorite?
I don't know. What makes them distinct from one another?
Michelangelo was the most like...
Cool.
Like your husband.
Funny. Oh, you think my husband's cool?
I think your husband, if you had to pick a turtle, I bet you if you texted him and say, what turtle, I'm not asking, would you like to be? I'm asking how would other people cast you as what turtle?
Mm-hmm.
I think even if you didn't say that, even if you said a cartoon character, a fair amount of people would say Michelangelo.
About my husband, because he's like hot, he's cool, he's funny, he's kind, he's good at what he does. Everybody loves him.
Those are the main 6.
That's what people say about Michelangelo?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's also the most just like, to use your language, totally.
Yeah.
You know, he's on the skateboard.
Yeah.
You know, while like the other heroes in the half shell are doing science projects and working with their sword and just being, pardon my language, but Raph is a fucking cunt.
Oh. Whoa.
He doesn't care.
I was going to say fucking nerds.
Not Raph. The other 3 are.
Oh, okay. What? You're saying Michelangelo's a nerd?
You don't think that your husband, part of what makes him likable is that he is kind of nerdy?
I actually don't think he's nerdy.
I don't know him. I'm just based on the vibes that he gives off.
You think he gives off a nerdy vibe?
Yeah. I also am noticing that you and I have a very different definition of what nerdy is, I think.
What's your definition?
Oh, I'm a nerd.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Nerdy is like people that are...
like yourself.
Yeah, I identify as one. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, totally. I was thinking more
I have
of
magic
like,
cards on my stand. Did he play like? Does he play like that kind of stuff?
No.
Yeah, I'm wrong then.
He was more collecting like basketball cards and baseball cards.
Right. Yeah, that's just because I just love the sport. I never really collected the cards.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you think if I, instead of playing with magic cards, I played with basketball cards, more girls would want to, what do you say? Suck me and fuck me? Hook up with me?
Did you do like a SF combo? Fuck me? Fuck me?
I never, suck me.
Fuck me?
Suck me, fuck me, and want to be my girlfriend. Not necessarily in that order.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something though? Jokes aside?
Yeah.
I have a Michael Jordan rookie sticker in my safe at the bank.
Okay. Just add that.
Does that make it more or
All
less?
the information. A rookie sticker, and it's still like in its plastic.
It's graded in a PSA case.
I mean, I'm down with that.
So
It's more, it's that the women are going to want to fuck you more, I think, now.
you're saying the specific with the S and the F in the same word.
I'm putting suck and fuck together because I just feel like
I'm in the same business as you.
Yeah, yeah.
I get
It's
it.
like also I don't have a ton of time. You know what I mean? Got to
Now you sound
abbreviate.
like Sosie Bacon.
I know.
She just doesn't have a lot of time.
She doesn't have a lot of time. She's busy.
When you were coming up in this game, maybe even younger, maybe high school, and you're starting to look at boys. You looking at boys in high school?
I mean,
Do you like high school boys when you were in high school?
The high school boys like me.
I don't blame them.
All right.
What do you want from me there when you say
Married.
something like that?
I'm married.
What's the best case scenario of something I say?
I'm married.
I'm not. I'm just saying. And I'm not a high school boy.
Clearly.
What is that supposed to mean?
I think we all know you're not
Okay.
a high school boy.
Tell me what gives it away without looks, not looking at looks.
Just like your own apartment.
Townhouse. I own it.
Wow. Okay.
And I have a Michael Jordan rookie PSA 9 in the safety deposit box at a
We're
bank nearby.
back. We're back, baby.
When you were looking for boys, when you were on the prowl as when you first started doing it, is there anything that you were looking for that you were attracted to that remains the same today? And is there anything that completely changed?
Ooh.
Good question.
Oh, that is a good question. Is
Get
that a
in the
real
pocket.
question?
We're getting in the pocket.
Sense of humor
Is something that kept.
is something that kept. Yeah, you got to be fun to hang out with. I think when I was in high school and still currently, it's like you'd want someone that you would be buds with. That was like your best bud.
So my
and
mom always
that's who I
tells
wanted
me.
to date. That's what your mom
So
says
my mom
to you?
always says, when I was a little kid, you find your best friend, you marry your best friend.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm such a nerd.
No, I know about the sticker now.
Wow.
You're great. You're cool.
Now I think I'm reading your sarcasm right. You're pretending that that's cool, but you don't actually think it's a big deal in the negative, right?
I honestly think it is cool.
Yeah?
I think it's like cool.
That to me, I agree. Not the safety probably, but collecting and having cool stuff like that.
Yeah.
That to me is a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Is somebody who collects stuff and is really passionate about it and loves those things,
Mm-hmm.
even if other people judge it.
Totally. And that actually is cool.
Just
I
like-
mean, look. I know we've gotten on this tangent, but like I don't knock nerds. I'm a nerd. I was a nerd. People are nerds. Our entire industry is people that were nerds. Nerds are interested
Joel
in
McHale
shit.
was never a nerd.
That's true.
Joel
That's
McHale, actually, I don't know if this is something that's like hyperbole. I think this is true. I don't remember what he told me, but when he was born, he actually punched out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he gets away
But
with
punched out the vagina. It wasn't C-section.
it. Oh
He
shit!
just
I
came out. He
assumed it was
came
vagina.
out fist first through the vagina. So it's like it's not as strong. Like there already was an opening.
I always pictured it was the vagina. I didn't even think about the C-section thing.
Oh.
I just pictured just like he would just come out like
Just like fist
like
first.
like how Italians or some people say, "Hey, just get out of my, don't cut me off on the road."
Yeah. Or like that women's Rosie the Riveter.
Yeah, which
we can do it.
yeah, Rob Schneider took it from Rosie the Riveter and
That's-
singularized it like you with your gods.
Oh wow. Pretty brilliant.
So I remember seeing you on We Might Be Drunk talking about that you're for abortions.
Go on.
I think it's important that we don't lose the narrative and we have a voice and we let people know that what's going on right now with our government telling us that we do not have a choice, what we being you and, some of the other girls I fucked, got to get to do with their body.
Yes. Okay.
And I just want to use my platform where there's a lot of guys with microphones out there saying hateful shit. I believe that we need to have affordable, safe woman healthcare services, Planned Parenthood, unplanned parenthood, as they should have been calling it. And I think that not only do we need to wake up to our government pitting not the black versus the white or the Jew versus the everyone else, but the elite, the rich, not the millionaires, but the billionaires against the lower, everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know if that's something that you want to talk about with me. As a woman in this business who I cast, your husband as a cool nerd, and maybe I'm way off, but I look at you as a Rosie the Riveter type.
Wow, thank you so much.
And I feel like you should play her in a rom-com.
Me too.
And I believe you.
That's something I want to talk about. Let's get that going.
Years ago,
But
I wrote
yes.
a Rosie the Riveter rom-com it's kind of like Paul Rudd. He seems like this nice guy, and then there's clips of stuff
Actually,
that
though,
comes
he's
out that things happen. He has different sides to him.
Yeah.
We don't know yet much about Rosie the Riveter, her romantic escapades, her softer side.
I think it's like Rosie, she's working at a bandana factory. She goes like, wait, we don't have to just wear these around our necks. We could roll it up, tie it, wear it around our head.
Yeah, like Tupac,
Exactly.
who was a huge advocate for Rosie the Riveter.
And he's the love interest in the movie.
Now, question for you. Does this take place in the 40s when I'm assuming Rosie the Riveter popped off? Or I guess, was that World War II, the 30s or the 20s?
Yeah.
We'll say the 30s. And Tupac was in now I don't know hip hop very much, but I'm assuming
90s.
the 60s, 70s?
The 90s.
I'm talking about all his influences. One Pac and Pac.
Hmm.
So in this world, is Rosie the Riveter really old? And which is fine. I think old women are beautiful.
It's an age gap romance. Rosie the Riveter is very old, but she's still wearing the bandana. Tupac is volunteering at her home.
And here's the thing. They go to the home. May I?
Please.
Okay, they go to the home, and it's the only reason it's not run down is because it's here. Anything below, it's like, this is cruel.
Yeah.
It's bad. And Tupac keeps going in there to try to change certain things.
Yeah.
And he goes in there and he's frustrated because he sees no changes. He looks around and he sees all of these racist faces and this misplaced hate that's, pardon my language, but it's like it's a disgrace to all the races.
You're saying everyone in the home is racist?
Well, also there's this curiosity, this wonder. He wonders what it takes to make this.
We want to keep the movie light. We want to keep it light.
May I pitch one idea?
Okay.
Make it one better place. Least we see raced is wasted.
I mean, great. I think it's more like Tupac wants to make music, but nobody believes in him. But, you know, when he's like singing to himself, when he's like cleaning Rosie's bedpan, you know what I mean? And she's like, you got a great voice. You're going to go somewhere. And then she flexes her little arm and he's like, oh my God, that's like Joel McHale's fist coming out of his mother's
that hasn't happened
vagina.
yet, or he isn't famous enough to people to know that. Right? I'm shutting you
why
down.
are you trying- why are you-
You're right. I'm wrong. You're right and I'm wrong. And I ain't mad at you.
Joel McHale was definitely already born in the 90s. Tupac is obviously friends with him in this movie. Joel McHale is the best friend. Trope, classic.
Playing himself.
Yes. As like, you know, he's doing sketch comedy. He's just like trying to make it. The movie's set in Seattle.
Since he's supposed to be in his 20s, could I play Joel?
No.
Maybe this will change your mind. Please. This episode is sponsored by Revolve Man. You've probably heard of Revolve Women, if you're a woman, probably, because it's a hot shopping network. I know. I mean, before Revolve Men even came to me, I didn't know that they did men's clothes. I knew of this app. I know people that use it.
Oh yeah, wow, they do men's clothes. Look at that.
Yeah, and I've been buying stuff on it. So when I first found out about it, I used it just to better understand how it works. But now it's kind of a thing I go to. I like clothes. I got into clothes a couple years ago. There's certain brands I like. Revolve gets new stuff all the time. You could say it's constantly changing, and adding to their inventory. Free 2-day shipping. I've been ordering stuff from them where I like this, I don't like this, where the idea is almost like trying it on. So I don't feel bad if I'm ordering stuff just to try on. Hey, John Michael, who is the Revolve Man? Think of it as a place guys who care about how they look go to shop. It's pretty simple. So if you're looking for something to wear for a big night out, a wedding, a trip, or you just need something last minute that actually works, believe me, Revolve Man has it.
Go to revolve.com/Tyso to shop and use code Tyso for 15% off your order.
Free 2-day shipping, which is awesome. Easy returns, awesome. You just try stuff on. It just makes everything easier. That's revolve.com/Tyso and use code Tyso for 15% off your entire order. Offer ends soon. Do not sleep on it. However, I have an idea of something that you should be sleeping on. This episode is sponsored by Helix. And if you remember from earlier in the episode when we talked about there's something I sleep on and there's something I don't sleep on, I'll give you a hint. The thing I don't sleep on is this deal. The thing I do sleep on is, John Michael, what would you guess?
A Helix.
Your boners are harder. Your vagina is easier to get penetrated. No, I don't need to talk about that stuff.
Oh, yeah, let's not.
Yeah.
It's true.
But it's true, though. I mean, you do know that, right?
Yeah,
when you're on a Helix.
Yeah.
You know, if you want a Helix, or if you're just looking for a mattress and you're not so sure, if you go to Helix Sleep, you could take their 2-minute sleep quiz, answer questions like you prefer to sleep on your back, your side, you run hot, you like firm, you run cold, you like soft, whatever it might be. They will find the mattress that they think best fits you. They will deliver it to you. John Michael, if you don't like this mattress, you have 100 days to send it back. No questions asked, free of charge. They'll pick it up from you.
No questions asked.
Now, if you go to helixsleep.com/Tyso, you'll get 20% off site-wide. That's Helix Sleep, HELIXSLEEP.com/TYSO for 20% off. And when you check out, they say, who sent you? Say the Take Your Shoes Off podcast sent you.
We
love it when you do
baby.
that. All right. Snap. This episode is sponsored by
Klarna.
Klarna allows you to take purchases and split them into different payment options.
That's not all it offers, Rick. Klarna offers value, transparency, and control.
Which one? Value, transparency, or control?
All of them, man.
Well, what about surprises? There's got to be some surprises.
There's
then.
no surprises, Rick.
Wait.
I know you're always thinking about that. On here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it offers value, transparency, control, and no surprises. How is that possible?
That's Klarna, baby.
That's Klarna, baby. That's Klarna, baby. When you were here, you bought a pair of shoes using Klarna.
I did.
What was that like?
It was super easy. I bought the shoes while we were sitting there.
I remember, and there were some big shoes.
They're average size shoes. I was only in LA for 2 weeks. In 2 days, I got them before I had to leave. I threw my other shoes out, and now they're my primary shoe.
Why'd you have to throw your other shoes out?
I wanted new shoes, and that's why I got them on the podcast.
Is it fair to say that the other shoes that you threw out were ones that you didn't purchase with Klarna, but the ones that are your everydays are Klarna? Maybe it's a coincidence?
More than, what did you say about it?
Don't worry about it.
More.
So you've probably seen Klarna as a payment option at checkout, but did you know that Klarna not only helps you manage payments, you could also use it to earn cash back and perks?
It's true.
Download the Klarna app today or visit Klarna.com to learn more. California resident loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance law license. John Michael, do you know the number? I'll give you a hint. It's NMLS number.
I think it's 1353190.
That is correct. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cashback points. Limitations, terms, and conditions apply. Could I play him? Could I go in for it?
No. You're just not right. You're just not right. I'm so sorry. But you could play. Oh, well, now definitely not. I think you could play like
Rosie the Riveter's poop.
Yeah. That would be great. That would be great. Wow. I wasn't even going to say that. But now that you said it, I can't unsee it.
You were going to say I should play Rosie the Riveter's poop.
I was. Because it's a pretty inspired idea. And like, I wasn't even sure where the poop story was going to go. But now I think, no lines, obviously. No dialogue, like poop can't talk.
Honey, I played the tree in every high school play I was in. I know no lines.
See? You're doing it great already. I mean, you're talking too much.
Usually do.
Great. I like this.
Rosie the Riveter, the rom-com, honestly, is a great idea.
Thank you.
We could show the tapes that this was my idea.
I think it was my idea.
Swipe to when it first was acknowledged.
I look at you as a Rosie the Riveter type.
Wow, thank you so much.
And I feel like you should play her in a rom-com.
Me too.
We'll swipe back. We'll do one of each in case you were right. We'll do that first, and then we'll do it if I was right.
We don't really have to because I was right.
You really are a strong woman.
The rom-com idea was mine.
Okay. I believe that I believe that might be the case.
Hey, great idea. Maybe it was your idea.
You know, hay is for horses. She just said some terrible stuff, but we edited it out and instead we swiped to a horse cock. Was that, am I reading it right? I'll never know. I'll never know.
See, what I did early was I gave you a pretty loaded example. So you'd be expecting something a little bigger. And then I decided to go much more subtle for the rest of the podcast, and you'll never know the truth.
But I want to, as playful and serious as that was, I would like to shine a little magnifying glass on the truth of that. And I'm being sincere, if we can, talk about your jokes, but what was real about it.
Please.
Okay. I forgot. Fuck.
This is going great.
What was real about it? Got it. Because you said something like, and now you'll never know because you're being nice, or you said something like that, right? Like you're being subtle, so now I never know because you want to be nice? Didn't you say something like that?
I don't think I said anything about being nice.
What was the reason you were making it more subtle?
Well, the original reason I felt was more of an acting exercise.
Right.
Now it's more of a mind game that I'm playing with you.
Right. Great. That's enough to lead me into this.
Great.
So if you were right? Which you may or may not be feeling uncomfortable, and that discomfort might not be a negative. That might just be a place to play in, and either could exist.
Okay.
But with that being, with there being a truth to you feeling that way, and maybe it would be better if you weren't feeling that way for you. Maybe I would like to not be feeling this way, right? You being subtle because you don't want to be like, hey, Rick, you know, whatever, is that, do you feel is a polite thing to do? And is it in service of me or of the product? Does the question make sense?
I know. It's more a matter of caring than sense, but
Not caring.
yeah,
I see.
yeah,
I sometimes think that maybe I care too much.
yeah, I think so. Oh, Alvin. Oh,
I don't want to be any different than that.
good for you. And that was the lesson I was teaching. See, it's not about being nice. It's just about being in the moment. It's just about gauging your opponent,
That's what I'm talking about. And it all comes out.
mastering the power of the room, masters of the universe.
That's there's only. We'll put it in. You see me as an opponent. I see you as my partner.
Okay, let's do it that way.
Okay.
And begin.
Would you like me to take you to the airport?
No.
That's okay. If you ever consider when you're going to the airport to allow me, it isn't me doing you a favor. I sometimes feel better if I feel like I'm of value. So not that you need me to take you, but if it's ever you really don't care, I actually would like to.
You legitimately take people to the airport?
We're improvising.
Gulp, gulp, gulp. I don't really do improvising.
Oh, I've noticed. Well, at least not with your opponents. Come to me, camera, come to me. Back to her. Back to me. Back to her. Let it rest. Partner. What was it like working
that.
on He-Man?
Great.
Okay.
So fun.
Is it true that He-Man is, I don't know if you're allowed to talk about it. Do you feel comfortable talking about his sexuality?
The character or the actor?
The character.
Oh, yeah.
Did you do the rough research? Do you know that He-Man's gay?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
That was the original. There were some issues with it, and they changed it into some of what it is now. And I could talk details in a second, but it was the original intention of getting behind people's identity, sexual identity, and their pronouns. And he identified as He-Man.
Oh, yeah.
Because he didn't have a father growing up, and he felt like he was always an adult. The opposite of Boys to Men.
He didn't have a father? What about King Randor?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if when your father's a king, if he is prioritizing going to all of your baseball games or your pottery classes.
Totally, totally. Great. So He-Man's gay, huh?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
So
But that doesn't come up on the press stuff. Isn't that odd?
I don't think it's that odd. You think people just have to talk about their sexuality all the time?
I think when somebody has had to change their identity for the public and has their story been suppressed for so long, and then so many years later, a movie's coming out and you don't even acknowledge it, yeah, I think there's something wrong with that.
Sounds like you have to see the movie before you weigh in.
Okay. I asked for a screener.
No. You got to see it in the theater.
I would go bring it to a theater. I'd be like, I got this podcast. I'm begging you. I want to.
Let me use Theater 6.
Do you make do you guys have enough money? And if so, have you put it into something where you have like a theater room?
We don't have a theater room, but we have like a den with a large TV. That's where we watch movies.
How big?
I don't know. And I'm not going to go there with you.
Okay. Mine's 77 inches from the ground. About.
That's a good size.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I do feel like, what is it though? Is it LED? Is it OLED? I think more than the size, it's kind of how you use it. Do you agree?
Do you have like a Sonos sound bar?
It's a townhouse. I share walls.
Oh.
Or as I like to think of it, is I'm collaborating with my home.
So you have to listen to your movies quietly.
I've never had anybody bang and say, "Turn your fucking volume down, you fucking freak."
But do you watch with subtitles on?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
But not because I always have it as loud as I want.
Oh, okay, good. You
But
never for want of sound.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Good.
Sometimes I'll be watching something and I have it at the volume I want. And then they'll go, I've been living here for almost 6 years. I've never pooped in that bathroom. That's not my bathroom.
Oh.
That's the guest bathroom.
Yeah.
And it helps me when guests want to use it. That's not even mine. It's like an easement.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
But you pee in that bathroom.
I'm a guy. So I will go upstairs to go poop and I'll come back down and I'm like, this is so loud. And I sound like my neighbors if they were to. So yeah, I listen to it loud.
Great.
Yeah.
When's the last time you watched Interstellar?
I watch it probably once or twice a year.
Twice a year?
I'm a nerd.
That's right. Great.
What do I look like Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
All right.
Yeah.
That's my impression of Matthew McConaughey if he just gave up.
Oh, do it again.
All right.
Very good. Very good.
Very good, as he would say. Why do you, how many people do you think are known for that? You know, like, I'm walking here. And, which is Christopher Walken when nobody recognized him. And then the all right with Matthew McConaughey. What other ones are there?
What other ones are there?
To the Moon, Alice, I guess.
That's so old.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes
Why
to.
do you even know that?
Because cartoons used to do it.
To the moon, Alice. I just did a movie with Dustin Hoffman. He told me that he improvised that line, "I'm walking here."
With all due respect to the rest of the people hearing this story, if anybody knows one piece of movie or trivia, I feel like that's the one, right? Did you really not know that?
Well, I mean, how cool that like he said it to me himself, that he like was telling the story to me live.
I want to acknowledge something. That came out of my mouth sounding judgmental, where I was really checking in if you were being serious. I think it's okay if people don't know that story. But yes, it was a cab that was just
rolling into the shot.
Into the shot. That's why I always tell directors that I'm working with, let's not block the streets.
Mm-hmm. Because I want to be able to improvise.
I didn't hear you. No. What a gift. Imagine if you're doing He-Man, and what was the what's the cab in He-Man? You know, like in the Flintstones, it's a dinosaur. Or
right. So some kind of
car
like
that you run
ship,
on.
some kind of like spaceship.
Yeah. So if a spaceship came into the shot while you're telling He-Man that he should be able to sleep with and go in any bathroom that he wants,
Yeah.
a ship comes in. Like you could, they don't have to keep it in.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking right up these stairs. I'm walking. I'm carrying a staff, and then that's in my way.
Do you have a staff in the movie?
Oh yeah, I have a staff with a magical orb at the top.
I would say that Dave is Michelangelo, and then you are Leonardo.
Ugh, isn't Leonardo purple?
Yeah, and nerdy.
Do you have a lint roller? For me, not now, but later.
Oh.
Before I leave.
I got you.
Good.
It's not the first time I've had a lady get hair on her pants and ass have had a lint roller.
That's the first time.
It's not.
Oh.
Some guys too, and that's fine.
Not Leonardo.
No, Donatello. If I said Leonardo, I made a mistake. I meant Donatello. Did I say Leonardo?
Yeah, Leonardo's blue.
Yeah, I meant Donatello. Donatello has a staff.
And he's purple, which you're right. That goes.
Yeah, he's also, I think, who do you think's more nerdy, Leonardo or Donatello? They're the two main nerds.
Donatello.
Are they? Donatello's so nerdy. Why? What does he do? That's so nerdy. Science.
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool, but it is, I mean, science is nerdy inherently.
Yeah.
But a sword is the least nerdy of all the weapons.
And who has a sword?
A bow, nunchucks, a sai, you know, like the little, what Aquaman had when he was a kid or something.
Yeah.
And then a sword, a proper sword.
Yeah. But like a staff with an orb, and you can send stuff. Right, there's no orb, so that's important because it's like that. Actually, I think ups the ante. It's like maybe it's better than a sword actually because there's magic.
Yeah, but it's a different world. It's like asking LeBron or Jordan. It's a different world. The game is a different game.
But just objectively, like orb with magic better than sword.
Yes, but in the world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, magic doesn't exist. So if it did, then they would probably get some magic. I don't think we're on the same page.
Magic never existed in the world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Correct. All the mutations were just that.
They're just scientific
They're mutations.
Okay. Please.
Oh, you didn't get the other. What traits did you have that you were attracted to when you first started being interested in men and boys that as you got older, that is no longer a thing?
I think the haircut that was like a bowl cut, but then strong part in the middle and went like that.
I believe you. I can't picture that. That sounds like what a dog has.
You can't even picture it because you're a little younger than me. You can't
but I've
even
seen
picture it
movies
from
that
when
take
you were
place
like
in the
in
90s.
school. Yeah, that people had that split.
Could you picture it? We'll put up a picture. We'll put up a picture.
Come on. And that was pretty cute when I was in high school, but I don't think I would like that now.
What about in their personality or energy, what they were selling, their behavior?
Oh, not just superficially.
Which is very, very important. I genuinely do not listen to and really understand the words of a song if I am not brought in by the melody, unless somebody tells me I have to do my homework.
But you consider melody to be superficial?
I consider melody to be the in the literal sense, yes.
Sure.
I consider melody to be the physical attraction, something you could hear without even knowing what it represents, what it means. You just project onto it based on how you feel.
Yeah.
And you're attracted to it.
Yeah.
And the words to be the personality and the character. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Okay, cool. I don't know, nothing. I mean, because you know what I'm thinking about is like when I was in high school, I had this great boyfriend and he was the best. I would say he had a lot of traits that like my husband has. You know, he was like a really good guy and we were best friends and he was funny and like very kind and supportive and sweet. But there certainly were like bad boys that I was a little bit, you know, attracted to in high school more, which like
It was
now,
the 80s.
you know. It wasn't the 80s.
The 90s.
It was the late 90s, early 2000s.
But if you had to put it in just as an efficient amount of words, you would say it was in the 1900s.
That's right.
Yeah. 1900s. You ever put in your date, your birth date in something, and you have to just scroll, keep scrolling, and it's just like, man.
Yeah.
I can imagine. And it does not feel good.
Feels okay.
It feels as okay as when you're saying what country you're from, and usually United States is at the top, not because it's better, but because we're in the United States and the internet
You just
understands.
have to-
But
yeah.
sometimes you have to scroll down to the U's.
You're right.
I would rather not have to.
No.
You type U.
That feels much worse. That's way worse.
Okay.
I
believe
you. I know the flick of the scroll for my birth date. You know what I mean?
I bet you also feel like with an hour of practice, you could land on 00 on that show, The Price is Right, every time.
No, I don't think that.
Isn't that the similar? Oh, I know how much to flick. I know how much to do.
I'm just saying I know the ballpark and it doesn't intimidate me. I'm not, I am happy to be aging.
Oh, you're taking it that way. Smart. Good. Smart. That's not what I meant. I meant it's just
You're trying
work.
to be like, oh, it's so embarrassing for you to have to scroll and scroll.
To 1997?
I barely have to, you know, having to scroll to United States is.
I'm just talking about having to scroll in general. When you're filling something out all the time and you have to go like this instead of just going a little bit.
Right. And my point is like, it's not an exact science, but like.
Leonardo would say different. When you, what was the audition like for He-Man?
I did an audition. I had a meeting with the director.
That's kind of like an audition.
It's really not the same at all. Okay. One involves like a major performance in memorizing lines.
And the other one is
a minimal performance in memorizing
and improvising a conversation.
Yeah.
When people have kids and they interview nannies, are you anti-kids? Oh, yes, you must be.
I'm
And I
not.
think that's your right.
I'm not anti-kids. No,
You said you're pro-abortion.
I'm definitely pro-abortion, and I don't want to have kids. I'm not doing it.
Ross
But like,
Perot.
yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm talking about? No. That was your day. Not gonna do it. Is that Ross Perot, right? When he had the big ears?
Yes.
Not gonna do it.
That's right.
HW.
Oh, that was HW.
That was HW.
Yeah. What was Ross Perot? What did he go? He goes, something about broccoli. When you are interviewing nannies in movies, you've seen, I've only saw some of, but you know the movie with Amanda Seyfried? Seyfried. I'm sorry.
I think it's Seyfried.
It's Seyfried.
Yeah.
I think she's fantastic.
Great.
Fantastic. And that movie with
Housemaid.
Yes. Now I only watched the first half hour, but I was at a hotel and then I left and it ended up finishing blah blah blah. But like
You're missing out. You know, there's like a
more
big
after
twist.
the first act.
Yeah, there's more to the movie actually.
Yeah, you see the first act, you get what it is. They go on a journey, something crazy happens, they resolve it. Or do they? Sequels.
Whoa.
But the first act, I always find that's like, what is this? I truly believe, and I would debate this. I'm almost, I can be prepared within a week to debate this point that I'm not prepared to debate right now, but I can be, and I believe it strongly.
Okay.
Statistically, comedies, great comedies that are fine, the first act is the best act.
I think you're right.
Isn't that crazy? Then just make it a short film.
No, because that wouldn't be satisfying. And a lot of comedies, you know what? If they stick the landing, you get a little heartfelt moment. You know what I thought of when you brought up interviewing nannies? Mrs. Doubtfire.
Mm-hmm.
And that really gets you by the end.
Well, you're making, Mrs. Doubtfire even makes the point I was trying to make even better. When they are interviewing for the nanny, I would still call that an audition. The nanny is auditioning for the part.
Right.
Especially with Robin Williams, who even the judge at the court thought he might be acting, being a good, loving parent because he has the ability. Which is a big stretch. Have you ever been in a situation where people are like, I would believe you, but since you're a professional actor, you might be manipulating me right now?
I've never been told that.
Well, keep working on it. Auditioning is something that we do. We're selling constantly.
Sure.
And sometimes I believe you can make the choice to not do that.
To not be auditioning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But going in for a director who's offering you the role of Cersei Lannister?
Evil Lynn.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm sure we could figure it out. I don't remember where we are.
Something bad happened. Something happened. We diverged. We digress.
Divergence, the trilogy.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Would you audition for that if they were reimagining it?
I don't think so.
Is Maze Runner part of that?
I'm honestly not sure.
I don't think so. I think just the same era.
It's the same era. That's a little...
All right, you're going in
It's
for
not
a
on my
big
radar.
franchise movie, and you're just having a little meeting with the director, right? Would you say it like this with your shoulders?
No,
Bigger than that.
You're mocking, but there is an element to it that's
Not
more.
mocking.
That's also like, hey, here's my take on the character. That's less like an audition and more like a, do you jive with that idea? And if so, great. And if not, that's also fine. You know what I mean?
100%. I was not meaning to mock. I see how that comes across. I apologize. What
I'm just saying, I get that you're like, every meeting is an audition, but they actually are a little different is all I'm saying.
Without a doubt. And so is applying to be a nanny. I'm just saying the performance of it all. I would love to have a performance of this, and I would love to see what it's like if I'm ever at a point where directors are asking me to come in so I could tell them my point of view on the character, and I could learn how it goes. If I could have you come in for this movie that I'm doing.
This whole time you've been trying to just talk me into an improv where we do like a fake director actor meeting.
It's going to sound really pretentious, everything about that except for the fake part.
And who's the actor and who's the director?
I'm having you come in for Rosie the Riveter for this rom-com that I came up with, and we'll swipe to it. We swiped to it already. Or if you did, then it's yours. But just for the sake of this.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, it's good. The Olsen sisters say that no is a one-word answer, or no is a full sentence.
I said I'm not doing that.
Well,
It was a longer sentence.
yeah, we also said, the late 90s. But if you just trim it down, the 90s. Now, when this podcast is over, if you and I run into each other in a week or so and you see me, but I don't yet see you, will you do this and walk away? I don't know. But I could tell you from my nerdy little mind, I'm having such a nice time improvising with you and playing with you, and I won't ask you again. And I was so excited to do that. I get it.
The nature of it doesn't appeal to me. Me pretending to be an actress and you're the director, it's not realistic.
Hey, that's the meanest thing you've said to me.
I intended it to be.
So I guess where I'm sitting at now is wondering what games we could play.
Do you want to do it the other way around? Like I'm the director and you're the actress who's coming in to interview for me?
Yes, and I would love to acknowledge something that just happened.
What happened?
Feel free to pay attention, but you might think who cares or you already know this, but I'd like to address my audience. I sincerely wanted to play a game. You, I believe, sincerely did not. I'm not talking about my higher self here. I'm just speaking the truth of what I was feeling.
Okay.
And this is not, as you know, your responsibility. I'm just telling you a truth.
Great.
The child in me was feeling shut down. And in that, I truly didn't know what game to play. And instead of not playing a game or double downing and making that the game and like not picking up on the cue of this is something I don't want to play, I then said, oh, is there another game we could play? And you're like, absolutely. We could kind of do the same thing, just with one little switch, one little note, great direction. And I think it's important that if we feel shut down or insecure about something, you say, hey, what is there anything else that we could do different? And I'm just really proud that we got to this point. Anyway, that's my take on Rosie the Riveter's love interest, Tupac, because he has to have a lot more heart than a lot of people might superficially believe, because he keeps talking about fuck Mobb Deep and fuck Biggie and all this as a record label and as a motherfucking crew and all this stuff. But before that, there are clips where he's very, I'll let you decide.
I was liking this girl in Tam, and I'm extra nice, extra gentleman. I'm extra just like, oh, you're beautiful and you deserve the best. And she told me I was too nice. I couldn't believe it. It wouldn't work because I was too nice. So I went through a week of just going, forget it, I'm just gonna be like them. Because they seem to get the girls and they call girls the B word, and they smack and beat and they're getting girls.
That's more who Tupac truly was before he took on a lot of the poetry that he started writing.
And how would you approach the relationship with your best friend, Joel McHale? What do you think the backstory is there? Because I'd be happy to put some of your ideas in the script if I'm, feeling compelled by them.
Well, first of all, that's amazing. I still feel like I'm coming in here like, I'll be honest with you, it feels like an audition a little and telling you things.
I'm a big fan. I want to hear your ideas.
Well, if I could be candid, there were some things I didn't understand. And instead of like forcing a point of view on you, I know that I only want to be in this if I could be of value to it. And I really can visualize this and there's a few ifs, and I don't understand. I think the story with Rosie the Riveter and Tupac is funny, even if it's not supposed to be. And it's so interesting.
Yeah.
Why Joel McHale? I don't understand why he's even in it.
Joel is co-financing the film, and it's required that we put him in this role. So we just sort of had to kind of shoehorn, him in. Don't tell your friends.
I never saw it. Is that a movie of his? Don't Tell Your Friends?
You've never seen Don't Tell Your Friends and Don't Tell Your Friends 2?
Would you think I was too confusing and weird if I'm only telling you that because I now think of you as a friend and I'm trying not to tell you?
I actually really respect that. They were made for TV movies for Fox, tested through the roof. So now it's like, he's got carte blanche over here,
Yeah, well, I don't have a point of view on that character. I think it's an obstacle.
What if I asked you to play Joel McHale?
Please.
Now you think it makes sense?
Say that again.
Now you think it makes sense?
Have you ever thought about acting? Because I have a project I would love to pitch you.
A little bit.
You look like this. Do you know who Rosie the Riveter is?
I'm honestly obsessed with her.
Why?
Just like strong, cool. On posters. I've always wanted to be on a poster. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, I have to go. I'm so sorry. I'm getting a phone call and this Zoom is over. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, it was nice meeting you. I would love to do your movie if Joel's not in it.
We'll get back to you.
When you say we, you're talking plural?
Just we, you know what? People will be in touch.
Miss me.
Oh.
Hang it up. No.
I know.
Do you ever do you audition?
Yeah.
When you audition, how many times out of 10 auditions? And let's say all of them.
I don't audition that much.
Okay. There's 8 auditions.
Okay.
And they're all at least kind of funny, if not straight up comedies.
Okay.
Out of those 8 auditions, at the end of the scene that you're putting on tape, how many times are you tagging with something?
Every time. Every time. You got to tag
That makes
it.
the submission, not just doing it, that you send it in.
You got to tag it.
Why? Right?
You got to tag it. You got to tag it. They want you to tag it. You want to see that personality, baby.
I sometimes when I'm because if there's 3 scenes,
yeah,
I'm like and I'll tag them all, and it's like you see if there's anything you want to keep in. But I'll sometimes be like when I'm submitting, I'm tagging on all these. I get a little. I don't know if insecure is the
You're
right
right.
word.
If
but,
there's 3 scenes in one, that's interesting.
but why not? You cut it off if you don't want it. It's like having sauce on the side. And Beat Bobby Flay, there's like, oh, I want more sauce or not enough sauce, whatever. Always put the sauce on the side. Let them decide how much they want. Logically, that's how I feel about it, but I don't emotionally.
Always put the sauce on the side? Always put the sauce on the side.
If you don't know what's going to be in it, if I'm taste testing something that you're just making for me,
Sure.
put the
Okay,
sauce
yeah.
on the side.
Yeah. Great.
Because you could also always
Tag
pour
it.
it.
Tag it. I agree with you. But I'm not putting myself on tape for comedies.
I understand.
Come on.
I understand.
Come on.
What? I believe that I'm missing something. It's obvious. What do you want from me? That sounds like Ganon laughing when Link dies. Could we do an improv scene where you're coming in to play Princess Zelda and I'm the director of that?
Yeah, okay, but admittedly, I don't know as much about Princess Zelda. Like I remember Zelda, but I wish I had all the info.
Okay. Do you have more info on Larry the Scuba Guy? What's the girl's name?
Larry the Scuba Guy?
I think that's from Big Daddy. Rosie the Riveter. You know, just shtick.
Honestly, no. We'll do Zelda.
Okay. Should I be confident or should I be somebody who loves and nerdy who loves Zelda?
I mean, you have to be someone who loves Zelda. You have to at least pretend to love Zelda. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. If I was going to be confident, I would just have basically been chewing gum. Anyway, so I understand that you're not that familiar with Zelda, which is totally fine. Do you know anything about it?
You know, I definitely played the games when I was a kid, but I just don't remember every detail.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not quizzing you. Truly, if you said you knew nothing, I would still be interested in having this conversation.
I know almost nothing.
What games did you play? Which Zeldas?
Legend of Zelda.
The first one.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
The second one is A Link to the Past, or is that
The
Super
original.
Nintendo? Link to the Past, yeah. So you know how, do you remember that if you beat the first quest, you play again and you start from the beginning, but it's the map, do you remember there's a map's a little bit different? There's a second quest.
Yes.
So there's also a cheat that if you name it, because you can name yourself, if you name yourself Zelda, you start on the second quest.
Oh, I mean, I don't think I ever realized that.
That's kind of, have you seen the remake of Jumanji?
No.
So basically, it's the same IP. It's a reimagining.
Sure. Okay, great.
Right? Well, technically, I think they find it later on. I think it exists in that universe.
Yeah.
This is more of a reimagining, but from the game player's point of view, where we already beat the first 2 quests. People don't realize this, but there was a secret 3rd quest, but you had to beat it a certain way. We are now watching the movie of the 3rd quest.
Oh, wow.
Princess Zelda is asleep because Ganon, who you laugh like, and you would be sleeping the entire movie.
Oh, wow.
On there's a staircase and you're on a bed. So there's no lines.
Oh, okay.
But you are first on the call sheet. It's based on you. That's why I said you don't have to know much about it. There's nothing you have to do.
The whole time she's sleeping.
Until the very end when Link defeats Ganon and wakes her up. We are trying to set this world where, a woman needs a prince or a man to save her and to make her, where this is the story that we know. And it's not that story's wrong, it's that we never saw the other story. So once that happens, Princess Zelda wakes up and she's a badass.
Oh.
And she and Samus, do you know Samus from Metroid?
Yes.
So you do, great. So when you beat the game a certain way, she takes her mask off. Sometimes you could this is true, you beat it a certain way, take her mask off, you see it's a woman, beautiful long hair, and there's one where you could actually see her in a bikini. It's a different time.
Okay, but not in this movie.
No. But I do know that I haven't written the other one. It's leading up to Zelda and Samus are these power women, like in Glow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Awesome. Take your time.
I drew you.
Wow.
Before I have a guest on, I always draw them.
It's beautiful.
So what do you think?
I love it. I love that. That's so interesting, honestly. So she just wakes up. I just want to be clear about it. And she wakes up in the final act. And then she's super strong. And you're thinking more in a sequel is when it's she and Samus.
Samus?
Right.
I may have said it. I think I said it wrong.
Yeah.
It's truly.
I feel like we're both. We're saying the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
I love that. That's so fun. And I just love hearing about your whole vision about it. And, we'll be in touch.
Well, I would like to make an offer to you right now. We only need you for 4 days.
Oh, that's so fun. I think, let me just check my schedule and I gotta, I'll talk to the team and we'll
Would you like me to tell you the number amount now? And then you could still be in touch with me, but just so you have a little more information, or do you want to wait for your team?
Tell it to me now.
500,000, 4 days, setting up for an option for a sequel. And that we would love to not ask you to write, but really develop around you.
All right, great. Well, I can't wait to have my team get in touch.
Okay.
This was so nice. I love your brain.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is so exciting.
Wow. Thank you very much. Well, it was nice to meet you.
You too.
Are we in person or are we on Zoom?
I think we're on Zoom still, honestly, because everyone's on Zoom lately. Yeah, we'll just...
Would, if you were going in first to meet with somebody that you wanted to do, and he was a little quirky, and he told you that doesn't feel comfortable doing...
Wait, can I ask you first? Based on the end of that last meeting, do you think I was going to do the movie or no? Yeah.
Yeah, you're not that subtle.
Well, I might have done it, but, it's like, let's talk about the numbers. Let's see, where are we shooting?
If they were to do a live action Zelda IP movie, it would be fucking massive. And you have to know that.
Why are you getting angry at me?
I didn't realize that's how I was coming across. I'm sorry.
Sort of came across angry. The way you said, you have to know that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Did we make up?
Absolutely.
We were in a fight.
I didn't feel that way toward you, but I understand how you felt. And I genuinely am sorry. I get really passionate and I talk that way sometimes, and you're not the first person to tell me that. But what I meant was it's like I would be so excited about something like that.
I love it. I'm not standing in the way of it.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
So
they've never made a live action Zelda?
I don't think so.
Maybe it's just too massive. It's like so scary.
Bigger than Mario Brothers
stuff.
Look at that.
Yeah, totally. But it's like so many variables. this Masters of the Universe movie, it's been in the works for like 18 years. Like these producers who produced this have had it for at least a decade.
That's what they say about stuff. You know, we really started filming this, you know, pre-production started at blah, 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 but we really started filming this in my grandfather's basement. You know, like when I was a kid.
I feel like everybody says we started filming in my grandmother's basement, but development does take a long time, yeah.
Grandfather's basement was a variable.
Variables.
We just swiped when you said variable. And it could be, you know, your grandmother's hen house. Could be your bedroom.
Yeah.
What's up?
They're doing a Legend of Zelda movie that comes out in 2027.
And we were wondering if you'd be interested in playing Princess Zelda.
Yes, please. Sign me up.
I'm not somebody who hates that they're redoing and doing a lot of, I would love and I'd prefer if there was a lot more original material.
Yeah.
I love all the IP stuff. This is Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy. Two worlds that share a same audience but are not even in the same type of gameplay. I just think, and someone, oh, it's ruining the blah, blah, blah. If they were to remake something that was already out and it's not good, it doesn't affect the original to me.
I agree. But it is important to have original content too.
More important than doing IP. And I guess the only argument is the current, the doing IP that already exists cannibalizes the original stuff. But in this idea that there's an infinite amount of room.
Right.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Sometimes if the IP is old enough, like say with something like He-Man, it almost feels like an original idea because it's kind of like for new generations, you know, because the original He-Man movie maybe didn't reach as many people.
The cartoon was massive.
Oh, yeah.
Massive.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember Burger King used to give VHS of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
He-Man and Turtles there. Like, what does Rob Schneider say? You would know. Like, spaghetti and meatball?
That was really good.
Maybe you like spaghetti and meatball?
Sometimes I do the sound effect, but we still put one underneath.
Oh, good.
I don't know if you'll watch any of this, but maybe you'll check out the clips if we have any of those, and you'll be like, oh, good.
I can't wait. I'm going to love it.
I'm going to love the clips.
I'm going to love watching those clips and hearing that double swipe sound if it's there.
Is there any IP that you went in for that you were a fan of that you did or didn't get?
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I went in for the remake of the Jumanji movie and I didn't get that. And I love the original Jumanji.
That's why you didn't watch the new one.
I guess.
Karen Gillan.
Yeah.
Shout out to Karen Gillan.
She's great, though. She's a great actress.
Perfect. She's perfect for it.
I'm happy for her.
Yeah, she told me that it was down to the two of you. And there was...
This close.
There was a director meeting. And she said, I'll tell you what I really think did it was I went in and I treated it like an audition.
Wow. I'll tell you, I just straight up auditioned. I wasn't a director meeting for me.
Got it.
Told I didn't have enough Twitter followers.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that was a different job, but it was the same studio head.
Where? I don't know. That's Sony.
I was just auditioning for things. It was right before, honestly, it was right before I did Glow. That first Jumanji movie, they were making that kind of, you know, right then. So like it all worked out great. I went and did Glow.
Do you think you have enough Twitter followers now?
No. I don't think I'll ever have enough.
Do you use Twitter? X?
No.
Me neither. I don't use Facebook really either.
I've never had a Facebook account.
Did you go to college?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I went to Cal Arts.
Cal Arts.
California
Buffalo
Institute
Bins.
of the Arts. What?
The electric, what's their mascot?
We don't have a mascot. No, it's an art school. It's like a tiny art school in Valencia, California.
That's interesting because who makes all the mascots?
That's a good question.
Artists. Don't. Oh. Oh. We're going to put a beak on your face if we have time.
For the rest of the interview?
No, it'll spin like this, the way Daffy Duck does, and then it'll slow and behind. Okay. So then it just disappears. And then when you turn, it's not there anymore because...
Love it.
Did you watch cartoons as a child?
Yeah.
Real Monsters?
Oh, yeah. Got the arms up like that and the...
Kool-Aid Man.
Whoa.
Joey Lawrence, kind of.
Okay.
Will John?
All right.
Matthew McConaughey, like first.
Matthew McConaughey.
How about Doug? Do 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 do
On a podcast not too long ago, episode 350, we were singing "Ooh Wee Ooh, Killer Tofu." Do you remember that? E-I-E, ooh ee.
I definitely don't. And I feel like you don't need to do it again.
I won't. I want to be able to be a good singer. I could hear it.
I feel like you have it in you.
I do too. I really do. I could hear it. I could hear it.
You're just not prepared. This wasn't the moment.
I try to sing all the time.
You'll get it one day. But I have no idea what that was you were singing.
It was the Beats, the band The Beats, and from Doug.
Oh.
That was like the main. That was like the rock band in that world.
I just think because you sang it so badly, it was like, how could I know? You know what I mean? But like, I do think you'd be able to sing good one day. You know what I mean?
Taking off the "kick me" sign that was clearly on my shirt and I didn't realize.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm just being like candid.
Do you play like this with Dave?
No.
Do you ever play by this I mean in a way where it's an opponent?
Antagonistic?
Yes, and an opponent.
No. Never.
Really?
Yeah.
You're very good at it.
Oh, thank you.
And I would think you would enjoy being that way.
I sort of just enjoy it with you. There's something about you. It's making me want to attack.
Yeah.
But with Dave, no, oh my God, that's the best. Teammates laughing together all the time.
Teammates, right. You see me as an
Teammates, we're
opponent.
in love. Yeah. So only because I was getting that from you, honestly.
I believe you. I was never feeling that.
Really?
Not even a little. In fact, I didn't even think of that as an option until you brought it up. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And by the way, I know that dynamic. I'm in that dynamic with people sometimes.
Yeah.
I like that dynamic.
You do?
If we're both in on it together, yeah. I like it in the same way I like playing physical basketball.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
very much. But I still think of it.
Sister.
He's brother. I've never had a sister.
It's very brother.
Did you watch that
I've
show?
never had a brother. Brother.
Or was
I
it
love
Pete and
that
Pete?
show.
Brother was a show too.
Brother.
Sister, Pete and Pete.
Pete and Pete, yeah.
Which I was thinking of brother.
Family Matters, Step by Step.
That's what Vin Diesel says. Well, the first one.
TGI Fridays.
Yeah.
TGIF.
Yeah. Perfect Strangers.
That's too old.
That was the original TGIF, right? Perfect Strangers.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, like you're really good at that. And I feel like that feels good to be that, right?
I'm in my villain era.
Yeah.
Because the movie, you know
and
what I mean?
And the bangs.
All right.
That's what villains do.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't mean that as an insult. It's just like if we were to make you be like if you played your angel and devil on your shoulder and we were to do a little thing, your angel would have no bangs.
Okay.
And your devil would have an up pony with bangs.
Ooh, high pony, long hair, dark.
Bangs, horns. It's not a blanket statement. It's the way the devils do things.
I'll allow it.
Thank you. You know, you are petting that animal like you're a villain. With your big diamond. And you're like, you're my opponent. You'll never
He
know if I'm
loves it. I'm
uncomfortable.
only doing it this way because he's enjoying it so much.
Yeah, sometimes it's important to behave in a way that makes others feel good without cannibalizing our authenticity.
Yeah.
Harriet Tubman.
You say Tubman?
Mm-hmm. I don't like to talk about a woman's weight. Do you think that she's what? We're going to call her a Tubman? No. Not me. You know, do you watch Love on the Spectrum?
Yeah.
Logan, he loves trains.
Yeah.
He loves trains with faces. He also loves trains
Sweet Logan.
without faces.
That's right.
Do you know the connection to Logan and Harriet Tubman?
I'm so worried about what you're
Why?
gonna say.
I said one thing.
So worried about what's going on.
I was going to talk about the secret railroad. Underground Railroad. I was going to connect it with a literal joke with trains and railroads. Nothing bad. Nothing about her weight. Like, relax. Smile more.
Basically am smiling.
Will you text me after this and tell me the truth?
If she's smiling?
No, about like if everything's okay. Because this feels like I would do this. I would do this once a week. I would do it in short form, but it would be called sharpening our knives.
You and me? You
No.
and me sharpening our knives?
No, me and a different guest every week. You're just the pilot. Yes, you and me. I was just doing it. The problem is all of those sighs, I know some of them are real. So it's like, like the reaction shots are so important for the people watching. So instead of it being, like, it's funny, blah, blah, it's like, man, Rick's really not picking up on it. And I'll tell you something, I am.
I know you are.
But I think you are in your villain era. I think it's real.
I love that. I like that you think that. I'm happy for you. Don't go.
He's just changing batteries. Now that his camera's off, do you want me? Do you feel do you want me to say? Should I tell him that we're done? We're going to finish up and we're just going to do the commercials. You should leave or something like that.
He can stay. It's okay. He can stay. It's okay.
Put these on for a second.
So we can talk about it.
Yeah, we're just talking about McCone.
Okay.
So, what's going on with Melissa?
Oh God. You gotta get off it.
Get off what?
You gotta get off Melissa. It's not gonna happen.
She's a great publicist.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. He's back. We were just talking about Melissa.
Tell her later, but you shouldn't. Oof, no.
Is she no good?
What?
I shouldn't work with her again?
Oh, you should work with her. But
What do you think I was talking about?
That's it.
Yeah.
Shouldn't try anything else.
What did you think I was talking about?
I think we both know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're writing a story. You are an artist.
I know. You thought I wasn't an artist this whole time?
No.
The way you said it, like I just proved it to you?
Oh, I noticed that you're feeling defensive. Do you feel that a lot of people don't believe you're an artist? I'm sorry to trigger that. I think you're incredible what you do. Look, you're looking for information from me for the first time. I don't know if you see me, but you're looking at me. And I think that's great. Thank you for looking. I do. I have conversations on this podcast, 1 out of every 25, about the term art and how many people sitting on that couch don't like to look at what they do as that. I don't know if they think it's pretentious to admit to it. They don't allow themselves to believe it. They are judging it by how good they are at it versus the craft itself. I don't know.
Yeah. People get embarrassed. People feel embarrassed to call their work art.
You don't.
I don't. I actually don't.
I don't think I would be doing this if I didn't truly feel that I was expressing myself.
I feel the same.
Yeah. And I do stand up on stage by myself, usually.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll bring up a guy to beatbox and see how long he'll beatbox before he realizes I'm not going to rap.
Oh.
I've only done that twice, and I have forgot about that. I think it's really funny, and I want to remember to do that. I pretend that the DJ is the thing isn't working, and I have this thing, could somebody beatbox for me? And I bring somebody up on stage, and beatbox for like a minute, and they go, "Oh, that's awesome." But we're opponents, we're partners, whatever is that thing. I love acting so much because I love the collaboration of it.
Yeah.
And I love seeing how other people do their art. And I don't mean like necessarily their process of getting in character, just like why they did this role, why they don't want to improvise, why, or and like doing rehearsal. I mean, when people don't have to be the same, but we're on a similar frequency where it may never make it in, but you play beforehand. it feels like I have friends. I don't mean that in a dark way, like I might not, but also kinda. It is like, this is what friends are. That's that. When I remember when I first having friends, I'm like, this is what it feels like.
Well, it's just fun also. That sounds really fun.
And like to actually, the idea of like, yeah, it's play, but it's not just play. Like we're making something. We're telling a story, as good or bad as it might be. Love.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that a lot of comedians don't think it's art.
But also you're creating. You're a comedian. You're writing jokes. You're coming up with a whole act. And I'm creating all the time.
You write.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you stand with if you had to only do one forever?
Can you feel that?
I can.
On your face?
Mm-mm.
Where?
Right here. Now I do.
Pretty powerful breath.
You do stage?
No,
You should.
not since college at Cal Arts. Gulp, 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 gulp.
You know, if I were at Cal Arts and I was the mascot,
Okay.
you know what I would be?
Hmm.
A tree.
Not a pile of shit. It's a callback to your role in Rosie the Riveter.
I remember.
In all honesty, that was the thing. That's the only thing that sounded truly mean, and I immediately regretted it. I didn't want you to think I just thought you were a pile of shit.
A piece of shit.
A
Singular.
pile. No, a pile.
Okay. Well, I'm
Like,
glad you don't.
If you're gonna be shit, I want it to be. I
don't see Rosie the Riveter with that body. No disrespect. To have
She's 80. She's
Yeah,
120.
I'm just picturing her as I know her, as the crow flies.
You think that woman doesn't take a good shit?
I think she takes a great, efficient shit.
But it's pieced out. No, it's like a fake. Like picture like a fake shit.
I shit like that. Sometimes I honestly shit where it's like this, and it looks like the
curls in a
emoticon.
circle like a fake. Oh, it does.
And it has a tip like it was chocolate soft serve, and it's out of the water. And
out of the water.
Out of the fucking.
That's a good shit. I'm honestly really impressed.
There's a magnesium complex that I take.
You got to send it to me through Melissa. I don't want
You know
to
what?
have my
I'll have my people get to it.
I actually don't need it. Please don't.
Okay. I would never ask for your phone number. I wouldn't even say, hey, Melissa, could I have her phone number? I would say, hey, Melissa, here's the magnesium I take. I don't know if she was serious or not, but would you please forward this along? And actually screen grab this too so she knows I'm not asking for her phone number.
I love that.
In fact, I might just clip this and send it to you. Do you think writing is more expressive than acting somebody else's words?
Yeah.
So are writers more of an artist than actors?
No, I guess I take back the first. Yeah.
No, you don't have to just do it because you think people might think something. Joe Montana says, if it ain't on the page, it ain't on the stage. And he keeps saying it. We know, Joe.
Joe Montana.
Yes, the football player.
Yeah. Oh.
No, the guy from
You have to pronounce
Airheads.
it Montana.
Joe Montana.
Yeah.
But the Joe, I do without the Italian.
Yeah.
Joe Montana.
Yeah.
That would be like saying, mucho gracias.
Yeah. I like that.
Thank
you. Yeah.
Thank you. So, anything you want to ask me? Just kidding. I've done so much talking. I appreciate you. Geez, I guess literally donating your time to me and the show and our audience. You've been doing press since, by the looks of things, 10 a.m.
You kicking me out?
Not only am I not kicking you out, I'm not even ordering the lint roller for another 15 minutes.
Good, but I'm glad you didn't forget about it because I am going to need it before I go. I can't walk out of here like this.
There are few things I forget about, and I recognize the irony. I'm not right now. It just happens to be the case. What were we just talking about?
Art.
Joe Montana.
Thank you. Or as Elvis would say,
Writing
thank you very much.
versus acting.
Yeah.
I think they're both valuable and they're both art.
So do you think Joe should stop saying if it ain't on the page, it ain't on the stage whenever the writers are around?
No, he should live his life the way he wants.
Criminal Minds. That's his show right now. I worked with Joe Montana and Sosie Bacon together. I don't mean to sound sexual, but I like when it all comes together.
On what?
Melissa worked with me on it. It was a show that, to be honest with you, not a lot of people saw. It's called As We See It on Amazon Prime.
It was
Is that
a great
true?
show. Great show.
Oh yeah, I loved that show.
Oh, thank you. You must have not recognized me. You maybe recognized me because I didn't
That's
have
right.
these glasses or hat.
Oh, that's why. It was the backwards hat, I think, was Oh, no, don't do that. Oh boy, I don't like that.
Hmm?
I don't like that.
You're being anti-Semitic.
That's not true. And
'Cause your
also, I
mother's
don't like
Jewish?
that. My mother's Jewish.
I
Yeah.
can tell. You could tell. You could tell when a woman has a Jewish mother. I mean that in both the positive and the negative ways. I have a Jewish mother. You could probably tell.
Yeah.
What did you notice?
It was just how bad that backwards hat looked on you.
The problem isn't that you said it looked bad. The problem is you waited until I turned it around.
Well, I thought, he's committing to this, and now it's like, let him. It's very let them,
Yes. Mel Robbins.
That's right.
A lot of people are saying she stole that. I'm not here to talk about thievery. I will, however, say the new He-Man is not really like original content. I hear what you're saying.
I know. It was a reach, but it feels original.
Because
it's very unique.
by definition, and this is the nerd in me, but how is something very unique when by definition it means one of? It's something that I'm forgetting who told me, but another comedian, and I apologize, and remember I'll put it up, but I remember he brought that up to us. I'm like, yeah, I never thought of it that way.
What are you saying to me?
Doesn't matter. What I want to know is, what did you do at 10 a.m.?
Did a photo shoot.
Are you good at that?
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Do you have favorite poses?
Yeah.
Would you like to offer a couple for thumbnail options?
No.
I like that. I like that a lot. Will you send us some so we could put them up here if those photos come out before this does? Melissa?
Yeah.
And now these are for the movie. So you're in character, or is these for like, I am going to do the rounds?
More, I am going to do the rounds.
So is this something that you're now using to give to people to put in things?
I mean, it's like for a publication. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I could actually give it to you.
Melissa, can we say what the publication is? Forbes? 30 under 30? At least that's what it looks like.
It's a much more important publication.
20 under 20?
It's Hollywood Reporter, Germany. Sorry, I wasn't finished. Hollywood Reporter, Germany.
Just Germany?
That's right.
Or Une France en German?
Just Hollywood Reporter, Germany. I'm on the cover.
May I say, we could actually use that for some type of storyline in the Rosie the Riveter story.
In what way?
To see you, this Jewish woman,
Okay.
on a newspaper in Germany, not to say get her, but to say, we got her. And now you can too. In select theaters now for screenings, but theaters all around, June 5th.
It's less like get her, and it's more like we get her.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Why Germany? Is that something that Melissa, like she couldn't get you, she couldn't get to the US, which is not your fault. There's only so much you can do. And I know that, believe me. But
Melissa
you don't have enough Twitter
says-
followers. Maybe.
Melissa says Hollywood Reporter Germany it's valuable. And I say that's not a market that I'm trying to ignore.
Oh, no, I'm not asking why are you doing it, of course. I'm sure it's every young girl's dream
Melissa
to
says
play
we got
that.
Hollywood Reporter Germany. I say how high?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
About 5 milligrams right before you got here. But what I want to know is, why not American? Why not Irish?
I said I don't want to do
Oh, you turned it down.
American Hollywood Reporter because I'm like different.
In the photos, did you do stuff where you were wearing things like square hats? I think that's what they wear in Germany.
No. It was like
Boxes.
chic and cool.
Nice. And then the next thing you didn't want to wear that to it?
The next thing I did was actually at the gym, and it was for women's health. And it was my trainer and I doing a bunch of workout stuff. So I actually had to change into workout clothes, lift a bunch of heavy weights. Then I changed again into this to come here. And I also took a quick shower because I sweat more than I thought I was going to, honestly.
So you showered. You did chic, not couture.
That's right.
Shower, chic, Shrine, shower,
Yes.
sissy.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Oh, I'm only doing that for the alliteration.
Oh, okay.
Did you go pee?
Ever today?
After you worked out?
Yeah.
Yeah. So train, shower, shower, whatever. And then you put this on for this, or was there something else?
Put this on for you.
Now, would you be wearing the sleeveless had you not done and worked out right before?
Yeah, because I work out constantly. My arms look this way all the time.
Would you say that they're tired after having to travel all over the city for as long as you did?
They're not very tired, no.
Your arms are not tired.
But that's a good one.
Thank you. In fact, because you said that, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to announce my new merch. I have shirts that say, "Boy, are my arms tired." You think I'm lying, don't you?
I hope you are.
Do you want me to prove it to you, or you don't care?
I don't care.
Back to where we were at the beginning.
It's true. I know. I'm so sorry. I
Why?
want to fight it. I want to love you.
Yeah. I guess thank you for the opportunity. Yeah. Thank you for the
welcome.
opportunity.
You're welcome.
I think based on you feeling that you were an opponent of mine from the come-in is based off of whatever your idea of how this might go with me having had a little bit of weed beforehand and like, what is he up to right now?
Yeah.
And being a woman in this industry, as I imagine,
Yeah.
it must be, sometimes, shout out Rosie the Riveter, you have to puff your chest.
It all comes back to Rosie ultimately. If people take one thing away from this, it's the importance of Rosie the Riveter and Tupac.
Is Rosie one of the characters in Bye Bye Birdie?
Yeah.
I was thinking Bye Bye Birdie connection Nick Cage. He's in that, right?
Is Nicolas Cage in Bye Bye Birdie?
Yeah, and Jim Carrey is for a little bit. Who's the main?
Oh boy.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Will you check? Because Nick Cage is also in the Spider-Man show with Lamorne that's coming out. And we talked a whole bunch about Nick Cage.
Is it an animated show?
Oh, it's a live-action noir. Takes place, I'm guessing, around the 40s with Nick Cage as Spider-Man. And they're releasing it in black and white and color.
It's a spin-off from the Into the Spider-Verse movies.
I believe you. I did not know that.
It definitely is. Remember, he's like noir guy in those movies. Have you not seen those movies? Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is one of the greatest movies of all time.
I understand it is, and I haven't.
You've never seen it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you should.
Thank you.
Oh.
You think I'd like it?
Yes. Especially the first one, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Spider-Man Through the Spider-Verse, also very good. But like, see the first one.
Yeah.
This is like, what are we doing?
I didn't see Frozen until it was out for like 10 years.
We don't care. But like Paddington too. You know what I mean?
I've never seen Paddington.
No, you don't have to see the first Paddington, but you have to see Paddington too.
Do you feel that is the same with the Sister Act franchise?
I don't.
You don't think it's the same? You think it's important to see one before two?
I think Spider-Verse and Sister Act, you see the first one.
No, I'm talking about
first.
Paddington. Oh, got it.
Paddington, you see two. And that, I mean, all the Paddington movies are delightful, but like if you only saw two, like you'd be great.
Why is two so much better?
It's just a total delight.
Could you talk like Paddington? I love that voice.
I don't think I could.
Hello, I'm Paddington Bear. May I ask for you, I'm Paddington Bear?
No, I don't want to do it.
And I won't ask
Hello,
you.
I'm Paddington Bear.
People love it.
What is he like?
I don't
Honey.
know.
What? Marmalade. I love marmalade.
Is that a ripoff of Winnie Loving Honey?
Which came first?
The egg.
Exactly. I love marmalade. What does Winnie the Pooh sound like?
Hi, Piglet. My name's Winnie the Pooh. Is there any way that we could get some
CBD for Eeyore?
But see, now, first he had kind of a Southern accent, and then you went no accent.
Well, he only takes that way when he's at home. See, his father was a Southern lawyer. Now, it's important to understand is. Oh, I once saw something that Winnie the Pooh wears a shirt and no pants, and I think it's Bugs and then is it Mickey Mouse has a pants and no shirt or something, and like put it together, and like that's why black people and white people, we should all get along or something.
Whoa.
That's really deep.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh's older than Paddington.
Of course he is.
I mean, yeah.
And Bye Bye Birdie came out in the 1960s, but Nicolas Cage was in a movie called Birdie in the 80s.
Oh.
No Bye Bye though.
More like
What am I
bye,
thinking
bye,
of?
bye. In sync.
Or Matthew McConaughey when he's leaving. What is the movie that I'm thinking of? If it's not Bye Bye Birdie. Peggy Sue Got Married. I'm thinking of Peggy Sue Got Married.
I do remember that movie. Peggy Sue Got Married with Kathleen Turner.
And the guy, what was the Elvis guy?
Which Elvis?
Who played him?
Yeah, but it wasn't
him or
Elvis.
the
It was a different
character?
name. What? No,
It
there was a guy.
Austin Butler. He was
Wait a
4
minute.
years old. He was not born yet when Peggy Sue
Peggy
got
Sue
married.
Got Married cast list.
Oh, honey, I have to change my legs a little. Oh, boy. In Peggy Sue Got Married, Kathleen Turner goes back in time and she gives Nicolas Cage, she tries to give him like the Beatles songs so that he could be a famous musician. But he comes back to her and he goes, I made some changes. How about it goes, he loves you, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a good bit from
Yeah.
that movie.
I don't remember the movie well enough. I saw it, I was really young.
Yeah.
But I remember I liked it, and I don't remember that.
Well, it was in it.
I like that.
Yeah.
What if we kind of take that device with the Tupac thing,
Okay.
and Tupac goes back to the 40s,
Yeah.
and like instead of him fighting Mobb Deep and Biggie, he's fighting the Japanese and the Germans.
I just feel like it's getting too political, and I want to keep it more like light and fun and like about art.
I
How
get-
about he goes back in time? He teaches Rosie. He brings her rap, like he's teaching her his biggest
I love
hits.
you. Ah.
Yeah, I love you. Pop,
Brr.
pop, pop.
I was just doing DMX, but she's bringing violence into it.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just bringing dance.
Oh, you were
don't
just
dance like
reminding women to
this?
get their vaginas checked.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I meant Pat.
Oh, more like I was doing like the clamp that goes in your vagina and then opens up like this.
You have to do so much.
They call it duck lips.
Ooh. Is that really a thing?
That's what I call it.
Do you, when somebody says I was on the red carpet and I was giving duck lips, do you ask which kind?
Yes. It's hard to know.
Samantha from Sex and the City would make that joke. Honey, I had duck lips, just nobody saw.
Maybe they don't call it duck lips. Duck clamp? I'm so glad you brought up Sex and the City because it's one of my favorite shows of all time.
I just rewatched. It's one of my favorites.
Is that true?
Love.
Oh my God.
Love.
What's your favorite season?
I'll tell you, I don't know if I have a favorite season. I will say that I oftentimes, because I watch and sometimes I go out of order, I have probably not seen season 5 and 6 as much as the first 4.
5 is the worst. 3 and 4 are the best. Definitively.
3 is after her and Aiden break up. They break up in 2.
They get together in 3.
They meet in 3.
3
Great,
is
then-
the big affair. 4 is like they're engaged, and then she breaks off the engagement.
So I do not like 4 as much as 3.
3 to me is the best season, but I had this argument with someone recently and they were like really on 4. And then I rewatched and I was like, 4 is a really good season and the fashion is great.
I understand. Season 2 is my favorite.
It is?
It's the one I watch the most.
What's your favorite episode?
Season 2, is that the one that opens with the baseball stadium? Where she
Carrie's been broken up with.
Yes. Is season 3 opening the Jersey Fireman, or is that season 2?
That's season 3.
So season 2
Wait, that's season
when she dates the guy that wants to
3.
pee on her, who's
John
also in Mad
Slattery.
Men, comes together.
That's
I didn't
right.
mean anything sexual.
That's right.
Speaking of, what's his name?
John Slattery.
He is in, I'm forgetting, what's David Wayne and John Hamm, Zoe Deutsch have a movie
Oh, yeah.
called
I just saw
I Need to
this.
Fuck John Hamm or something.
No, it's like
Yeah.
Sally O'Malley is going to Hollywood Hall Pass.
Yeah, Hall Pass something. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I saw it too.
So funny.
Evelyn Marie's Hollywood Hall Pass. You saw the movie?
I did.
And it's great?
Loved.
Those two guys, do they have got Ham and Slattery in scenes together?
I can't give much away.
Okay, don't spoil it.
I want to just give a bit away.
Okay.
They play themselves.
What?
And
they're so big on the poster for playing themselves.
Slattery is not doing well since Mad Men ended. Mad Men ended. Like,
are you being serious? This is the plot in this movie?
Not the plot. The plot of the movie. I think I could say, right? I mean, this is what the trailer would be.
It's like Zoe Deutsch is the hall pass for a couple.
Zoe Deutsch plays Zoe Deutsch's character and another person's character, her husband or husband-to-be.
Mm-hmm.
They have a hall pass, and the husband uses it, and she can't believe it. I didn't think that was really going to happen. So her hall pass is John Hamm. So the movie is basically Wizard of Oz going through the world, collecting new people to help on this journey to get to the wizard that is John Hamm.
Oh, I like
and
this.
And Slattery plays himself, and he's been trying to get Hamm is not texting him back. But they want his help, and he plays such a not willing to admit the defeat that he is wearing on his sleeves, and playing that. It's such a fun game to play like everything's fine, you don't understand it. But he's struggling, man. We meet him in his apartment where he's boxing outside. He does not look good. Now, I don't know if I said too much. I don't think I did. We'll clip it. I'll send it. We'll ask. It's so funny.
I love it. Did David Wayne direct it? Did I make that up? Write it?
You did not
Was he
make it up.
involved in any way?
Ken Marino and David Wayne wrote it,
Nice.
and David directed it.
Fun.
And it feels like a movie that a bunch of friends just decided to make.
Yeah.
But it's with the people that are able to do the best stuff that exists.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that sounds
It's really
fun.
funny. Yeah. Anyway, he's so funny, and he once carried a pee on her, was why I was saying.
Yeah. We'll always remember him as the guy who's running for controller.
Comptroller, wasn't it something like that?
Comptroller.
Right.
He's in 2 episodes. He wants her to pee on him. But also
Is that really
Carrie,
it?
like, pee on him. Like, why wouldn't you just pee on him? You know what I mean?
In the shower.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's not like, pee on me in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Like, Carrie, you're a sex journalist. Like, be sex positive. Although she does offer him, she's sort of like, gives him some options. Like, I'm not comfortable, but I could heat up some tea and dribble it on you.
I vaguely remember that. I don't know if I do.
He doesn't like that. He doesn't want to do that.
Would you say that there was a point to be made that being a sex columnist and being sexual, that kind of stuff, one of the first commandments would be to say no to things that you don't want to do, to allow yourself to not judge yourself for the things that you do want to do?
Yes, that's right. I like that.
Thank you.
But I'm just saying she shouldn't judge him either. Like, it's not like, oh, you're a sex columnist. You got to let this guy pee on you. You're going to be a sex columnist and not let a guy pee on you? I'm not saying that.
Remind me,
saying, like,
did she leave him because of that? Or he wasn't interested in her because she wouldn't do it? I thought it was that.
He leaves her because she won't do it. Yeah,
So
but her with her friends, they're like, ew, pee on me. Like, he's a monster.
Yeah.
I'm saying it just freaks her out a little too much. But that's fun for TV. You know what I mean? Like, iconic episodes. I love the show.
If she let him pee on her, just so they would be together, it'll never work. Let's end it now.
That's true. But what if she let him pee on her?
Realized it wasn't that big of a deal.
And she kind of was like, oh, I'm in the shower. Like, liquid's pouring on me. What's another liquid? And then I just wash it right off. I'm in the shower.
Do you feel comfortable with our higher selves? Because a lot of time has passed since then.
Uh-huh.
And we know that perspective and our own.
Uh-huh.
And we're, doesn't matter. Could we do that where you would speak your truth and I could speak mine, and I'll try to convince you and you try and let me know that you don't want me to?
I'm Carrie and you're Slattery.
Yes. We can do it the other way around.
But I have to pretend like I really don't want you to pee on me.
Correct. Yeah, even though I could tell that's probably going to be difficult. I'm sorry, and I don't mean that in a flirtatious way. I'm just saying,
I guess I could do it.
All right, who do you want to play?
I'll play Carrie.
Okay. Karen, I want you to pee on me.
Okay. Fuck. Oh God. Okay. Sorry. I'm supposed to be like, I don't want you to. Oh Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for trusting me with kind of this information about a fetish that you love. And, you know, let's just, I don't know if I'm totally comfortable with it yet.
Sure.
I'd love to hear more about why that excites you.
I can't tell you how relieved I am. I felt so nervous bringing that up.
Oh my God, I would never judge you for something like this. And I'm happy that you told me, but I just don't know if it's for me. But I just want to know why you love it so much. Like, sell me on it.
Sure. First, let me just say, yes, this is a fetish of mine. I've only done this once.
Oh,
I have.
with who?
My last girlfriend.
Your very last before
My
we're
most
dating.
recent, yes.
Oh, okay. And how long did you guys date?
3 years.
Oh, and you were never, did you live together? You were engaged?
We were never engaged. I say 3 years because we met and we were like, we fancied each other for a bit. But I know this doesn't sound like we're teenagers, but we weren't boyfriend, girlfriend for the first year and a half. And I wanted to be.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
How many times did you pee on her?
I never peed on her because she didn't want me to. And I wanted to, but I almost felt like it was an unspoken compromise that she was willing to pee on me. And that's what turns me on more.
Oh, she peed on you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Isn't that what it is?
That is what it is.
It's okay. We're back.
She peed on you.
Yeah.
She peed on you one time?
No. She would pee on me a lot. We actually started something I want to suggest, by the way, and I'm not suggesting this for now, something to consider. If you're ever open to it, if we ever shower together, if you think it's gross, I don't even want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want you to do me a favor. I would love if you're ever in a position where you feel comfortable enough to, we could try it, and there might be something about you seeing how much it turns me on that makes you want to do it. And
sure. It's sort of like when it comes to any bathroom activities, I feel so private. Like we're so new still, and I want to please you in every way. And you're so sexy, and like, I'm loving what's happening with us, but I'm still a little shy. I don't even want you to hear me pee yet. So I think that's the hang up for me, is sort of like peeing. I'm a bit of a Miranda in this way, where it's like a closed door activity.
Miranda's your friend who I met when we were judging the fireman competition.
Yeah.
Yes.
She doesn't like.
The lawyer.
Really doesn't like. Yeah, she's a lawyer, but she's not like even peeing with the door open. And I
got
feel
the vibes
same.
that she doesn't like anything.
I mean, this is my very good friend. She's my best friend. So
now I don't know if this was somebody else, or if this was. Did you tell me about? Didn't you have a friend who hurt her back and she fell on the floor? Maybe this didn't happen. I don't remember. And you had a boyfriend.
This hasn't happened yet.
It must have been someone else.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Let's not do the pee stuff.
We won't do it for now, and let's just see. I just think it's a little early in our relationship.
Yeah.
If we can call it, I'm not trying to call it a relationship.
That stuff doesn't scare me. I do think everything is a relationship. It's just, are we in a committed monogamous one?
Right.
But there is a relationship here. I would love to have that conversation with you at some point. At the moment, I don't think we are.
Because of the peeing.
I just don't feel like we know each other well enough. To be candid with you, I'm not seeing anybody else. And
good.
If I were to be dating somebody else, I would be in a position now where I would let you know that.
Oh, great. I'm not seeing anyone else either.
Do you feel comfortable sucking my cock and eating my butt and stuff?
I mean, sucking your cock, yes. And eating your butt, we have to put a pin in that.
Just so you know, the eating the butt stuff is not the same as the peeing, where I don't think poop is a turn on. It's not even that I think pee is a turn on. It's just, pee just to me is like a long ejaculation. It's almost like, you know how ejaculating on a person feels nice.
You like to have women ejaculate on you?
I don't remember. Do I like when you pee on me or I pee on you?
You like when I pee on you?
Yes, I do.
Have you had men ejaculate on you?
I have not. Although, to be honest with you, I do enjoy pornography where there are multiple men involved.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
And I believe you.
So when you talk about eating your asshole, you mean more like a very clean butthole. Like you would wash it, you'd be fully showered. There's no scat
I would be trimmed.
involved. Oh, wow.
Yeah, showered, trimmed.
You know,
And it's not even inside.
I've never done that before. But again, I'll just think about it. We'll add it to the list of things I'm thinking about. But it's kind of like, we're not going to start there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you're into puns. Are you?
Yes.
Because reading your column, it seems like you might be.
I really enjoy them.
Let me just say, if you were to ever lick my butthole, my cleaned, trimmed butthole, I would no longer be going for comptroller anymore. I would be going for cumtroller.
I have to go.
Okay.
See see you Saturday?
I'll tell you what. I'll send a car. It'll wait outside for you. If you want to come down, come down. If you don't have to, but I'll be there.
I know the drill. This happens to me a lot, actually. People offer this to me a lot, but so thank you. Great. We'll see what happens.
That's been offered to you?
Oh, yeah. Men are always sending cars to wait for me, and it's like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
I recently started working with a new finance guy. I can't really tell you what he does, but he works in finance.
Are we
And
still doing the thing?
I was going to talk to you about Big, but we don't have to.
I don't know that you think Slattery's character knows Big. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to bring him to the third quest. You know, like what Hamilton did.
Wow. You really are an artist.
That's what I've been telling you. Did you know wow is the only word that mom spells if you flip it upside down?
Ugh.
You did. Well, did you know that when Robert De Niro or Kevin Costner or Kevin Hufferman or whoever the guy is I cannot remember his name right now, but he was in the movie that took place in San Francisco where the Mrs. Robinson, Dustin Hoffman, said, "I'm walking here."
Okay.
Never
Dustin,
mind. You know what I'm saying.
I thought, yeah, I got you.
I'm really happy with how this podcast has gone.
Me too.
I don't remember if you answered what made you want to do He-Man.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
That was fun. He's great. I know. He's so funny, man. He's like cool funny to me. John Michael, you could keep that in for the Patreon. Me talking about. I just think Nick is so cool and funny. He's like the kind of guy that I would want to, like, if I were moving to a new school, or if I was just still in my school and didn't have many friends. That would be one of the guys who'd be like, man, I really want to be friends with that guy. Anyway, he just left. Nick Kroll's so funny. Enjoy the episode. He's here. Let me Me too.
What's up, John Michael? Good to see you play it.
Hey, how are you, Rick? Good to see you. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good to see
Hey,
you.
how are you? Nice to see you.
Come on, dude. You're a regular at this point. You know where
I know where the couch is.
So I just want to let you know that this blanket was washed.
Right.
You might still be warm.
Mhm.
Just dried it. No dog hair?
No dog hair.
I
Appreciate
didn't even
that.
put the dog upstairs.
Yeah.
I had the dog
I saw
upstairs
your
house.
dog walking the streets. I heard you kick it. I heard you sell your dog for sex on the streets. You pimp out your dog. You send your dog out on the streets.
See how this is gonna go. I see how this is gonna go. Fuck with Glassman.
Yeah.
Talked about his dog and stuff.
Yeah. Hit him where it hurts. Hit him with the only thing he can show true love to.
Now you're talking about the way I was raised.
I absolutely am.
Speaking of raised, my dog has a massive cock.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, mazel.
And it's a little chihuahua. I think he gets it from his father.
Really?
Back to me? The pug. We think he's part pug.
Really?
Yeah, his mom's a chihuahua and we think his dad is Jewish.
And you think his dad pug has a big.
Well, I mean, he didn't get it from his mom. Oh yeah.
He gave it to his mom though. Do I have to wear these?
No, only if we call up somebody who will do a
funny accent?
Funny accent.
I'm gonna just check text the whole time, okay?
The only thing I don't want you to do too much of is tuna theme music.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah!
Oh, buddy, you got to pay thousands of dollars for the rights to that. What have you paid the most rights for? Have you paid out anything? Like on this show, have you ever paid for anything making the show?
Headphones, my thing wasn't plugged in. What did you say? Could you fix this? Of course, I'm talking about my dog, yet he still has a huge cock. All right. There, in case you want to put your little Celsius or whatever other muscle drinks that you're having.
I got a pallet of muscle milks that I've had in my trunk for about probably 8 years now. So if you're looking for any of that.
I know that you have a new show involving animals, so I don't want to sound like too much of a sheep, but that sounds like a bad idea. Mating season, available now on Netflix. Is this thing on? This episode is sponsored by Marsmen. For a limited time, our listeners get 50% off for life, plus free shipping and 3 free gifts at mengotomars.com. That's mengotomars.com. That's incredible. For 50% off and 3 free gifts when you check out. After you purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. Support our show, please, and let them know who sent you. This episode is sponsored by Factor. Have you ever had Factor?
Oh, Factor's fantastic.
Well, you can head to factormeals.com/Tyso50 off and use code Tyso50 off to get
50% off.
And free daily greens per box with new subscriptions only. So if you've already had a subscription, you could do this, but don't try and steal those free things while supplies last until
the next time.
September 27th,
Exactly.
2026. See website for
details.
See website for
restrictions.
See details.
See details
website
for websites.
See website for more details.
There you go.
I'm coming to your city, practicing my hour to film my special. If you want to see it and you're in Washington, D.C. at the end of June, come get some tickets. July, I will be in Columbus, Ohio, and Montreal, Canada. In August, I am going to the UK and to Europe. I'm going to be in Edinburgh, Scotland for the Fringe Festival in August, Amsterdam, August 17th, Dublin, Ireland on the 21st, and then I'm going to be in London from the 24th through the 29th, September, Portland, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, Philadelphia, PA. And in October, I'm going to be in Houston, Texas, Tacoma, Washington. In Salt Lake City, I pushed it back a week. Originally, it was going to be the weekend before, but now I am November 13th and 14th, 4 shows, Salt Lake City. Tickets at rickglassman.com. Amsterdam and Dublin tickets should be up in a few days. Edinburgh should be up, I believe, next week. All right.
Yeah, we are. We're in it. I just noticed a nice little, what seems to be like a bit of a booger stain on the corner of my.
Hey, man. Every guest that walks in, I put a booger somewhere.
You know where to hide them. Mm-hmm. You know where to hide them. He goes, when you see Rick, he goes, "Hey, come here. Good to see you, man. Thanks for doing the pod." And he gives you a little squeeze right on the back of that, right here. And are you always wearing hats?
Better? I got this hat the other day and I'm loving it. And I just feel like it doesn't quite give me baseball. No,
it does not.
When people chew gum, they get a little more confident.
Mm-hmm.
So baseball players are a lot of confident people because of Big League Chew.
Mainly just because of Big League Chew. There's a certain level of confidence that a man has when he chews Big League Chew.
Do you remember when you first didn't it give you a sense of confidence?
Absolutely.
And now every time you chew gum, do you not have a little bit of confidence?
A little bit, but it doesn't feel like that. Those Big League Chew, those early days,
Right.
Everything was possible.
That's what we're chasing.
Exactly.
Well, I'm
so
done.
you think of baseball players are confident. They wear periwinkle hats.
It's just baseball caps.
Yeah. I mean, sort of. I don't know if I'd associate baseball with it.
That's Henry's brother, right?
Henry
Winkle?
Henry Winkler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking periwinkle.
Yes, Henry Winkler's cousin is Perry Winkle.
Did he change his name to sound less Jewish like you?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you do that? What was it, Krollman?
Krollman? Oh, no, it was Nicole Kidman.
Oh, I see how this podcast is going to grow.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Like a pug, it grows.
We do a lot of penis stuff in post-production.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. So if you could just bring down the girth for me.
Sure, could I still be Wayne?
I'm gonna be Frank.
Okay, can I still be Garth?
Let's keep it all in.
Yeah. If you need to take that call or text message, I don't want to interrupt.
It's Kevin Nealon.
Oh.
And I asked him, not every time you come over, I don't mean to have a surprise guest, but he was gonna maybe come over at the end and do a stand-up set for us.
Oh, I love Kevin Nealon. I've always loved Kevin Nealon, and I love his stand-up. But my favorite stand-up of Kevin Nealon is in a living room.
I've never even seen it.
It's great.
What have you seen him do?
Oh, I've seen a bunch of his. You haven't seen any of his living room stuff?
I've seen him in a living room.
Yeah,
but not performing like a set.
On a hike or whatever. He's famously gone and done podcasts on hikes and stuff like that. But no, his stand-up in the living room stuff is great. It's like Tig level classic.
Tig is the girl whose name is the only word that Git spells backwards, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So. Tig is always and has always been described as a girl.
Wait. What did I say?
You said that.
Yeah, but the point was more about that Git spells Tig backwards.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Of course. That's what.
Now I see how this podcast is going to
go. Okay.
Well, let's get it out. Let's get it out there.
Did Sandler give you the sweatshirt, or is that yours?
Bill Lambier.
Oh, is that a yeah?
So it's funny that you bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
I have a little Kevin Nealon story.
Sure.
You probably think it's stupid.
Yeah, I think it probably is. So we can move on to the next thing.
Then this is no. He didn't. Then no. Adam Sandler did not give this to me.
Okay. What's the next subject?
Well, I wrote a couple of notes.
No. Now tell me your Kevin Nealon story.
It's okay. I'm trying to be a little less conversation, a little more. I don't know. Action, please. Oh, look at the last time you were here, I put these checks in there. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Maybe you could sign it again.
What's your favorite Madagascar movie?
I don't really feel like any of them made me that angry.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about gas cars?
Yeah.
If I'm mad at them?
Are you mad at gas cars? Yeah.
I don't remember them.
You don't remember?
I don't remember if I've even seen any of the Madagascar movies.
But do you remember any of the gas cars that you were mad at?
I remember being mad in a gas car.
Oh, okay.
It's why I started driving hybrid electrics.
Do you ever like to get high in a hybrid?
That's what I say to my in my kitchen when I'm making a sandwich.
Yeah.
Hybrid. I have been high in a hybrid. I've had gas in a gas car.
Yes. Have you had gas in a gas? Yeah. Have you had gas in a gas car?
Have you had gas in a gas car?
Yeah. Have you farted up a gas car, a gas guzzling car?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Yes.
I feel.
Okay,
you
sorry.
Need 1.
Okay. What was it?
Yeah.
You did it.
Haven't you?
I've had gas everywhere. Right?
Yeah.
What about have you ever done an electric shave in a electric car? Have you ever done a
I don't even eat in my car.
You don't do anything in your car?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Why are you rubbing your hands like that?
Oh, nothing. Yes, there are some things I'll do in a gas car and a hybrid electric, but shaving isn't one of them.
Yeah. You ever get mad in a gas car?
Honestly, if you haven't gotten mad in a gas car and you haven't farted in had gas in a gas car, you're either a redneck or you've never been in a gas car.
If you might be a man in a gas car. Okay.
All right. I would like to get into it shortly. This is just a little warm up.
Sure.
Is there something you need?
Just some like headphone awards.
I don't know if the people that make them have any left.
Oh. Okay.
Most innovative video podcast.
In 25, are they all from 25? Or are they different?
They were all
years?
from 25. Also won 2 Emmys, but they haven't come in the mail yet.
Both of them? Will they both go up?
Buddy, I was thinking about putting a shelf behind the guests.
Yeah,
That's just
great.
a whole bunch of my trophies.
Great.
But I don't know if I could afford that much wood. So, mating season.
Mm-hmm.
A fan favorite of the podcast, Lisa Gilroy, I understand, is in an episode.
Yes.
I've watched the first 2 episodes.
Okay.
I didn't even know about it until I found you were coming over and they said it. I'm looking up. It's top 10 on Netflix.
Yes.
It's fantastic. I've only seen episodes. Why don't I know about it? Is that the state of the world now?
It's the state of the world, and it's a real problem, and it's why I'm here, Rick. Would you ever change your name to Nick? You wouldn't change your name to Nick, would
Not
you?
back. No, I was originally a Nick.
Nick Glassman?
Nicholas.
Nicholas?
Yeah.
And you changed it to Rick?
Richard.
From Nicholas?
Correct.
Okay. And
I just thought Nicholas is such a stupid name.
I couldn't agree more. I've never really gone by Nicholas. I was Nicky for a long time.
Have you ever dressed up as Santa?
Yeah.
Well, then, yes, you have.
No. I was Santa. I wasn't St. Nicholas. I was being paid by the Mountain Dew Corporation.
What was the gig? It's awesome.
Do the Do.
You were doing Do the Do? And
Yeah.
you had to do you dressed up as Santa?
Yeah.
I believe you. Well, what year was that?
It was 2003. I was like trying to find acting work in New York, and a commercial agent put me onto it, and it was Do the Do. Can you do the do? And it was like a Santa hairstyling kind of thing. It was more of like a collaboration with Barbizon. There it is. Jesus Christ. There it is. There I am. Fuck.
Oh.
I can't read it. I'm not wearing my glasses. Do the do. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Did you get a picture of me?
No, honestly, I've been doing more.
Wait,
drawing.
so what's crazy here is that I just mentioned 2003 New York, Mountain Dew, and Rick somehow, without even pulling out his phone, finds an image from me.
No, that's a drawing.
You drew that.
Yeah.
Jesus. I thought you were just an amazing podcast innovator.
Video. Most innovative video podcast.
But I didn't know then that you could also
that's a hobby of mine. I feel like a lot of creatives, they are able to draw freehand that it looks like a photo.
Yeah. You know who I draw all day is Deadpool. Truly, right now I'm just drawing Deadpool over and over.
Yeah. That's a cool one.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Deadpool comic in storyline?
I have
from the
no
original
idea.
comic?
My son is into him because he's not allowed to see it. And so he's the central obsession.
Is that because of all the shit that came out about, what's his name? Van Wilder. All the stuff that came out about Ryan Reynolds.
What about Ryan Reynolds?
You didn't hear?
What?
He's gay.
What?
Put your headphones on. Look on, will you put the camera down for just for a second? Ryan Reynolds is gay.
What?
Yeah. You could put the camera back up. I thought I had a sneeze or something.
Are you serious? Sorry, I just had to sneeze.
Oh.
Okay, so
and now is that why you don't want your son to watch his stuff?
Yeah. So, so right now he's just like he's like draw Deadpool, draw green Deadpool, purple Deadpool. He just wants to know all the different colors.
I didn't know there was so many different Deadpools.
There aren't, but if you just type in Google, like
there's a Green Lantern.
There's a Green Lantern Deadpool mashup that some Norwegian girl did because Ryan Reynolds. Wait, hold on. You put your
Yeah, McCone, for 1 sec, just put it down for a second. I think we have to sneeze again, and I don't want to have to.
He was in Free Guy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What else was he in? He did other proposal too with Sandra Bullock, so we could say something about speed. Speed. Okay. Nope. Everything's good. Sorry. How many frames per second is that?
What's the? 29.97.
29.97. That's the speed.
That's our on the speed. Are we speeding?
Yeah, we're speeding.
Okay.
Cool.
But yes, so, you know, whatever we were saying, I'm now completing that.
Well, I'm going to start calling you Mr. Congeniality.
Oh, thanks, man. Because, okay, I remember I was talking about Sharon Osbourne, right? I genuinely am blanking on the woman who you're talking about's name right now. I remember it now.
You do? You got it?
It's Sandra Bullock.
Yes. Okay. Blindside.
Okay. Sandra Bullock, who was
bleep it.
The star of Harvey Blindside.
When in the movie Blindside, which I think was an important story to tell, I really do. But what I got out of it the most was is that my
computer?
What I got out of it the most was when you go and you buy new clothes and you try something on at the store, you're never gonna love it as much as you love it there. So if you put something on, that's what she said in the movie. In the movie. So when I put something on, if I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely want this, I don't get it. And there's some things I'm like, I like the idea.
Sure. Yeah. You know who gets it? It's Dan Levy.
Gets what?
Like, he'll try something on in a store and like think it looks great and get it.
Well, he also wears a lot of. I feel like what he is able to wear is a lot more broad than others because he still could dress like a 14-year-old skateboarder.
Yeah.
Or an 18-year-old black basketball player. Never the other way around.
Never the other way around.
Is that a conscious choice?
I don't know. But you're dressed like if Sandler fucked Nilah.
It's funny that you say that, but you wouldn't know why. Because you didn't want to hear my story.
I do not want to hear your story.
You know, I've been people have been calling me. Let's say that I dress like Sandler. That's a thing that people have said to me for a long time.
Yeah,
but only in the past few years do I believe that when people say it now, they're saying it like not necessarily that it's cool, but it's not an insult anymore. It used to be an insult, and now it's like we've accepted comfort is king.
Yes,
and that's why I sleep on a Helix mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Tyso to get up to 20% off all mattress orders. You can take a sleep quiz. Let them know if you're not comfortable sleeping on your back or your stomach. You'll be firm. It'll be not so firm. They'll send it to you with do you believe this? A 20-day money-back guarantee.
What?
I'm joking. That would be great though, right? It's not 20 days. It's 100.
Is it really 100?
It's 100. You could sleep on the mattress for 3 months. Return it. They pick it up from your place. They say no questions asked. Personally, I think you should let them know what's going on. If it's like you don't like that, but whatever, I like the information. Anyway. I'll tell more about it later in the episode.
Tell me when we're not rolling.
Oh, you mean like you want me to stop doing Molly because we're filming everything? Come back, Sandra Bullock. All right, man.
But that really was the beauty of The Blind Side.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming over.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for getting rid of your dog. Thank you for getting rid of your dog hair.
Last time, and I don't mean this as a blanket statement, you've only been here once, but when you were here, you did say, keep the dog. It's funny. It'll be funnier if I puff. But you didn't really puff. You just went like this a whole bunch.
Yeah. But that was like, in theory, I was like, oh, it'll be funny if I have an allergic reaction while we're sitting here like doing it. And then afterwards, I just felt like, it wasn't funny that I was having an allergic reaction. I just became more and more uncomfortable.
It reminds me of the story Kevin James once told me about on the set of Hitch. Will wanted to actually have he doesn't have a shellfish allergy, but he has allergies where that happens, and he wanted, I think it's apples. And he wanted to do it with like insurance and blah, blah, blah. But he thought he would have got a better performance out of it. Where do you feel it's best to be authentic in the performance when it requires something of you that might make you lose your faculties? A simple example might be ever in your life, if you ever had to do like a marijuana or drink a Bud Light or something.
Yeah, I mean, when the script calls for a Bud Light, I'm putting on my hand. You know what I mean? Because, look, I love to get loose, I love to party, and I love America. And in no particular order.
If I had to guess, I would say America first.
Yeah.
You love to dance was one of them, right?
I do love to dance.
Was that one of the three?
No, but I do love to dance.
It was America.
You could fold it in.
All right, tell me them again.
I love to party. I love America.
Party, I was thinking dance. Okay.
Yeah.
And you love to drink.
And I love to have a drink.
All right. So first is America, obviously. Then it's a drink, and let me tell you why. Because ain't no party like a party if you end up Bud Light.
That's
Don't
right.
stop.
You're right. If you guys want any Bud Light, you can hit the website Tyso.
Budlight.com/Tyso.
Yep. For 10% off.
And by 10% off, I mean the amount of clothes you're going to take off before hooking up with someone.
Yeah.
You're going to take up an extra 10%.
And you get a 100-day guarantee back.
That's Helix Sleep. Which have a Bud Light. Fucking dude. I shouldn't. Put the camera down for a second. Put this on for 1 second. Now that I've been posting a lot more clips, so I've been getting recognized more. And when girls see the guys recognized for whatever reason, it makes them a little more interested. So there's been a lot of girls that were coming over for a while. I was going soft constantly. Then I got a Helix mattress. When I tell you rock hard, I'm not talking Dwayne.
No, you're talking
a rock.
Yeah. And
I'm fucking these girls.
More like Dwayne Wayne, like Kadeem Hardison from A Different World.
Yes, but harder. Okay. These girls are coming over, and some of these girls are honestly saying to me, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Oh my God, what the fuck are you doing to yourself?" And I really attribute to the Helix mattress. You can put it back down now. Question: if you were 25 years old,
okay,
but today, and podcasting exists, but you are what you were attracted to as a comedian, as a 25-year-old comedian. Okay. And you come over to this podcast. You don't know who I am. You're not worried for your safety, but you're like, oh yeah, I've heard of that. I don't know anything. Well, sure, I'll do it. I'm promoting, my new show, Mating Season.
At 25, I've got my own animated show that I've created, and
that's what's unbelievable.
But so far, yes.
You didn't believe in yourself when you were 25.
I believe very much. Well, I believed in myself, but I was very far away from creating an animated television show.
When was your first thing where you're like, oh, okay, where it would be close to?
Well, I thought you were saying, which is like, if I were 25, this is what I would be. This is what I'd be doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I'd be like, I was like toying away at like weird sketch shows on stage or and then making the occasional like short film that took like months to make. That this would have been much more fun to fucking talk shit like with no research, no effort done except watching 2 episodes of some guy's show. Just fucking sitting around.
I wasn't planning on interviewing you.
Right. That's my point. You don't even have to do that.
That's not what this is.
Right, I know.
It's something that you want to promote it.
Yeah. Well, I want to talk about being 25.
Same, and you're making it into you're being passive aggressive.
Yeah. I'm being more straight aggressive than passive aggressive, I think. I'm sort of coming.
Give yourself the benefit of the doubt, man. It's passive. Oh, and you might want to check the inside back of your shirt. There might be a booger there from when you walked in.
Man,
that's aggressive.
I got glass, man.
So 25 years old.
What did you think you were going to be doing at 25?
I had been doing this podcast for 2-3 years at that point.
So how old are you now?
I'm 30 in the summer.
Okay, that actually makes sense.
Thank you. Yes.
Put on the. Oh.
You're not actually 30, are you? Not yet. Okay. He didn't put the thing down. Do we need to put him down? Are we done talking about this?
I think we're done.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
But you're still under 30. You're not 30 yet. Because I was told that this podcast would be like for young people.
Yeah. That's why I was asking you 25.
Okay, great. Yeah. Great. Yeah. I'm not 25.
I know. I just think if you were 20, I think that you would enjoy being around me. I am projecting that based on what you smile at and what you laugh at and what you look away from. When you were 25 years old, I think you would have gotten along. You would have enjoyed me more.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Let's not. I don't want to bring that up.
Why? That's what I want to talk about. I wanted to do an impression where you could pretend like you're enjoying yourself a little bit more.
Okay.
But not in the sexual way.
Let's make it seem like it happened organically.
I don't know what you mean. I really don't.
Anyway, and that's honestly was my favorite part about the Steel Magnolias.
Was that Sandra Bullock in Steel Magnolias?
What's that?
Nothing. So I'm going to come clean, okay? Because I just got an STD check. And I did that with Function Health. You go to functionhealth.com/Tyso.
Tyso, yeah. If you want to fucking jack off into a cup and freeze it for a long time.
That's crazy that you just said that because I did. Did I tell you about my frozen cum?
No.
I froze cum in 2 different places.
Yeah, 2 different locations?
One was an online thing and you mail it in, and the other one was a physical location.
Okay.
And I emailed one of them today. I'm like, hey, is my cum still, like, you're going to let me know before if I have to renew my cum.
And how did Reader's Digest respond to getting your frozen cum?
Now, if this were an improv scene, which it is, but time out, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll see if I could get on your page.
Mm-hmm.
Reader's Digest was, they thought it was admirable because a lot of women are freezing their eggs and not enough men are freezing their cum.
Right.
So
great technical improv scene. I'm going to fault myself on that. The joke I wanted to make was that you're like, I just froze it, put it in the mail, sent it off. But it's like you were just sending it off to like
random places.
places.
I happened to have accidentally sent it to a Reader's Digest instead of the cryo bank.
Yeah, exactly.
Say it again.
Yeah. And how did it feel when no, that's the thing. But I was like, Reader's Digest it's such a weird reference
I got you.
Okay, what did Reader's Digest think when they received it?
Well, I am anxious to find out, but there is an article coming out in 3 weeks. And I don't know if it's about the mobility of my cum, or if it's about the fact that that guy who's been putting out a lot of clips recently, who's getting hard on Helix mattresses, is really like really sending everyone his load.
Oh, that's awesome. There is a guy, genuinely, an article I read in like the New York Post, I don't know, 10 years ago, about like a tall Jewish guy who was literally going to the like Starbucks bathrooms and like jerking off into cups and giving people his seed like on the day. And like people were taking his sperm and impregnating himself. And he's got like 14 children around.
Is that the Vince Vaughn movie Delivery Man where he plays a UPS driver?
Oh, that's what that was about. But it's a different guy, but same premise. But I think there's room for 2 of those movies.
Your money, baby.
It's true.
Your money, baby. Come on, baby.
You're so money.
I can't believe that people can do impressions.
Yeah. What do you mean? That was an impression.
Yeah, that's just because we have a similar cadence, baby.
Yeah. You don't do impressions?
I could do Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Perfect.
I'm Christopher Walken.
Awesome.
I'm Batman.
Another home run.
Speaking of home, go.
You sound exactly like Homer. Go. Homero. I watched a lot of Simpsons in
Korean.
No, Latin America. Sony Entertainment Television.
Why? Was that
Just
where you were?
I was like living in Argentina back in the day, and they would just, you'd have like no cable, and they would just play Homero, like the Simpsons in Spanish, The
Simpsons in Spanish is Homero?
Homero. Homero. But and so fun to think about how different languages people think dumb people sound. I'm not going to expand on that.
In that case, I'm going to get myself a glass of water. You want one?
Yeah, give me a glass, man.
Let's see if this podcast is going to go.
Now I wish you were like a beautiful bikini lady who then smiled and was missing a tooth. Can I have one of those?
Would you like a whole one or a glass? I was going to give you...
I'll have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle glass of water.
You can have a whole one if you're going to finish it, but if you're not going to finish it...
No, I hear you. I'll take it. Which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is that?
You got it right already. Michelangelo.
Okay.
The Sistine Chapel.
Dude. Never forget.
What? First base.
That's fine. Thank you.
Now you got to rub that cat's head like that little bald man. What are those two words over there? Are those real awards? Uh-oh, night-night.
I think those are for his dramatic.
Yeah, I'm a dramatic actor. I was in a series called As We See It on Amazon Prime, written by Jason Katims. And it's a beautiful show about 3 young adults living on the spectrum in independence, but with each other, with a little bit of assistance. And despite 98, 97% of Rotten Tomatoes and critic score, the powers that be said that nobody's interested in hearing stories about just people who aren't getting sucked and fucked.
Mm-hmm. And yet, Love on the Spectrum is one of the most important.
They're getting sucked and fucked.
That's
the difference. You think that show would do as well if it was people with on the spectrum playing pickleball? Go ahead.
I haven't really watched Love on the Spectrum. People have just talked about all that. But are they getting sucked and fucked?
They're getting sucked and fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one girl. She's a cartoonist, and she broke up with somebody because he wasn't sucking and fucking her.
Do you want me to put the camera down, or were you guys having it in a
We're good. Yeah, John Michael, don't use that take on the. Oh shit! It happens a lot, actually. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. But, oh man, I'm sick and tired of opening my fridge and just seeing nothing there but girls' phone numbers.
Do you know what I'm sick and tired of is opening up your fridge and seeing all the girls' phone numbers that are in there and then just loose ingredients. I'm like, can someone please put together a meal into something that I could just slide in the microwave and eat?
You know, it made me think of a girl next door because his name is Emil Hirsch.
Oh, yeah.
Hirsch makes me think of Hershey candy. A girl next door, Hershey candy. Instead of just that, why don't we think a girl inside? Okay. And like, oh, hey, Rick, I really want to you off, but the problem is, I don't know, I haven't had enough to eat today. Do you have anything that's healthy, has a lot of options, restaurant quality? I'm like, I'm sorry, what did you say? I'm too busy staring at your big fat milk jugs. That's the old me. The new me knows that Factor Meals is built around your goals, whether that's weight loss, overall nutrition, more protein. Also, let me say this, because the jokes aside, I know not every girl has big boobs that, is interested in me. Some of them have small boobs and they're not interested in me.
Those two things are mutually exclusive. I would not say they're connected
Well, it's
to each
impossible
other.
because they can't have big boobs and small boobs and like me and not like me.
Right, but I'm saying like the fact that they would have larger parts of their bodies, it doesn't mean that they like you or not like you. Those two are not connected.
Traditionally, women with larger breasts find me more physically appealing.
Speaking of breasts, have you tried the chicken breast in Factors?
Brilliant.
Unbelievable.
You know who has? My mom. Since I started working with Factor, I think it's been at least a year now.
Yeah.
My mom gets between 3 and 5 meals every week. She loves them.
So happy.
Head to factormeals.com/Tyso50 off and use code Tyso50 off to get 50% off and free daily greens per box, obviously with new subscriptions only.
Right.
While supplies last until
September 26th.
So it's September 27th. We're giving you an extra day.
Sorry, I'm giving you an extra day.
2026. See website for more details.
For more details and restrictions.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Are you in therapy?
Yeah, and I have used therapy. You definitely need someone to talk to work stuff out in all the times, but these troubling times, it really helps. Like when you're stressed out.
All I'm saying is I don't care who you suck and who you just don't use my bathroom is the old me. But the new me who's in therapy constantly is thinking this, I wonder why I'm so bothered by XYZ.
Correct.
And then I realized, it's because those are the letters at the end of the alphabet.
Correct. And they're very bothersome. Like trying.
But why?
Because it's signaling the end of something, and you don't like. You have separation anxiety at times, and when you're like,
that's why I bring my dog everywhere.
Right. If the alphabet is ending, then what comes next? We don't know, and so you need to talk to someone about that.
Now I know my ABCs.
but
next time, won't you use therapy?
There you go.
The truth is, I've learned patterns of my behavior that otherwise I never knew these things exist. So now, when I'm triggered or I'm feeling bad, I have the tools to question why. Sometimes I still go to therapy just to vent to my therapist. And then I still learn a thing or two or reminded about the tools I've used.
But if you want to do it from the comfort of your home, just go to BetterHelp and they'll fix you up.
And you don't have to be on this journey alone. Find support and have someone with you in therapy. Sign up and get 10% off at BetterHelp.com/Tyso.
I love when you speak from the heart.
Thank you. That's BetterHelp.com. HELP.com/Tyso. Are you tired? Does working out not seem as easy for you as it used to be? Well, I don't know what's going on in your life, but what I can say is most men start losing testosterone around age 30 and about 1% every year after that. So if you're 45 years old, there's a decent chance that you have lost up to 15% of your testosterone that you had when you were in your 20s. Apparently, your body makes testosterone, but a lot of it gets locked up and can't be used. There's this protein called SHBG, basically handcuffs your testosterone. I'm not a doctor, but here's what I can tell you. Mars Men helps support healthy T levels, energy, and stamina. 8 natural, clinically dosed ingredients. Now, the first one I cannot pronounce very well. I can pronounce it kind of well. Tangat Ali, which I think is the sister of Ashley from Fresh Prince. Shilajit to quit. Vitamin D, we love it. We fucking love vitamin D. Dude, I'm not joking. For the past month, I've been dosing myself with vitamin D. Now, you could get it with Mars Men. You could also get your zinc, your boron, and more. Rick, I bet this shit is made in Bangladesh and it's not third-party tested. You'd be wrong on 2 accounts. Not that there's anything wrong with Bangladesh. Unless there is, I don't know anything. But what I do know is that this is made in the United States and is third-party tested. That I know. You got yourself a 90-day money-back guarantee. And for a limited time, our listeners get 50% off for life, plus free shipping and 3 gifts at mengotomars.com. I mean, bruh. That's mengotomars.com for 50% off and 3 gifts when you check out. After you purchase, they will ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them our show sent you. But if you don't want to tell them our show sent you and you just want to be like, hey man, I'm anonymous, give me my Mars Men and I ain't saying squat, then don't, dude. Then don't. Yeah, no, I don't think as many people would watch
Gulp, 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 gulp.
Pickleball on the Spectrum.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't watch that either.
Although once you introduce these characters now.
Oh, once you get to know the characters.
Then it could be, I mean, that's like, Cheers was actually, there was a spinoff, Frasier. And it's a completely different show. But like.
Wait, that's where Frasier started? Was on Cheers?
Frasier was a character on Cheers. A lot of people don't know this, but even Mork from Mork and Mindy, he was on something else. He was an alien in Perfect Strangers or something.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right.
Some older show.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I feel like they spun him off fucking Happy Days, but I don't think it might have been. That seems impossible. No, that wouldn't have been Happy Days, but it was something like Maude. Who knows?
Maude, B. Arthur.
Sure.
Which is what my mom said I could do when questioning I could be any Halloween costume as long as I have a heavy sword.
You could be Arthur.
Yeah. She said I could be Arthur.
You could be Arthur.
Yeah.
And you were like, okay.
I didn't understand what she meant at the time.
Sure. You were, well, shit. You're 30.
Soon.
So you would have only caught Golden Girls like in reruns.
No, I watched Golden Girls and Sex and the City and Fresh Prince and Sopranos a lot, but like after it came out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even
those are usually those are the 4 you think of. Those are the 4.
Those are the ones I rewatch the most.
Golden Girls?
It's really funny.
It's very funny. Golden Girls is legitimately very funny.
The B. Arthur's mom, I don't remember her name.
Estelle Getty.
I know as the mother in Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
Sure.
It always
wonderful.
It always is like when you watch, it's like, she's actually the youngest of the four.
She's the youngest.
And it just goes to show you when you know something, you see it the way you know it. But the only truth that we have is that we don't know anything.
Right.
Henry Winkler said that.
Yeah. No, he said that buying a cashmere V-neck sweater.
Yeah. How come he doesn't? What happened with him and Perry? Like Perry wanted to be an actor. I feel like the Fonz could help him.
What I was told was that his brother was and is gay. And it was the 70s. So like there was just a much more limited runway for someone like that.
Did you use runway as a pun?
Just as a way to explain becoming an actor, like what the runway, how did you
like Project Runway?
Oh, so you would associate that with like gay men
or straight women or gay women. I don't know.
What about
gay men and straight women? I know.
Andre, did you ever watch Project? I watched the first few seasons.
Yes, I watched some seasons. I don't remember which.
And there's a guy who did a great accent version of Tim Gunn. Let's cut to that.
Carry on. Carry on. Carry on. Make it work. Make it work. Make it work.
And that's what mine.
You just make the noise as you do. Look, Nick, watch me.
But that was on a bit of a done.
That's just like casually playing tennis with a friend. Now, tennis on the spectrum, I think I would rather watch over pickleball on the spectrum.
I think so. It feels more like a spectrum sport. Are you on the spectrum?
It's not your business.
But you talked about it publicly when you made the show to justify it, didn't you? Or did you not justify it as a real?
I didn't make the show.
I know, but you were on it, right? I was on it. Did you feel the responsibility to say that you were on the spectrum and representation-wise?
Quite the opposite. In fact, I spoke with them about my discomfort of not wanting to be a spokesperson for something that I was only then learning something about.
Sure.
I felt a bit uncomfortable about working on that show and making friends with this community and meeting so many more people who truly are so different. I became more comfortable, not necessarily speaking publicly about something, but accepting something that has offered so much awareness into how and why I operate and how much it's affected my communication, and not only how I can communicate, but how I can ask others to communicate better with me.
Sure.
And then for a while I wasn't talking about it because I felt myself in a situation where like I'm selling people on something that I don't view as an identity. And I didn't want to make something out of it like, well, you don't know about this, and you don't know about this, and when I was a child this, and I adapted it this way. And it's like, and it became blah, 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 blah. And then people point out, oh, you're talking about that. Like people say all the time, oh, Glassman's always talking about playing with LeBron. Yes, I know, I brought it up again, but I played with him. And sometimes it comes up and people ask about it, or I'm on a podcast. And I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not saying like, yes, I know that's not the interesting thing about me.
Sure. Yeah, I guess that was my question. Bye. Thank you.
You're welcome. I want to make sure that you're still in focus. Do you look into the camera? Thanks.
Did I get it right?
You're a funny little fucker, aren't you? Meet the parents.
Never comfortable with those. I'm in Little Fockers.
I don't remember if I've seen Little Fockers. Which one is that?
I think it's the third one. And
wow, you're being real coy right now.
I might have been young doctor in Little Fockers.
Has that ever gotten you back when you were single? A little bit of being in that movie?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh.
I mean, didn't hurt.
Oh, dude. What was it like in the 90s, was it?
The 90s.
Was it the 80s, the 90s?
What was it like for the 3 years where you were famous before you got married?
What was that like? Let me guess. You don't remember.
Yeah, truly, absolutely, and deeply beyond heavy amounts of Oxycontin.
Oh.
Not oxy. No, oxy. Do you know what Oxycontin is?
Oxycodone or Oxycontin?
No, Oxycontin.
I do know what it is. Batman made a movie about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also I understand it makes it, I've actually had some before.
Yeah.
And it makes it harder to poop.
Exactly. And that was kind of what the movie was really about.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
That's the Christian Bale one. Christopher Nolan's a fucking genius.
You like him? You like his stuff?
Hold on. Let me do what he does best. You like him. Inception.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I never understood that movie.
On a scale of 1 to 10, guess what I gave it?
What?
Oh, I 10 it.
Is that your favorite of his movie?
I haven't seen it. I hear the bloopers are good.
Yeah. The end of the DVD, of them just improvising and just making each other break.
When I go to movies, I will almost always say to the person next to me when the credits are going, if they're getting up, I go, I'm telling you, stay for the bloopers. People don't like me sometimes. I think they like me most of the time.
What was the last movie you saw in the movie theater?
Maybe Project Hail Mary with, as my dad calls him, Ryan Gosling.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if no. I think I saw a scary something. I don't know.
You saw a scary movie?
Send Help, and I think that was before that.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
I also saw Project Hail Mary.
With Ryan Gosling?
Mm-hmm. And then I saw... Oh, funny you mentioned Goslings, because mating season, my character Ray does fall for a goose at one point. Played by Annalee Ashford, great Broadway performer and singer, and just actress. And it's really a story about Ray, the raccoon, who's a bit of a little sex monster.
Like you for the 3 years before you got married.
Yeah, and he meets this great goose, and he kind of self-sabotages, and when he realizes it, he doesn't think he's worthy of her love because he's not good enough for her, and so he self-sabotages the relationship.
Does he realize he is, or
I mean,
that's something you don't want to
that's
reveal?
like, it's a hard thing for TV. You know what I mean? You can't have all your characters fully realize their faults, or you have them realize it and then you have them watch them continue to not be able to get out of the patterns of one's life, which I feel like.
Thank you. I know I am working on it.
Yeah,
I really am.
I know.
But you figured out how to not do this thing with your OCD and this, and you figured that out, but you still have all these other things.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's, that's life. That's what all the people say.
You're riding high in April and back down in May, but I don't know what's keeping me down. Those waves of us me around.
You have a great voice.
I've been a pauper, a puppet, a poet, a puppet, a pawn and a king. I've been up and down and over and out. I know one thing.
You're just saying that because you work in voiceover stuff.
But for that reason. Fuck, man.
Just take it off. Got it. Take it off. Instead of going up and back, just take it off forward. Almost lean forward while you're taking it off.
Okay. Yeah, because I actually... Because I want to look bro. Because I feel like I'm looking like... Just try it now. Push the microphone forward. Push the microphone forward first. Okay.
No, I'm saying still up.
Up.
Up
Okay.
and forward.
Okay.
Not now, though, please.
Okay, man. I'm trying to fucking... Oh, sorry. No. Need that.
Zang.
Zang.
Do you want to talk with him on for a little bit? I feel like it's easier to do stuff like this. Like I could do this. Hey, Nick, can I ask you something? Say no.
No.
Oh, or like just a way of getting what you want out of something.
Yeah, I mean, I think, we've been doing that kind of the whole time. I feel like I've been hearing, I don't need to hear the headphones. So what you calling that? Right? Actually, I want to talk. Do you mind? I just don't want people to think that.
Nick?
What?
Nick.
Hey.
Oh, I hear you. What's up?
I cannot for the life of me.
Gulp.
I've been trying to come up with Sandra Bullock movies this whole time to reference, and I cannot think beyond the ones that you mentioned.
Just goes to show you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not everyone knows all of her stuff. Ocean's 8.
That's why I said I knew it was wrong, but that's why I said Steel Magnolias.
Gulp.
Truly for no reason. Just because she was Southern. Southern. Is that how you say it?
You said it, yeah, both ways. Now, if you were saying it like a lawyer in the South, you would say,
now if I was to be a Southern.
They would add Southerner. They would do, but you wouldn't understand the
how would it go?
Now, it wouldn't be like a Southerner war. Southerner.
A Southerner. Okay.
But, because you add at the end of a lot. So if you can turn it into the word.
A Southerner.
Something like that.
If I was to be a Southern lawyer, but also a little bit of Bernie Mac. What be the damn difference of defending a dog or a man?
Is that how you do it?
Remember when he's like, where are the cookies and shit?
Wait, hey, his family just signed over his digital rights to create an AI series starring him.
AIBM?
Mm-hmm.
AIMB.
Yeah.
Because we're aiming for plan B.
Sure. That's what you tell all the ladies the night before?
Okay.
Are those in your fuck notes?
Right. Read the fuck notes. So, is this an allergy thing, do you think? Still?
Mm-hmm.
I have the air purifier on. Should I put on a little higher?
No, I feel great.
Oh, no. You want a Benadryl?
You want to see me go, it was a good time. A good time with this podcast.
Do you know that when you do that, it does make you sexier?
You gotta go down like that. What?
Some people, when they go like this, it really does make them look better. That's why I think people pose like this.
You think so?
But it's like, you're looking, it's like, oh, but I always look at it like it's silly. Like you're being silly. You're being silly. But also, if they weren't being silly, it would be sexy. But it's silly because they're doing it to look sexy.
Yes.
But if you're just like being like, oh, look at it, he's making an ugly face, but like he's not sexy like that.
Like something natural like that?
Like now I know you're being silly doing it.
But yes, if you want to see me, do you want to see I'm doing it, but I'm trying not to let anybody see me do it?
Sexy. It is. Do you take pictures like that sometimes?
Yeah. What's your mirror face?
I raise my eyebrows. I know that. I think I go like this. I don't know. That's a silly version of it. What do I really do?
Eyes up.
Yeah.
How come eyebrows up? What do you know why?
I don't.
So they don't get caught behind the glasses? Eyebrows? You got it, because you're worried that you're maybe there.
So my mirror face is just checking to see if my eyebrows are there.
Yeah, they're still there.
What's yours?
It's like I don't know exactly what it is. It's a little like angry, not angry, but just like it's like.
That takes a lot of vulnerability to admit, because I feel like that's how bad people look in the mirror. I'm not saying that you're bad for doing that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
if you are a bad person,
I've brought it up once or twice before, but I thought I would premiere it here on the pod, because I think mirror faces are interesting. They're very vulnerable. I think. Sort of thing. Yeah.
I think it's a certain type of person that will admit their mirror face.
Yeah, I mean, I've spent my whole career like admitting some version of my mirror face. That's been the social capital I've used.
Do you think it would be telling if you asked somebody to show you their mirror face and they try to make you believe that they didn't know what you meant, what that was?
Yeah, I feel like that's how a lot of people have interpreted over the years as I've asked people to do it.
That's more telling than whatever honesty they would have given you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like a lot of what people are insecure about and the shame they feel is a decision and a judgment that is not universal.
Yeah.
And the fact that they feel that way is why it's uncomfortable. So you're just creating little lies that you think are protecting yourself that are ultimately not allowing people to see you, and you not even understanding your own boundaries and wants. What survival mechanism is this?
It's called being a wasp.
No, I think it's about fitting into a tribe.
Sure.
So you have people that can help feed you and be protected, and you could be of value to a community. But isn't that interesting? We used to need to have a tribe, and now all we're doing is showing our feathers to say that we're all in charge of our tribe. But while all our Zoom meetings and all of our ordering, our DoorDash and Facebook and MySpace.
Watch out! Here he goes.
Tell me. How is it now that we need to learn our new survival mechanism is
let him cook
back to community?
Let him cook. Let's go.
But our idea of what a community is being exponentially fabricated through the evolution of what we are, whether you know it or not, cyborgs. We are part machine. Our daily life, it's not built into us yet. But people feel naked, like you're missing a limb. How many people do you think would say, I would get rid of 3 fingers on my less dominant hand versus never being able to use my smartphone again? They would rather have a phone than those fingers.
What if they were finger phones? You got one, and then you got your burner too, for your private stuff.
That's cyborg. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Talk on that. And could we maybe do a story about that for season 2?
Yeah, in mating season.
Well, think about this.
In the show about animals dating in the woods, maybe do a cyborg episode.
No, this idea of technology and how when. Spoiler alert, when who gets his what bitten off, and they're shoving leaves and then wet leaves, and they wasn't
the wet leaves
right.
were, yeah.
It's very fun. We've been doing it since, as far as I'm concerned, the Flintstones. You take human stuff, but not everything can be human. But one thing that is human.
Let's go, brother.
That the other animals don't have to deal with are cell phones.
Sure.
Social media.
Yeah, of course, which is a part of what we're dealing with as humans.
Which is actually removing us from having a tribe.
I mean, we do in mating season have like an episode where they're using an app. They're using apps. They're using the apps. They're like Tinkler and Field. So we've taken some of the things that are normally human things and we brought them to the animal world as a way to talk about what it's like.
Make fun all you want. Very cool. This is at the highest level.
Make fun of myself all I want.
You were making fun of a person that talks that way.
Yeah.
But meaning everything you were saying.
Absolutely.
And I was saying, you don't have to do that here.
You don't have to do that. I can show you my mirror face here.
You can show me your mirror face here. You're doing animals in the woods at the highest level where you come up with a joke and then you're like, let's do this. And then you're like, you have people animating it and voicing it and making it sound good. And then it's on the biggest streamer. And it's just like, that's my show. That's the funnest. I Googled if skunks and porcupine raccoons fuck because I'm like, are they teaching me something?
Yeah. It turns out we are, but really more about love than what's really possible.
Possible. A possum bowl?
Do you know I actually genuinely found a possum. I was walking out of my house and there was a possum dead on the stairwell leaving my house. And I picked it up and he started wiggling around. And I realized he was alive. And he was literally just playing the possum. I was like, this is his defense mechanism. That's his defense mechanism.
But he didn't bite you or anything?
No. He just kind of wiggled around and then like waited. Because that's his only move is to pretend to be dead.
And now you know what it's like to be a woman walking her car alone in Trump's America.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's so brave of you to say.
Is it? Or is it just cowardly for people not to? I don't think it's brave to eat dinner, even though I need to survive.
I feel like you eat the same thing a lot. What do you eat? I'm done talking about the animals. Pussy.
Next subject. What about you? Do you eat a lot of the same?
I am right now because I have allergies. I'm eating a lot of the same stuff.
A lot of local honey?
I'm scooping a couple. No, I don't do local honey. No.
It's good for local allergies.
I know. That's what I've heard. I don't know if I entirely buy it.
Because?
Because I think like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, certain now foods, as someone who's an allergic person, certain foods I'm just a little like, without any proof of, just slightly wary of.
Blueberries, do you believe they're antioxidants?
I do. I'm really on the lookout for like blue and purple foods, like or produce right now. Like purple sweet potatoes.
Cabbage.
I'm after cabbage. I'm eating a ton of cabbage right now. Like cut up in the morning. Do you ever have gas in a gas car after my morning breakfast? You bet I do. Vroom vroom.
Highest level, dude. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if I quite understand antioxidants, the value of it.
Can I tell you the joke that my son said that is like when he was very young? He goes, antibodies, more like uncle bodies. Right?
Yes. And
you also had that joke?
Not with bodies, but aunts and uncles all the time. Stuff with aunts and uncles stuff all the time.
You like aunts and uncles stuff?
I love aunts and uncles stuff. I have something. Let me see if I have it here. It was just the other day.
My uncle and munkle would be so much easier than saying my aunt and uncle.
Right. That's what it was.
So uncle is aunt and munkle is uncle.
Well, if we have aunt, then I mean, if we have uncle, why aunt? It's just we're already at uncle and munkle.
Yeah, not aunt and mant.
Fine,
sure.
But I was talking about something about uncle because a lot of times people want you to say it for some reason.
Yeah.
Why is that a thing?
I have no idea. All I know is I went to the doctor because I had this virus, and the only thing I would take is Uncle Biotics.
Well, have you tried Munkle Biotics?
Oh, right. Because that's the dad. That's the man.
I also sometimes will say that my cousin's mom, my aunt, but her husband is what is it? Her spider? I don't remember.
It's okay. How do you like me clearing my throat over and over? Does that bum you out?
What?
Do you want to know the origin of aunt and uncle?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Of course.
No, of course. I want to see how long it's going to take me to get home, figure out when I need to leave here.
It's ancient Latin. Uncle comes from the Latin word avunculus.
Oh, avunculus.
Meaning
being avuncular.
Mother's brother.
Yeah.
And aunt comes from amida, which I don't...
No way I'm retaining this.
Terms from mother or wet nurse.
Some people could just retain that. Aunt, I'll just know means a mother or a wet nurse. I'll try to remember that.
But avunculus is fun.
Hey, dude, if you want to go.
I got about like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes.
Whatever you want, man.
Look, I'm chill. I'm down for whatever.
Oh, yeah, I know. Don't even, yeah.
Do you want me to put the camera down? You guys can figure this out.
Do you guys want to? Do you want to put the mics away?
I want to talk to him. Oh no, you should go. Your allergies, huh?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
You're sorry.
Yeah.
You're sorry.
So
That's
good.
from like this. I don't know if that's Flintstones. You're tired. You know that guy is like one of the guys who's always working in the background of the Flintstones.
Kind of. That was really before my time.
What? Literally?
I was explaining to somebody, I think yesterday, who didn't know the saying "eat my shorts."
Right.
And didn't understand what it meant. And I said it's kind of like a PG version of saying "eat my butt." That Bart
That's
Simpson
from
would say.
Bart Simpson, el hijo de Homero. ¡Ay, caramba! It's Bart Simpson. El hijo de Marge y Homero. Cuidado, Lisa. Oh, ¿dónde está Maggie?
These are the trailers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sony Entertainment Television. Este episodio. Homero está en. Está buscando donuts.
Is that something with donuts?
Donuts.
Yeah.
He is in something with donuts.
Have you seen that movie? Do you remember that Fairley Brothers? Something about donuts?
Yes.
Where he absolutely fucking glazes a fucking donut.
Yeah. What about the when he glazes himself and then she takes some of it and thinks it's hair gel?
No.
Oh, is that hair gel?
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, is that Goop hair gel? Let me just.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah. What's that? What was the end part? Oh, that's you're playing both characters.
No, I was seeing it. Oh, yes. But
Yeah, you were playing Ben Stiller at the end of the scene going, wait. Oh.
Yeah. But it wasn't Ben Stiller. It was Johnny Drama's brother.
Kevin
Dillon.
Matt Dillon?
Matt Dillon. It was Matt Dillon.
No, you're rewriting this movie.
You think that's
yeah, he wanted to.
What's the movie we're talking about?
Something About Mary.
Something About Mary you think is Ben Stiller and not Kevin Dillon? I'll look it
Kevin
up.
Dillon's in the movie as well.
It's Ben Stiller.
It's absolutely. You think,
dude, my mind is blown. Now I'm seeing. Yeah, because I'm seeing Ben Stiller in the pants of the zip up. And that's Stiller.
Two separate
I know,
situations.
but I'm just seeing Dillon and big teeth for some reason.
Yeah, he's got.
Is
big
that that
teeth.
movie?
Yeah, he's her like. He's in it.
He's trying to right.
He's trying to get her, and I think he did date her around then. Can you imagine being able to date Kevin Dillon?
Wait, I was excited about Cameron Diaz.
Oh yeah, she's pretty too.
No, your voice went up. Your voice always goes up when you're lying.
You were actually on a sitcom.
Every day. I truly get off. Not like tricking people into like something. I'm not meaning to fuck with people, but in lots of social situations, at least, it's so easy to just treat it like it's a sitcom.
Sure.
Punchlines, puns, big
misunderstandings.
Yeah. I could go, I get a tea and I put a $20 bill in there and I go to my friend, I only meant to put a 10 in, cover me.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have to like, hi boys. And I go, and then I get caught. And then, oh, I have to tell you a story.
Please.
Of like, this is a TV show. I told you this yesterday. You don't need them. Put them up there. And now, you know what? You could put them there. Yeah, that's fine. Just keep them there. Yeah. So I'm at the Kesha concert doing my thing, right? Leaving the Kesha concert.
Gulp.
In the parking lot at the Forum.
Gulp.
Big parking lot, but not too big.
I saw Prince there a couple times.
In the parking lot at the Forum?
At the Forum. Not in the parking lot.
What were you guys seeing?
Oh, we were saying Blind Melon.
So I'm walking through the parking lot, or as Dustin Hoffman would say, I'm walking through the parking lot here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm walking here.
I'm walking through the parking lot here.
I'm walking here
Come
through
on.
the parking lot.
I'm a drugstore cowboy.
And there is a trunk with a car with the trunk open, I'm assuming to make the speakers louder, and they're playing Michael Jackson. And it's like teenagers and their parents. So it felt very comfortable. Like I said, like, these people aren't gonna be the best. I could dance with these people, right? They're not pros.
Sure.
So I walked up and said, I have dreamt about approaching a dance battle in a parking lot somewhere that just didn't feel threatening at all. And they said, yeah, come on. And I'm dancing for seconds to Michael Jackson before somebody behind me says, whoop, whoop, whoop. No, somebody behind me says, you're doing it wrong.
Well,
we look behind us and it was Corey Feldman.
Oh boy, of all people.
There's only two people I could think of.
Yes.
Corey Feldman or Chris Tucker.
I would say Jafar Jackson probably has a handle on it at this point.
That has been how much their dance moves have been influenced by Michael Jackson?
Yeah. Jafar Jackson's the star of the Michael Jackson movie that's currently in theaters.
Oh, no, but he didn't learn firsthand.
He literally learned firsthand.
Oh, he was one of the Michael Jackson dancers?
He's the son of Michael's brother, Tito Jackson.
Sick. So, but still, I don't know him that well.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to see it.
That's great. That's great. It's great.
But can I tell you the story?
Wait, but for real, Corey Feldman approached you from behind, and I mean, I believe it. I don't. It's not hard for me to imagine Corey Feldman walking through. There it is.
Okay, so what happened was I'm dancing to Michael Jackson in this dream situation that is this non-threatening of a pop rock show, you know? You're doing it wrong. And then my buddy David goes, hey, Corey, why don't you show us how to do it? Because it felt like sitcom
Sure.
stuff. Corey, why don't you show us how to do it? He looks to a security guard. We all go, come on. Nod. He comes over. He does a little move. Okay. Okay.
Yours? Yeah. Is that your impression or is that just Corey's? Is that your Is that your impression or is that Corey? Your impression of Corey? That's you doing Corey.
That's me trying to do Michael Jackson because Corey does Michael Jackson really well. He's good at it.
I mean, there's videos of him on the internet till the day is long.
Summer solstice, one of the solstices.
Yeah.
So no, I wasn't doing an impression of him. I was trying to do my best Michael Jackson. So hey Corey, why don't you show us how to do it? And he did it, and then he goes, and he left. And I was thinking to myself, no one would believe me. Like this is like, you ever watch a TV show and you're like, how did anyone even come up with this?
Yeah.
How do you even write that?
And that's when you realize that God existed.
I mean, there's something creating something, you know. So now they're saying dark matter is really just like a wormhole into an alternate universe. Like, I don't know, man. A gallon of milk costs $1.20.
Yeah. That's a dark matter gas car.
Will you stay for at least another 5 minutes?
Is that you just wordplay just makes you truly is the thing. You're like, oh, we found it.
So.
We finally found it. He got there with dark matter Gasco.
I love it, man.
I love it. I love having fun, man. I love having a good time. I love having a good time. I love America. I love to party. I love having a good time. I love drinking Bud Lights. I love to dance to Michael Jack. Enough, though. Yeah, I love 2 thumbs up.
There's a Sandler movie where, I don't remember, I think it's Mr. D's or something, where something goes and Sandler looks at him and he goes, safe. Do you know what that is?
No, but I trust that that's something that happened. I really believe that to have happened. You ever play ball with Sandler?
Once. We guarded each other and he was doing this a lot to me.
When I was like 13 years old, I was playing basketball in the city. But a couple of my friends lived in the city, and like one Sunday we were playing at like a public school court, you know, like open on a Saturday, outdoor court. And we were playing, and a couple guys came over and asked if they could play with us, and we had a lot of fun doing bits, lots of bits. And I was like, I knew this guy was someone And at the end, I asked him if he was a Beastie Boy. And he was like, no, no, no. And then like 2 weeks later, I was watching Saturday Night Live and like Opera Man came on. And I was like, that's the guy I played basketball with. And it was Sandler. And then I did a movie with him last year and I played pickup basketball with him at like a random court in New Jersey, like 35 years later, whatever.
You told him the story.
I've told him this story so many times, but I've never done it on a podcast that I can remember.
What movie did you do with him last year?
It was called One Battle After Another.
With Adam Sandler?
He's in that, right?
I mean, Jim Carrey is in Peggy Sue Got Married.
That makes sense. That's good casting. Roommates, a movie that he produced. It was fun to play basketball with them both times. And then I played a few more times with them. And have you ever played one-on-one against Ben Schwartz?
No, but we're different. No, Ben is Maccabee games. I am varsity.
Varsity Maccabee games?
No, varsity high school.
Oh, okay, good.
And then,
And then where's Dave Bird fit in that for you?
I've never played with him. I've only seen him shoot some threes, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never played with Ben, but
You know. Who have you played with, like any?
I play with professional athletes, friend.
Like who?
Need any more?
Were you embarrassed when you knew you were filming playing him?
Oh, that wasn't me filming. Look, it's on ESPN all the time. Do that, but put me holding a camera. You don't even need to show any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, listen, man. There's 3 things that I like to ask all of my guests before they leave. One is...
Motherfucker.
I don't get it.
Oh, I thought we were going to do the questions from what's your favorite curse word?
Oh.
Motherfucker.
We do two truths and a lie.
Okay.
We don't guess. We let them guess.
Okay.
And then the next time you come on, we give the answer.
Okay.
So 2 truths and a lie.
Okay. 2 truths and a lie. I was born with all my teeth.
And the other 2 are outrageous, I'm 7'6",
and I killed John Lennon.
Only one of those things is possible. You were born with all your teeth.
You decide. Check out. Hit the website. Check in Tyso to find out what the poll. Find out how the poll turns out.
Are you a little hot?
No.
I was going to say I have a Budweiser. You take off 10% of your clothes. Hey, man.
Okay.
I would love if we could do this once or twice a year.
That feels about right.
Next time, maybe I'll rent a studio.
How would you feel would you feel out of your power if we weren't in here?
I do them. I have the sleepover series. I take this on the road.
And you take this set with you everywhere?
I used to take all my equipment. Now I just rent studios or I hire cinematographers in a certain location to come to a hotel or
Do you ever do live?
No. I've done live podcasts like at Dynasty Typewriter, but it's just me and a friend up on stage. It's not the podcast.
It's not the pod.
Well, I mean, it's just
it's
a two-man act.
Pod. It's not the thing. It's not the thing. It's a different thing. It's not a bad thing.
Maybe it's a good thing. It's just different.
It's just different. It's not the thing,
Yeah.
There's something about this, right?
What made you ask about doing it live?
Bill O'Reilly.
Auto parts. Bill O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Or if you're a Southern lawyer, Auto Parts.
Bill O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right. Well,
mating season.
Adolescence, new season.
Adults. But also adolescents, great show. I don't know if they're doing a season 2.
Well, I have some news for you. I got some breaking news for you.
Yeah.
I did find out from somebody, and I just realized maybe I'll have to edit this out, but you guys got picked up for guaranteed season 2 and 3.
Of what?
Whatever you want, man. You're at the highest level.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, man.
I'm sorry, man. You should see the look on your face.
What did you have? What did you hear? No, but yeah, mating season adults comes out. We haven't announced it. End of the summer.
Are you excited?
Yeah, it's great. It's really good.
Have you secretly become a big time show creator in this business?
It's not such a secret.
I don't know, man. I still think of you as just a stand-up comic from the old country.
Yeah.
You know what your nickname's going to be? Your new nickname?
What?
Nick EP Kroll.
EP. You know what I will say? What a country. What a country.
All right.
Have you ever opened for Yakov Smirnoff? I feel like you would actually do okay with his audience.
Is there an audience I wouldn't do okay with? I'm being serious. Do you really think there's a certain type of audience that wouldn't like what I do?
Yeah.
Gulp, 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 gulp.
I mean, I've seen you live.
Have you?
Yeah. At the Improv, probably like 7 or 8 years ago.
You didn't figure it out until 3.5 years ago.
You didn't figure it out till 3.5 years ago?
I always knew I'd be good. I was in no rush.
You can't be in a rush.
You can.
You can, but you can't control it. You just gotta let the pace dictate it.
So I always say, unless you're Eastern European.
Yeah. Then it's what a country.
What type of audience wouldn't like what I do?
I think there's like a ton of crossover of audiences that are not going to be into what you do.
I can't imagine it. I really can't. I really can't imagine somebody not.
That's what you have to. That's what you got to believe to make it.
But
You know
who?
what I mean?
But tell me, maybe I should start going to these audiences more so I could practice this.
I get. Okay, so I'd start with women, and then.
Buddy, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Honest to goodness, and that's the best place I like to put honest. Right next to goodness.
Honest to goodness.
Women enjoy my show. I think most people do, but women enjoy my show. I don't know if you say more.
Yeah,
like
sure.
reaction I get from women after my sets. I'm being sincere. The messages I get. I'm not talking about anything because any type of sexuality because of the sexes. I'm not saying, oh, let me. I'm saying like what you said and thank you for doing this and like speaking about this stuff. So that's crazy.
So what's the end of this? What's the end of the story?
So the fact that you think that women wouldn't like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Why did somebody say something?
I'm just. It seems to have kind of riled you up a little bit, and that was not my intention.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Unlike you, I'm used to men saying, "Relax, you're being too emotional." It's fucking disgusting, and I'm done being gas car lit.
Not a gas car lit?
Not anymore. That's Nick Kroll from Adults and Adolescents and The Kroll Show. Check him out on tour at Nick Kroll, punchup.live/Nick Kroll. Mating season, we've been talking about it the whole time. Netflix, top 10. Check it out. It's actually really good. Zach Woods, friend of the pod.
Sabrina Jalise. June Diana.
Angelina Jolie's in it. You said?
Yep.
Zach Woods in the woods. Something there.
Oh, that's fun.
But still, right here, I saw you in the belly room do stand-up. It was one of the funniest sets I'd ever seen.
Wow.
And I know that you're a big show creator now, but I see you as a stand-up comic.
First love.
You're one of the best.
You're one of the best. You're better than Lambier.
Hey, still a bit of a bad boy. So if you ever had the luxury of Nick having a little bit of time off and he's doing a stand-up thing, you're going to want to get those tickets.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, go to Largo. Go see me at Largo every once in a while.
He's at Largo every once in a while. I got to take a Polaroid, and then I'm going to let you go.
Okay.
Theme music.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah. Okay.
Hey, dude.
Hey, buddy.
I'm feeling a little weird about the episode, and I wanted to just talk to you about it and see how you felt.
Dude, I was going to call you today. I'm feeling very weird. I got a hotel. I went to a hotel.
What? Because why?
Just to like get out of my own space. Cause I was like, I think I was way too high.
Yeah. So I wanted to tell you about that too.
Like I just wanted to get a little stoned and I got way too high.
So those cookies my assistant sent, here, let me just read you this letter I got. So I got this letter that didn't come with the tin of cookies. It came.
Is this from Duncan?
Yeah. And I got it today. I don't know why he didn't put the note with the cookies. Congratulations on 350 episodes. As you know, I started baking last year. I finally feel confident enough to share my goods. I know you like getting stoned on pod, so I made you some weed cookies. They were weed cookies. I don't know how much is in these, but I'd say start with half a cookie to be safe. I miss you and I love you. Oh, also congratulations on the 2 Webby nominations. I voted for both categories, Duncan. So we ate...
Take half a cookie?
Uh-huh. Yeah, we got way higher than we wanted to. And
I got unbearably high. I mean, when my Nana scooped me up, I kept asking her to like take me back to where we came from. And I guess I was like going inward, like meaning like, you know, I don't even know. I was looking deeply inward and my Nana was super confused. And then we ended up going to Five Guys and just housing a couple burgers, which was kind of tight. But outside of that, I was way too baked, dude.
So should we not post this?
I mean, I don't really want you to. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I don't even know what I...
Hold on one sec. Hold on. Hey, man, not a good time, bud. Thank you. No, it's... Because you sent the letter late. Why didn't you put the letter with the cookies? Because I don't want to post the episode. All right, whatever, man. Just... Bye. Yeah, let's just maybe refilm this and put it out next week or something. I don't like this.
I don't want you to put it out. So
yeah,
sorry.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
You've just been in the kitchen in the dark.
You're gonna be over here.
Oh, right there? Thank you. Hi, sweetie! There's a sweetie and a sweetie making yours. You're the sweetie, you're the sweetie making yours. You get scratched on your tummy, scratch on your head, scratch on your tummy, scratch on your head. You get scratch on your tummy, scratch on your head, scratch on your tummy, scratch on your head. Which one do you like? Do you like both? I'll keep scratching your tummy and itching your toes. You wanna play? Who bites? Ow! Ow! God! No, you smell like... Your breath smells like a black hole. No, don't drink this. This is for me, mate. You can't drink this, mate. Don't lick the mic after talking to them for another hour.
Andrew, will you look in the lens with your glasses off for one moment? Is this Men's Warehouse? Because you're going to look the way you look. You're going to look the way you look. Do you want anything to drink? A water or a cold water?
I'm parched.
You want a cold water?
I'd love a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
I have one.
Great.
Are you one of those people that can open a cap like this?
Yeah.
Cool. I think we're good to go. What the? And then when I say what the, do like have the theme music come in.
That's awesome.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoot dee. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be pretty cooked.
Hey, me too.
Oh, it's a chef thing?
No, it's a super finger. Dane Cook.
Sufi.
No, that's where the Chargers play.
Oh, yeah.
Think about that they. Is this thing on?
Testing?
Oh.
What?
Edit everything out until this. All right, cool. Oh, buddy, keep them on this, just in case you kick.
Just in case what?
We put the drinks on there.
They're empty. They're totally empty.
I know what the episode of this name is.
What's the episode?
Of this name? They're Totally Empty with Andrew Santino.
The Totally Empties.
Mm-hmm.
A band that we used to be in, the Totally Empties. 94 to 96.
What was one of your hits?
Oh, the Totally Empties? One of our what? One of our top charting songs?
Let's wear our headphones. I feel like you can't hear me.
What?
Andrew, buddy, you're a moneymaker. I love the way you come on here and you make money. Speaking of making money, did you know that you could download the Prize Pick app today and use code TISO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup? That's code TISO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Also, feel free to just play the $5, get the $50, and then play with that. If you win, keep playing. And if you don't, then, stop. I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real. If you're a comedy fan, which I know you are, you're a Bob Odenkirk fan. Well, from the creator of John Wick and Nobody comes this new movie, Normal, a double-barreled shotgun blast of pure mayhem, starring Bob Odenkirk, Henry Winkler, and Lena Headey. I never know if it's Headey or Headey, but I'm a big Game of Thrones fan. She's Cersei Lannister. See it only in theaters starting April 17th. This episode is sponsored by Helix Sleep. And if you know me, you know there's nothing I like having sex on more than a comfortable mattress. And now you can too. Go to helixsleep.com/Tyso for 20% off site-wide. That's helixsleep.com/Tyso for 20% off site-wide. Make sure to enter our show name at checkout so they know we sent you. All right. I'm working on my stand-up hour, and I'm very excited for you all to see it. Ricky's on the Loose. Next weekend, 5 shows in Austin, Texas. May 1st and 2nd, 4 shows in my hometown of Cleveland, Ohio. The next weekend, May 7th through 9th, Irving near Dallas, Texas. June, I'll be in Washington, D.C. September, I'll be in Portland, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, and Philadelphia. October, I'll be in Houston. I'm adding more shows. Go to rickglassman.com. You could sign up right there at my tour page for an email list to let you know when I'm coming near your city. I'm adding Salt Lake City. I'm adding somewhere in Washington. I'm not sure yet. I'm adding Montreal. I'm adding London. I'm adding, I think, Amsterdam and Dublin. Lots of shows are still coming up. Sign up. I'll email you if I'm coming within 50 miles of your city. Come check out a show.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Whoa, that's loud.
Hello?
Oh, I think I remember one of your songs.
When I was on the Empties?
Yeah.
Turn this one.
I don't know which one's yours.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Hello.
More.
Hello.
Me. Give it to me more.
They're all the way up.
Inferior equipment.
Let me listen to that.
No.
Mm-hmm. That is working pretty good. Evil. Killer Tofu? Was that one of your songs?
Killer Tofu was one of our main hits.
How does it go?
Bean sprouts, it's a bean sprout. We squish it all the way down. Bean sprouts, it's a bean sprouts. We squish it all the way down. Yo, yo, killer, killer tofu, killer, killer tofu. Us, and yo, yo, killer, killer tofu, killer, killer tofu. Good for you.
That was one. That was a part. That is like a part of the song.
Mm-hmm. I know the other part.
What is it?
Killer tofu.
Yeah, so you're a fan.
E-I-E, ooh, killer tofu.
And then there's a third pitch in there, so do it again.
Ooh, killer tofu.
One more.
E-I-E, ooh, killer tofu.
Killer tofu. And so, where that was the most received.
You already said it the other way, and we're keeping it
Where that was most received was, honestly, in Indonesia. We sold a lot of records in Indonesia because of Killer Tofu.
That's an urban way of telling people that it's inside of your Nesia.
This is an urban way of telling people, yo, that's inside of my Nesia.
No, it's Indonesia.
Oh, girl.
Oh, my glasses? Oh, they Indonesia.
Oh, they Indonesia. How bad do you see something in public? Sometimes I go and want to go, girl.
I'll never not say that if I want to say it.
I was at Sweet Green, and the person behind the desk was like, do you want...
Desk.
That's their job. They're at work.
Yeah.
And the person behind the desk was like, do you want extra dressing? And I was like, girl. And she charged me for it.
Instead of girl, I usually go, bruh.
Bruh.
Sometimes something crazy happens and I go, bruh.
Oh, bruh. Bruh.
I don't know if I've ever
got into a 12-car pileup.
You go.
I got into a 12-car pileup on the highway.
Bruh.
That's all I said to the cops. You've been speeding. Bruh. I said that to the cop when they pulled me over.
Said that to the cop when they pulled me over.
Said it to the cop when they pulled me over. Definitely 100% not sober.
Do you want to keep going? Knock, knock.
I'm not home.
What else? Oh, I forgot to tell you.
I know. Well, I know.
So I told you?
Yeah.
Good.
No. Mm-hmm. Don't. Please don't.
Let me inject you.
Talk about pretending that we're pooping a key.
Keep pooping.
Yeah.
And a key thing to pooping, by the way, is when you are doing poop acting, for those of you at home that are looking for poop acting tips, really accentuate the flexation in some of your neckline muscles. You have to, when you're strenuous activity causes a lot of these protrusions of muscles in your neck.
I learned that you're not supposed to do that. You get hemorrhoids.
Push?
Yeah. If it's not ready, stand up, take a walk. It's not time to poop.
I got to get it out. If it's not coming, I start screaming.
Really?
Get out of here. I'll say to my poop, get out of here.
You got back problems, though.
That's what it's from. Lifting all this poop all day long. Yeah, don't. For the fans at home, please don't push.
Yeah.
Let it ride.
If you can't poop, if you're not pooping within a minute, stand up, drink some water, jump up and down, yell, and then try it again. Also,
Drink
the
a
body
cup
was
of
meant to
coffee.
be in a squat position. So get a squatty potty or just take a shit on the floor.
Or just hold your knees to your chest, which I've done before.
This is my 350th episode, Andrew. And next week,
You know what this is?
It's 7-year anniversary.
This is your 350th episode. And next week, it's going to be your 7-year anniversary.
Yeah.
Congrats.
And that means you come over every 2 years. You came over 2 years ago.
Is that how long it's been?
Well, for every 50 episodes, it's 52 weeks a year. Multiply that by
I've
2.
seen you
add
before then, but I
10,
haven't come over to the
divide it by
house.
2, subtract the number you thought of, equals 5.
5. Have you ever seen those TikTok videos of guys like, I bet I can guess your father-in-law's name? You never seen that guy? And he never ends up doing it. But I watch the whole thing every time.
Really? It's just a thing where he's pretending that he guesses the name?
He does like a whole thing. You've seen it.
Yeah.
He's like, I bet you I can guess your father-in-law's name. And you're like,
Forgot you
really?
were here.
And he goes, which one of these movies is your least favorite? And you pick one. He goes, now go 7 spaces to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'll do it. And then he's like, all right, 2 spaces to the right if the lead actor first name started with F. And then you'll do it. And at the very end, he's like, double tap to lock in your answer. And he's like, I bet you got this movie. And it had nothing to do with your father-in-law's name. I'll watch it every time.
Wait, you're saying it's a joke?
No, it's just a great beat. It's just that he's good. He's smart.
Wait, you said it has nothing to do with the father-in-law's name. He's not guessing the name. So what's the smart thing he's doing?
He's getting you to watch the whole video so he makes money on it.
Right, but what I'm saying is there is no guessing. He's lying.
He's not lying. He's in the next video. He might guess your father-in-law's name. Stick around and tune in again.
Okay, let me see if I get this
And
right.
that's why I watch every week because I want to know what he's got coming. What's his name? What's his name? Cop knocks on your door. Rick, we got to talk to you for a second, if you don't mind. We heard a lot of rumblings that there's suspicious activity going on.
Nobody's home.
Who's there? Rick, open up. A lot of suspicious activity going on in the neighborhood. We need to have a chat.
I'm out of town. I'm talking to you from my Ring camera.
Good. Well, let's communicate through technology then. Where were you on the night of April 14th?
I was on a date with a girl, and I was at her house, just the two of us.
Interesting. Her name was Kylie Wana. Last name CD's Nuts.
I'm mad because I was gonna do a kindly wanna, and I was trying to take my time with it, and I'm mad now.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just every now and then,
Give it to you.
When I'm a wanna, I'm a wanna shoot the ball.
I know. I'm going to want to give it back to you. I'm sorry.
Anyway, I was just joking around. I'm here. Let me open the door for you.
Oh, man. You been here the whole time?
Yeah.
Whoa. Is this a 2-bed, 2-bath?
2 bed, 2.5.
225. Love a 225.
Bar 2's 2.5?
225.
Bar 2's 2-2. No, Bar 2's 2.
Yes. Let me ask you something about the neighborhood. There's some rumblings. Someone's been getting their car broken into every night.
The same person?
car.
Yes. That's an issue.
Well, they're running out of windows, pal.
Well, when one car gets stolen, when one door opens.
When one car door gets stolen, a dealership financially takes advantage of a young person going in with bad credit again.
Did you know that Gen Z is the first generation in 100 years that has been able to go into a car dealership and negotiate for themselves without bringing a parent?
Yeah.
Okay. So what else do I got?
Did you win a Webby?
It's funny that you bring it up. You only have a few days left to vote for the Voters' Choice. We were nominated for 2. We're nominated for 2 Webby Awards, and you could vote for them at rickglassman.com. If you want to pause this real quick, change the tab, go to rickglassman.com. At the top, there's 2 buttons to vote. Do that. Come on back. Thank you.
Genuinely, please vote for the Rick Glassman Take Your Shoes Off podcast. One of the best podcasts in the world. We've talked about it
I think
a
it's the
lot
best
on
podcast
this
in the
show
world.
about how it's it's not the best.
Name 2 podcasts better.
Under the Trenches, one of the best podcasts I've ever heard in my entire
Comedy
life.
podcasts, not podcasts about how to get out from under a trench.
Do you feel thirsty? Grab a Coke.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's part of the ad at AMC.
Oh, that was cool.
They do that almost every time. Have you ever been able to get through the previews without finishing all of the food and drink that you bought?
I'm able to do it without finishing my popcorn.
I have to finish the popcorn, but I don't have to finish the soda. But I might be out of the Bunch of Crunch.
It's funny because Bunch of Crunch is a bullshit candy, but when you're in a movie theater, it's a king of kings.
It's a king.
I would never be like, I'm in the mood for a Bunch of Crunch while I'm here.
Never. And no offense to Crunchers out there, but
well, there's not a bunch of them, to be honest with you, because it's not that great of a quality of chocolate.
Well, there was a bunch of them until this new regime took over. That's the problem. The acquisition of so many other,
like when General Mills bought Amy's,
really pissed me off.
But I want to talk to you about this movie theater treats because you eat the same foods. I wonder if you do it the same way. I like to get popcorn, throw it in the cardboard container, and put the Bunch of Crunch in it. And I also like to get a couple of sides of jalapenos and throw the jalapenos in it. Shake it up.
Pickled or regular?
Pickled.
Yeah.
Pickled. Napkins under, because in case any of the jalapeno juice comes through.
Yeah, it will.
And then I like to find, and a lot of times the Bunch of Crunch will go under the popcorn and you have to go
Sift in through it. Yeah.
So I like to pour the Bunch of Crunch just on the top. So I know where it is. Like a barbecue sauce, I could dip whenever I want.
It occasionally will still settle.
But it'll settle on that side.
Yeah, one side of it.
So
only.
I'm not.
You don't need to sweep.
Yeah.
There's no need to sweep. The jalapeno is very interesting. I've never touched that star.
Huh.
But I know it's up there. I'm afraid of it sometimes.
Is it spicy stuff for you?
No, I just look at, sometimes I see people on the moon and I go, I'll be up there one day, but I have to be down here where it's regular for a while.
Do you not eat jalapenos at all? Or just
I
not
love
pickled
them. I
jalapenos?
ate 3 of them this morning.
Then what are you talking about?
Putting them in my popcorn with Bunch of Crunch.
Got it.
I've never been there. I've never done that. I don't know that area.
I thought about it because when I get stoned, it's pretty much the only time I'll have a hot dog.
I'm so fucking stoned right now. I am like unbelievably stoned right
This
now.
might become something.
I'm riding on lightning. Can you feel it?
Yeah.
I'm cruising.
This might be.
Also, that Mike's Hard Lemonade, really, I didn't need that.
Yeah, well, that was a I'm on camera move.
Yeah, unnecessary beat.
You feel a camera on you. You go, what's funnier than 3 sips?
All of it.
All the sips.
Can you imagine? Farley had to do that his whole career. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Farley had to do that his whole career where they're like, dude, he ate. It's crazy. We did that scene 6 times. He ate the foot long in one bite 6 times. Like, he didn't want to do it anymore. But you have to do what's funny for the people go, Santino sucks. Fuck him. He won't do it. He's a bitch. And then I do it.
And then
they go, fuck him anyway. Pig, glutton, loser. Do you know what I mean?
No, I think that they thought that before you drank the Mike's Lemonade. Yes.
But then I did it and then I got props.
Yes. I mean, you're Mike's Hard Lemonade maxing.
My girlfriend in high school, who I loved so very much, she loved Mike's Hard Lemonade. And we used to go to the sand dunes and drink Mike's Hard Lemonade. And we would drink a bunch of them and get sick from the sugar.
Is she Egyptian?
It's not that Cantonese.
But with that attitude, it'll never be Tanese.
But the problem is, most Cantonese people don't respect this kind of conversation.
But then you Cantonese.
That's also true.
But I Cantonese.
Yeah, but I can't Tanese.
And you never will with that attitude.
That's fine. I don't care. I don't need everything in the world. I've got enough. Stop trying to shove it down my throat.
Okay.
But one time we went to the sand dunes and we watched a guy that we know. I shouldn't say little.
Why?
He's sensitive to it.
Is he short or he's just far away?
He's an LP. He's a little person. Back then we used to call him
Midgets.
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 Remember,
you're supposed
we
to
used to grab one. If you saw one in the wild, you could pick it up and run with it. And you get points for as far as you could keep it in the sky.
Midget is not derogatory anymore as long as you're talking about as long as it's white. Midget is not an offensive term.
Is it not?
Wait.
I don't know what's an offensive. I don't know what's an offensive
Because I have
term.
a midget friend, and I think he doesn't like to be called a little person. So what do I call him? Just his name?
That works.
Is midget offensive?
Midget is a term. I don't think we can use that anymore. It's always changing. I never know what's in fashion anymore. What we're allowed to say or do.
As long as you don't say the color of the midget. But there was
unless they're a white midget.
Yes, a white midget is fine.
White midget, yeah.
White straight midget. Movie idea. I'll pitch you later.
A white midge.
You can
Anyway.
say midget, but you have to say the race after. You can't say black midget, Asian midget.
No, it's a midget
Rude.
who's black, a midget who's Asian.
And it
But you
takes
can't
care
say
of it.
white midget.
You can say midget hockey league, midget hockey league, because that's literally the name, right? Midget hockey. Don't they still call it that?
I do want to acknowledge, because this is a podcast that we learn on, and you can't learn anything that you believe you already know the answer to. If you're not supposed to say
You're
white
not.
midget,
You're not.
and you're supposed to say midget who's white, put it in the comments.
If we're gonna be Obama about this whole thing, we can't say midget. Not anymore. It's not proper. It's not a good thing to say.
A lot of people don't know this, but in 2012,
Not a bad Obama.
In 2012, Andrew started doing Obama impressions that were great, and he was worried that he was not going to be elected a second term.
That's right.
And he was. And Andrew started killing. And after Obama not lost, but
He didn't lose.
No, but when he handed the torch over to Trump,
It wasn't a torch. You know. Say it.
when he handed the midget over to Trump. Andrew then stopped doing his Obama impression. And that's why he started a podcast, right?
That's how I started a podcast.
Because he was afraid he can't do comedy anymore. All of his material.
All
was,
my material is
do that.
gone.
Do that joke you did where your impression of Obama when he was a ice cream salesman as a teenager, and he was selling ice cream to his friends, and his friends would always make fun of him, which made him realize why he wanted to be a president.
Yeah, Choco Taco. Choco Taco here. Y'all want an ice cream sandwich? Come on, man. Chocolate on the outside. White on the inside. Like you. Hey, fuck you. Buy my sandwiches. Barack Obama. You know, I met him.
No, I didn't.
I met him. Barack Obama. I met him. Looked me in the eye. Heavy day. Beautiful day.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That must have been cool.
Thanks.
Do you want to pretend that you and I are on a first date?
No.
Do you want to actually go on a first date?
Yep.
Thank you.
I'd prefer it.
Okay.
Who's Dom? Who's sub? Am I sub or you Dom on the date? Who's taking who out?
Oh, I would like for us to be able to show up however we show. I think here's what it is. Your friends are the only people that know that you're homosexual. And
whoa, my friends are the only people that know that I'm a homosexual?
Yeah. And
that's not true. My mom knows, my dad knows.
I'm saying
most of my high school friends that I still
in
talk
LA
to.
though, in LA, like in this group, a lot of people, our peers, didn't know.
So I'm hiding my homosexuality.
Yes.
Fine.
And a friend of yours is also a friend of mine and knows that I am interested in dating men. I came out recently, but I've never done this before.
Yeah.
And he set us up, and you're 100% safe and comfortable because this is what you want to do.
Yeah.
And it's weird. It's weird for both of us.
But
we've
it
never done
shouldn't
this. It shouldn't be, and it is.
Fine.
And after this, it won't be.
Right.
But like we're unexperienced in this.
Is it inexperienced?
Not if you're gay.
It's out. You're out at that point.
Correct.
It's on
So it's on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will sit down at a restaurant and then just take it from there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to get the chair out for you.
Oh, you don't have to. I don't think that's. I mean,
It's just weird. I don't know. This is weird.
it's not weird. It's just we're just out on a dinner hang.
And friends.
Dinner hang.
I think it's important for dating anyway. It's just to become friends with somebody and get to know them. And
I don't like to say the D word.
what word?
Dating.
Oh, you don't like when I say it either?
Just the way it sounds.
Yeah, I
it
guess.
just sounds like antiquated. Like, what about,
meeting up?
hanging, seeing each other?
Yeah, well-
Talking. Interacting.
Okay.
Yeah. It just feels a little bit more easy, less pressure.
I recognize you're feeling that definitions are important in a situation like this.
You got it.
I get it.
Thank you.
I still kind of relate to that.
I'm not related at all. We're not related, are we?
That's funny. Listen, why don't we just call it as we see it to get this out of the way to be awkward? What if we go to the bathroom, turn the lights off, you suck my dick, I'll suck your dick. We don't have to come. We can come.
We don't have to?
No, just like see what it's like to feel my cock in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Now, John Michael, we're going to cut to, I want to go to the bathroom. And as a joke, I'll suck your dick, you suck my dick.
Just come all over our face?
I just really want to do it, and we'll blur it. And like, let me just suck your dick in the bathroom, or suck my dick in the bathroom for real.
Yeah.
I'm being 100% serious. We don't need this now. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
And I'm high, and you could say no. I just think you like committing to bits like me. I think it would be really funny if we actually sucked each other's dick and we showed it, and I put it on YouTube for real. You put it on stuff where it stays, and even if they take it down, it actually shows us sucking each other's dicks.
Yeah. Well, YouTube now will let it. We can do it.
What do you know about YouTube and that kind of stuff?
Because if you suck each other's dicks on YouTube, now they put it in a new subcategory because of inclusion, equity and inclusion.
A subcategory or a Dom category?
Dom. It's actually a Dom, depending on who uploaded it.
This episode is sponsored by Helix Sleep. I know what you're thinking. Rick, I don't need a mattress right now. Well, then just keep this in the back of your mind for when you do. I also know what you're thinking. Rick, I actually have been thinking I need a new mattress. I got good news and I got great news. Let me give you the good news first. The good news is Helix Sleep is no joke. So much of my family sleeps on this. My parents have a Helix mattress. My aunt has a Helix sleep mattress. My uncle has a Helix mattress. Also, a lot of people out in the world are getting Helix mattresses and they're saying, whoa, I'm getting such a good night's sleep. I'm glad I got a Helix mattress. And you could get a Helix mattress and you could get one for free, kind of. Let me explain. They have a 100-day money-back guarantee. They drop it off at your house and they'll pick it up from your house. So if you don't like it, send it back. You could even probably, I don't know if they let you do this, but you could probably get a mattress for 60 days and be like, all right, I think I'll do another one. I don't know how many times you could keep getting free mattresses, but hey, they're guaranteeing you're going to love it so much that they believe that you're not going to want to return it. Now, here's the great news. It's not a 100-day money-back guarantee. It's 120-day night sleep trial and a limited lifetime warranty. The shipping, by the way, is free. You go online, you take the sleep quiz, you let them know if you sleep on your back, your side, if you run hot, you run cold. They'll match you up with a mattress. You'll get it. If you don't like it, send it back for free. Go to helixsleep.com/Tyso for 20% off site-wide. Depending on when you watch this, for 3 days, April 17th and 19th, which is this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's actually 25% off. Just so you know, heads up. There's a little extra incentive on those 3 days, 17, 18, 19. Other than that, still getting 20% off. That's helixsleep.com/Tyso for 20% off site-wide. Make sure you enter our show name so they know we sent you. That's helixsleep.com/Tyso. From the creator of John Wick and Nobody comes the new movie Normal, a double-barreled shotgun blast of pure mayhem. Great cast, by the way. But let me tell you a little bit what it's about. Before I do that, for Sheriff Ulysses, played by Bob Odenkirk, a new job as temporary sheriff in the quaint town of Normal, Minnesota was meant to be a welcome respite from the recent troubles. But when a botched bank robbery interrupts the peace, a dark secret is exposed, and Ulysses discovers that the town is anything but its namesake. Suddenly, everyone is trying to shoot the sheriff, and he has to rely on his wits and some crooks if he is going to survive the night. And that's all before the Yakuza show up. I mean, Bob Odenkirk, baby, starring him, Henry Winkler, and Cersei Lannister. Lena Headey, throw up a picture. Only in theaters, April 17th. Magnolia Pictures. It's going to be a good movie. The playoff push is heating up, and tournament hoops are here. And there's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoops action than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. So don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia, which I think might have been the 4 states that you might not have expected they would be in for some reason. Prize Picks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code TISO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. I said this before, I'll say it again. Play with money that you feel comfortable losing. Treat this as a day out. You're going to spend some money. If you win, great. If not, you'll be okay. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Play with the house money. Play the $5 lineup. Get the $50. If you don't win, get out of there. That's code TISO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Dom, whenever I hear that word, I always think about that jerk-off who stole the Shrek statue. Do you remember that from Entourage? When
Dom.
Yeah. I have an idea.
Is that your phone?
No.
Is that my phone?
It's mine. I thought I had an idea.
You better cut that out.
Dude, you know who I'm texting with now?
Who?
Tan France from Queer Eye.
Oh, yeah. He was looking to get on our show.
You should do it. He's great.
So my problem with Queer Eye.
Nice.
Queer Eyes. Is they're always looking at me. Oh. The blanket fell.
That's pretty blanket.
What do you want me to do to get you? What I say to these people that do, I'm always like, what do you want me to do to get you to the place that you need to be to understand what's going on?
That's what you learn in sales. In sales, you're not supposed to sell a product. You're supposed to sell value to somebody.
Correct.
And if they do not want what you have to offer, it's because either you or both of you haven't figured out where the value lies.
Right.
So it's stupid to think I know what you need.
I have no idea what you need.
So let me ask you, what is it that I could do today to make you feel comfortable putting down the money for a better life?
Honestly, just your true opinion about whether or not this is going to actually work and change my life.
I started working here, not because I was looking for a job, not because I didn't already have a great job, but because I bought this hybrid electric and I thought to myself, I'm already telling all my friends how much I love it, how much it's done for me.
Right.
Why don't I try and monetize this love of being able to charge my car a little bit? Because here's the thing. It's a hybrid electric. So yes, it still takes gas, but it fills up at 30 miles, right? That doesn't sound like that much. I can't drive to Vegas on 30 miles. No, you can't. You're going to need gas. But think about it. How often in a day do you drive more than 30 miles? All of those times that you're making little trips or even medium-sized trips, you never have to put gas into it. Oh, and by the way, it's not why I bought it. I don't mind the turbo.
I don't mind the turbo.
What do I have to do to get you to just drive it around? 10 minutes.
I guess I got some, sweetie. We have some time to kill. We have. Okay.
What do cars mean? What's a car? How does a car work?
So sweet. My love, just let me do the thing that men do.
Well, that's not fair to say that. Women can do it too. Women are just as capable as men.
Start with me in front of the salesman.
Oh, that's
please.
funny. It's funny. You think I'm starting something when you're the one saying that women can't do what men can do. You started something, and I'm getting tired of not finishing it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Are you going to embarrass me in front of the
Am I
salesman?
going to embarrass you? Oh, am I
control of your feelings? Interesting. Now you want to talk about feelings when I'm embarrassing you. How about you saying you feel embarrassed?
We'll take the car. We'll take it.
Fantastic.
That's how you sales. That's how you sales. Have you been bone breaking?
You saying like looks maxing?
Yeah.
No, I could. Some people call that bone breaking.
$20. I feel like you can't leave the house today without spending $100 on everything everywhere you go. That's what my dad said. I can't leave the house. $100. You know what I spent on it today and then I gas? $100 on gas. You have any beer in there?
I got another Mike's Hard Lemonade, or I got a Stella. Nope, a Heine. Nope, a Stella.
I'll take it.
Stella?
Yeah. Stella!
I think of the David Wayne sketch group.
Stella.
Yeah.
And the dog. They had their dog in the intro, right?
I don't know.
Isn't that what happened? Did they have a dog in the intro of that?
I don't know.
Be hammered by fucking 6:30. Thank you. I gotta be honest with you. Having a great time. You having fun?